There are two types of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork. Shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. You little dumb motherfuckers.
Like Percy Miller or blank checks, my mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where rippy bodies in the stench had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor, quick as the sticker, pistol against you. If you run up, every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city, the cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real said you looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I pull my eyes, even when I can't sleep. Count dollars, not sheep. Dress proper, I recline in my truck and crushed linen, thinking I could never have enough. Benjamin's peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crush. I keep it honest, less I'm fun of a judge. Raise my right hand and law in the book. A born soldier, shook never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene, crack coke, source the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them, dropping the roof. I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through. You got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray, my butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors. I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door. You said you looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I pull my eyes, even when I can't sleep. Count dollars, not sheep. I break the barriers in front of me. I'm stuffing my pockets with falling leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad, Invention and wealth. Patting my back saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air. I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunder clap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton. Money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing. Till I got a full stomach, I just turn my back to the world, and then I dump on them. Expect me like the second coming. You said you looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I pull my eyes, even when I can't sleep. Count dollars, not sheep. You said you looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler. Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on. Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every time I pull my eyes, even when I can't sleep. Count dollars, not sheep.
Yo, shout out to L Nix, the voice of reason. Something to think about with L Nix. Yo, thank you for being a sponsor of the show, bro. This is for my man L Nix, sponsor of yesterday's show. Shout out to L Nix. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We lit and we about to start the show in a minute. Let's go. Let's get lit.
I cannot fuck up the bands. You cannot fuck up my plans. I don't be popping no perks. I don't be fucking with Zans. Let mama lift up a skirt. She get it in with no hands. She like it all in her face. Get on her knees in advance. You see me all in my zone. Building a master plan. Looking like I'm in a trance. Putting the dream together. Work ethic of an ant. No pressure, I'm the man. Weight of the world on my shoulders. But I got a treasure in my hand. Travel shows heading out to France. Life said you grind, make your fans. Tap told me just create your man. Play said watch niggas. They hate your guts and still shake your hand. If it's no money to make, no. I cannot fucking relate. These nigga fucking with Jake. No, don't hit my number, you fake. Top down, top down. I was trying to work with you, no nigga, not now. Jealousy, I get your shot down. Seeing when I put the top down. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's the dime, I'm talking big thing. Caught my eye when I slipped in. My cup of tea, I'm talking Lipton. Now we lit. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Now I'ma see about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Trying to get more chips till I need a fortress. Got to flip a mortgage. Hit of the car, got the horses. Got the horses. The bosses. Shit I seen to make you nauseous. So we move with the torches. It can't be too cautious. Everybody eats, but it's all about the portions. Will could build a mansion, but Rick can build your coffin. Appreciate the small wins. Learn to count my losses. Before I made $1, I was sitting on a fortune. No need to talk about it. Not just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's a dime, I'm talking big thing. Caught my eye when I slipped in. My cup of tea, I'm talking Lipton. Now we lit. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Now I'ma see about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Post some up. Post some up. Post some up. Post some up. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. Roll some up. Roll some up. Roll some up.
Yes, sir. Respect royalty. Respect royalty. Hey, shout out to Prince Castro. You know what I'm saying? Lit then. And yo, shout out to the sponsor of yesterday's show, my man's and them L Nix, man. Something to think about L Nix, yo. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all already know what it is. Excuse me. Y'all already know what's hitting for. It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Double Standard Show today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey. My voice trying to go out, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Sturdy. We sturdy over here. So no voice is going out right now. You know what I'm saying? Might have to get something to drink or something. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. But hey, listen. In the meantime, in between time, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. I appreciate y'all. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world. You know what I'm saying? It means the world. I'm glad to see y'all. Listen, likes are absolutely free. Likes do not cost you
nothing.
I mean, they cost
nothing.
Go ahead and smash that like button, like Trish say, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free. Hey, likes are free, but the likes are not free. Likes are free, but the likes are not free. Likes are free, but the likes are not free. So listen, internet costs bread. Hey, we appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all patronage. Without you, there is no show. All right. We want to be able to say what the fuck we want to say. We want to be able to get it in, you know what I mean, and speak our mind. If we have to go for sponsors and stuff like that, you already know that our voice is going to be even more muted than what it is. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Free speech is not so free anymore. We're going to get into that. Free speech is not so free anymore. And I know this is America, Jack. At the same time, you know, if we want to have some semblance of freedom of speech to up here to say what we want to say, we got to be of the people, by the people, sponsored by the people. So if you feel so kind, if you feel so inclined, please and thank you.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Hey, listen.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yeah, show us the money. Show us the money. Now, listen. If you want to be sponsor of the show, if you want to be sponsor of the show, then it costs at least
$50.
I'm not giving you $50.
Costs at least
$50.
I'm not giving.
You want to be sponsor of the show, it costs at least
$50.
you sponsor of the show, you get highlighted on the show, you get put on the community tab, your business or what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? If you want people to check you out. Also, you know what I'm saying? I try to put a little something together. Either I'll play a song for you or I'll make a video up for you. And as well, you have your choice of the wonderful wallpapers provided by us by Teddy P. Get your logos and wallpaper. Now, the logos cost different, okay? But the wallpapers come like this. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there. The wallpapers come by being sponsored of the show. Let's go.
Bond. James Bond.
I turn my vision to a plan, turn that into knot to the cash. Back valedictorian, I sit at the top of the class. The same perspective that a lot of the optimists have. So when you make an offer, I go weigh all my options and pass. Time's ticking, I'm watching the glass. Each grain of sand makes the path that leads to the forgotten past. I ain't no hero, just calculating dinero. But most niggas at a standstill like they scarecrows. So I draw the conclusion that they just scared of growth. Journeys are the trials and tribulations they fear the most. Respect my drive, first gear, I'm climbing the mountain. Financial freedom is equivalent to finding a fountain. I used to think I never make it out of project housing. Now I'm halfway across the world and the profit's astounding. Knew all along I was questioning, how could you doubt it? When you were diamond, you knew it before anyone found it. The drought is over, I'm ready to drown it. If you want success, by success you must be surrounded. Repetitiously grind, I'm up for the challenge. Trying to find balance, 10 toes down till they callous. Till I can open sesame in front the palace. Respect royalty, ain't no other way around it. This bumpy road at times feel like 100 mountains. Then shrug it off like, what about it? Seize the opportunity when it's your time. You can hit rock bottom in no time. It's go time, it's go time, it's go time. It's go time. When it's all done, you don't get more time. Gotta move smarter with your time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time. It's funny that the same naysayers that doubt what you doing lack the ambition to map their dreams out and pursue it. They rather shake your focus, don't wanna take their own risk. They comfortable being pessimistic about your shit. In a rental mind racing semi-automatic. Paranoia, first time I ever caught a package. Graduated my hustle and started quarterbacking. Learning tricks of the trade, blending with morning traffic. Scariest drive of my life, nigga, this more than rapping. Cause if they stop me, I'm up the river like water rafting. I heard pains, the preparation for game. Fuck going against the grain, you better stay in your lane. Went from mobbing with the posse, occupying the lobby, trying to live in a city that was ruined by Giuliani. Now I view Pablo Picasso, drinking Moscato D'Asti, but still the same nigga, you could try me. Seize the opportunity when it's your time. Once you can hit rock bottom in no time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time. When it's all done, you don't get more time. Gotta move smarter with your time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time. It's go time.
It's go time. It's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Y'all ready? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Let's go. Yo, let's get it in. Let's get it in. Hey, shout out to Prince Castro. You know what I'm saying? For that lit, and that is go time, man. Shout out to him. Prince Castro. Y'all make sure y'all check out Prince Castro on every place that you can find him. You know what I'm saying? On Apple, Spotify, all of that. YouTube, Prince Castro, Prince Castro, Prince Castro. Shout out to him, man. Listen. I definitely appreciate y'all being here. Let me welcome some people into the building. Thank y'all for your patience. I just had to get some drink. Don't. What's good, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great? What up, though? What up, though? My guy, man. What's up? Good to see you always. I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. Shout out to Andrew Taylor in the building. Hey, yo, all right? My man, Raj Will. Salute, Raj Will. What's going on, good brother? Schmitty is in the building. He said, happy Father's Day weekend. I pray we treat it like bruh. See, you always put some crazy stuff in a sentence and then what the? Then it looks like I can't read. I look like I'm hooked on phonics. I look like I'm reading Rainbow. All of this stuff. Butterflies in the sky. I could go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. Because you fail to proofread your text before you hit enter. What type of sense does this make? I see that you tried to put the comma in there. You're trying to work on your punctuation. I appreciate it. But I'm trying to understand this. My brain just like, yo, this don't make sense. So my brain is going to mess it up. It's going to discombobulate the message. Okay? Let me try to take it slow. I'm going to try to take it slow. Hold on. Let me adjust. Okay. We ready. Okay. Happy Father's Day weekend. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Happy Father's Day weekend to y'all. Tomorrow's Father's Day. So salute to all the fathers. If you didn't know tomorrow's Father's Day, shame on you. Shame on you. Get your dad something better than a tie, okay? Get your daddy something better than a tie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Happy Father's Day weekend. I pray we treat it like shit for at least 48 hours. What? You want to be treated like what? You want to be treated like what? For 48 hours? Bruh. Hashtag proud dad. Hashtag full time father. I'm gonna need for you to get okay, not treated. There it is. Not treated. I pray we not treat it like okay. Oh Lord. Help him, Lord. Help him, Lord. Help him, Lord. Yo, what's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlight? Yo, happy Saturday to you, man. I pray y'all having a super fantastic Saturday, man. A stupendous Saturday, of course. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in. What's going on? Yo, this dude, Chaotic, got you on a thumbnail live. Yo, come on, fam. Why do we do this? I appreciate that, but why do we do this? We are here and now over here at the Real Spit. We are on the Double Standard Show. Why are we talking about anything else? Let's don't do that. What's up, Ignite TV? Salute. What's going on, Nico Too Smooth? You got the beard lined up. You look different, fam. Hey, listen. Thank you. I'm you know what I'm saying? Listen. You know what I'm saying? If you know, I could, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had to take it down. It was starting to get a little scruffy, man. It was starting to get a little scruffy, so I had to take it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I had to take it down. You feel me? You figure deal me. Once I don't like it, I don't like all that. Me personally, I don't like all that. That ain't me. I don't like it. I like to, I like to keep a little bit of my youthful exuberance. You feel me? I like to keep a little bit of my youthful exuberance. Yeah, that's what I like. All right. So yeah. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all don't worry about that. It's all good. Shout out to OG Dude. Don't worry about that. It's all good, man. It's all good. Let them play with our earthly robes. Hey, shout out to 907 Goody. He got cooked. Yo, when you get cooked the way he got cooked, it's nothing else he could do. He got cooked. It's nothing else he could do. The way he got broken down like a fraction, the way he got broken down to the last compound. First, Uncle Jeff broke him down yesterday on Sharon's show. Then I broke him down over here to yesterday. It's nothing else he could do. What else couldn't he do but that's all he could do. You know what I'm saying? He needs my attention. But I'm not going to give it to him right now. I don't feel like it. What's up, Reaper Rails 9876? What's going on? Uncle Jeff want to debate him. Hey, Uncle Jeff want to debate him. Why don't he put Uncle Jeff on the thumbnail challenge? Uncle Jeff wants a debate. I've already watched him. Every time we come up against each other, I watch him. He always ends up speechless. He always ends up with nothing else to say. When do you know him to be speechless besides when he come against me? When do you know him to be speechless besides when he come against me? Every time he come against me, I hit him with facts, nothing but facts. I don't have to get in a shouting match with him. I don't have to get in a. That's why he can't win with me. I know how he get down. I don't never call him names. I never try to get into the ad hominem attacks with him. I never try to do none of that with him. I don't, because he thrives off of that. That's what he lives for. He lives to say, so why you cutting me off? Why you cutting me off? Oh my God, you cut me off. That's what he lives for. He lives for that. Sir, can I say something? Sir, can I say something? That's what he lives for. He lives for that. You know what I'm saying? And then, so I let him say all of his ridiculousness. Because listen, this is the funny thing about life. Nothing is 100% wrong, and nothing and no one is 100% right. So even if most of his rhetoric is stupid, asinine, and highly misinformed, he has some truisms. He has some truisms ingrained in there a little bit. And so because of that, you know what I'm saying? It's just, if you know how to converse with him, it's good conversation. Is that you rapping? No, 907 Good Eats. That's not. Those are my brothers. The first one was Life the Legend, rest in peace. It was 10 years ago yesterday when he passed away. And then Prince Castro is my other brother. So that's Prince Castro and Life the Legend. So shout out to them. Shout out to my bro Prince Castro. Y'all make sure y'all check out Prince Castro. That boy bad. I'm not saying it because he my brother, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it because he my brother. That boy good. He good. That boy good. He got skills, man. Hey, what's up, Nico Too Smooth? Happy Father's Day in advance to all the fathers, uncles, granddads, mentors, doing what they supposed to do. Yeah, shout out to that. Shout out to that. Thank you, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great. Appreciate you, bro. How far does okay. You know what? Now that was my mistake. See, that was my mistake. I didn't see that. I had to adjust my glasses. Here for the ism. Shout out to burner account. See, I check to make sure it's not me. I check to make sure it's not me, because sometimes it be me. You know, sometimes that I be going this way and I'll be like, I got to get it right. Sometimes that I be going like this way. I got to get it right so I can focus. So that's why I take a little bit of time sometimes. So here for the ism, for the ism. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Prince Castro. Yes, indeed. Ignite TV is in the building. Yo, shut up, man. Yo, man, don't do that, man. What's up, Pack 925? Don't do that, Ignite, man. What's wrong with you? Yo, Ice Tay is in the building. What's up, Ice Tay? What's good? Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. What's going on? Let me make sure I got everybody. Freddie Green is in the building. Thank you, family. Happy Father's Day to you as well. I appreciate you. Thank you. Salute. Hey, Classic Creole. Salute. It's good to see you. I sent you an email for that link to DS1 Street. He gave you a shout out on. Okay, thank you so much, Classic Creole. I appreciate you. Shout out to DS1. Salute. Man, definitely was a dope conversation. I enjoyed him being over here. That was dope, man. That was dope. Now, I kind of on hindsight, right? I don't know. Shit. I'm stuttering because this is the thing, and I don't stutter. So now I'm making Shorty Wright said I have a speech impediment, but I don't. But, you know, we're live, and I'm thinking about a whole bunch of things at one time. And I'm trying to talk, and I'm trying to think, and it's not. But anywho, I digress. Y'all tell me. I don't want to be messy, right? But there was some things that was said that kind of seemed like there was some underlining things that was going on that I have no idea about. So, and that's my word is bond. I don't have no idea. Like my introduction to Sheep Stay Sleep DS1 was through Corey Love. Shout out to Corey Love. And as an extension, you know, Classic Creole. Shout out to Classic Creole. That's my introduction to Sleep Stay Sleep, aka DS1. Okay. Them. I'm new to the spaces, whatever. I like the brother's style. I like his talking points. From what I've heard so far, sound like a solid brother to me. At the same time, let me be honest. I heard a little bit of undercurrent of there may have been. Has there been some kind of issue with Angry Man before? Let me just say it. I don't know how to be subtle. Can I ask y'all a question? Because y'all would know better than me. Was there some kind of issue between him and Angry Man at one point? Was that a thing or not? I'm just asking. I'm asking. I'm not trying to be messy. I'm not trying to do nothing. I just want to know. So at least I know, because I don't know. I should have asked him, but I didn't think of it at the time. Is there? I watched it back a little bit. Of course, I watched that whole 12-hour stream. I watched it back. Oh, okay, it was. Okay. I picked that up. See, I picked that up. I swear to the Most High. I swear to all that is holy. I never knew anything about that. At the same time, from some of the things that he said, I picked up that there might have been a couple of pew, pew, pews. And I was like, when I listened to it, I'm like, uh-oh, did you get in trouble again? Did you get in trouble again? So D's nuts, yes. Classic Creole said, honestly, yes, but it was buried. Okay. I just want to know. So that way, at least because I think he's cool so far. I don't know the brother like that, but I think the brother's cool so far. I like the brother's talking points. I don't agree 100% with him, but I don't have to. And I think that he's cool so far. So I'm going to judge the brother off of him. And whatever we You know what I'm saying? Wherever we land is going to be on the strength of he and I's interaction. But I did sense a little bit of underlying current, and respectfully, if you listen to DS1, I don't want nothing to do with that. Okay, so if you know what I'm saying, if you could, whenever anybody interacts with me, yeah, Sir Tice, shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. I see the catch. Yeah, we went 12 hours yesterday, and then my dumb butt jumped on another stream after that for a little while. We was going hard yesterday. My son is like, Dad, man. My family looking at me like, yo, you do it. So listen, my family is looking at me sideways. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, because I spend way too much time online working, trying to do my thing. It's hard for me to cut when the show is going and it's kind of flowing. It's hard for me to cut that show off, because it's like, yo, we doing our thing. It's good conversation. We in the thick of things, and it's hard for me to just shut it down. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, be like my man, Sir Tice, who I appreciate you, man, setting it off right, bruh. You gotta let me. Hey, yeah, definitely. I got you. I'm gonna open up the panel in a minute. So shout out to my man, Sir Tice. He said, you gotta let me bark on this topic. Salute. I absolutely am. I absolutely will. This is a panel show. This is the Double Standard Show. So this is a panel show. I'm opening up the panel. Shout out to you. Thank you for setting it off right. I need y'all to help me, though, for real. If y'all got any kind of love for me, if y'all got any kind of love for my show, y'all like it, if y'all would hit the cash app, $5, $3, $100, $1 million. It doesn't matter, right? Just hit the cash app, support the show, support the stream. If you look at my streams, I work extremely hard. And if I'm here with y'all, that means that I'm not in the house with my family. That means I'm not out of this door hanging out with them. So if you don't mind, if you feel so inclined, if you do me a solid and support the stream, support the show, you know what I mean? If you just look back at my logs, 12 hours, 11 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours. It's like I don't know how to stop. So if y'all don't mind, if y'all feel so inclined, if you enjoy the show, if you enjoy the movement, please support the show like my mans in them. Sir Tice, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got.
To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills.
On God.
The cash app during this stream, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said, honor to the fathers, honor to the men. Thank you for Father's Day. Thank you so much, Caramel Drip. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. My sis from another mother. Thank
Hope
you.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please be like Sir Tice and be like Caramel Drip. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Without you, there is no show. Without you, we ain't got nothing going on. But even though we be just running our mouth the whole time. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block coming through, man. Work-life balance, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm trying to find some work-life balance, good brother. I appreciate you, D-Rock. And I apologize. I've been going way over. I've been taking everybody's time. Please don't take it personal, y'all. Please. It's like when the conversation be going and it's hard. Like if it's a good conversation, I try not to stop it. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all being patient with me. Thank y'all, man. Thank you, D-Rock, man. Salute.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Let me welcome some more people in the building so I can get ready to open up so I can finish my introduction, open up the panel, we could get this conversation started. All right. I spoke to my man Freddie Green in the building. What's up, Fierce Soul? What's going on? It said DS1 definitely solid. He seemed like a solid brother. He really do seem like a solid brother. And y'all gotta understand, I don't know a lot of the history in the YouTube streets. It's only about three or four people that I know of that I was around at the time when some stuff was brewing or some stuff was happening. Because like I was around when Angry Man first started, when he had the call-in shows. I was around for a little bit of that time. Then I started doing my thing and I stopped being on the internet. And then I came back around 2022. I found Angrim's channel again. Now the crazy thing is we have been hanging out. We had been hanging out in between time. He ain't never mentioned none of this stuff. Like, yo, AM don't never mention none of this stuff in life. That's the crazy thing about it. Angry Man and I have hung out sometimes extended periods of times from the time he first got on YouTube to the time he blew up, and he never mentioned any of it in person. Never, not one time mentioned any of it in person. So either that's a testament to him that he don't be thinking about it once he get off of here, or I don't know, but he don't mention none of it. So that's how I don't really know. So when people be like, "Oh, you knew," no, the hell I didn't. No, I didn't. He don't talk about it. He didn't talk about it to me. I didn't know none of this stuff. He ain't come to me and be like, "Yo, fam, these dudes are." Now I think he did one time say. I think one time he did say overall, like a blanketed statement, like niggas be hating, man. Niggas be hating. I think one time, maybe. But other than that, I don't recall no conversations, especially about nobody specific. He never said nothing about nobody specific. Like I said, I was there when he was having certain battles with certain people. In the beginning, I was there for that. Like around the Angel Ramirez time, I was there for that. Okay. And then I left and stopped being around. So about 4, maybe 5 people from the early days that he was beefing with and he roasted. Yeah, I was there for that. I know about those. But these other, I don't know nothing about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. So if y'all, yo, AM, I'm telling you, man, if you see somebody and pull my coat, man, let me know. Because I don't be knowing. I just take people at face value for whatever. And I just, anyway. Shout out to Fierce Soul. My man Trucker Yell is in the building. What's going on, Truck? What's going on with you? Reaper Rails 9876. What we speaking on today? Who did Easy beat in the debate? Oh, listen. I don't really be debating. I just be having conversations. But I cook chaotic truth every time we go and have a back and forth. Every time chaotic truth and I have a back and forth, which has been about 3 times now, just he gets obliterated. Like it's just he gets obliterated because the things that he says is just nonsensical, most of it. I shouldn't have called you a hypocrite, Mom. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, y'all going. Yeah. Shout out to Uncle Jeff is in a building. Burner Accounts in the building. Ed Hill's in a building. My man Andrew Taylor's in here. 987 Eats. What's going on? I think I spoke to everybody. Let me just make sure I got to everybody, and then we're gonna get to the topic and get to the show. Freddie Grant. Spoke to my man Freddie Grant. Empress Carmen. Spoke to Empress Carmen. What's good? How you doing, lady? Good to see you. Looks like y'all talking mostly. DS1 is sheep, stay sleep. Pretty cool brother, seemingly. Pretty cool brother. Spoke to Sir Tice. They used to go by the name. Oh, okay. Oh, he was part of the Masculine Mercenaries and various other names. Sometimes things don't work out. Doesn't mean the goal wasn't the same. Okay, shout out to that. I didn't know. I wasn't aware if he was. I wasn't aware for that. I wasn't there for that. The conversation went with me all day from the gym to work to the supermarket while I napped, went out my lady, and you would still go, yeah, D's. I was going all day. Pause. What's up, Easy? I'm so proud of folks for not acting like complete idiots yesterday. Shout out to you, Easy. Man, I know how to act. I told you I have white friends, man. I'm not lying. I got some pretty prominent white friends at that. You know what I'm saying? Jeff said, you windmilling in a fight, that's over, you lost. You typing in all caps with whack-ish. I'm not even out the driveway yet. Okay. Are you talking to somebody in the chat, or are you just saying that about your boy KT? Because I would love KT to come and battle Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff wanted to debate. I never wanted to debate this nigga. Like, I'm like, I said, yo, I don't even want to debate him because it's a wash for me. Like, I wash him every time. Like, because I'm not gonna get into. Okay, I'm not gonna get into the back and forth with him. Like, I'm not gonna get into the stuff that he likes to get into. I'm not gonna do it. Not with him. I'm not gonna do it. Other people I choose to do it with because for other reasons that I'm keep to myself. But Chaotic, I'm not gonna do that because what he says is too detrimental to our people for us to go back for. Yeah, Spillman's in the building. I didn't see Spill. How I miss Spill? Spillman's in here. Shout out to Sean Spillman if you're in here. I didn't see you, bro. I apologize if I missed you. I didn't see you. They shouting you out. I don't know. Oh, well, nah, that's not my only white friend. But y'all think that's my only white friend? Nah, it's not. But he's one of my good, one of the people that I've been friends with for a long time. But yeah, that's not my only white friend. All right. So let's get into the topic. Today's topic is unlocking unhidden personal power, how your words shape your reality. We've often heard it. What you missed is that strunk match California raisin looking cat dog mother got roasted twice by Jedis at the same temple. Great job, senior Jedi. Shout out to you. Yeah, salute. And I'm gonna cover that. I was trying to get to that yesterday, but I didn't get to it yesterday, but I'm gonna get to it today. So the topic is this: that we talk about words and how words have power. And when I was coming up, they said sticks and stones may break my bones, but words would never hurt me. That was one of the major sayings that we used to say. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words would never hurt me. Because when I was growing up in New York, if you got tricked out your life, you know what I'm saying, because of acting and reacting because of words, you might be a hurt dude, like physically hurt, or even no longer with us. Like, it's not. Sometimes people would say things to purposely goad you or purposely get you into a situation. Let me give you an example. In my neighborhood, what they used to do is they used to send the youngest. They used to send the youngest, right? Okay, I got you, man. I was trying to move forward. I got you, Uncle Jeff. I'm gonna let you say all of that you want to say about him. I got you, but I got you. Shout out to you. So in my neighborhood, they used to send like the youngest, littlest person at you, right? They'll send a little guy. They'll send a young man at you to say some crazy stuff to you. And then as soon as you like acted like you wanted to do something, then they would jump you. Like, it'd be like 15, 20 people that jump you, because the idea would be like, yo, you bad enough to mess with somebody that you could beat, someone who's smaller than you. And they use that as like, some fake hero stuff, some fake hero stuff, some sets you up and tricks you out your life type stuff. Because they will beat you to inches of your life sometimes worse than that. You know what I'm saying? So they call it setting it on you. So younger, back in the late 80s, mid to late 80s, early 90s, it was what they used to do. They would send a little kid at you to get at you. And if you got out of pocket, they be standing around acting like, you know what I'm saying, ain't nothing going on. But if you got out of pocket, they'd jump you and you get hurt. So I guess to protect you, the adults came up with sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, because, you know what I'm saying, you had to have some sort of semblance of, yo, if you sit there and argue with this little kid, they're gonna beat the brakes off you. They're gonna hurt you. They're gonna hurt you. I've seen some stuff. I've seen people get their eyeballs stomped out. I've seen people get jumped off. Like, yo, I told this story before, and of course the daggone smart people in there, oh, well, I couldn't have been 50 people. Yo, okay. I seen 50 people jump on one person before. It happens. It razor blades, all types of stuff. When I was coming up, cats had, you know, but it was really the older dudes that had everybody else had razor blades, and they'd put them in their mouth, called spitting. You know what I'm saying? Or they'd have the box cutter. But most of the nicer people carried the razor blade in their mouth. And what they do is, while they was fighting, you know what I'm saying, they like this, and they catch the razor blade and have it in between their fingers, and they, you know what I'm saying, like catch you like that. So they'll be fighting with you, and so they spit, grab it, and you know what I'm saying, and then just slice you up. It's called the $1.50. And that's why when you talk to me, right, I say, yo, I'm an older 50. Yep, $1.50. I'm an older dude. I don't have no $1.50s. You could tell. God rest his soul, the brother, Michael, what was that brother name? Michael, the actor that passed away that played Omar. He had the slice. Most dudes my age that come from where I come from have some sort of scar or some sort of slice on them from fighting, for getting jumped, from getting sliced up, whatever. That's what I meant when I said what I said. And that's saying something, because I was outside. That's saying something. Now, was I, because I have a father in my house, Michael Williams, yeah, the brother. Thank y'all, man. Michael Williams. Rest in peace to Michael Williams. Because I had a father in my house, I'll be real, a lot of times the dudes would keep me, they'd be like, yo, son, nah. Some of the missions that they would go on, they wouldn't let me go on, because I had a father in the house. I was one of only I was one of only 3 people in my neighborhood who had a father in the house. Everybody else didn't have a father. So when certain things would go down, it was kind of like boys in the hood. I ain't gonna front. Nah, man, you know your dad gonna kill you, man. Go delete you, excuse me. You know your dad gonna hurt you, man. Go in the house. Go in the house, man. Don't. Nah, you ain't coming on this one. You ain't coming on this one. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, being the oldest son, not having any older boy cousins around, and my dad being the type of dad that he was, being a highly educated, highly, you know, Mr. Suit, I always worried about the safety of my family. I always felt like I was the one that had to protect everybody. I always felt like I was the one that had to hold it down. So because of that, I developed a little bit of a reputation around my block. And I had a little bit of a rep around my block. We were told and we were taught, your word is your bond and your bond is your life. Your word means everything. Everything you say, you got to stand up for everything that you say. We didn't use words frivolously. We didn't just say a whole bunch of stuff. And really, we didn't say a whole lot. You didn't smile a lot where I was from. That's why do a whole bunch of smiling and chinning and grinning. Like I don't do it because of how I grew up. Like you didn't do a whole bunch of smiling or a whole bunch of keying in people's face and stuff like that. Because even people that was cool with you at 1 minute could switch up on you in the next minute and y'all could be battling. And it was a battle of juice, how we used to call it. If you didn't have juice around your way, if you didn't have juice, meaning if you wasn't the type of kid that other people feared or other people knew that you could beat them up or other people knew that you had hands or whatever the case may be, then if you would fight one, you would have to fight 10. If you fought one, you would have to fight 15. But if you had juice, if you was known as a kid that could handle himself, known as a kid that people liked, whatever the case may be, then they let you shoot the fair one, is how they say. It's called shoot the fair one. Yo, nobody jump in. Yo, nobody jump in and let it shoot the fair one. Yo, if you jump in, we jumping in. So that type of deal. So I grew up in a way that made me, even though the chant in the mantra was sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. I grew up in a way that I was very calculated and very catch that fade. I was very calculated and very understanding of my words. Understanding of my words. Yeah, y'all call it catch a fade. Yeah, we didn't call it that. We didn't call it catch a fade. That's kind of like a newer terminology. They would say, they call it set it on you, or they would say, yo, shoot the fair one. Like the fair one means that nobody else jumps in. Okay, you're gonna shoot the fair one. No one else jumps in. And then, back again, I was a younger guy, going into my teenage years. And then they would call it, they'd be like, yo, head up, yo, head up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that means that you know what I'm saying? Head up or shut up. Yo, let them shoot the fair one. Or other than that, it's, you getting jumped. Like that was a very big thing where I'm from. You get jumped. Like it wasn't too many one-on-one fights. It wasn't too many one-on-one fights. Especially if you got the best of the person that people liked. If you got the best of the person that people liked, and you didn't have no juice, you was getting jumped. You was getting jumped. So the point that I'm saying is that I guess in a large way, I understood the power of words. And that's why I think, for the most part, I don't just go attacking people, right? If people say stuff about me, if people try to throw rocks at me, try to come at me, then yeah, I'm going to say something back. You know that. Like, I'm not, like, because we also had to say, my heart don't pump no Kool-Aid. Like, I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid to go. I'm not a non-confrontational person. I am a confrontational person. I am a person who's not afraid of conflict. I'm a person who's not afraid of going up against people, partially because of the way I was raised. However, with all of that being said, I've realized that there are words, and I came across this video that confirmed it. There are words that are meant to lower our vibration, that are meant to lower our expectation, that are meant to lower us as human beings. Let me give you some examples, right? And I wish I could have found the video. I was trying to find the video so I could give the woman credit that I heard it from. I had the thought previously. That's why I never say, if you notice, I don't really say morning. I don't say that. Morning is a prime example, right? Morning, MORNING, right? Good morning, right? But is morning good? MOURNING? Is that good? Is morning good? No, it's not. It's not. And come to find out, allegedly, by this video, by this woman that I was trying to find, but I couldn't find, allegedly, they used to say that during the slave times after they caught somebody and beat them. or after they had a lashing, they would tell them good morning. There's nothing good about morning. So that's why, if you notice, I say great day. Great day. And I see a lot of people have picked it up. They said good day or whatever. After me, a lot of people picked it up. They don't give you credit, but it's okay. But I say great day. You notice that I've been saying that for a long time. Great day. Great day. What's good? Great day. Now, a new one that I learned that hasn't been verified. Well, okay, allegedly. I got you, Sir Ty. Allegedly. But I do know that MOURNING, there's nothing great about that. It's nothing great about morning. And I do know that I don't want to attract that to myself, right? Word, power, sound. I don't want to attract that to myself. So now what I did learn that I never had previously thought about was blessing. Blessing. Be less. Be lessing. Be less. Bless. So if you notice, I've been trying to take that out of my lexicon and out of my verbiage, and I try to say abundance. I say abundance. I don't say, I try not to say, because I've grew up saying, but I try not to say that word. I try to say abundance. Now, something that I learned also, and we're going to get into this, and I'm going to open up the panel in a moment. Excuse me. Week. Let's talk about the weekdays. Let's talk about the weekend. Weekend. Weekdays. See, these are words that have double spellings, double meanings, and we think that they're created for one thing, but if you really think about it, and if you really think about the vibration of the word, it's the same thing. What does week mean? Well, week allegedly means 7 days, right? W-E-E-K. It's like 7 days a week. But week also, W-E-A-K, is week. Right? Week. So the thing of it is when we talk about weekdays, days, D-A-Y-S, right? But days is also D-A-Z-E. And what does D-A-Z-E mean? Word, power, sound. Weekdays, weekend. What's weekend mean? Well, after 5 days of hard labor, busting your butt on the hamster wheel just to get by, then we're weekend, and we just kind of chill out, and then we go and we do it all again. We was weekend, and then we go to the weekdays. We was weekend, and then we go back to our weekdays. Let me speak to some more people in the building, and we're going to get into it. I'm going to open up the panel. I promise this is a panel show. I just wanted to chop it up with y'all real quick, give you some of my thoughts, and let's talk about, you know what I'm saying, the power of words and what the power of words actually have, because we're going to get up to it. I'm building up to something. I got y'all. Trust me, I got y'all. Jeff TV, he must be talking. He said the OGs called me school books and would say school books. Get your ass in the house. Yo, okay, yeah, Chat Mafia in the building. Sharon said, what the F is wrong with you wearing a hat and shades in the house? Damn. Man, fam. Listen. See? Listen. That don't even deserve no response. Emperor Coach at 303 Degree say exactly is people fear my parents and grandma That's why the hood didn't let certain things happen. Yep. They had respect for your fam because they saw that as the ideal. Shout out to you, Uncle Jeff. What's up, Vet Life 81? Salute, family. Yep. No doubt, Chat Mafia, and I will die before I break my word. That's a bar. All I got in this world is my word and my boss, and I won't break them for nobody. All I got in but before we move on, I'm interested. Why do all these grown behind men want to look in your eyes? Like what part of the game is that? What part of the game is that when grown men want to look in your eyes? Like which one see you want to see? Which one you want to look at my eyes, player? Why do you want to look at my eyes, player? Why? Why? You want to look at my eyes? You want to look at me? See, the only quote unquote persona I have, my shtick is the hat and the glasses. That's the only persona I have. Everything else is raw and uncut. But why do grown men want to look in other men's eyes? I don't understand that. I don't give a damn if you wear glasses, if you wear a hat, if you wear a mask, if you wear like and 99.9% of things I say, I tell you where I got it from. So guess what? You can go look it up too and see if I'm making it up. So it's not like you need to look in my eyes in order to see if I'm lying. I tell you where I got the information from. I refer you to information that is similar. I refer you to the source. So why do you need to look into my eyes? I don't know. I don't know. That sound real sus, just like that name they came up with. Hey, don't get it twisted though. When I put in work, I put in work. Ask the 4 people I fought in one battle. One is currently locked up. The other 3 got taken out by the streets. Shout out to you, man. In the hood, you either reading the menu or you on it. Yep, that's a bar. The catch a fade, Sir Tai say. Ignorant TV. Now I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ignorant TV. I'm just not gonna do it right at this second. But I got you, man. Relax. I got you. Yo, I got you. I got you. Y'all gotta relax. For the outsider, what's up, the outsider? There is a time and place for words and physical in this modern era. Most of the times are words. That's why it's important to use your words wisely and don't let people put you in an emotional way. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. That's a fact. Words and actions affect our vibration and shape your reality. That's a fact. What's up, Carmen? How you doing, sis? What's going on? Right. Very interesting, my man Fierce Soul said. All right, let's get into it. Right, word salad in chat. Yo, Ignorant, you back on that again? Yo, hilarious. You are hilarious, boy. You back on it again? What's up, Marcus? Antonio Castles in the building. Hey, salute, family. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, fam. Yo, happy Father's Day to the real men who didn't rely on daddy government to find a way in life. Yo, come on, man. You wild, man. Shout out to you, man. Come on, man. Yo, what's up, Bandit Nation? Abundance to all of us. Yeah, what's up? Yo, Fighter Complex is back. Good to see you, Fighter. What's up, man? You good? Yeah, yo, and the bad thing, Uncle Jeff, is he wears Chat Mafia and Uncle Jeff. Sharon, I laugh at anything Sharon says about fashion or anything Sharon says about anything like that. Like, bro, you wear the same shirt over and over again with a little chain with it buttoned down. You got it buttoned down with your taco meat out. Like, what part? Yo, fam, the day I listened to a dude that wears the same thing every day, button down, and the day I listen to a dude that wears a blouse, let me just be, the day I listen to a dude that wears a blouse, or a dude that doesn't have more swag than me, or I don't like that word anymore because I heard swag means, yeah, I don't like what Leonard told me that word means, so I'm gonna leave that alone. But the day that a dude is not as fresh as me, it's not as fly as me, it tries to tell me about something, I don't pay it no attention. He said Sharon wears blouses, starts ish, and speaking of words having power, his name is Sharon. See, that tells you all you need to know. Like, listen, they spelled his name. I know how you spell Sharon. How do you spell Sharon? Sharon. What is that man's name? Sharon. 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 So that tells you all you need to know. He wears blouses. His name is Sharon. And he wears them with his cleavage out. And he doesn't have any cleavage. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Then he wears these little itty bitty chains. But listen, but he wants to talk about talking points, but he's talking about my glasses and my hat. Like, make it make sense. He wants to talk about talking points, which I have obliterated his talking points as well. But then he wants to talk about glasses and a hat. I've pointed out his hypocrisies. I've pointed out his inconsistencies. I've obliterated his talking points. But yet and still he says, oh, well, they never talk about what I said. Yes, we do. Why? Why don't you lying? Why you always lying?
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
Yo, we've talked about your talking points and your points of contention. Yo, what makes it so bad is that you've brought on your cousin as a highlight in a feature, and he further makes your hypocrisies and makes your inconsistencies blaring. Okay? Now, maybe that's a good mix. I don't know. Maybe that's a good mix because you have, but you pretend as if y'all have the same ideology and viewpoint, but it's blaringly obvious that you don't. It's blaringly obvious that you don't. He stand on one side, you stand on the other side, and then you try to equate the two, and they don't equal up to anything. They don't equal up. They don't match. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Enough of that. Because then they'll be like, oh, well, you're making another stream about me. He don't have no content. He making another stream about me. Man, only time you should be looking direct in a man's eyes is when you shake his hand, and that's a very firm. Hey, yo, you know these niggas shake like this. These niggas shake hands like this. That's how they shake hands. That's how they shake hands. They don't know nothing about no firm handshake. Nothing. They don't know nothing about it. But we talk about words and the power of words. A lot of words that we use on a daily basis, they actually take away from us vibrationally. They actually take us down and take down our frequency. And without a higher vibration, without a higher frequency, we are not able to obtain higher thought patterns and higher thought messages. Okay? So we have to be mindful and we have to be careful of the words we use and how we use them. Right? Now, I have pointed this out before, and I got this from somewhere else. It was a couple, and they were saying, yo, the husband was saying to the wife, yeah, I see why you don't like men, because most of your problems have men at the beginning of them. Menstrual, mental, right? Menstrual cycle, mental, menopause. Most of the issues that women have men at the beginning of them. And then we're confused and wonder why they don't like us. Most of the issues start with men. You know, most of the issues start with men. Okay. Mental, menstrual, menopause. Know you're in your monologue and you're opening the panel soon. Ask it because I'll listen. Yo, I'm about to open up the panel right now. I got you. I'm about to open up the panel right now. So without any further delay, let me go ahead and open up the panel and see what y'all got to say on this, because I got a little bit more, but I'm gonna open up the panel, chop it up with the people, and we're gonna I got y'all, man. We got some stuff to talk about. We're gonna go over the review of Chaotic and Uncle Jeff that we didn't get to yesterday. We're gonna get to that. I wanted to get to that. That's one of the things I wanted to get to. Thank you for the super chats too as well. I'm about to read y'all super chats in a moment. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it. There's the link. Let me go ahead and place that link at the top of the chat. What's up, Kane? The God is in the building. What's good? Okay, it's not a hot link. All right, let me thank you so much, Classic Creole. I'm gonna make it a hot link. Shout out to my man, Sir Tice. Sir Tice is in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? Let me celebrate my man, Sir Tice is in here. If I can get to it. Where is it at? There we go. Homie, what's the deal?
Hey, man, this is a great topic, man. Salute to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you very well.
Salute to the chat also, man. You touched on this topic in a way that I thought you were going to do that's a little bit different, but I think we're going to agree at the end, man. There's an expression, man. It's like basically men. Here, let me say it this way. This is one thing I don't like about panels. No disrespect about the exchange of ideas, but dudes will say things that they would never say face to face. You know what I'm saying? Because those words are going to end up in something. You know, men know how to address each other face to face, which is why you rarely see things happening in real life. You feel what I'm saying? When dudes get reckless and talk all the kind of crazy nonsense they talk about, you know what I mean? I guess not. No,
I'm saying. I said I got you. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I got you.
But more importantly, man.
Microphone is kind of borging a little bit now.
Is it borging now?
Yeah, a little bit. Go ahead, sis.
I'm gonna jump back. On. I'll put my headphones. All right.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to you. Yeah. All right. So, so that the Cash App is hot now. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. We got the right Cash App on there now. I appreciate y'all. Let's do good business. $ Israel Mills. Thank you so much, Classic Creole, for letting me know. Sir Tice will be right back. Yo, in the meantime, between time, let me read these super chats. Shout out to Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird, $2. Let's keep it 100. There's men here looking for men. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God, bruh. I hope not. Hey, Sir Tice, wave in the back so I know it's you. Hey, Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird, $2 said, type of guy that hangs out at the YMCA shower. Oh, Lord. All right, go ahead, Sir Tice. You got the floor.
Yeah. Does it sound better now?
Yes, sir. That sounds much better. Go ahead, fam.
Damn, Sexy Red's shooting strays and this shit, It was one thing I was gonna say. I can tell by dudes' language if they was raised by a masculine man or not. Oftentimes you'll hear dudes, and I get it as men, we have emotions too, but when dudes always say, I feel, or yeah, well, I feel this about this. You don't feel, you either know or just say it definitively. You know what I'm saying? I see you stepped away. What have you?
Now I'm good. I'm listening to you. You say as I feel. Go ahead. You got it. You got the floor, brother.
Oh, no. My bad. You know, because I'm just going off the top of my head here. Another thing, man, how we talk does create our actions in a sense. You know, like I remember one time, man, when I was like 2 or 3 years old, I was saying I can't. And my father was like, listen, you don't say you can't. I'm like, but I can't do it, Daddy. You know, it's like, listen, right now you don't know how to do it, or you need to figure out how to do it, but you never say you can't. And I used to have to always correct myself to whereas now that's not even in my vocabulary, literally. You know what I'm saying? Because as men, we have to be decisive in our actions. And even if we're unable to do something at the present, we can learn how to overcome that. Whereas I'm trying to think of the top of, it's like, do you have a fixed mindset or do you have an opportunistic mindset? You know what I mean? And many of us, when we say we can't, that means we stop. But sometimes you need that challenge to overcome something because you'll learn as you try to progress through those things. If that makes any sense. And I hate being philosophical and all that, you know, but I do think that our words create reality.
Absolutely. They absolutely create reality. Because think about this. Like even I hate to always bring the Bible into situations, but it's applicable, right? They say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. When they talk about the creation story and they talk about creating, what do they say? He spoke it into existence, and it was. So those things that we speak, those things that we speak and that we think come into existence. You know what I'm saying? Thoughts.
Yeah. Not only do I want to say this more because we do have too many motivational speakers, life coaches, and all this out there. I'm about actually saying things that create actions that allow you to do things. You know, not just feel good stuff. You know, it's one thing to say, you know, I'm thinking positively. What are you doing positively? You know, are you drinking your water? Are you exercising? Are you know what I'm saying? So it's like we have to speak more powerful language into us. Exactly.
Yeah, no doubt.
What Pastor Creole said. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that so words, so if you talk about manifestation, right? Words lead to thoughts. Thoughts lead to feelings. Feelings lead to actions, and actions lead to results.
Okay, I'll play devil's advocate with you on that. I agree with you completely. But think about this. Look at social media, for example. It's filled with motivational memes. And I'm like, when are you going to do something? Again, I'm just playing devil's advocate here, not necessarily with you, but just the whole thought. Because I think that whole The Secret, who wrote The Secret before it was on Oprah Winfrey? It's, you know, the Tony Robbins, the Tony Robbins and all that stuff. I believe that stagnated people.
Her name was Rhonda Burns. Rhonda Burns.
You got it on the shelf?
Yeah, I got not that one. It's a different one, but yeah, it's this one right here. It's called Power.
That's I love how you can pull out the books on the fly. Maybe I'll do one, you know, in a second. You know, no, but what I'm saying is that, listen, I'm all for being motivated, but you have to put in some action into play with this. And I was using the social media as an example. You got 1 million people that put out happy motivational memes. What are they doing? You know, I'd rather, you know, now what I would love to see is people like, hey, knocked off 12 pull-ups or whatever, you know, read this in my Quran or Bible or whatever, you know. I think that those things, you know, but it all comes down to thoughts, as you say, you know, and thoughts create actions, even if it means being lazy.
Right. Well, I hear you on that. I think that again, you guys speak it first, right? One of my people say, speak it till you see it, right? Hey, trucker, wave in the back so I know it's you, man. I don't understand. It's the same thing every day, brother. Shout out to you. Salute.
My bad, man. My bad. What's going on, fellas?
It was good. So hey, what's going on? What's going on, Keisha Darkfire? How you doing? So this is the thing, right? Yes, actions are important, right? And so actions are important, and working is important, and getting money is important. All that stuff is important. At the same time, hey family, I don't know who you are. Can you please wave in the back? Your thing is black. Is this the brother from last night? Hold on real quick, y'all. Bear with me one quick second, family.
While you're doing that, so we don't have dead air. You was on for 12 hours, man.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Wait, hold on, fam. You just got up here. What's going on? How you doing, man? How's it going?
I'm doing all right, man. I got unfortunately, you guys are kind of under scope now, and it's not necessarily your fault. Do you guys know who Flow State, who you had on your panel, what he's involved in, and what he's been doing online, and the things he does?
No, I don't know anything about.
Well, now because you allowed him on your panel last night, you have what's called a lot of people watching you. We look at POGOs, privately owned, government operated, infiltrated media relations. Flow State just last week has nudes of women, has been intimidating, harassing women, blackmailing women, threatening to put their nudes online. Also, Flow State is heavily involved with pedophiles. Okay. Wait. I'm telling you, we have the proof. We have the receipts.
I got you. But listen,
I'm just saying. Hold on.
You just got here, bro. Like you just got here. You just talking. Hold on for a second. Number one, there's etiquette, right? So please don't say those type of words that are trigger words on my show.
Well, when you have people involved in that, you're going to have those type of words on your channel, dude.
No.
But he's literally involved with predators and harassing and blackmailing women.
Okay, so I don't believe in that. I don't stand for that. Hold on. Let's have a conversation. If you want to talk, let's have a conversation. But like you coming up here, you telling me that I don't know anything about that. He came on my show one time. He came on my show for a little bit of time. I don't know anything about that. So for you to say, yo, and everybody who I asked, which I asked about him, they said that he was an all right guy. So whatever he has going on, that's not above board. I don't know anything about it. I don't have nothing.
Well, maybe you should, and we'll send you the receipts. Because here's the deal: he's heavily involved with pedos. He's heavily involved with targeting and blackmailing women. All right, and he's only on your channel for clout. He's a clout panel runner.
Respectfully, sir. Respectfully, what's your name?
My name is Snafu Snaps.
Okay, snacky snacks or snappy snacks?
He said snafu snacks.
Whatever you want to call me.
Snafu snacks.
You kind of just, I'm not taking over your channel or anything. You just kind of came in on a bomb that had nothing to do with the topic. But if you had that kind of info,
I don't care if it has nothing to do. Do you understand we strike channels to allow predators and other people on?
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, because now we have a whole army of trolls, bro, that strike channels to allow these predators on their channels.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Now you're talking about striking channels and all that.
I'm giving you the courtesy being here.
I appreciate the courtesy, but if you're gonna give me the courtesy, please give me the courtesy, right? You asked me a question. I'm sitting here telling you that I don't know nothing about what you're talking about. I understand what you're saying. You have done the research, sir. But if you look at my channel, I stream sometimes 11, 12 hours. I was just talking about that. And so he's only been on my channel one time. I didn't invite him here. He came. Hold on real quick. He came over here. I don't know nothing about his past. I asked people. They said he was all right. That's what I went by. I've never, and if you watch the stream, I said, yo, I've seen him before, but I'm not familiar with his talking points. I'm not familiar with what he stands for. And then I asked my people around me, I said, yo, do y'all know his talk? They said, he's cool. He's a cool dude. So listen, I'm not endorsing him. I'm not endorsing anything he does. I'm not endorsing anything he says. I don't have nothing to do with it. So if you try to strike,
if I may, just 4 days ago, a woman came on my podcast to share how he has nude photos of her and now is threatening to post them online and blackmail her. This was 4 or 5 days ago.
Okay, I got you. But what does this is the first time I've ever even.
And then he's also heavily involved with.
Who you are. Hold on. Time out. I hear you, but I don't even know who you are, right? So someone could easily say, "Oh, you have snafu snaps." Hold on, stop for a second. Someone can easily say, "Oh, you let snaps on your panel."
Yo, they'll say that for sure. They'll say that for sure.
Okay,
because what we do is we go against criminals, traders, frauds. You're lucky, dude, because my crew wanted to strike your channel, which we could. We have thousands and thousands of people.
Wait, Trucker, shut up, bro. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Man. Don't say nothing. Please, let me deal with this. Don't say anything.
All right, that was
so at the end of the day, he said that he could. He didn't say that he did. He's coming up here. He's talking about it.
No, I came here as a courtesy.
I appreciate that. So what I would ask of you is if you would extend me the full courtesy of, hold on, Smitty and Uncle Jeff, y'all gonna make things worse. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna give y'all say y'all niggas gonna make things worse. Hold on, chill out. I'm not. No. Yo, so I appreciate
it's not a threat for you in chat rooms. You can find out who we are and what we do.
Listen,
so I'm glad you're talking to me. You might want to ignore the people in your chat.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Hold on, I'm ignoring. Listen, what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you. At the end of the day, can you understand that sometimes as a content creator, you have people on. You don't know nothing about them. You're just giving people a chance and giving people a chance to be able to express themselves and talk. On my show,
I understand that. Okay. And trust me, if I wanted to, we could have just went in. I was like, this guy looks like he does content. He does paneling. He just, he probably just let the dude in. Didn't even fucking really do any fucking profiling or anything beforehand. Had no clue about the active shit that Flow State's in right now. So I just wanted to come give you courtesy because I actually enjoy you guys' what I listened for so far, what we've reviewed. And so I told my team, let me go talk to this cat real quick. He seems legit. I just wanted you to know you might be a little more careful because I saw you being careful already saying, well, hey, I don't know who you are. I'm not going to let you on. But like with Flow State, bro, just some 5 days ago, women are coming forward about him harassing and blackmailing them with nude pictures. And plus, we already knew his predator optics with certain entities. I won't say it for your channel. I respect you, man. But this is what we do. We strike channels. Yes, I do strike. And that's not a threat, motherfuckers. We go against criminals, traders, frauds, and POSs because right now YouTube is a trader's platform, period. YouTube will allow children putting condoms on bananas and call it sex ed. But if I want to talk about the skies or the foods we eat or the nanoparticulates or things going on in the world, we as journalists get struck. We're done with that. So we have created a tactical channel to go against the criminals, frauds, traders, and so forth. I respect you and your channel. I'm going to go. But I wanted to let you know there's more optics with that Flow State dude that you might want to look into. Real shit. We had women on my channel just 5 days ago, and I could send you that one too. I'm just saying it's out there, man.
I got you. If you would accept that I didn't know nothing about it, again, I don't have no clue of what you're even talking about. No, I appreciate you giving me the heads up. Thank you for at least giving me the heads up, man.
All right, enjoy your show, man. And for all you out there who say, get rid of it, trust me, you could get rid of me, but you can't get rid of 1,000 trolls striking your shit. All you guys in chat. This guy right here, Izzy, actually took the time to chat. You could learn a lot from this motherfucker. So anyways, Izzy, I'm out. And if you want the receipts, we have them on the cat. I'm not just talking.
Wait, hold on, shut, nigga. Are you fucking crazy? Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Have a good one, man. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Permission to speak. Yeah. You yelled at
Well, hold on. Nah, if y'all want to speak on anything with him, just let that go. Hey, Snafu, I appreciate you coming through. I need to get back to the show, man. I appreciate you coming through and let me know, give me the heads up. If y'all would extend me that courtesy, I appreciate it. All right, go ahead. Let's don't talk about that. Let's just keep it back on the topic, man.
It's not about him. You yelled at Trucker yell, but it was actually me who was trying to jump in. So
I apologize. Trucker. Yeah. So Tykes, chill out. I apologize. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like y'all niggas think I care. I don't give a fuck. Like I really don't. Like at the end of the day, this is my business. This is my channel. Like, and I try to run it on the up and up. There's no way I can know everything or anything, but I don't need people butting in on some stuff that could affect me. And you know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't gonna have to face no consequences of it. So I don't care. I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say about it. I'm being real.
We're not. I don't think any of us here. Forgive us for being mildly overprotective. You don't. You don't do no bullshit over here. You run an up and up channel to a fault. To a fault. Some of you run a good channel. So
but it's not. But do you see what, Uncle, in all fairness, do you see why I say what I say about saying certain words and certain things? Because we know it's a double standard, a triple standard, whatever. We know that we're allowed to say the N word, but there's certain other words we're not allowed to say. And then when you say those words, you trigger the algorithm and you trigger certain people and certain groups and YouTube to come at you and start messing with your stuff. And that's why I'm saying, like, we gotta be careful of the words we say. I like to have panels. I like to have people up and converse with people, but it's like people don't have the same respect for my show that I show for their shows and I show for them. And I don't appreciate that. I'll be honest with you. Like, yo, at the end of the day, this is what I'm doing. This is my groove, nigga. Like my man Heavy D said on New Jersey Drive, this is what I'm doing. This is my business right now. So when we sit here and we just do whatever, or we try to like regulate or whatever, this is my business, family. Like, this is what I'm doing. So if you got any kind of respect for me, any kind of love for me, please allow me to handle my business the way I see fit, because I'm the one that has to face the consequences at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're like the president of a bike club. It's a bunch of fucking bikers in here. You're the president of a bike club, and it's sometimes it gets to be that. Forgive us. All we are is protective of.
I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all, man.
What was the topic?
The topic is locking the hidden person power. We're talking about words and the power of words and words that we speak.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm aware. Let me read these super chats and we'll get to it. Shout out to Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird. Thank you, $5. Y'all have to listen. Sharon and his cousin express that their dads left them.
Oh, wow.
This isn't about y'all. This is personal. Y'all are that father. Shout out to that. Yeah, that's a bar. That's a bar. Let's keep it 100. There's men looking for men type of guy that hangs out. Why I'm saying I read that. Yo, shout out to my man Vet Life 81 $10. Thank you. Love this topic, fam. Wish I could hop on. Always speak things into existence. If you want results, big facts, Sir Tights, and salute, homie. How you speak matters, and it's very powerful. Shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to Chop Mafia. Thank you, Chop Mafia, $5. Keep doing your thing. Nothing else really matters. Salute, Chat Mafia HQ. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Big Giz Composition. Thank you for $2. Drop him. This is your proof. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Salute. Let's go.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation.
You. All right. Thank you, Chat Mafia. Again, he said Smitty ain't comb his hair and he's spraying plants. Salute. And shout out to Anonymous. Thank you to the person for that $5. I appreciate you. Salute. Much love. Thank you so much. Hey. Y'all are wild.
Got to take that kind of heat.
Yo, Smitty is in the chat room talking about my shirt is the reason why people hate pumpkin pie. He got a lot going on. Smitty brings it on himself. He got a lot going on. He always got a lot going on.
I don't give a fuck about what you niggas saying.
See,
I came up here on your behalf, motherfucker, on Father's Day. You let that bullshit go on. You let that nigga threaten your show and shit. Nigga, you talking big shit.
Yo, man, stop, bro. Stop it. Leave it alone. Don't even go there. Leave it alone, man.
And yes, nigga, you need to get the fucking white crew from up under that polo, nigga. Get you a tank top or a V-neck.
Get back to the shirt.
Yeah.
The shirt does. I will tell you what the shirt. The shirt. I tell you what the shirt looks like.
You look like the happiest inmate in the world.
You just pulled up at the you leaving the airport at the Bahamas with your family going, God damn it, get in the bus. Get
some haters, man.
You look like, no, I'm not. That looks like a responsible daddy on vacation shirt.
You look like mangoes met ice cream.
What?
Looks responsible.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Isn't that a good thing?
No, sir, not on a grown ass man.
A polo shirt,
in a bowl, nigga, in a bowl, not on your body.
In a bowl. This shirt look good, man. What you talking about, man?
I don't dislike the shirt. I'm just saying.
Let me change the background.
What you saying,
it looks like the shirt you fly in.
Okay, well, I'm flying right now.
Jeff,
right, you got the family. Come on, y'all, get y'all ass.
You look like a summer camp rat.
Jeff, he got the shell toe sandals with no socks.
Look like you about to take the kids out back for 5 minutes.
The sandals with the shell toes.
I'd rather wear this shirt than whatever the hell you got on over there. I don't even know. That's a nondescript, whatever the hell. Hold on.
I was here to tell Chaotic talking about you need to pull up easy.
Yo, come on, fam. Okay.
Smitty looked like a pool cleaner today.
Man, why we talking about that corny ass dude? Can we leave that nigga out of this conversation?
Yeah, let's leave it out. Leave it out.
We got a bunch of weird ass niggas popping out of the woodworks with this extreme bullshit. Like, enough is enough, and I don't understand why niggas always appearing on this channel instead of the other motherfucker channels that be talking this weird ass shit.
Nah, but they just strike the let's don't do that. They what they're saying is they just strike other people's stuff. I appreciate them not striking my joint. I'm be honest with you, because whether we believe it or not, like, yo, if a people come through and everybody trying to come at you, they could, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. So, you know what I mean?
They can make your life hard for no reason.
Yeah, for no reason. So there's got to be some kind of acknowledgement of that. You know what I mean? So shout out to him. I appreciate him giving me a heads up. I appreciate him giving me an idea. You know what I'm saying? And an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To at least, you know what I mean? And then we're just gonna leave it like that. You feel me?
Yeah. It wasn't no slander on your name, though. I can honestly say that it wasn't no slander on you.
So, hey, listen. But see, you know, the funny thing is, man, it's a trip. Like, yo, let me say this. I'm gonna tell y'all really the best way to battle all this stuff. The best way to battle all this stuff is to support the show, man, financially. That's really all it is, because at the end of the day, we could fuss, we could fight, we could talk all this stuff. But if we not boosting up the show, if we not boosting up the thing, let me give you a case in point, right? Check it out. Y'all check this out.
Drop it on us.
So,
why this nigga Smitty so funny?
He's really not. But yo, check it out. So y'all telling me about this dude and this dude, Tugger John, right? Now this is why he does what he does. This is why he does what he does. You know what I'm saying? When he's bojangling and kowtowing and shucking and jiving for these people, this is what these people do. They pouring out money. This is why he's doing what he do. As crazy as it is, as stupid as it is, whatever the case may be, this is why he's doing it. They're pouring out money into him, into his show.
Yes, that might be 3-letter money.
I give you that.
That's 3-letter money, bro.
What do you mean by that?
You know them 3-letter agencies?
Okay, well, I mean, maybe
that's
it is
3-letter money. You can't chase that. That ain't, you can't even. I'm gonna tell you another hustle I just got turned on to yesterday. Take that $500, right?
Mm-hmm. What's that, Crown?
I'm gonna take $500. It's and let's just say all of us here agreed to do it. It's 6 of us here. We all put 100 in. That's $600. I'm gonna make a burner account, and from that burner account this week, I'm gonna put 6 in Smitty's channel, and the next week, Smitty gonna take that 6 and put it in Ty's channel and Trucker channel and so on, and we keep rotating that same bread to get other people to throw bread in. Plus, you got to figure somebody that got 5 to throw at him like that for the rhetoric he spit. That's them people, bruh.
That's a fact.
That's them people. That's a smoke.
It's not. It's not just okay. So let's just say it's that. Okay, it's not just the 5, but let's just say it's that, right? What about all the other? So it's a whole bunch of others. So that's what I'm saying. Like basically, the basic point is we could get caught up on the 5 if we want to. I'm talking about the support period. Like at the end of the day, black folks, we love telling people what to do with their stuff. We love telling, yo, if I was you, I'd run it like this, and if I was you, I'd run it like that, and I would do this, and I would do that. What kind of support are we doing for each other? What kind of, you know what I'm saying? What kind of seeds are we sowing into each other? What kind of seeds are we showing for it to grow? So it's easy to say what we would do, what we could do, how we could do it, this, that, and the fourth, this, that, and the third. But if we're not sowing any seeds with each other, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff is kind of moot. I'm going to be honest with you. Because ain't nothing moving if we don't have no movement.
Can I say something when you're done?
Yeah, when I'm done, absolutely. Let me just read these real quick. And stuff be crazy, man. Stuff be crazy. Yo, I appreciate everybody supporting the show. Thank you, my man. Reaper Rails thing 9876. Thank you, man. $5. A salute panel. Jeff wearing that jacket, despite playing on the freshman squad on a fifth year senior. Smitty looked like an ashy baby. A baby onion. Salute panel. Shout out to you. Reaper Rails said, Sir Tice looked like the main rapper from Whoop There It Is video. Trucker yell, whole front seat got 30 million 30 million species of dirt bacteria. Salute. Damn. Hey man, damn, what's going on? Crown Heights Braydac in the building. What's good, brother?
Fabuloso, my truck, sir.
What's going on, Crown Heights? I don't know, man. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. What's going on, Teresa? How you doing? Infiltration. What's going on, Reaper Rails 9876? Easy kick that dude off. What's going on? Taylor Bell is in the building. Hey, Miss Claudette, how you doing? Snafu Izzy doesn't know anything about Flow State. If he knew, he wouldn't accept or invited him into the panel. It's not Izzy's fault. Yeah, I didn't, but it's all good. Death Racer 25X say chaotic. Face on the thumbnail. Yeah, I saw that. Shout out to you. What's up, Reaper Rails 9876 Izzy? Would love for you to continue on the power of words. Talk about spells, vibration frequencies, chords used in music to influence people. Yeah, I was definitely. Yo, Vet Life 81 say he literally derailed a good ass show. Come on, don't let everyone speak on your ish because they have a mouth. Shout out to you. Yo, shout out to Trinity Locks. He's bluffing. Wave in the back, Sway, so I know it's you. All right, y'all. What y'all want to say, man?
I wanted to say briefly, real quick. My whole thing is you have a great platform, bro. Like I do. Again, I don't just attract to anyone in these spaces, bro. And I damn sure don't speak up and fend for just anybody, right? And that's like the second time in a row, dog. Shit happened yesterday, and it's been many times before that. But I'm just noticing like 2 times ever since whatever this shit been going on. All of a sudden, soon as you you be trying to move forward, have a discussion, we up here chilling, and here come the bullshit. Here come the bullshit, disrupting shit. And that's when I get to talking about the percentages, about the percentage of those who here for the bullshit, those here for therapy, and that small 10% of us here that's actually, trying to have some discussion. We kick the shit and we'll fuck around and joke. I joke with you all day because sometimes I just want to be a little silly, just to take some shit off my mind that's going on in real life, dog. I need a good laugh real quick, and I don't mind it. But I do know time and place, dog. And like a lot of these people, bro, it's like it's just out of the way. It's out of the way. And the thing is, when you're talking about support, yeah, you got to remember though too, Izzy. Yes, you're right. I so agree with you because even me starting to edit my video and I'm gonna land it. Even me starting to try to edit my videos and do a little more with my shit, it does, bro. It's time consuming. Like messing up, trying to get that right spot when you ended and started everything. It's time getting the right shit in the background. All of that shit take time. So you want to be financially compensated, but just note that, you know what I'm saying, the folks that's really here with you, dog, folks rock with you and support you in many ways. You know, everybody that's here in your chat talking to keep your shit going. People that click onto your video, keep it in the algorithm. All of that shit is all a part of what we would call the currency of showing you, you know, giving you your crown in this. So that's all I wanted to say. And I get you on that. But I so agree with Vet Life, last part. He's absolutely right, bruh. Stop letting everybody come up here that got a mouth. So the fuck what, they got a little following. I be noticing people, yeah, they'll bring a following. It's more people watching, but now the chat is disturbed, the panel's disturbed, and nothing's getting done. And that's all I wanted to say on that part, dog. But other than that, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. But like, yeah, dog, like you already know, me, Uncle Jeff, Trucker, folks like us, dog, we ride for you, my nigga, because I actually believe in you. That's why I'm willing to cuss a nigga out for you, dog. I've never met you in person. But I've seen enough of you consistently to say, I fuck with this guy. And I'm willing to speak up on your behalf, but don't be making niggas feel like shit for doing it, my nigga. Because I won't do it. I say, fuck it. Let that nigga make him a pie. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
You're on mute.
Yo,
yeah, you're on mute. I thought that was my turn.
No, thank you. There's a way to do everything, right? So if you're trying to speak up for me, and this is the power of words, right? I know a situation, for example, let me give you a situation. There was one time where me and my homeboy was in the car, you know what I'm saying? And I got pulled over. And let me tell the story, right? Let me tell it from different. So me and my homeboy was in the car. My homeboy was driving. And you know, he got pulled over, and the officer asked me for my ID, and I'm like, hey man, why are you asking me for my ID? I'm not driving. I'm not giving you my ID. Then he was like, yo, get off the phone. I'm like, yo, get off the phone. I said, sir, you pulled him over. I'm in the passenger seat. Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? So they ended up arresting my boy, and ended up arresting my boy, and ended up like trying to tow his car and telling me I couldn't drive his car and all types of stuff, because I can't remember, my license was suspended. I didn't have a license, whatever. And like, because I was talking, you know what I'm saying? Even though, because the officer was talking to me, but because I was talking back to the officer, I made it unreasonably hard on my homie for no good reason. You know what I'm saying? All I had to do was say, officer, I don't have an ID, and just complied and listened, or whatever the case may be. And then my homie might have been able to just get away with this, get out the situation, or whatever the case may be. But me talking and going back and forth with that officer, even though he was, you know, clearly coming after me, I made it hard for him, and it was unnecessary.
Let me say this before I go.
No.
Right, go ahead.
I'm not finished talking.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that sometimes, while you think that you're helping, in the case where I thought I was helping, where I thought I was, you know what I'm saying, doing a solid for my homeboy, being on the phone with my people so that they could hear what's going on, telling my people what's going on, I made it hard for him unnecessarily.
All I want to say is this, because I'm getting ready to go, and y'all have a wonderful Father's Day weekend, man. Salute to all of
man. You have a wonderful Father's Day.
I just want to say, Izzy, I like that example that you gave, but the only reason why I can't all the way go with that one is because in that instant that you gave, it was a police officer, which means that you all are not in total control. You had to kind of, you know, abide by the law, right? See, right here, my nigga, you are the officer. You're the prosecutor. You're the defense lawyer. You're also the goddamn judge. This is your shit. So you don't have to abide by those same rules. And all I'm saying is, dog, you be pussyfooting and playing a little too soft with these people sometimes. And you be letting them play with you, dog. And I don't like that shit. I'm just telling you, as man to man, what I observe, you don't have to agree. I digress. My mic is muted. I love y'all.
Appreciate it, man. Happy Father's Day. Yo, Sir Tice, you was trying to talk, man. What's going on, man?
Oh, I was just saying salute. I'm over that or whatever. I do agree with the brother in the sense that it's kind of like I think you should surround yourself with people who will fight on your behalf or what have you, you know. And my only thing with that person was if everything that he was saying was valid, he could have did that to you behind the scenes and not disrupt the flow of the show. That's all.
Yeah. What's up? No Captivity Freezing. Let me hold some. I can't see your face, family. Oh, like Hold on, man. Let me see what's going on. Hold on. Y'all, anybody know Let Me Hold Something?
I don't know who that is.
Yo, what's going on, man? How you doing? Can't hear you, fam. Your mic is muted.
All right, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, man? How you doing?
This is Chat Mafia. This is John the Analyst. I am the one. What's up?
Oh, okay. What's up, man? What's good? What's good, man? How you?
Hey, come on, man. Hey, we got money. We got all of that, man. Listen, man. These niggas, don't worry about these niggas. Get your shit, man. Think about your future. Look, I'm 55. When you get to 70, you're going to want that money and all of that shit. You grinding right now. Fuck all that other shit. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Look, you got some good shit going. Sharon is a bitch, but you got some good shit going. All right? You got some good shit going. Let that shit ride. I don't know how to. You got to keep punching these niggas and backing them up, jab them or something. Fuck these niggas. Nah, fuck you. You're not going to fuck up my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on cam right now. John the Analyst, Chat Mafia. Yo, do your shit, man. Don't worry about it. You be all right, bro. For real.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, no captivity free. Yo, y'all wild boys. Hey, let's get back to words and vibration and everything like that, I guess. Yo, it'd be a lot going on. Shout out to my man Ramel 747. Bangkok $5. Thank you. Izzy, credit is good enough to not need a cosigner. If he asks to help, then come. My keyboard is on standby. Yeah. That's a good point, man. Yeah, like I listen. If I need help, trust me, I'll ask. If I don't need help, then I don't need nobody jumping in. Because sometimes, again, we can make a situation worse than it gotta be because we jumping in for somebody. You know what I'm saying? At least I try to hear where people are coming from first. I don't know that dude, and I didn't know where he's coming from, so I'm trying to at least hear where he's coming from. What's going on, my man? JD 1975 is in the building. What's up, Free Zone Lewis in here? Carmen said baby. I said baby onion. Well, said baby onion. What did I say? When did I say that? Hey, shout out to Luxury Bucket List. I assume many of these channels employ that money hustle. I'm from Brooklyn and not easily fooled. Okay, I don't know what that means, but you know what I'm saying. I don't do any.
I think he's talking about what I was talking about with the money pool.
Okay, that's a she, but okay, cool.
Or she.
I just got home. Let me hold something, nigga. Let me hold something.
Hey, like I said yesterday, I'm the number 2 guy around here, and I do not regulate the channel like that. And I've dropped mad bread over here. Yep. So how can others that haven't dropped bread can talk? Exactly.
Can I say something to Jeff? Can I say something?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh, John, give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second, Chat Mafia. Hey, Chalk said, I'm glad someone is doing something. Order is needed. Okay. Shout out to Sexy Red TV. That's why that's what y'all did to Sharon, though. Is it? I didn't tell. I would never struck Sharon's channel, nor would I. Hey, Jerome, buddy got a point. Shout out to Jerome. Poor George said facts. Caramel Drip said Maz could have tagged a snafu and requested he speak with Iz offline via IG or email. That would have helped more and maintain the decorum. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to Roswell said, get out of there, Iz. Get out of there, Rock. What's up, Jay? Jay Jermaine said, I tried to warn you, Izzy Bears, respectfully. Some of these people in your chat are from the beef and troll sector of YouTube. When you let certain people rock, the algorithm attacks other cowards. It attracts other cowards. Okay. I think he was trying to say attracts. I think he was trying to say attracts. Bandit Nation said right and crazy. Chat Mafia in the building. My man Victor Hart. Yo, Vic was wilding yesterday. Shout out to Vic. He was wilding yesterday. I might talk about that. I don't know. He was wilding. Yo, wilding. Yo, Vic, stop drinking immediately.
Tell him about the line,
boy. Your inner slave come out when you get drunk, man. Don't do it, man.
Oh, my Lord.
Mr. Bojangle face ass nigga come out when you start drinking, man. Hey, Steven from Django come out when you start drinking. Don't do
They've
it,
been
man.
reading again, massive.
Don't be reading, man. This is my white boy. This is my white boy.
White boy?
I ain't gonna let you talk to my white boy like that. Hey, I wish you would have came up and defended your white boy against Snafu. Why you jump up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he don't get into fights with white folks.
We sick, sir. I don't think Snafu was white though. Shout out to Snafu. Hey, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great said, Easy Bands, you need to pay more attention to the mods. We're trying to protect you. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate y'all. And I got y'all. Y'all gotta. I be trying, man. It be a whole lot of things going on at one time. 1,000 chats.
I got a wrench. I just want to bust niggas with it.
Nah,
you can't.
Nah,
okay.
Man. You can pay to bust about people if you want to. Hey, Miss Jill, 1991. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to think about whose channel I have seen the person in question on lately. Yo, he's been Classic Creole. Your Maz is also looking out for you. I believe that. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Hey, JC the Conqueror says, salute to you, Izzy and everyone. What's up, JC the Conqueror? What's going on, my man? JD 1975 was good. Was in the building. Yo, Vet Life 81 said, I agree. And it's love is we hate to see people coming over here just because they know you don't know, playing stupid games with you. Yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing. So but I did ask, yo, in all fairness, yesterday I said, yo, such and such, do y'all know this person? And a lot of people spoke highly of him. So I mean, what more can I do than that, y'all? I mean, I'm asking. What more can I do? I don't
nothing. And hey, man, stop threatening me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe it. Respectfully, I don't believe it, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it. First off, if it was that serious, y'all, they would have sent that information yesterday.
Right,
emails and the whole 9 yards. And then the situation that popped up today, same thing. Yo, all that extra shit coming online, spewing all that bullshit. Yo, y'all could have hit this man on email. He got Instagram. He got all of this information. Y'all could have did all of that. But instead, it's almost like, yo, when it wasn't just him, but when all the other, whether it was John or Chaotic or whatever it was, all of a sudden, all these weird ass trolls started coming out of nowhere.
Sway hate old niggas, man. Sway 2068 old niggas.
Wait, hold on, John. Don't start that shit. John is next in this way. Don't start that shit, man.
I'm just saying. That's why I was like, man, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why would you wait at he been talking for, I don't know, maybe about an hour, and then you wait till the panel come up, and then when we're in the middle of the beginning of the panel show, you decide to come up here and literally, just change the whole effect instead of just sending you a message. Hey, here's the information of such. Respectfully, I ain't trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because a person pop up on one show, you automatically assume that they, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog.
Yeah, wrap it up, nigga.
It's weird to me. Somebody show up on your channel one time for a moment, and all of a sudden, you're getting called or claimed as such and such, bro. Like, come on, man. That's why I don't believe that shit. If it was real, like they say it's real, y'all could have sent the emails respectfully, Instagram, all of that. All the extra shit was done, bro.
On some real shit,
the whole, don't make any damn sense, man.
Damn, Trucker.
On some.
Shout out to Trucker Yale, man. Salute,
on some
brother.
Real shit. We all are familiar with the brother Reza Islam, right?
Yes.
Well, he came on my channel and the subject was Product 19.
Yeah. He was. Yeah, I got a lot of information from him.
And we broke it all down, used words we wasn't supposed to use, all of that. The only people I got hit from was officially YouTube. Officially. I got like some, I'll send you, I'll screenshot it and show you what they said, and with that, I got a warning. And this thing here, when you get a dude that come in and keep repeating the same thing, that's a dude eating boogers in his basement.
Real talk. Uncle Jeff, I love you. Let's get off that. I hear that. Let's get off that. I got you. Hey, shout out to Taylor Bell. What's going on, Taylor Bell? Thank you for becoming a new member, my man, Taylor Bell. Hey, Taylor, man, give me a little bit more time. You see, I'll be streaming mad long, so please charge it to my head, not my heart. Give me a little bit more time. You're in the list and line of things that I gotta, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to. So shout out to my man, Taylor Bell. I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
He made dope videos.
Content creators, please check out. I got you, man. Hey, shout out to you. Hey, content creators, please check out the updated guidelines for YouTube. Yeah, we do. At the same time, like, it's, again, when people come on your panel, you don't have control over what they say or when they say it. And then if you're live, it's like you try to correct it in real time, but it's already kind of too late. They already said what they said. So that's the issue. You know what I'm saying? And if you notice, a lot of times when people say things that are against the guidelines or that they can't say, I try to correct them in real time. So, you know what I'm saying? That's the best really I could do. But go ahead, Chat Mafia, you got it. And then Sway is after that.
I had a question real quick. I wasn't sure. Did you receive that Cash App yesterday?
Yes, sir. Sure. I mentioned. Okay. I told you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. I did. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I said thank you. Yes, sir. I sure did. I appreciate you. Thank you. Man of your word. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, go ahead, John Allen, and then Sway. All right, Sway. What up? What's going on, Sway? How you doing, man?
What up, Bo? One, I want to acknowledge and would like to know if you acknowledge that I try my best when I come over here to leave old niggas alone. I try my best to leave y'all niggas alone. So just know that if I ever get into a back and forth, I was not the one to start it.
I do. I acknowledge. That's why I told him, why is he messing with you? Acknowledged.
All right. Cool. All right. So one, or I guess now, I don't necessarily know the backstory on what exactly people are referring to, but I understand the concept of what y'all are talking about. Holding Izzy accountable for who he allows and not allows and says in platforms and deplatforms. I just went through the whole run of the mill with Sharon about the white bitch that he had on his channel. And it applies exactly over here on whatever the hell y'all talking about based off of what I've been listening to for the past 20 minutes. So I think, in my opinion, as to why you're getting so much pushback is typically, or it's going to be because these people are so emotionally invested in you and in your platform. So, Marvelous, I brought the example, Marvelous Opinion. He brought up the idea when he has two cars, right? He has a Honda 08, 02 beat up Honda, that if that got into a car accident, he really wouldn't necessarily give a fuck. But if his new Nissan GTR got into a fucking car accident, which he's emotionally invested in, he'd probably care a lot more. So it's just no different than here, where you're always going to be put into a damned if you don't position with your loyal, emotionally invested viewers. But I think the main thing is that they need to get out their feelings, or necessarily just acknowledge that that's what's going to happen. But as long as you're producing new content, new creative conversations, interactive conversations, they're always going to be here and be loyal to you. They really just want to have your back, and they really just care about you and looking out for you. But in the same breath, I understand what you said, because if you're there, I don't need you, fighting my battles while I'm there. A lot of times you might just be fucking up my argument, or you might make me look bad. It's no different. Like I was playing 2K the other day. There's this Giannis versus Kevin Durant. This is all online. The fucking Kevin Durant was cooking this nigga Giannis. And I'm like, bro, leave him alone. Do not play help defense, because y'all start playing help defense and he start cooking 3, 4, 5 of y'all niggas, we gonna be looking real goofy. Like it takes 4 people just to beat up one person. No, just let him work. If you really fuck with you really trust in his thought process and believe, let that nigga work. When I see Aaron on the panel doing his thing, I'm not trying to go up there and save that motherfucker. I'm gonna let that nigga work. Let him cook this bitch or cook whoever he combating against. I'm not trying to fuck up his argument or move his thought process. If I have my own disagreement, my own thoughts, my own beef with the person, then I might just do that for myself. I can also understand on their end that if you weren't around and they were trying to speak for you or not allowing disrespect on your name while you weren't around, I can understand that. But if you're there, no, I'm not trying to stick up for you as you're there. I'm gonna let you work. I'm gonna let you cook.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. And like I said, I definitely appreciate the brothers and appreciate them having love for me. And I don't want to poo-poo on that. At the same time, I like you said, I definitely don't want people to be able to trigger something that might not have gone down if I was just handle it. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, again, I'm the one that has to live with it. So I would rather be the one to say, yo, I need help, or yo, I'm good, or you feel me on that? So I appreciate it.
Motherfuckers might be derailing your shit too with their emotional responses, or they not, you know what I mean? They questioning things that's not important. That's not important. Like, I'm trying to hit on this, and you over here questioning this bullshit. Like, has really nothing to do with the overarching point. But the fact that it triggered you, and you were already triggered because how they coming at me, it's like, chill. Like, just let me cook. Like, I get it, man. I feel you, but just back up for a second. If you need some help, I understand. I can come help you, but right now I don't need your help. So yeah. I totally understand.
Now Vet Life is saying you're all fam. We were saying something because he doesn't know the tricks of the trolls. Is green to that. Yeah, I am. Still some of us seeing the tricks, and we're just wanting him. Yo, I appreciate that. Listen, I appreciate that. And I don't think Sway is saying too much different to that. He's just saying like with the people who was on the panel that was like getting dude riled up. I was like, nah. That's why I was like, yo, chill.
I don't even know the back. I guess I don't know what the actual situation was, who it was with. But if they weren't saying like trigger words on purpose to get you deplatformed and trying to corn bomb, like I just said, P word. I'm trying to clearly say like belligerent, crazy words like Jeff said earlier. He said something 19. Obviously, he knows he can't say the other thing, or he'll get that fucking message like he did on his channel. Israel get that message. So it's like, if I'm not having that situation, then I don't know. If it was that, then okay, Israel might not.
Saturday, go outside, nigga.
But
go outside.
Why is John trying to pick with
Nah, nigga, nah. This nigga 26. Yo, you my son. Nigga. 55, nigga. Hold up, you. I see you, nigga.
Calm down.
Nah. Come on, Sway. Come on, Sway. All right, you in the DMV chilling. I see you, nigga.
Yo, Jeff.
That's not Jeff. That's
no. I know that's not Jeff. Is Jeff here?
Okay.
I mean, come on,
yeah,
man.
brother Sway. How are you, man?
I'm doing all right, brother.
What's
you
up?
See what I'm saying, though?
I feel you.
Cat Mafia just trying to goad you, man.
I
like Sway. I feel you, Sway. I feel you, Sway. But Chat Mafia, I'm getting that service connected.
Fuck you, an old black bitch, man. Become a man, nigga. Fuck you, old black bitch. Become a man. Yeah, bitch. About 55,
Lord.
60.
No.
Yeah. Get up in them guts, nigga.
Now, what was you asking me, Sway?
I was just saying, like, when I was telling you about my combatants with the old niggas, that it ain't me.
He did give a fair warning.
Old nigga shit. It's old shit.
Okay.
He did give a fair warning.
Can we talk about that for a minute?
I leave them alone. No, I'm just saying. I be trying to leave them alone.
I understand that. Let's talk about that for a second. A lot of cats over a certain age expect a behavior. We all on edge right now because of the economy, the crazy shit that's going on. Everybody all on edge. So they prejudge one another and they expect a behavior from you, and they react from the behavior they expect. you gotta like I told you when I speak to you.
I'm not saying Sway is a bad guy. I'm not saying that.
No, I don't think he is at all. It's just that there's a way that y'all have. There's an undercurrent we both have with one another that we have to respect is there and be aware of it. I'm aware that if I get into a conversation with you about certain stuff, Sway, you're not gonna mean no harm, but the way you gonna come at me, I'm gonna have to be mindful that undercurrent is there with you, and I have an undercurrent with me. Now, is the goal to get somewhere, or is it to chop each other's fucking heads off? That's where you gotta bring your brain.
I just
come on, Sway,
business, man. I'm just here for the conversation. But as soon as you start trying to, evoke a visceral response like that white bitch, then you want me to call you an old nigga. You know what I mean? I'm gonna oblige. I'm gonna call you an old nigga.
Right. Fuck you, nigga.
God, can we move forward though, for real? Because I know they do fuck.
All right, let's move forward.
I want to get forward with the real.
This is a great segue into the power of words, gentlemen.
Oh man, this shit's
so
hilarious.
what? All right, just 30 seconds synopsis. Who was the opposing person? Do I know him?
Nah, it wasn't really an opposing. It wasn't. Nah, let's don't even go there. Basically,
No, I don't need a video. I just need a name.
Are we talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like yesterday? Or are you talking about
who are they trying to hold you accountable for not deplatforming?
Oh, flow state. They're saying because flow state came up here. Yeah.
Flow state.
And see, I've seen flow state before, but I'm not really familiar with flow state's points or anything like that. And so when I asked before I brought him up, because I know I've seen him, but I'm like, and so I asked people, and mostly everybody was like, oh, he's cool, he's a good dude, la 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 la. So I just brought him up. Like, I don't know nothing about him.
But what did he say?
He didn't say nothing crazy on my panel. It's just that he has a situation somewhere else, and I should have known about what he has going on somewhere else. That's the crazy stuff about this whole stuff that I don't understand. Like, people want to make you responsible for what someone said or did somewhere else that has nothing to do with you, that they didn't say or do around you. I don't understand that. Now, if before anybody try to correlate that PhD situation, the problem is that she tripled, quadrupled, and doubled down on it on Sharon's panel in front of Sharon. That's a major difference between him not knowing at all and us trying to hold him accountable for it, and her quadrupling and doubling it and down. Because the whole way it came up to begin with is they tried to make it seem like I spent my life talking about her when she was only mentioned one time because someone was asking me about do I talk crazy to women.
What did Flo say nigga on your panel or something?
No, not at all. Nothing crazy at all. He was a good guest. What's up, John?
How did he get the troll identity?
John, I need you to John, I need you to turn off your YouTube. You got YouTube going on, please, and thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm just wondering how he got the troll identity, because he might have a difference of ideology and opinion than you know what I mean. But the idea that he's a troll, I don't know. Because he might be someone y'all could just combat intellectually and have a conversation.
Why are you whispering, Uncle Jeff? What's going on?
I'm trying to get subliminally. I'm trying to get subliminally into mind so that we don't talk about a white boy who isn't here. And we talk about the topic.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, Sway, it wasn't that he was a troll. It was accusations, right?
I'm just wondering where we try to hold
it. It was weird, bro. It was weird, man. It was weird, dog. It was weird.
Yeah, let's go back to the topic, right? Because he wasn't talking about anything. Like, he didn't do anything. So let's talk about the topic. He didn't do anything over here. Let's just say that. I don't know what he got going on. No, the topic of the show is the power of words. Like,
stop whispering, nigga.
It's the power of words and how words have power is the topic of the show. Like, that's literally the topic of the show. And then we got John. Hey, John. And then we find out that Chaotic is over there trying to cook us and talk crazy about us and all that other stuff. But we're going to go over how Uncle Jeff cooked Chaotic yesterday. That's what we're going to do. How Uncle Jeff literally obliterated Chaotic, and then he ran when Uncle Jeff came to my channel.
OG, I owe you an apology also. I did say I called you a hypocrite, but once I saw that video, I was like, I get it now. So I apologize, man.
And if I may, Is it cool? Is if I speak real quick, or
sure? Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, apology accepted. Number two, like I said, I look at this shit like biker clubs, martial arts schools. This is a temple of higher Jedis here. We on some higher shit. So every now and then, you got to go down there with the rats and pull the sword of light out for nothing other than to make clips. To make the point of you being there is not to swim in the pool with them.
You talking about me, Jeff?
Come on, man.
You talking about Chat Mafia, Jeff? All right.
I got love for Chat Mafia.
I'm getting there.
I got love. I already said something to you, but you didn't catch it. I'm getting that service connected cracking there, Poppy. Now,
so what? I'm Dominican.
What I'm saying is that our presence in certain places, number one, you jump in, you stomp their throat, and you bounce. Because where it gets muddy is when you keep staying in it, when you keep staying, and shout out to Iz, before you bring up my what I did, bruh, you got the opportunity to do it a lot longer. You got to do you and you did it exactly the right way. Don't play into that name calling bullshit. Don't play into the cement, because what his chief weapon is responding to you after he say some low-key slick shit. That's his only thing. Oh, now look at you. You're getting upset.
You're talking about Sharon, correct?
No, we're talking about chaotic truth.
Chaotic truth.
If we can't cam up, that'd be great. Like if we could be on camera, that'd be a fantastic thing.
Oh,
like,
you okay, nigga?
Yeah. If that makes for a better show, that you know what I'm saying?
I was
nigga.
I was doing like everybody else.
Nah, I was on camera.
I could go down. I know you.
I'm just saying. You good. I mean, I know you doing what you do, but
That's
I'm
not
just
a
saying. Come on, fam. Let's come on, man. Hey, listen, listen. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Man, this show is brought to you. Hold on, John. Analyst, you talking over the money, brother. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, let's do good business together. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. I appreciate you.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
Show me the money.
I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got.
To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
On God.
Just makes for a better show when we cammed up. It makes for a better show. So listen, but Trucker, I know, in the rare cases where I know what y'all got going on, it's okay. I understand. So listen. And then that way people know that's not me saying stuff. Because yesterday we had a little faux pas where Smitty was saying some stuff and he camped up when he said it. But for some reason, because I have my avatar on, I guess they thought that I was saying it. And I absolutely wasn't saying it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So let's get to this main event. The main event. Check it out. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what Uncle Jeff had to say. Let's go.
And we just have it open from there. Go ahead.
Wow. Thank you for having me on the panel, Sharon. A mild suggestion with regard to interruption is very simple. You get one warning. After that, I drop your ass for a week. Period. The interruptions is no one's fault but the host. You can drop anyone you like. Not mute, fucking drop. It's disrespectful. Everybody here has thoughts and ideas, and all of us are smart. And sometimes all of us are right from different angles. We need to have that. We need to deal with that. So the next time somebody interrupts twice, it ain't that person's fault. It's yours, Sharon. The unemployment rate during slavery was 0%.
Like,
damn. Kick it through the door.
Complain about your boss and oppressive working conditions is covered by a little thing known as the First Amendment and generated something we call the union. Why do you think unions exist? I will not take away the right to complain. Well, actually, unions exist because millions of qualified people who had just been working for free were set free, and now ignorant white folks couldn't find jobs. That's actually where the union did start. But
all right, yo, John, the first John, John, how you doing, man? What do you have to say? What do you have to say about this, or any other thoughts that you might have?
You talking to me, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna refer to the other John as Chat Mafia from now on. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, you know, I think Uncle Jeff was very off base there, and I think someone corrected him in the chat. If you read Booker T. Washington's books, he talked about the unions back in the day, that they were a response to box out blacks from the better jobs. If you even look at it today, you know, you look at how organized crime takes over. I can't see that book you're posting. That was it, Up from Slavery or something?
Yeah, yes, Up from Slavery. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm a Tuskegee grad, so you know.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
Right, and so I was sorry, I was reading the comment, but yeah, I think that the unions, you know, boxed out the blacks. But the bigger point I want to make is that I live in the hood, in the ghetto. 3 blocks away from me is Malcolm and Martin, the intersection of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. I smoke weed. You see me smoke weed on camera. If I want to go smoke some weed, want to go buy a wrap or whatever the hell, you know, the blacks smoke weed with, they got to go buy it from an Ethiopian or Korean or somebody like that. And I think this is what CT talks about, and it's definitely what I talk about on my channel, is that it's the low-hanging fruit. You don't have to be very intelligent. Someone said shame on Tuskegee, but you don't have to be very intelligent to open up a corner store. And them shits make a lot of money. In Brooklyn, where I used to live, a lot of money being made in those corner stores. And I think that if the blacks cast down their buckets where they are, as Booker T. Washington said, I think they will find a lot of riches in their neighborhood among their own people. That's why I make my living. And there are struggles dealing with black people, like there will be struggles dealing with anyone else. But I think you'll find your opportunities much more bountiful.
All right, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, would you like to respond?
Absolutely.
3 minutes, sir. 3 minutes.
Thank you. Let me see. Where am I? 221. 50. Okay. Number one, good to see you again, Brother John. With regard to corner stores and stores in our neighborhoods, what we need to understand is it's not as easy as just walking up to a vacant spot, signing a lease, and opening a store. I am presently in a bureaucratic battle over this and how we need to make this work. The stores that are owned in our neighborhoods often have 20, 50, 100-year leases that these people turn over to their generations. The best way, in my opinion, and this is a little utopian, but the best way, in my opinion, is to get the people we throw away involved, the gang members. Number one, when the next time a Korean is disrespectful to you or anyone else in your neighborhood, you let the leader around the way, the dude that runs shit around the way, know that. He posts dudes out there in front of there day and night. Hey, Miss Jenkins. Hey, Brother Bobby. Hey, Brother Mike. Make this the last time you go in this store. If we see you come out of here again, it's going to be a problem of some sort. You know how cars catch on fire. Just stuff happens. You don't want that. Let everybody know they ain't supposed to come in here. And you financially choke that store to death. And then you go down to the town hall meeting, the city hall meeting, and say, hey, we have 5 qualified pre-qualified applicants, money in hand, that are black. If one of these 5 people, not some Jasper ass shade tree house coon at the front that it's owned by someone else, one of these 5 people, if they are not the ones that own this store, the exact same thing will happen. We will not shop in this store until it's black owned, and you repeat that cycle. Because just telling people to put their money in the hood, that's a little vapid, bro. It's a little vapid without a plan. Now, if you have another plan that you'd like to share, I can tell you firsthand mine is working. I won't tell you where it's working, but it absolutely is.
I'm not saying yours was not working, but what I do see is that a lot of neighborhoods, like in Baltimore, you see houses $10,000, $15,000. Hell, the Ravens team would put up 1 week's paycheck and buy blocks and blocks of that damn city. They could do it every other week. Buy tens of dozens of houses. Just the black players alone could do it. Hell, they brought in some of the old black players, the Ray Lewis's and those people. They don't damn near the whole time. You've heard rappers like Jay-Z talk about the same thing in the 40/40 video, 444 song, where he talked about, I could have bought a building in Dumbo. Now who's the Dumbo? And I remember riding through Marcy Projects years ago when Jay-Z first started becoming popular. And I said, damn, like it's terrible around here. And I look back and I imagine he probably could have bought most of Williamsburg, which is close to Marcy Projects, for a song. But he didn't. None of them did. And I think that is really where the problem is, that the easy things that they rather do, license a clothing brand, but they're not going to build a factory to make clothes.
Okay, that sounds more, that again is a stack of complaints. Let me help you out.
Wait, hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff, before you go there. Give me 1 second, because now we're going to kind of get into the weeds a little bit. Hey, shout out to Ramel747, Bangkok, $5, said, conversation becoming a 30-minute cook time for a 5-minute egg. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Love W. Thank you so much. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Love W. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Love W, for supporting the show, for support. Much love, big bro, Easy Bands. Much love to you too, Love W. I really, really appreciate you. And really? Ramela747, huh?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Give me a second to celebrate them, and I'm gonna give it back to you, Uncle Jeff. Just give me 1 moment. I got you. But all right, I got you. Give me 1 moment. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man. I got money.
So before Uncle Jeff go, I want to address Noah Bell. Noah, nobody is trying to quiet Chaotic's voice over here. No one has called for Chaotic. I don't strike Chaotic's channel. I don't call for Chaotic's channel to be striked. I don't call for Chaotic to lose his channel. Nothing like that. Nobody's advocating for anything like that over here. Chaotic does what he does. I said that I've obliterated him in back and forth conversations because I don't really do debates. I'm not a debater. But I've obliterated him in conversation. That's a fact. So other than that, like I don't have nothing against Chaotic. Chaotic can say what he want to say. He's a grown man. But you know what I mean? It's harmful to the community. But listen, I'm not telling them what to say or what to do. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I just want to put that out there. You got it.
Okay. Well, and let me co-sign that. Why would he? And by the way, fantastic job on chewing up that California raisin looking, struck match looking cat dick motherfucker. You did a fantastic job. Why would he strike his channel when he's beneath us? I keep my chop sharp by kicking dudes like that in the mouth. Now, I hope I'm not, I think I'm within the timelines. If I'm taking too long am I doing all right, Is?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'm gonna set the timer.
chat.
I'm gonna set the timer for you. You got 2 minutes on this one. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. And again, fuck you in the chat. John, what you were giving me is again another pile of problems. So allow me to offer you a solution. You live right in DC or around, yes? I suggest you find 9 other brothers who think like you and petition directly the Baltimore Ravens. petition directly, be the change that you're looking for. If you say that these brothers could, then why don't you influence them? Why don't and again, I'll allow you to answer that. I'll make it all declarative. Maybe you should influence them. Maybe you should find 9 other brothers around your age, around your socioeconomic caliber, and go and find these brothers and talk to them, because complaining isn't working. I provided a solution. My solution in a couple of neighborhoods I won't discuss is working. It may not be perfect, and a lot of these solutions are going to be imperfect and ugly, but it's a solution. Now, I'd like to know what you have, any objections you have to what I just said, and any solutions you may have as opposed to complaints.
No, I think, you're on the lines of the solution. I guess what I'm saying is that I'm really surprised that these people haven't done this.
No. I hate to interrupt you, brother. I hate to interrupt you. That sounds like another complaint. You have a solution.
No, I think what you say is a solution. I think what I do.
Can you tell us when you're gonna get on that?
Well, I think what I do is a solution, and I guess what I'm surprised is that these are people that 10 years after his rap career is up, he rapped about it. But I think that the young black men, many older black men as well, just don't have the capacity to build in that way, to build up their community. I think we've seen, I'm 49, so basically I've seen 50 years of the blacks with money, and even the middle class blacks, more or less running from the problem as opposed to solving them.
Okay.
So, wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff, let him finish. Go ahead, John.
So the solution that you pose, I don't know if if it's viable. I think it's men like you and men like Iz that are going to have to go out into these communities. And instead
of you?
Wait, I'm in the hood, man. I could throw a rock at Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, right? You're in the hood where you can hit the 2 kings, right? But I think for men like you and men like Iz and maybe some of the other men on this panel who have the gravitas to go into these neighborhoods and not be afraid, you could buy some of these properties cheap as hell before the Chinese get here. And then you won't be able to afford them at all. That's what I think the solution. The rappers and celebrities, they're probably not coming here to save you. But I think that leaves a lot of...
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. All right, John, your time is up. I appreciate you. Hold on real quick. I appreciate you. Hey, John, I'm surprised. You say you're 49, brother? I was saying you look like my dad, man. You my age, bro. What the
It's the hair, bro. When I cut the hair,
is happening, bro? No, it's not the hair.
No, it ain't the hair.
Okay, maybe not.
I thought you was my age.
I thought you was an older gentleman. I thought you was an older gentleman. You only a year older than me, brother. What is happening? Jeez, Luigi, brother. But hold on, Uncle Jeff. I got you because I'll let y'all go back for. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Hold on, real quick. Because we ain't gonna beat on John. John is alone. John is a special, bro. I like John, man. John, man. I think John over here looking for answers, man. I think that we just gonna be easy on John a little bit, Uncle Jeff.
I don't think so, brother.
You don't think he's looking for answers? What do you think he's looking for, Uncle Jeff? What do you think he's looking for?
I think he's looking for an area to again land and complain. Because I gave a very clear, very simple objective. You have to know or find 9 other men in your position who feel like you, get together and go petition these dudes. He didn't tell me how he thought it would work. He told me how it couldn't, which brings me to this, and then I'll land the plane. As you've heard me say before, and I'm going to repeat it. The movie Apollo 13. It's one of my favorite movies. When the shit hits the fan and the ship is up in the air, up on the way to the moon, all the engineers go, oh my God, the moon's gravity is going to grab it and throw it out into nothing. They're going to run out of air. They're going to burn up in re-entry. Ed Harris plays the chief engineer. He says, I have the smartest minds in the world in this room. I can get a monkey to tell me how it won't work. You tell me how it can. And I'm trying to, and unless he can talk to me about how finding 9 men that think like him to sit down and write a petition to these brothers who have the money won't work. I don't want to, until he can tell me that he did that, he can't tell me shit about the hood. I grew up on 60th and Gaiman. That's the hoodiest hood in America. I don't want to hear about how it can't work. I have no interest in complaints about how it can't work amongst the people he's around, because the more I hear him speak, the more it becomes almost condescending in nature, the way he discusses the people he's around. So since they are the problem, find 9 people who think like you, do what I said, or tell me that that's not a solution. But I don't want to hear any more problems. What are the solutions?
No. So then, all right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to let him marinate on that, because this is not the Jeff and John show. We're not going to marinate on that. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the other Uncle Jeff clip where Uncle Jeff was cooking chaotic. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Uncle Jeff cooking chaotic. We're going to get to that. All right. And then we're going to pass it around after this. Let's go. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let's get to it.
The concept that I can't complain about my conditions, that's bullshit of the first order. And I sit here with you and I ain't broke. I'm a hustler. I get it from the mud.
Hey, shout out to you. No cap 22. Nah, I'm not doing a stream about yesterday's live stream. I'm doing a stream about the live stream that I was picking from yesterday that we didn't get to. So I'm not doing a live stream about my live stream from yesterday, just for the record. Shout out to y'all, man. Yo, chaotic might be, but I'm not. Let's go.
So I see your points, but this comes very close to blaming poverty on the poor. And I
think that might be you, Uncle Jeff, with a little feedback. It's
I got a little feedback. Okay,
I think because everybody else is on mute, and I keep hearing like a little slight echo. But yeah, keep on cooking. It's not that bad. We can still hear you pretty well. So go ahead.
Okay, yeah. And my apologies, bro. I got more money than I got know-how. I got I didn't spend all the money. I just got to figure out how to set this shit up. Blacks don't start jobs for blacks the way Appalachian whites don't start jobs for Appalachian whites. And it's not about color. It is about the calcification of wealth. There is a calcification of wealth in this country, the likes of which we have not seen since, you're going to have to go back to when the white man first got here. Wealth is calcified.
Yo, so Reaper Rails, man, I apologize. I didn't even let you get in here. What's up, Reap? How you doing, man?
Yo, it was good, Brody. I wanted you. I had a comment on Jeff's interview with CT, but I didn't want you to. If you want to play like a part of it, I'll just go after. But
okay, yeah, I'm about to play
way.
it. I'm about to play it. All right. Hey, Sway, did you have anything that you want to say on this so far yet? You there, Sway? Yo, Trucker, you had anything you want to say on this so far, bro?
Nah, I just got back in the truck, but I'm listening now. So yeah,
I can go now, bro.
No, I mean it's up to you. If you want to wait, you can. If you want to go now, it's fine. Either way.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure I got to everybody. Everybody felt heard, and before we, you know what I'm saying, move forward. You good?
Yeah, I just want to say, because I think, look, Brother Jeff always tries to come from a place of tact and class, but with some of these guys on these panels, these phonies, I get tired of them always trying to say that Black people need to forget their history when no one else does, right? And like Jeff made a great point yesterday. So I watched part of it where he said there's a difference between a reason and an excuse. And when Black people just simply bringing up history and how things, permeate through time and turn into certain circumstances and context as to why a certain people may be, right? I think that was a great point, right? And I get tired of the fact that, like, every time Black people bring it up, not to say the slavery, the reason why I don't have a job today is because slavery, that's an excuse. But when they say, okay, things are a certain way and have continued to be a certain way in certain places, like, say, Detroit or Baltimore, right? part of that can be attributed to factors such as A, B, and C. I hate when people poo-poo that. And for a guy like, CT to get up there, he praises another group, and I'm not going to say the groups. I don't want you to get in no trouble. And yet, they are able to use an excuse for certain actions that continue today, is on the major front news today, where literally another group of people are being persecuted because of something that happened in 1930, 1940 something, right? They're able to use that as an excuse to exact atrocities. They're able to use that as an excuse to extract 30-something billion dollars and more a year from the U.S. My taxes go out to certain people because of something that happened years ago. That sounds like more so an excuse than anything so-called black people talk about. And yet, CT and all these guys, Anton has done it before, they never talk about that. Me talking as a black person, even if I use an excuse to say, I don't have a job today because of slavery, even if I'm wrong, that's not impacting your pockets more than us giving 30-something billion dollars to another group of people who continue to use an atrocity as an excuse. My only suggestion to black people, because I guess I'm not even considered FBA, ADOS, whatever, and that's fine. Like, I actually advocate for reparations, even though I would not see a dime of it. The only thing I would say for black people is that everyone else is able to use indoctrination, use lies, whatever, to build their people up. I would say for black people to do the same thing. I don't even care about the slavery narrative. You could just lie about it. Lie about about it as much as you want. Use it to galvanize and empower your people. Because I have friends of other ilk. I have friends of a certain group. One friend, a good friend of mine, who broke it down to me how a certain group of people can actually become lawyers by reading and studying the Talmud, right? He told me about how he didn't go to yeshiva school, but the rest of his family is like very observant. But he like kind of broke off. But his mom or whatever, they still love him. And he told me, he's like, man, the lies that they tell kids growing up in yeshiva school, you would be amazed, right? So they're able to use indoctrination and lie themselves, but they use it to empower themselves. Now, that's the only thing I say with black people. Use it to empower yourselves. Don't care about what anyone else is saying. When you're seeing that certain lobbies are successful, think about it that way. Stop thinking about what is owed to you, that the right thing is for black people. No, think about it in a sense of power. How can I change the paradigm to where no matter if something is right or wrong, you have to bow down to me. You have to give me money. You have to give me funding. You have to respect my idea of what's right and wrong because I have leverage over you. That's the only thing I say. So I didn't mean to go on a long spiel, but I just want to be the evil, not the evil person. I want to be the angrier side of Jeff because I thought he approached yesterday with CT with a little bit too much class and tact for a person who doesn't deserve it.
Now, but if you don't approach a conversation with CT like that, he'll make it a circus and a shit show. He'll do what he did with Kwafi Nino, and it'll be just some it's no value. It's no nothing you can learn from it. It's real all tertiary stuff. There's nothing of anything. You know what I'm saying? You can't get nothing out of it.
Well, that's why you don't have it on. And there's no disrespect to Sharon, but Sharon's channel has a certain feel to it. And then CT has a certain feel to it. That's why you go on your other channels and you address it there, right? And if people want to come. If he feels so threatened, he'd come on and approach it. And he'd say, you know what? Now you're in my arena, but we're going to do this with class and tact. I'll give you a certain time to talk. That's what they're doing to Jeff. Jeff was talking, Sharon, I got to cut you. It's like, whoa, I didn't even finish my freaking point. So I understand the tricky. So sometimes you got to do it on your own home court so you fully get your point out. And if they have a problem with it, they can come over and they can discuss. But
he came yesterday. Did you miss it? I cooked them yesterday. Extra well done.
He came on this show yesterday.
Oh, you missed it? Yeah. And I
thought it was a Sharon.
It was both. It was both. He came. This is the after ass whipping right here.
Oh, because you were on for like 30 hours. So I was all right.
Yeah, I was on for 12 hours yesterday. Yeah, but that was
all right. I'll check it out.
Yeah,
he tried to come back to the temple the ass whooping came from and got another ass whooping.
Yeah, it was so bad. Listen. It was so bad that at the end of the show there was nothing he could say. Nothing.
I asked him.
All right, so Izzy, tell me the like the timestamp, and let me go watch that real quick now.
Wait, no, hold on. I got you. You don't have to go nowhere. Just chill. I got you. Just I got you. I'll bring it. I got you.
It's coming up.
Yo, you can't reach. You can't read. You can't talk. Shout out to that. Please define the calcification of wealth. That's to you, Uncle Jeff. Please define the calcification.
Okay. I refer you guys, and I'll put it in the chat if I can. Or in the back chat. There's an attorney by the name of Antonio Moore who He has a show called Tone Talks.
Yep.
Young brother attorney, very, very sharp. Shout out to Tone, who explains since the stock boom of the early 90s, the power elite have put themselves in a position where they hold on to untold billions so that the money to move on a grander scale against them just plain old isn't there. Let's just say that we're playing Monopoly and the bank, you know, the bank has $16,140 in it. That is how much money is in a Monopoly bank. If me, Iz, and John decide that John owns Park Place and Boardwalk, I own Marvin Gardens, Iz owns the whole ghetto, and we decide that we are not going to trade with the rest of you and we got all the money becomes stuck or calcified on our side of the table. That is what has happened on a grand scale. This is why in certain real estate investments where you go to buy a house, what John is talking about is that blocks of houses are being bought up, but not by 10 people buying 10 houses, by one firm buying 10 houses and paying 15-20% over market value, which blocks out Sway, me, Trucker, all of us who might have wanted to buy a house on that block. No,
hey, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Ain't that a big thing in California right now?
Brother.
That's a very big thing in California.
Right now, where I sit, because again, this is about what is happening in all the major cities, is that they're becoming, like you've heard me say this before, they're going to become these grand places of opulence and wealth and ease, and everywhere else is going to be beyond the Thunderdome. There is an exodus, a bunch of people leaving California while the house prices go up. What that is doing is getting rid of all the regular people. And all we gonna have here in 5 years is servants and robots, because everybody else will be members of that calcified wealth that I'm discussing, and they'll put that wealth into this economy. They don't want your poor money. That's what calcified wealth is in a nutshell, real quick.
Thank you. Hey, what's up, Gilded Quan? What's going on, Gilded Quan? What's up? Royce J is in the building. My man Royce J. He said what Uncle Jeff is talking about happened in Florida back in 2020. Shout out to that.
Yes.
I think I spoke to shout out to CBP 1012. ADOS and FBA is the same. Okay. I don't like them terminologies because they try to mix me into that stuff, and I'm like, I don't even fit in what they trying to say, and they try to get me in. Like, it's just, I don't like all that divisive stuff is weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was born, bred, raised. All my family that I know is born, bred, raised, and come from America. So. You know what I'm saying? And they try to say some other stuff. And I'm like, come on, man. That's why I'll never use that T word. I don't like it. I don't respect it. I just don't like. It's weird. Like, that's weird. But a truth over emotions. What's going on? Happy baby mamas are the Father's Day weekend, fam. No, fathers are the Father's Day truth over emotions. Shout out to you. Hey, what's up, Cleveland bus driver uppercut in the building? Is salute to you, black man. Salute to you, family. Don't forget. Javante Tank Davis fighting Frank Martin tonight. If you into boxing, I thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to that. Shout out to Money Bando in the building. Y'all ninjas love white folks. I do too, but y'all melt. What? Y'all melted when Flow State pulled up? What? Come on, fam. Why are you doing us like that, Money Bando? That's crazy. Shout out to KP for KC5. This dude, man. What's up, KP? I read that one. And Tone Talk, long time fan. All right. Shout out to that. All right. We're going to get back to the video, and I got you. I heard what you said, Reaper Rails. I'm going to give you the preview of the other part. The only problem is I think I'm probably just gonna play the audio because Flow State's on the visual, and there was a bunch of stuff about that, which is crazy because my man Quafinino be knowing, and he told me that Flow State was cool. What happened, Quafinino? Where are you, Narratives and Dialogues? Where are you when I need you? You told me he was cool, along with a whole bunch of other people told me Flow State was cool. You say he was 85%, but you only gave Trucker, what did he give you, Trucker, 62?
He gave me, damn, yeah.
He gave you 62.5? 64. Oh, 64.
62.3.
Okay, he gave you 62.3. We can count. Hey, Narratives Dollars, we need you to get yourself together. You let me down yesterday. I don't know what happened. Then you start, Narratives. I gotta play it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God.
There it is. The back chat is.
All right. It's crazy. Let's go.
I need anybody to look that up.
Look at Chaotic being a little
and there are a lot of topics that are being waxed over here, grossly oversimplified, like the complaint about white flight and gentrification. Here's how you complain about both. White flight came, the complaint about that came with the poison of integration. A lot of Black people still suffer from integration poisoning. Next to the King James Bible cracking the handgun, nothing has hurt Black people more than integrating with white people. If you notice the boom of economics we talk about with right after Tulsa, is because it was very clear that we had to work amongst ourselves. Okay. It's not clear. That's where I agree with you. This concept that Black people and I'm in firm agreement that Black people need to deal with their own. If the NFL that's not me. Everybody sees Chaotic Truth shit in his pants. I would, as a matter of fact, I'm glad we're both up here, Chaotic Truth. On a platform where we will be allowed to speak uninterrupted. I would love to have a debate with you. I welcome any fucking time you're ready. Buckle up. White flight and gentrification. You grossly oversimplified that. Okay. The reason Black people argued for white flight, and believe me, I don't like the same lazy, shiftless motherfuckers y'all don't like. Let's be clear about that. White flight, the reason that there was pushback for that is because when the white folks left, the resources left. That was the issue. The issue with gentrification now is that the one piece in the game that Black people have, they're being priced out of, which is their own real estate. The pieces that they do own. I, as a real estate owner, am not talking some shit I don't know. So it's a little disingenuous to go, well, why do y'all argue about both without looking at both? It's what's kind of happening here.
Hey, Unc, would you like him to jump in so I can have a back and forth about that before it gets lost in translation?
Would I like to do what now?
Allow him to rebuttal that disagreement that you have with him.
Well, there are so many, but sure. I
seem like you had a lot.
I think that one was. I don't think that one was a Chaotic Truth. I think that one was actually.
That was me and Tommy.
I think that was me. And I just want to say, Jeff, I apologize. I was listening to you. I want to say this to you, Jeff. I apologize. Yes, I was listening to you the whole time. I just had to walk off camera because my daughter had a Brazilian blowout.
Okay. Before you do,
I had to bring her some toilet paper because she ate photo of the child last night.
Before you do, y'all need to know Tommy is my man. Long before this, we was good. Now, this is something I strongly suggest, especially to the Black female hyena energy that comes up here. I strongly suggest that you take one of these and mash it to one of these while somebody else is talking. I know it's hard for you to have a thought and not express it. I know that's tough, but you find a way to do it in court.
So Uncle Jeff was up there schooling. John, what say you? John? What do you have to say about some of these sentiments? I know that you share some sentiments as chaotic. What do you have to say to this?
Yeah, well, the one thing that I wanted to comment on yesterday, but he said quite a bit. The notion that the blacks can run the NFL just because they are players, I mean, that's just bullshit. Possibly, but there's a lot more to running an NFL team than playing. I don't even believe that the majority of the players could be coaches, let alone owners. There's a hell of a lot to running a team. If you look at most players who leave the NFL, the NBA, whatever the hell they leave, most of them go broke, or they just become poorer than they were when they were in the league. In other words, they couldn't take all that money and do anything with it. So to think that they can run an organization as big as a team, like many of these players come from inner city ghettos. Some of them can't even read. Many of them are very, very low IQ. Probably haven't taken many classes beyond probably the 10th grade in high school. I think it's the same thing that the blacks thought when they thought making marijuana legal would end up with a whole bunch of street entrepreneurs now turn legal. That didn't work out for you either, did it? I don't see many black run growers, distributors of marijuana, not even the security companies. Maybe they get a few hand-me-down retail licenses in these black inner cities. But to think that black NFL players who can't even control their dick are going to be able to run an NFL team, I mean, you guys really don't understand the state of Black America if you truly believe that.
Okay, let me ask you a question before I give it to Uncle Jeff to speak on it. Right. The first question is, you seem, in color at least, you're a black man, right? So what makes you so much better than the other black men that you speak of?
Well, I never said I was better. What I said was that the average black man, particularly not an NFL player, was
No. I need you to answer a direct question. So what I'm saying is, okay, I'm not talking about what you said. The implication. Okay, so let me ask you this. So do you think that you and the average NFL player that you're speaking of, do you believe that y'all are on the same intellectual level? Yes or no?
Not the average NFL player, no.
Okay, what makes you more intellectual than an average NFL player?
Have you ever played football before?
No.
Okay. I have. About the 10th grade, I was out on the football field practicing, and I tried to tackle a guy named Larry Bowie. He ended up going pro. And that nigga hit me with the ferocity I'd never been hit before. I was supposed to be hitting him, but that nigga hit me. And what I'm saying to you is that the people that make it to the NFL have a level of ferocity, aggressiveness, that the average man just does not have. He can't muster that level of aggressiveness. If you've ever played football beyond Pee-wee, you'll realize that if you've ever been out there with a guy who's never made it to the pros, once they become about 14, 15 years old and they damn near men, you realize like either you belong out there or you don't. And the men that make it to the NFL are extremely gifted physically. And I think those extremely talented, aggressive gifts physically work against them in terms of trying to have a career owning an organization. It's two different types of personalities, skill sets, things like that.
Okay, so I asked you about you, but okay, so what? Let me just make sure I'm understanding this. So you're saying that because they're physically gifted, that they can't have a high IQ or a high mental capacity, is what you believe?
Well, I'm saying that God gifted them the ability to be extremely physically aggressive, and I would almost say legally violent. The things that they're able to do, if they were doing that on the streets, they'd be in prison. But legally,
I need you to stick to the point that I'm asking you.
So I'm saying that they have a God-given gift that is skewed more in the physical realm than the intellectual realm. There have been players that have made millions of dollars that can't even read. Do you think they're going to go run an NFL organization?
So you assuming that all the NFL players most of the black NFL players that's in the NFL, you believe that they can't even read?
No, I didn't say that, but I said there are some. But I will tell you this:
there are some. So let me ask you this: Hold on, real quick. Are there some white NFL players that can't even read?
Sure, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be surprised in many of them are violent. The white ones are violent. You've seen the white ones that have killed themselves, beat up their girlfriend.
Deleted. Okay,
I didn't say deleted. I said just beat.
No, I'm saying deleted because of the word, right? The word.
And look, someone up here right now proves my point. Myron Rolle is a neurosurgeon, and what did he do? He left the NFL. He said this shit ain't for me. He got the hell out of there. Robert Smith, who played about 10 years in the NFL, probably could have played a few more. He said he got the hell out of this. It wasn't for me, and he wanted to go into the medical field as well. Like there are a few of them that can go into the NFL and then they have the abilities to go do something else. Oftentimes they get the hell out real early. But
okay, so I'm just trying to understand how you're correlating that with race instead of correlating that with I'm just trying to understand.
Well, if you want to correlate it with race, if the league, if the NFL is 85% black or 80% black, then you'd have to say, well, 80% of the black people, if you want to extrapolate that out and say, should they be owners of some representative percentage? And I think if they were, it would fail.
But then you have what you just pointed out too, who could apparently be an owner, and there's many more that could be owners or coaches. You pointed out Myron Rolle, and you pointed out also Robert Smith, and there's others that could be owners. So the case, and the truth is, what are there only 15 or how many NFL teams are there?
32.
There are 32 NFL teams.
Right.
Okay, 32 NFL teams. So the level of ownership is really a little number anyway. So if Myron Rolle and let's just say Robert Smith own the NFL team, that would represent. But the way that you're speaking is if the men are not capable, the black men are not capable of ownership, or they're not capable of being a coach because of their mentality and because of their mental capacity.
Well, I didn't say coach. Well, I did mention coaches, but
you
I'm not saying coach. Right, I did mention it, but what I am saying is that I do agree that there's no reason for Deion Sanders and a whole bunch of other, 3 or 4 other guys. They should have bought a team, but mentally they can't cooperate and buy a team. They're like solo rappers. They can't put a band together. It takes a band to go run a team. Hey, if you're familiar with owning NFL ownership or even team ownership, the minority owners pretty much just put their money up and don't have any say. You got to be really rich to have a minority ownership in a sports league because you basically don't have any say. You have no control, and they can call you in for more money at any given point in time. So you have to have deep pockets as well.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the money. That has nothing to do with the mental capacity. But I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff because you were you directed the questions to Uncle Jeff, but I just was really trying to understand even what you meant because I can't even understand what you mean. Like so, but Uncle Jeff, go ahead. You can answer the question. I just was trying to get an understanding of what he meant first because it didn't really make sense to me that he's making these blanketed statements like black men can't read and they can't own a team because what? Like it doesn't make sense. But go ahead.
I didn't say black men can't read. I said some can't read in the NFL, like Dexter Manley. You remember him? There are plenty others that have been just passed through college.
Majority, minority. What do you think? Majority, minority. Read or can't read?
Oh my God.
I would say the majority can't read. Hell, can't Floyd Mayweather. Hell, he's made hundreds of millions of dollars. He can't read apparently.
So you
that's
think
a minority
of them cannot read in the NFL?
No, I think the majority of NFL players can read. But
okay, Sway. Let's
majority of them.
Sway. Let's let Jeff get back in it. Sway. I'm gonna give it back to you in a second. We're gonna give it to Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff was trying to answer his question. I'm gonna give it to you in a moment.
I really was, and I sat here incredibly patient, incredibly. So
it was
I'm gonna ask before I even get started is how much? Yeah,
I was quiet.
This went on for at least 7 minutes. How much
no
time
way.
I have? Yes, I counted it, brother.
It wasn't 7 minutes. Stop it, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, never mind. How much time I got?
You got 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Wow. Okay.
How much time do you want? Wait, how much time do you want, Uncle Jeff? Jesus
5.
Christ. No, 3.
Never mind.
Hell no.
Okay,
go ahead,
I'll
go
rock
ahead.
it in 3 minutes. I'll rock it in 3 minutes. This
Go
is
ahead,
a
man.
runaway freight train on some shit I didn't even say. I don't ever remember. Back the video up. Back the I'm in the mood now. Back the fucking video up. I never said anything about a player owning or operating a team ever. And by the way, these illiterate players are on a team, are on teams that are owned by people who do not look like them. So there's already a system in place. What I am saying, and what I said in the first place, is that if the Armenians made up 85% of the NFL, do you think the Koreans would own it? They wouldn't. It is this simple. And what you shit on, brother, is those of us who are intelligent, who do not play football like Jerry Jones. There are plenty of us. Here's what you need for a league. You need a ball, some grass, and some niggas. We are over there because we see that as the only way, because we don't understand our power. We don't understand the power of kickoff on Super Bowl day. Both groups of brothers run together, get to the 50-yard line, dap each other and hug, take the mic and say, we out, we starting our own shit. Right there, what the fuck are you going to do for commercials now? When the brothers decide that they are going to play for themselves and get ready themselves, I refuse to believe that there are no people of the sun that can't manage and run a team, Mike Tomlin. I refuse to believe that. That is Jasper ass shade tree house coon talk of the first fucking order. I have sat here and I've listened to it, John, and everybody else is courteous with you. That's them. Fuck them. You're being disrespectful to the intelligence of black people because for some reason, that dude that hit you when he hit you playing football, he knocked a lot of shit out of you. And you take it out on the people you are around. You sound very Uncle Ruckus when you speak. I'm not pulling no punches. And if I'm ushered out, then I'm ushered the fuck out. This can happen. See Ice Cube's 3-on-3 league. See how the NBA has come directly against him. Is Ice Cube stupid? No, he's not. I'll get off the NFL because I don't really know that. I really know weed. And you are remarkably out of your depth when you say that there are no brothers who own anything other than mom and pop shops. I know 2 growers. One of my growers is such a close personal friend, he only sells by the pound and he gives to me because he owns his own farm. I have land. I have land that I am in the process of doing the paperwork in another state in order to grow on that land. And fuck you, John the analyst. If you see me as condescending and you don't see what's been here, that's because you have chosen not to like me, and maybe your mama got a story about me. You and her worked that out. This concept.
He's your age, man. Yo, Uncle Jeff, you gotta chill. He's your age. There's no way possible. I don't give a fuck that if he my age. Well, hey, I done been known to go old. Anyway, this concept that all brothers are inept. You watch too much TV, bruh. You watch TV too much, and everybody's trying to handle you with kid gloves. Well, I'm gonna tell you now. You over there with a chaotic truth, and whenever you would like to debate, I will take you on as well. I'll land the plane. You, sir, the way you speak, in my opinion, there's another term I have coined. You, sir, are a Jasper ass shade tree house coon. The way you come at black people, Jeff. I gave you 4 minutes, and I said I was going to give you 3. Enough, sir. Thank you. I think I made myself clear. You are right. Look. Hold on, John. No, John, chill out. No, listen. So you know I'm not. It's all real. Look at this. It was a 5-minute clock, and I gave you 4 minutes because you said 5 and I said 3, so I gave you 4 minutes. I already shut up. Okay, so no, yo, let me Sway, give me 1 second. Let me just thank the people who gave me money, and then I'm gonna let Sway go, and then Reaper you after that, and then we're gonna open it back up. I'm gonna give y'all a chime again. Hey, so thank you to Chat Mafia. I appreciate you being sponsor of the show, hitting the Cash App. Thank you very, very much, family. I appreciate you. Thank you very much to my people. 2 people hit the super chat. Give me 1 moment. My man Vet Life 81, thank you so much. $5. I vehemently disagree with that BS. Most NFL are college educated. Stop making excuses. Shout out to UNC. Shout out to Chapel Hill. Call his ass out again. Bars. Shout out to Romello 747, $2. Thank you, family. He used to be a CB. He's back stepping. It's crazy. His back step is great. All right. So thank you very much to y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Uncle Jeff, yeah, you bored him. My man said, drop the mic. You bored him. Yeah. I can't stand to see a black man get abused that bad, Uncle Jeff. I mean, the man is on the ropes. We like John over. I like John, man. I don't know why, but I like
you.
Him. Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Can you? I'm trying to cross the street. Cars are coming. Can you please let me tell my? Nah, nigga, chill. Listen, I like John. I don't know why, but I like John. But let me say this. John apparently, I thought, he looked smart, but I don't know. He apparently is missing a couple of chromosomes. I think it's hanging. See, if you hang out over here, John, a little bit more, I think you'll be all right. Because hanging around chaotic truth is stunting your mental growth, sir. It's stunting your mental growth. So I'm gonna need you to go and polish up on your arguments and polish up on your rhetoric, because that stuff is slow and it's sad. Go ahead, Sway. What would you like to say? And then Reaper Rails after that, and I'm gonna read some more comments and we can get back to the video. Sway, you there? Okay, Reap, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to add real quick to what Jeff was saying, because we've seen many examples where whenever the proverbial Hannibal carthage kind of reared its ugly head at some of these leagues, the league panics, right? I don't know if you guys remember after the C word era, 2020, Kyrie Irving made an effort to speak to the other players to get a league going, right? And I don't know if you guys remember, but everybody in the media, from ESPN, Fox News, everybody threw him under the bus, all because he said, hey, we can build our own league. We are the players. We control all this, right? Why not build a league? And he got eviscerated in the media. I don't know if anybody remember that. Another one too, even though it was on a smaller scale, if y'all remember LeVar Ball when he built that league of his, right? And granted, you could talk about some of his bad management or whatever, but I don't know if anybody remembers that league caused enough ruckus to get the G League to increase its player, increase its salary,
and lower the age. Yep,
lower the age and increase the salary for the top players in the G League. Right. And if y'all remember from there, he got eviscerated in the media. Oh, he's taking over his kids. And they couldn't find anything on him. I watched him when he was on FS1, and that girl tried to accuse him of being like misogynist. And it was all after he created that league that competed with the G League. So when we sit up here and say that black men can't, or black people can't own anything, it's amazing how every time a black man even throws a dart that might challenge the league either has to panic and make it better for their own players, or they have to try to eviscerate that and throw that person on the bus. When we talk about NFL players, I'm not sure that's the pool you want to be pulling from to own things. I would look at actual business owners, people who actually own corporations, people who actually own entities, then look at some of these NFL players, because they purposely pick NFL players for a reason. I'm going to get you who've been bred since you're little. You've been bashing your head since you're little. You probably 50%, 40%, whatever it is, CTE. Right. And I'm going to pick you for the sport where you keep bashing your head. Guaranteed money is not a must for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that, you don't pick from the NFL pool. You look at people who are actually been doing it, and black people are just as capable as anyone else. And just like Jeff said, you look at some of these owners out there,
Look, I've been following the NFL for a while. Jerry Jones is not even the worst of owners. You got idiots like Woody Johnson. You got the guy who owned the Cincinnati Bengals. You have a lot of idiots out there because they inherited wealth. They were allowed to buy a team, and they look like geniuses, or they look like they built their companies up. No, it was just wealth passed down, and they were lucky to have it. I'm a Knicks fan. James Dolan is literally considered one of the dumbest owners in all of basketball, and he had his wealth passed down from his father, and the position passed down essentially from his father. So, again, this is what I talked about yesterday. Perception is everything. We look at black people and we say, "Oh, because they're in NFL, they're not smart." And I get what you're saying. I apologize to the dudes talking on the left. I apologize. I forgot your name. I get what you're saying, but it's all perception. If you look and dig deep, a lot of these owners are dumb as hell. They get advisors. They get people. That's why Jerry Jones has to have his sons around to help him make decisions. I don't know if you remember back then, Jerry Jones wanted to draft a lot of bad players, and it was his sons to say, "No, draft Tyron Smith, draft this O-line guy. You need a better O-line. You need this." And he got lucky that he had sons to help out. So I just want to put out there that when we can shake things up, we do. I think that what we're lacking is and that sounds awful, but a unified culture. That one that says, "Hey, we're going to fund each other. We're going to build up. We're going to own our own." We lack that. Until we build that up, we're probably never going to be able to, own a bunch of corporations and teams, or own, these institutions where we dominate it on the worker level, unless we just boycott it and start our own, even with the Kyries and whatnot. But I think that's further away than having smart, rich, successful people within a culture do it themselves.
Yo, what's up? That's some good points. What's up, CBN? What's going on, man? How you doing? Hey, my apologies. My apologies.
By the way,
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Reaper. Yes.
I just wanted to say real quick. To CBN, he said he's from Fort Greene. I'm from Fort Greene. I just want to take over this panel. Izzy's from Brownsville, so F Brownsville, bro. It's Fort Greene all day in the building. You know what I'm saying, man.
Fort Greene, PS20, PS11.
Yes, PS20.
Listen, niggas. I'm not about to do this. Hey, that's why I wanted to go. Hey, shout out to Crown Heights Brainiac, man. My man Crown Heights. He said, "Drop the mic, Unc. You bodied him." Okay, I said boiled because I saw an L instead of a D, but he bodied him. I got it. I can read. Shout out to y'all. All right. Shout out to Lauren Mack is in the building. What's up, Lauren Mack? What's going on, Jay Jermaine? What's the deal? Y'all laughing at me. Safe space is safe space. Yeah, it's a safe space, fam. It's a safe space. It's a safe space. Oof. My man said, Dollar Washer said, black men have 7 1/2 ounce of brain. Everyone else has 6 ounce if brain. He said if. I can see it says IF, if brain, right? That's what it say. Okay. But he meant of. So, hey, players mess up too. Hey, Downhearted said, please, I'm losing brain cells. Well, Reaper just gave you a wonderful description, so you got him back. Shout out to Reaper. Even though he's from Fort Greene, I won't hold it against him. Shout out to my peoples from Fort Greene. Now, I got friends in Fort Greene too. Thank you very much. Yo, shout out to JJ, man. I told y'all, Negroes will never own an NFL team, and it has nothing to do with intellect or dollars. If it does happen, they'll make it happen on some DEI crap with a woman being a CEO. LOL. Shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. My man Crown Heights Brain said, why you only focus on the negatives? He's talking to you, John. Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? Goofball, Myron Roll is a neurosurgeon. He played in the NFL. That's what Crown Heights said. Crown Heights said, this guy hates himself. Yes, he does. He comes from the hate themselves camp, but we're going to love our brother to help him to love himself, okay? This guy hates himself and projects it onto everyone else. I don't give a damn what you think I can't do because of my skin and what other people did. I know I'm different. I'm different. All right? Cool. I read those right now, so y'all shut up. Thank you. Yo, Sway, are you back? Are you back, Sway? Are you back? No, you're not back.
No, he's not. Can you please read the super chat, sir?
Wait. He's there.
I got nothing to say, though.
Oh, you don't got nothing? So why you got nothing? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop acting like that. I was just saying let Uncle Jeff cook first because he asked to go first, and then you was next, and then Reaper Rails.
So read the super chats, is he? I mean,
no, man.
I was just trying to direct the confusion of BS, like direction he was going in, of leaving up the things to some, and like, you know, there's some this, some that. I'm like, bro, stand on it, because you make it sound like most of them are fucking retarded because they're the NFL and they get in their heads like, okay, is it a minority, majority? Like, break it down, because now if it's a minority, then you need to recant what you said or make a different statement. So we'll leave that alone. So,
all right, John, I'm gonna allow you to speak to that before I get to Reaper Rail's stupid comments. Go ahead.
I mean, just look at the fact that most of the players, a large number of the players, I don't know the percentage, but a good number, end up broke shortly after their career is over. Someone mentioned that they go to college, but most don't graduate. If you've ever gone to a D1 college with NFL players, NBA players, you know they don't even go to class. They're not really studying much. A handful of them are. The majority of them are taking it seriously. They don't have to. What else would I touch on? I don't think that there's an organization among Black men or Blacks in general to come together, put their money together, and buy a team and run the team without killing each other. Hell, the Blacks have had beefs in music.
Delete. Can you please stop saying the K word? Delete.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. The Blacks have had problems even in music, where they had East Coast, West Coast beefs. The whites more or less played them like puppets, and they were able to delete each other, and the whites got rich off of it. Nowhere in any industry have you shown me where the Blacks have been able to get together, cooperate, and own their labor. I just have not seen that. If you can show me an example, I'll go along with it. I just don't believe that they'll do it in a business as complex as a sports franchise.
Go ahead, Sway. You can respond to that if you like.
Nope, I'm all right.
You have no response? Okay, Reaper, go ahead, and you can respond to that if you like.
Again, like, you can't use football players to say that Black people. I get what dude is trying to say, but to say that we're incapable, I just don't think is correct. I think we could dominate it. We could own it, but again, without a proper culture to give you that mindset, is just not going to be as probable as some other groups, or it's just not going to happen. But to say we're incapable of doing it, I just
no.
And let's stop looking at football play. Like, F the football players. Let's talk about Black investment bankers. Let's talk about Black financiers. Let's talk about Black investors. Let's talk about Black scientists. Let's talk about Black doctors. Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
Damn, I'm interrupting you.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean, it's just like, I just keep thinking it always going to start at home, man. His mindset, I feel like he's projecting, like, yeah, you aren't able to, notice or raise productive, smart, intelligent beings to be better than where you are to keep prospering, growing with the next generation, then just say that. But I think, the idea is it starts at home. And so, you just got a bunch of dumb parents, sure, you're going to have a lot more dumb kids, or, degeneracy or whatever, just the value system. It's always going to really inflect based off of the first 7 years of your life. A lot of people their personality traits, how they compartmentalize information, how they see the world is reflection of how they develop the first 7 years of their life. So, that's a big key. As you're trying to say, how literate or smart or whatever, it's like, it's, in my opinion, yes, there's a level of nature when it comes to the physical attributes, but more often than not, intellectual capabilities, I think, is more nurturing. And a lot of us don't take accountability for that.
Yo, shout out to Hurricane Pyro. What's up, family? Said good afternoon to everyone here. Good afternoon. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Hey, Trucker, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Good, sir. Hey, CBN, I'm going to get you in one moment. Shout out to my man, CBN. I got to read these punk-ass super chats that this nigga sent. Hey, thank you, my guy, Reaper Rails, 987-654-321. $2. You got to read it, Izzy. Say it with me. Fort Greene. Okay, Fort Greene. I said that. Now he sent another one.
Mm-hmm.
Say it, Izzy. Fort Greene sucks because it's no longer there, and Brownsville is still up. Okay, yeah, I got you.
I can sue, right? That's not what my super chat said. Yeah, I'm gonna sue.
You gonna sue for $2? Hey, I'm gonna pay you in quarters. I'm very disgusted by this. I'm gonna pay you in court. Listen, you're fighting for a place that no longer exists. Fort Greene is now condominiums, sir. It's condominiums, and it's been appropriated and gentrified. You wouldn't even know that Fort Greene was one of the fiercest projects in Brooklyn at one time. You would not know that. So,
can I say something?
It's been gentrified. It's been gentrified.
Last year was the first time I walked through Fort Greene Project. I was riding my bike. Where I walked through and didn't feel nothing. That's the first time in my life, bro. It is the most. In some ways, it's better, but in some ways, it's very sad. But I will say this: Brownsville will always be Brownsville. You guys will never get better. You guys will never improve. Saratoga is just it is.
G thanks. I went to IS 271, by the way. G thanks. Herkimer Saratoga. Hey, yo, but listen. The funny thing is this, right? If you really think about it, Fort Greene is on some of the best piece of real estate ever, right there near the bridge, right there near the library. Fort Greene, and it's all trees and grass around Fort Greene. Y'all just turned it into a hell, and they took it back from you and made it a beautiful place. Shout out to them.
And anybody, real quick on Izzy, if anybody, can I just say, so there's no disrespect to Brownsville from Sharon's channel, but this is why I say he don't represent. When I tell you,
he don't represent
Brownsville and East New York, more so Brownsville. Like, okay, Brooklyn back in the day was known for being a certain way, but Brownsville was known for like, you're gonna get robbed, you're gonna get robbed, you're gonna get robbed. So when people see Brownsville on Sharon's channel, I don't know what that is. The Brownsville I grew up with. You don't mess around with people from like it's just it's a different
I said the same thing, and when I heard this, I said, "Yo, he ain't from the Brownsville I grew up in."
How you think I felt when he said that nonsense? How you think I felt?
Hey, you ain't from Brownsville. You from Fort Greene. You can't be from both.
But we know. I'm giving you props. We know though.
I'm talking CBN.
I've been around Brownsville. I've been around Bed-Stuy.
Yeah,
I've been around East New York. Far Rockaway. Come on.
Yep.
When you travel around Brooklyn on foot alone, you know certain neighborhood, you know the demographic, you know how people act and think. You pay close attention to small detail. Brownsville dude don't act like this joker who calling them Brownsville. Let me keep it real. I've been in Brooklyn for over 30 freaking years. If he come to Brownsville and say he's from Brownsville and they see his ass, he will change his name to something like immediately.
Lauren, you should hold on. Lauren, you should care about New York. Don't do that. You should care about New York. Don't do that. Hold on.
Let me tell you about New York. New York City.
You should wait. Hold on. We're not gonna do a New York commercial though. CBN. We're not gonna do that. What's up, Mr. Logic?
Try to be careful with that.
Yeah, but you should care about New York. Everybody cares about New York.
Nah, don't nobody care about New York. Everybody care about Texas.
Yo, you can. What's up, Uncle Logic?
Texas.
Yo, what?
Dallas, Texas, specifically.
That's
man, I just want to. Oh, hello. Can you hear me good?
Yeah. Go ahead, Uncle Logic. What's good, man?
Yeah. What's Logic? What's poppin', man?
What's up? Well, shout out to my nigga Uncle Jell. Hey,
Logic.
Hey, look, y'all on these YouTube streets going crazy. Bro.
So you been watching in the background? You been watching?
No.
You know that nigga got better to do.
No, they sent me a link of my goddamn the little girl calling everybody niggas.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Man,
it's crazy.
Y'all wild. Y'all do anything.
Look, that's why God cut off your mic. Logic, that's why God cut off your mic. You trying to say we do anything for money. It was only on Sharon's show. Let's don't do that. See how you always try to do that, Uncle Logic? And you supposed to hit me up. You ain't never hit me up, man. See, that's how y'all do, man. Look at God cut your mic. Get your mic back. Logic.
Hey, nigga, look, check this out. Unlike I'm on my way to Paris.
Oh, shout out to you.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to you going to that dirty ass Paris and shit. Like niggas don't know Paris is funky dirty. Nah, my daughter went. Have
you ever been?
No, I've never been. My daughter went.
Okay then. So quit talking shit then, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
I said, hell, hold on, nigga. Hold on. But here's the flex. Hold on. I sent my daughter there when she was 3, nigga. Oh, okay. Let's holler at Chihuahua. Go ahead.
Paris ain't dirty. The French are.
A 3-year-old. Why would you send a 3-year-old to Paris?
She went with her. I didn't send her by herself, nigga. Come on, like really, like I ain't send her by herself, but she went with her aunt and her grandmother to Paris.
And you said she remembered that it was dirty. A 3-year-old remembered that Paris was dirty.
She told me it was dirty. Yeah, she told me it was dirty when she came home. She's like, "Ooh, Daddy, it was
dirty." And she went when she was 3.
Yeah, she told me when she came home from Paris. Yeah, she's like, "Ooh, Daddy, you're dirty." Yeah, my daughter was yo. Listen, I'm telling you what else she told me. See, my daughter was bougie when she was little. She's like, "Ooh, Daddy, I want some swimps. I want some swimps. Take me a wet lobster, Daddy. Take me a wet lobster." That's 3 years old. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I don't got wings. That's her. That was her. Shout out to my baby.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, can we call bullshit on this?
A 3-year-old can't tell you what they want?
I'm just asking Uncle Jeff. You know what I'm saying?
I come on, man. Don't drag me in this.
Wait, Jeff, your kid at 3 years old have never said nothing to you? Like, they can't tell your place is dirty?
Well, this is why I if you want the truth, ask a baby.
Right.
That's the first place I'm going. But the other place on Logic's side of the coin is that he's asking for a definitive description of what Paris was like. And that's what he's arguing. I cannot argue that a 3-year-old can't give you a definitive description, which is what he's getting at. But that don't mean that a 3-year-old can't go, "That's dirty."
Yeah, she said it was dirty, and that she said, "Ooh, it's dirty, stinky." Like, come on, what? And then everybody else have said that Paris is dirty as F. So what are we talking about? Like, she didn't say Paris. She didn't tell. Wait. She didn't tell me like about no Eiffel Tower or no Louvre or no crazy stuff like that. She just like, "Ooh, dirty, stinky. It's dirty, stinky, nasty." Go ahead.
Hey, can somebody give me like a 30-second?
I'm just saying, like a 3-year-old come back and tell you like, "Oh, I had a cake or I had pancakes," but they gonna come back and they tell you it's dirty. A 3-year-old. I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe a 3-year-old has. Okay. All right.
Can somebody give me like a 30-second memoir of what just happened, or what y'all was talking about before Logic came up?
We spun off into some bullshit.
Yeah, we talk about really Brooklyn. Cooking. Yo, right before Logic came off, my man CBN and Reaper Rails was trying to tell me about Fort Greene, trying to tell me Fort Greene is better than Brownsville. Before that, the topic of conversation. Hold on, CBN. Hold on, I got you. But before that, the topic of conversation was Uncle Jeff and John going back and forth, and they were going back and forth about the finer points of the community and the fact that football players, John was making it seem like football players can't read because they're black. And so therefore that they can't own, they're not qualified to be able to own an NFL team. They can't even get along in a group without deleting each other. I'm giving you the points. You want the points? I'm giving them to you. Hold on. They can't even.
Wow.
So those were the points. Since you won't let me finish.
Wait.
Really?
No. Nah,
but he wouldn't let me finish.
Well, I'm saying like, wait.
I see that. I'm about done.
Yo, you see how how many football players actually have careers outside of football?
Nah, like, but he said, hold on. Hold on. He's saying in the essence of owning a football team, being an NFL owner.
Okay.
That was his point. But anyway.
Hippity hop mob stop. Who the fuck said anything? Who immediately? Because this is coming off of my initial comment, which is what's pissing me the fuck off. I didn't say a goddamn thing about a football player owning a league or a team.
What are you talking about? He did. What are you talking about?
I am talking about the initial conversation. It was supposed to be about black people owning their own, and nobody wants to make this distinction like there's not already a league full of lily white owners that no football players run because they're not. If you even follow his argument, which I don't know why you would, it has nothing to do with the ownership of football, for the love of God. Nothing.
We said black people. We said black. He asked me about the conversation before, and we said black people owning the football team. He said black people can't even read. So of course we're talking about black people. Like Trucker, at what point were you confused about we was talking about black people and black people ownership? At what point were you confused about that?
I wasn't confused. I just wanted a quick 30-second clip. That's
exactly.
That's it. Sorry, Uncle Jeff. Recall
yeah,
that,
like
sir.
you got the chill.
You know what?
I just wanted a 30-second clip, man.
It's me today. All right, I'm gonna bid y'all a fucking do because apparently.
No.
Oh my God! No, the level of sensitivity is
emotional.
It's the level of sensitivity is disgusting. I promise you.
Is it disgusting?
Listen.
Yes, it's too sensitive.
Okay,
it's cringy.
It's cringy. It is.
This is for you.
Too sensitive.
This is for you. I took the time. I went back to the beginning of when John started talking, and I counted the time that you said wasn't 7 minutes. I invite you to go back and count that fucking time.
Are you talking? What were you talking about?
God.
That
I am talking about.
Wait, hold on.
Pettiness.
Hold on, stop. I'm asking you. Are you talking about from the time that I talked? Or are you talking about from the time that he had the conversation and we was interjecting? Which one are you talking about?
I am discussing the time that you two were allowed to interject. That I was only given 3 minutes to rebut.
Uncle Jeff,
that's what I'm talking about, and the
Uncle
incredible
Jeff,
imbalance therein.
Uncle Jeff, we got. Hold on, stop.
Pettiness.
Hold on, everybody, stop,
That's
please.
not petty.
Everybody, stop, please. Everybody, stop, please. Uncle Jeff, man, this is out of love, man. Jesus Christ, like, yo, I understand. Like, it's so challenging and so difficult, man. I try my best to be accommodating to everybody and to their personality, and I like people being over here. I love you being over here, and I love your wisdom, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this without being fucking offensive, but I don't know how. And it's because it's mind-blowing to me. It's mind-blowing to me. Uncle, I'm not even gonna say it. So all I'm saying is I think that you're being a little too sensitive. I think that you're being a little too taking things a little too personally, and you're not really understanding the dynamics of things. It's weird. Like,
help me with it.
Weird. No, because I can't say it without being offensive. And I love you, and I appreciate you being here, and I want
Call
you
me later.
Yeah, I'll hit you up later. But I want you to stay. I don't want you to leave, but I just need that you could kind of work with me a little bit more. Just work with me, kind of, please. Like, because it's a lot of people up here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you and me, and then everybody. So, yo, please work with me, man. Please, Jesus Christ.
Okay, can we just hit the play button?
Yes,
let me know when it's my turn again.
Nigga sound like an OnlyFans hoe.
Oh Lord.
Oh my.
Now, Logic.
Is he begging?
I get him, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, get him.
Oh, I don't get to talk. Okay,
I said get him. I said get him, Uncle Jeff. I just said you can get him because he said you sound like an OnlyFans.
I'm still trying, Logic. I'm still trying to heal my hip from the last time I stuck my foot in your ass all the way up to it. The first time we discussed. Do you really want to walk that funky ass road in front of everybody?
Uncle Jeff, I wasn't talking to you. Iz was the one saying please.
Oh, I sound like the OnlyFans.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's right. Wait, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, can I get my apology, nigga?
Absolutely. My bad, bruh. I take that all. You don't want I take it all back.
That's hilarious. She said I sound like a
now sound like an OnlyFans hoe. Now cancel my subscription.
This is why I don't want to be on the panel with
Wait.
Mr.
So now, wait. Hold on. So now you went back to Uncle Jeff sounding like the only fan. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Because I had to. He took a shot at me for nothing. I was talking about your goddamn please.
No, but I apologized. I thought, look, I didn't take a shot at you for nothing. I took a shot at you because this monkey's throwing shit in here right now, and I thought.
Let me change my damn.
We are 500 miles from the topic. We have allowed a Jasper ass shade treehouse coon to run amok. Nobody took care of it. That's where we are right now. Now we're over here in shits and grins land.
All right, now the everything is.
Hey, shout out. Yeah, hold on. Shout out to Vet Life 81 $5. Is Paris dirty as F and the people stink? It's way better European cities than Paris. London is the ish. Brussels, Copenhagen, Hamburg, and Amsterdam. Shout out to you. And see, my little baby, she didn't say all that, but she just said it stank. And Uncle Logic act like that's a incredible feat for a 3-year-old to say it is nasty. I don't like it. It's nasty. It's dirty. But hey, it is what it is.
All right, bro. Let me just say this. This is what only thing I gotta say is think about this. When your daughter raised in New York?
No, she wasn't. Not at all. None of my kids. None of my kids were raised. Listen, I was 15. I was 14, about to be 15 years old. I was almost 15 years old when I moved out of New York to North Carolina. None of my children were raised in New York at all.
Now listen what I'm saying though. Now think about it, right? I know you said you was from New York, right?
Yes.
And a little girl that was. I'm assuming she's born in New York, raised in New York.
But no, that's not the case.
Just listen to what I'm saying. A little girl from dirty ass rat infested New York will go to Paris and say it's dirty. No disrespect to your daughter, but if she was from New York, she used to the dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but she's not. Right. She was born in beautiful, opulent North Carolina with lots of trees and grass and grew up in a big, nice house. So yeah, there's that.
Okay. All right. And then now I still find it weird that out of all the shit to do, she gonna bring back
shout out to Crown House Brennan
as a 3-year-old. But I'm gonna take.
Yeah, that's what she came up with.
Conversation, man.
Hey, what's up, Crown Heights, Brady? What's going on? My man Crown is in the building. What's going on? Hey, yeah. So shout out to Raheem Ali, happy man. Jeff is Marine Corps crazy for real. What's that?
This nigga Crown.
What's that, bro?
Burn the goddamn outfit.
Chaotic may be right a little. LOL. Chaotic.
Shit.
Hey,
nonstop.
Hold on, man. Trucker, yell, please, my brother. See by Uncle Jeff's standard, I'd have to kick your ass. Listen, by Uncle Jeff's standard, you would never be able to be on my panel, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to kick you off and leave you off for a month, and you'd never be able to come back because every time you're gonna cut somebody off. See, just did it again. So I had to kick you. That's another month. Another month.
That's fine. You won't show up at all because I'm gonna shank you. Yeah, I'm gonna shank you. Every
90 days.
month you gonna get shanked.
120 days.
Every
nigga.
month.
All right, so it's Uncle Jeff's fault. So that's what I'm saying. So
on the wheel of my own progress right now.
Listen, hey, Royce J said he's a Marine. He can take it.
Fatty just to get back at you.
He can't take it. Nah. See. Listen, that's what y'all wish. That's what y'all wish. That's what y'all wish.
That's how he would get back at you. See, he don't need to shank you. He just need to know.
That's my guy. Hey, he know what it is. But I didn't kick him off and I didn't silence him. Yo, my man, Crown Heights Brainerd, what's up, man? Why you wearing a freaking beautiful brother leather in the summertime, brother? It's a nice leather, but it is hot as hell outside. What's happening? What's going on?
Hot as hell outside.
It's not hot as hell?
No.
Okay. So it's 90 degrees. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Want us to know how many leather jackets he got?
He got all the leather jackets.
He's trying to show it off, son.
I am. Why no me?
Nah, what's up, Crown? What's the deal, man? How you doing, man?
We're good. Not much. Just came in to chop it up.
Hey, no doubt. Have you been paying attention to what's been going on lately these last few days in these YouTube streets, man?
No. Get me up to speed. What happened?
All right, yo, it's been
Prepare yourself.
Okay, thank you, Chuckle. It's been pure pandemonium. So you know Sharon in Brownsville, right? They've been doing their thing. They have been the talk of the town because they are on their Rim Brother crusade. And And then they got cooked. Did you see that when they got cooked over on Black Man Unfiltered's network? Yeah, they got obliterated. So then now they're trying to double and triple down, and it hasn't really been working. So then what they decided to do was bring a white girl that was on Chaotic's Truth channel calling people nigga. They decided to bring her up there, and so she could say nigga 100 times on their channel. Then they decided to double and triple down by bringing the little niglet white girl's dad up there, who further, he don't say nigga, but he is condescending and knows how to talk about black people in their face without letting him know that they're talking about him. Yeah, so that all that went down. And then Uncle Jeff buried Chaotic in the debate. I buried Chaotic in the debate yesterday. And
that's an understatement.
And then Chaotic got me on the thumbnail today talking crazy about me. So yeah, that's it. Welcome.
Listen, man. Listen, it's content strategy, man. I've been in these YouTube streets for a couple of years. That's all I'm saying. It's just content strategy. I'm not getting involved in at the end of the day, they just gonna keep on making money. And as long as they keep on making money, they're gonna continue doing it. So it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not mad at the hustle. The thing that gets me is that there are young people listening to these people and actually living what it is that they're talking about. And that's the part that I have a problem with. But as far as Chaotic Truth or Sharon or whoever making money, go do your thing, man. Go do your thing.
So speaking of making money, y'all support me and support my show. I appreciate you. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Don't let me be out in the cold. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? If y'all could, listen, I'll be spending 12 hours, 11 hours a day. My son be looking at me like I'm crazy. He be mad at me. So can y'all at least support the show? Because I show y'all love. I appreciate it. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate you.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Go ahead.
I got a compliment for you. Is
what's that, sir?
Number one, yeah, I cooked Chaotic struck match looking ass, but you got a chance to go way worse on him because it was just you two and there was nowhere for him to run, and you stomped his fucking ears together. And Crown Heights, I see you, bruh. You went in the leather shop with a 16 color box of crayons and said, "Give me all these. I want all these. Right now, I want every fucking color you got."
Would you like me to take the jacket off, Uncle Jeff?
No, I just
everybody's roasting me about the jacket.
I ain't mad. It's fly.
It looks good, man. It looks good.
I would like you to take your outfits, set it on fire, and start all over because we don't like
you. A hater.
Don't be jealous. That's hater vision. Yeah, that's the head. That's hate.
Go get the sky blue one on them. You know you got a sky blue one, Crown Heights. Go get that one.
Nah, it's okay.
I got a question, right?
Oh, what's up, Uncle Logic? Are you gonna hate on my business? Are you gonna hate on my business?
Man,
Go ahead. What's up?
I'm not hating on your LLC, man. You good. Look, don't you think now it's become profitable to be a shock jock? Because if you look at Brownville and what he do and what he say, in this space, he's a shock jock.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at a little bit of Sharon's show the other day, and a chick telling you, like, she was just up there, just a shock jock. Like, do she mean some of it? Who knows? But right now on the internet, it's becoming profitable to be a shock jock, to be a not a Kevin Samuels, Charleston White, to be a nigga with the 7 baby mamas. All these narratives that people is pushing, but guess what? Everybody actually tolerated. Can you imagine? I couldn't even fathom conversating with a person about why she called us niggas.
Nope, not at all. Well. Let me be honest though, Logic. Let me be honest. I could if she the only way I could do it is if she didn't. If the agreement was she wouldn't say it on my show, but the fact that she just ran rampant and called them all kinds of niggas on the show, yeah, that's crazy. She doubled, tripled that. Y'all niggas, right? Y'all niggas understand, right, niggas? I was like, oh, nah. So that's the.
And I'm just saying, this is now the downfall of YouTube. Now, because there's so many channels, how can I be different? I gotta take these extreme positions for clicks and views.
Yeah, I refuse to
get
do it.
Crazy to that. You let it look, and she was like a little dirty looking goddamn white bitch
Yep,
too.
she sure was the dirty foot. She sure was a dirty foot. And that's the thing. But the better question is, Logic. Why are these dudes that's supposed to be pro-black, that's supposed to care about black men, why is the first question they asking this dirty, ashy foot white girl, hey, do you date black men? Do you like black men? Like, who gives a fuck?
Bro, I told you, it's to the point that it's no more moral codes. Right now, it's all about algorithm, cash. I've been telling you this for a while, and me and you had a discussion about it, right? So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, but I'm telling you, if enough cash apps come in, these niggas will get shaking that ass.
That's crazy. But yeah, not me. I'm telling you, that's what I tell you, Logic. I'm telling you right now, it don't matter. Like, yo, and my people would tell you, like, yo, Trucker, one of the biggest contributors to my show, my man Crown, one of the biggest contributors to my show. They, you know what I'm saying? I agree with them sometimes, and I don't agree with them sometimes. They agree with me sometimes, and they don't agree with me sometimes. But we got respect for one another. But I don't always do what they say just because they say it, and they support me heavily, and I appreciate them. But like, I'm not gonna sell my soul. Listen, like I said, I could be borrowed, but I cannot be bought. I'm not selling my soul for nothing. It don't matter. I'd rather go get it out the muscle than sell my soul for a fucking cash app or for some clout or some clicks and views. Like, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. I promise you
this
that.
This is what the crazy part about it. To realize freedom of speech is a double-edged sword. And then, yeah, you know what? And not only is it a double-edged sword, but this would make it worse. If you monetize, oh my God. See, now they I mean, this
now I need to find out how much my insurance policy is.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. You said if you
this
monetize freedom
here
of speech,
got me cooking sausages in easy off, nigga.
Wait, hold on. If you monetize freedom of speech, wait, go ahead.
Have me some easy off sausage.
Huh?
Hey, baby, you want an easy off sausage?
Uncle Jeff, what you talking? Are you?
You want it?
Yo, he must be on the phone. I don't know what the hell he talking. I don't know what the hell he talking. Go ahead, Logic. I don't know what the hell. I think he on the phone. I don't know what the hell he talking about.
Can I get order
to King Rooster.
He was on the phone.
This is my biggest fear, man. Is I think they're letting us shoot ourselves in the foot with this freedom of speech, so now they can have something to take it away. It's no way, bro. Think about it.
What's up?
Hey, bitch, on this motherfucker talking about nigga.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point, fam. That's a good point, and that's why I try to be hard. That's why I try to regulate what gets said on my channel. I try to regulate the best I can. And I don't think people really understand. Like, I don't be trying to be a butthole, but I believe the same thing. I believe that they're trying to give us enough rope to hang ourselves with.
Bingo.
So they can pass that motherfucking law. And now when they pass that law, they will have 101 examples. Because look, it's just not black people that's pushing it. Everybody right now is pushing it. This shit is becoming a virus. It's addictive too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why the fuck I'm driving and I'm on this damn pedal. It's addictive.
Yo, be safe on the road, man.
No, man, nigga, I got goddamn motherfucking hands free, nigga. I'm good. I got two hands on the road. But I'm telling you, just think about it. If sit here and show how goddamn far people will go, they gonna limit this shit.
They are working on that right now.
Nope. I gotta push back on that. No, I gotta push back on that.
Oh, go push back.
Because it's unconstitutional. The Constitution literally says that there is no law that's going to abridge the Constitution. They can make whatever laws they want, but if you take it to the Supreme Court, they're gonna strike it down. Point blank. Period.
Okay. You know how many times the Constitution?
Let me put
do
back
you know
on
how
that.
many times the Constitution? Do you know how many times the Constitution been bent? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you're right.
100%.
But
100%.
You know how many times? You know how many times in just the last 5 years that been done unconstitutional?
100%. But what I'm also saying is that no laws are supposed to abridge the Constitution. So if it is that you had the means and the wherewithal to push it all the way to the Supreme Court, you can win. But the problem is a lot of people either they give up or they don't have the money to support it, which I understand. But in the same token, you as a person are allowed to say whatever it is that you want to say because of freedom of speech.
I beg to differ. As an IT specialist, they have been already working on it on Congress for the past couple of months. There's a group that's trying to put a petition to regulate social media. It includes Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and etc. for cyberbullying, and that falls under the issue of First Amendment. So they want to regulate how YouTube organize and regulate their content. So yes, there was a rule to put in place whereby certain words you cannot say. And as an IT specialist, you letting AI do all those scanning through. It's more than just that alone. So you cannot say, "Oh, it's not going to work." It's going to work. The problem is people are going to lose their content. They're going to lose their channel. They got to figure out how to go about it another way. Most of the YouTubers who got banned from YouTube, they went to Rebel because they're not getting a lot of ad dollar because Rebel don't have their marketing scheme to draw that type of money coming in. That's one. Another thing you have to look at, language. What are the words they go put in the algorithm that will cause us to lose that job? What are the things they want to start to regulate? What we cannot say or do? I'm telling you, what mythological saying it's on point, but people don't see the big picture. You can say, "Oh, they're not going to do that."
I'm not saying
I'm not saying you're saying it, but me working in the private sector on both the private and the public, and I've seen already as it is, it doesn't look nice. It does not.
I totally agree. But in the same token, if it is that YouTube content creators were to create a class action lawsuit that came against YouTube, because YouTube is a public entity, a private entity, masking as a public in a public space where it is that you as a YouTube content creator, it's almost like the water service or electricity. You can't deprive people of water. You can't deprive people of electricity. That's why those certain corporations are run or controlled by the government. YouTube isn't. It is a private entity. But freedom of speech still is a unabridgeable right that people have.
Yeah, it's heavily controlled.
Hold on. So if it is that YouTube content creators were to come together, have a class action lawsuit and take that as far as the Supreme Court, they are going to win by definition. Because YouTube cannot abridge somebody's right to freedom of speech. Point blank period. But just because people don't want to come together and do it doesn't mean that the opportunity is still not there for them to exercise that right. This is what I'm saying. It's the same thing. It's the same thing like you're arguing earlier about black men coming together and having the NFL. Yeah, I'm telling you, if black men got together and had an NFL, there's nothing that the NFL could do to stop us. Point blank period. But just because we don't come together and do it doesn't mean that we don't have the opportunity to. Right or wrong?
Yo, so right, but Narratives Dialogue said I study this thing on YouTube the way he does, and watch, he's not lying. That's what he's saying. It's not lying. It's the big picture. He's not lying. My man Raheem said, listen to the ashy foot believing in this madness. Tell dude, what about the Patriot Act? Ask him that. He has no idea. Shaking my head. Okay.
Now, first of all, get your sentences together. If you want to call me ashy foot. Secondly,
was he calling you ashy foot?
I don't know. Who is he talking to?
I don't know. Okay.
Rhyme easy.
His syntax is all the way off.
Yeah. Hey, look. So let me see. Shout out to Narrative Dialogue. Said I agree with the other thing. Chris Rebels in the building. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Tyrone Church said, "What Flo do? Flo didn't really do anything. It's just that they had something against him being here. Yeah, they say he did something somewhere else. So that was the problem. He didn't really do anything though." Shout out to HBO1. He said they're doing the housing thing everywhere. Yeah, they are. The Outsider said this is why the so-called whites are in power. They had a lot of experience in destruction and structure. Shout out to you. Raj Will said you can't believe half these trolls that be having problems with other creators. I got you. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. I'm be honest with you. Echo, yeah. And after the Third World War is over and we've done fighting with the invaders that they allowed into our borders by the millions. Who's even left? I guess you want to say who's ever left. They'll put in smart cities. Okay, shout out to you, Echo. Mel said, Tone and Yvette do the real work. Tariq, of course, came up with the best acronym FBA. Okay. Abi Wardy said, peace, 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 peace. My man Abi Wardy in the building. Larry H said, John played left out. Oh no, yo, Tato Mills said, saying you don't listen to them in the same sentence as you won't sell your soul for nothing is crazy. Gotta elaborate. Wait, why do you say that? So this is the thing. Why do you say that? I don't understand why you say that. This is what I mean. Let me elaborate. What I'm saying to you is, yo, I do listen to my constituents, right? But at the same time, I don't do anything for anybody that is against my morals, my beliefs, or my code. I don't break my code, my word, or my morals for anybody. So while I do listen to them, while they do have a say so, while I do appreciate them and I do things to try to make them feel comfortable and accommodate them, I won't do anything that goes against what I believe. That's what I call selling my soul. That's what I mean by that when I say that. So go ahead. What anybody want to say anything?
Now, is it okay for him to be enlightened? Yes, but shit. That's what we all here for, to learn and to grow. So y'all leave my motherfucking brother Izzy Bands alone, motherfuckers.
What up, Auntie? The boiler room. What's going on? What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, likes, have some free. Shout out to John. Thank you, man. John, $5. Pleasure joining your panel. Check me out. Yeah, y'all check out the Urban Landlord. I don't know. He might be on some slumlord stuff, but thank you for at least hitting the Cash App, John. I appreciate you, $5. Thank you. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Are you on some slumlord stuff? What's up, Poppy Blanco TV in the building? What's up, Poppy Blanco? How you doing, man? What's going on?
Yo, what's poppin', son?
What's the deal? What's going on, man?
What's going on, Poppy?
What's poppin'?
Man, hot as fucking this Saturday, man, but what else is new?
Are you in Arizona right now?
Yes, sir, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, it's cooking out there. Jesus Christ, man.
How is Arizona closer to the surface of the sun?
Yeah, but it's a good thing because it's a dry heat. It's way better than that down south heat, my nigga, and the east heat, man. I promise you that.
I was in New Mexico, like not too far from Arizona, but they got the humidity in New Mexico, and man, it was like 116 with humidity.
Yeah,
that shit was wild.
Yeah, we got zero humidity out here, so that's what make it. It's a dry heat.
Yeah, the dry heat. I missed Arizona. I ain't gonna lie, I missed it. I'm gonna lie.
You got a pool somewhere, Poppy?
Most houses out here got a pool.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah, all the houses out there got a pool.
Shit, not all of them, but like the majority will. Not all of them, but majority. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, most decent houses there. Usually, if you got more than 2 bedrooms, it's hard to find a 3-bedroom house in, say, Phoenix that don't have a pool.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Actually, you don't find houses houses are big as hell.
Unless you in Phoenix. Phoenix is shit. But if you in Chandler, Stale, Gilbert,
Tempe, Mesa, Scottsdale, Tempe,
Mesa, Tempe, Scott,
Phoenix,
because Phoenix,
white meth heads.
Phoenix is the oldest city in here, so it's like at the main place. But once you spread out like 15, 20 minutes east, west, south, or north, that's when the beautiful homes. Like the smallest homes, the smallest home out here gonna be like 3-4 bedroom.
Isn't Phoenix the capital of Arizona?
You better run.
Yes, Phoenix.
Yeah,
Phoenix is the capital, right? Yeah.
I thought it was Flagstaff. Okay, I could.
No, not Flagstaff.
Nah. Hey, people don't realize it's like Phoenix is like what the 5th largest city in the U.S. Phoenix is.
It is. Yeah, it's huge.
A lot of people don't know that. It's actually.
And also, it's like
bigger than most of the cities that
and
you
it's like
don't even know.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful out here. I ain't gonna lie. Beautiful home, bro. And it's the second. and it's the second fastest growing city in America. Like everybody moving out here, like everybody,
Yeah.
especially from the
No,
Midwest.
I was about to move my family back out there, man, but I end up moving to Texas. But yeah, definitely when I was going to college, it was very dope. I like how the streets is open. It's not tight. It's clean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can park anywhere. The people out there is pretty nice, pretty solid, especially the native folks.
Phoenix.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Phoenix
it's really nice.
Phoenix is with the whole street shit happen, like whole gang activity. But once you get out of Phoenix, everything's gonna be nice, right?
And if you like
girls, the cheapest home right now is going to run you about 380, 450. That will be the range. But boy, you get a home for 500, my nigga. That's a baby mansion you get. Literally a baby mansion.
Yeah, I like the homes that's built out there.
And not just baby mansions surrounded by other baby mansions. So
yes, it is.
Once you get up over 450 in Phoenix, what you find is everybody around you be on one block with 3 cops, 2 firemen, and a judge. So ain't shit happening on your block. It's quiet as shit. It's open carry. It's open carry, so you can come up in my house if you want to. All your neighbors watch your shit. Phoenix is all right.
Leave the door open.
It's always something to do in Phoenix, dog. It's always something to do, dog. If y'all, especially at night, all you really hearing is cars. That's all you hearing is engines. Everybody racing.
And wait, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. I got a super I got a Cash App. Yo, shout out to my man. Hey, he's not a Nigerian. Yo, you wild. Yo, shout out to my man, Happy Man. I appreciate you, bro. He said, talking to you, Nigerian. Now what? Happy Man. LOL. He's not Nigerian, Happy Man. He's not from Nigeria. What are you talking about? Like, y'all got to chill.
I'm sure you're referring to me. I'm a Canadian-born Nigerian. But
I don't think he's talking to you. Wait, hold on. I don't think he's talking to you, CBN. He's talking to Crown, I think. He's talking to Crown.
I'm so confused right now.
Raheem, who you? Wait, Raheem, hold on. Tell me, are you talking to him? Number 1? Are you talking to him? Number 1? Or are you talking to him? Number 2? CBN, come on camera real quick. Or number 2? Who you talking? Are you talking to him? Or are you talking to him? 1 or 2? This is 1, and this is 2. Who you talking to?
See, I knew I wasn't the only black.
He probably talking about Papa Blanco.
Nah, he wasn't. He wasn't. Hold on, y'all. Time out. Let me get to the bottom of this, please, brothers. Jesus, 1 second. I got y'all. Yo,
he's a reply. Fuck that nigga.
Talking to Ashy Foot Ninja number 2. Damn it. Oh, okay. So he is talking to David. My fault. He talking to David. Damn. Why? What he do? What CBN do?
Question. How you know my foot is actually licking my foot? Which one is it?
Oh, you say he's licking his foot?
How you know my foot is actually licking it? I'm wondering. Why you say my foot is actually like you licking it in the first place? So I'm just wondering, what's up?
Oh, Lord.
No.
Hey, yo.
I have no IQ trying to holler at me and think I'm some kind of stupid idiot. No. I will roast you after you quit your job and make you quit your home at the same time.
What, you gonna make him quit his home too?
Oh shit! God damn!
His house?
You think
you gonna make him leave the house?
I have roast people to the point they quit their job. If I roast you, I make you lose your job, you lose your home, and lose your livelihood.
What type of roast is that? I don't never remind me never to get no roast session with you.
That napalm?
You know what?
Yeah, remind me to never get no roast session with you.
A Nigerian roast is confusing.
Or you lotion it for me in the first place.
Wait, he said he gonna make it. Wait, whoa, hold on. Time out. He said he gonna make him lick his foot and then lotion it afterwards.
Look at.
I said if you say my foot is ashy, that means what I'm licking before in the past.
Look at it, not lick it.
Okay. Don't be confused by a Nigerian roast. Sometimes they take a sharp left turn. Don't make you clean out your attic.
That's all he was doing. He just was roasting back, which is so harsh. You think
he said he do sound and look like his feet ashy. Damn,
what the fuck?
I will wipe bread dust on your children's faces.
My feet is ashy right now. Hey yo, I got ashy feet right now. Y'all are crazy, yo. Wait, hold on. Let me read this one comment. Shout out to my man Auntie the Boiler Room. He said people allow and tolerate shit for the sake of little money and validation for strangers online. Too many folks online confuse a high sub count views total for moral authority. It really is pathetic. Though that's a bar. That's a bar. But yo, you know what I hate? I hate the fact that people try to make you responsible for what other people say and do. I can't stand that ish. I don't like it. Before again, anybody try to say, "Oh, what about Sharon and Monkey Face?" Yo, well, the thing about Monkey Face is she tripled down, she quadrupled down in front of Sharon, so that's a different situation. But for example, yesterday, someone trying to make me responsible for Auntie, whatever he did in the past. Auntie has been nothing but cool, participate in the show, and been respectful, show love to my channel. What am I going to say to Auntie about something he did in the past that I don't know nothing about? Absolutely nothing. I don't have no idea about what that even is. So it's weird that you let Auntie come on the show. You daggone right. He's cool. Why wouldn't I?
I don't understand that either. Like it's one thing of it happy because you like you said, you ain't got no control of that, right? You don't know what people are gonna say or what people are gonna do. But it's after that point where they keep coming on and they keep doing stuff literally, and you accepting it. Then it makes you responsible.
An accessory. Then you an accessory.
Yeah.
After the fact, because you know what's going on.
I want to make a motion. Can we either start calling chaotic truth monkey face, or can we let the white girl stay monkey face and call chaotic truth cat dick?
Well, you can call him the second thing if you want to. I don't have no dog in that fight. No pun intended. But listen, actually, Monkey Face is not the white girl. Monkey Face is the other woman that's a frequent on Sharon's channel. That's Monkey Face.
Oh,
I think that's disrespectful to
Uncle Jeff. I call him BFB. BFB, Blackface Brothers.
Oh God.
Oh well, see, I ain't mad at Blackface Brothers. I need something worse. I need something that them kind of coons, bro.
BMU for that one.
Well, just call them triple C's. Call them CCC, crispity crunchity croons. That's what they are, crispity crunchity croons.
But hold on. I gotta put your pushback.
CCC. That instead of KKK, there'll be CCC. See how it sounds like CCC instead of KKK.
Well, your boy last night was
we
real
gotta
close.
stop doing that, y'all. We gotta stop using the crispy. I know it sounds corny because we don't like it on the flip side. If there was a black person that was espousing our views and, one of these people on another platform do the same thing. I know I'm being Debbie Downer, but, there's so many other things you can make fun of with chaotic truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, his fade and all that other shit. The crispy shit, man. We gotta chill because we don't like when we call them hyenas or whatever do that shit. So we gotta kind of chill, man.
I love you, but
I know it sounds corny. I know, Jeff. I know, but come on, bro.
Here's my pushback on that. Wherever you show yourself to be that kind of individual, it's open season on, and I'm not really talking about chaotic truth. I hope you watch this. Somebody clip this. I'm talking about how your parents, two obviously different ugly motherfuckers, had the hubris to get together and make a you. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about the aesthetic negligence of his parents. Both of them knew they was fucking ugly and got together and did that.
God damn.
On that note, I need some support. I need some support. He done been talking about the man parents. Hold tight, hold you guys on that. Good gracious. We need a break from that. We need some support, y'all. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
I took a long overflow, but still got a knot.
Show me the money.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got.
To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills.
Oh God.
Know the truth. He said aesthetic negligence.
And
Oh
furthermore,
Lord. Oh no.
furthermore,
No, wait. Can I get some donations before you start talking about that man parents again, please?
All right.
Trying to get me in trouble. Can I get some donation for before you start talking about that man parents
It's
again?
It's the literary proficiency for me. The way that he
cut
string
that
these
shit
words
up and send
together,
it to him.
the way and he just hold you and just be like, pow, pow, pow.
Hey, go ahead. Well, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Before that, hey, Kwafi, I'm a little disappointed in you, fam. I thought I lost some money on you last night. I'm disappointed in you, bro. You started mudslinging. I thought you had him, fam. And you let him get you in a mudslinging name calling contest. I was like, wow, he had Kwafi all out his character last night. Kwafi called that man a stupid bee and everything. I was like, damn, what the hell? What's this? Damn, he had you in your feelings last night, Kwafi. I ain't like that. He said, chaotic truth starts ish all over YouTube and expects you to, I guess, to shit up. To shit up. I guess that's shut up. But that says SHIT up. But anyway.
Well, okay, shit, the I is close to the U.
Yeah, right. No, that I is close to your U. Hey, up and then say you're attacking him. Yo, that's crazy. But anyway, hey, what's going on? The disrespect. Stop downing ugly folks. We won't done. Wait, what?
We ain't done a thing to you. That's what she meant.
So y'all ugly and y'all can't spell?
Yo, see, y'all making me look like I can't read, and y'all comment. Hold on, time out. Hey, CBN, y'all making it seem like I can't read by these dyslexic comments. I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all writing skills together.
Is it a country, bro?
These comments are dyslexic as hell. And then everybody say, "Yo, he can't read. He can't read." I can read.
They the one. They don't read after they type. They just press send. They just press read that shit first.
My caramel drip country is hell. The disrespect. Stop downing ugly folk.
And now she hunting.
We won't done the thing to you.
Nah, she ain't that country. That's my people. She ain't that country. I'm just messing with her. I don't know what the hell she got going.
We won't done a thing to you.
And she ain't ugly.
Hey, gentlemen.
She ain't ugly.
To be fair, I hate to say this, but I have to agree with old boy. I think Sway said it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say the BFB or the triple C's, even though I would love to say it, but I'm gonna just let it ride off in the sun, man. Just let it ride off in the sun. So.
Well, goddamn it, that's you. Once I'm elected emperor, if any two ugly people have a baby, if that baby come out ugly, all three of them going to prison.
You'll put the baby in prison too?
Baby in prison too.
Jeez, you're rough.
Oh,
man.
Jesus, man.
I'm gonna pretty up the street.
Y'all leave them alone.
I'm gonna pretty up the street.
Wait, is that the reason for crime? Do you think that's the reason for crime? All these ugly people walking around here?
I think ugly people steal. I don't like unattractive people.
Wait, what are they stealing? What are they stealing? Wait, hold on. What are they stealing? Beauty products?
Nigga, they stealing the shit that's missing.
What the fuck? What the heck? They stealing the shit that's
Do you think that Coyote be saying shit just to get a rise out of niggas?
Yes,
of course. Of course.
In the hood, they used to have something called racial profiling, where somebody would literally be walking down the street and you look at the police look at them and they just pull them over. That's just SMV profiling.
So according to your thing, that Coyote is like a troll, then, right?
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Man. So then, by your own definition, why do you engage with the nigga back and forwards?
Content
strategy. What do you mean?
I mean, if y'all know that nigga just want to get raised out of niggas all day, right? And he say the most wild shit just to get you in a back and forth. Why do y'all even bother to go back and forth with him?
Because because he don't bother me. Like, he don't bother me at all. That's why I beat him every time. Because I never get excited with him. I never start calling him out his name. I never get emotionally attached. It doesn't matter. So I just speak to him straight up, and then I hit him with facts, and then at the end of it, he don't have nothing to say. That's why out of our 3 exchanges, I've won all 3 exchanges with Chaotic.
Yeah, so
but like that sounds good, right? But like he's only according to because I think that nigga be on some fun. He funny to me, man. I know what he is, right? He say stuff to like make people say like whoa and shit like that, right? But by you going back and forth with him, whether you win or lose, he wins because that's what he wants you to do.
No, it's not. Hold on, trucker. Right. Hold on. That's not true. If you defeat his rhetoric, he doesn't win. If you defeat his rhetoric, if you let him talk and make himself sound stupid, and then you fight him with facts, he doesn't win because most of the things that he said is illogical and not even true. He just be saying stuff that's not true and things, unfortunately, that are easily accessible to debunk. That's the problem.
So y'all engage with fool outside when as soon as a dumbass nigga on the street say something, y'all engage with him back and forth. If a homeless guy call you broke, you're gonna engage with him. Explain to him why you ain't broke.
No, Papi, that's not what he's doing. That's not what he's doing. What Chaotic Truth does? What Chaotic Truth does is that it's like that kid in the hood that will walk up to you and slap you and then hide his hand and then come back and go to other people and be like, well, he's violent and he's this and he's that. What he does is he gaslights. And because he gaslights, that's why we call him out. If it is that he was just talking shit, it's not a problem. But it's talking shit to the point where it is that he attacks not only your sense of who it is that you are, but he also kind of turns the screw, and he knows intentionally what he's doing. And because of that, he gets an entirely different reaction than somebody that's just talking shit. Like
you see what you say? You say what you say right there, bro.
Hold on, Poppy, let Trucker get in there too. Go ahead, Trucker. What are you saying?
Let me ask you something. Did you watch the episode yesterday, Blanco?
Which part?
Later
which part?
when Chaotic showed up. This over here on the Izzy joint. Did you watch it when Chaotic came over here?
No, because I be super busy the past 2 days.
So, going to Leonardo.
So here's the play that everybody's not really looking at, right? When he showed up over here, right? He tried to, this, that, and the third, right? But you notice when he tried all of that and the dudes was getting ready to say something, most of the dudes jumped down. They dropped, right? So it went from like 6 or 7 dudes to 3. Even I had to jump down because I almost said something, and then I came back up, and I was quiet. I let them 2 go back and forth. If you watch from there, you notice how even though he was saying what he was saying, and Iz was calmly going, defeating his points or whatever. The more and more he started defeating them points, the less and less you started seeing him get real reactive. Even though he's saying what he's saying, he just kept trying to get you to have a rise. And unfortunately, when that shit didn't fly, he got silent. He in the back throwing his hands up like Sharon and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't say nothing. He was quiet. The other guy, John, came up here and he was having a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? And then the other folks came up, but Chaotic was quiet as hell for the rest of the show. He ain't say nothing.
I would have referred you guys to watch the content that happened a few years ago on the Peace Network when he was going back and forth with Dick the Goddess and how she made him come out of his comfort zone, make him look like a complete fool. That's the perfect example.
But
Nah, listen, we could go to hold on. We could go to last night and I dismantled them. I totally devoured and dismantled them. You could go to last night. I bet you if he's playing the video, he won't play the fact that he got dismantled. I bet you he won't play the fact that he got totally annihilated and eviscerated. It was easy work too. It wasn't even hard. Go ahead, Papi Blanco.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you're bringing life to some dumbass shit that you should know that it's not even worth going back and forth. That's my point. It's kind of the same thing with the rim bro shit, right? What I told you since day one is I was like, yo, my nigga, listen, y'all don't want that shit to grow. Just don't even bother mentioning that nigga because y'all actually help him spread that shit around. Y'all literally helping that nigga doing that shit. If you don't react to that bullshit and keep it on that corner, it's not gonna go anywhere, bro.
But
that's
that's
how
not
it is, bro.
Poppy. That's not true. But let's take the prime example that you was witness to the other day. And even though I appreciate you, because I heard you a couple of times, even though they was much louder than you and much animated than you and everything like that. But I heard you a couple of times, but like, nah, that's not true. Don't act like that. Don't say that. Don't never try to make me never call me a tether, even though they accused me of that. So I heard you speak up for me those times that you did, right? And I appreciate that. Now, with that being said, the crazy thing is this, right? They were pushing narratives, and even you at one point on my show in front of me, you didn't so much. I didn't hear you so much on their show, but in my show in front of me, you was saying, Big Bang take Little Bang, and I'm like, yo, Poppy, come on, man. I'm not trying to. That's stupid to get involved with this dude. It don't even make sense. It don't. I lose either way. I got more money than him. I lose. I got less money than him. I lose. I lose either way. There's no winning. Going back and forth with someone who don't even live around here, who don't even live here, playing Big Bang, Little Bang. It ain't no reason to do it. And y'all kept going back and forth. But it was the crazy thing is when people were reviewing it on one breath, when they thought that he was the one talking about, when they thought that I was calling him broke, they said, "Oh yeah, when you show your money, you get robbed. You become a target. You become a victim. If you do too much, you will be food." They literally said that. But a few moments later, when he said, "Oh, you're broke," and I said, "Well, all right," and I said, "All right," at first, they laughed about that. I was like, "All right, we both broke." They laughed about that. But then when he said, "Big Bang take Little Bang, Big Bang take Little Bang, Big Bang take Little Bang," and I was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do it." And he said what he said. Everybody made it seem like, "Oh, well, is started first. Is started talking about money first. Is started talking about the money thing first." And then when he bring up money, so what I'm saying is that it's not necessarily true that because you don't say anything and because you don't do anything that people will just stop. No, that's not true. The people on the internet don't know how to stop. The people on the internet that want to cause trouble, that want to spin narratives, that want to push a certain agenda, they're going to do it regardless. And the only thing that a good person could do, the only thing that a stand-up person could do is present a better option, and that's it. Let the people decide. That's all. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, well, me personally, I never been offended by the whole tether war, man. I didn't even know what that means until I got into the internet. None of my homies ever called me that. It sounds like a video game to me. I have to be honest with you. And if
I
you
never use that word, though. I never use it.
Yeah, but my point is, I don't care whether anyone use it or not. Like that's like, okay, I'm an immigrant. Tell me something that I don't know. Like you telling me something that I am. Okay, cool. That's supposed to make me feel any kind of way, my nigga. You wrong, bro. The whole robbing part, man, I don't know, man, because I be posting myself on the ground with $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 cash, my nigga. And, hey, fam, listen, but I do what I do, man. That's my problem, right? The thing is,
you don't know that if you flash cash that there's a strong possibility. Let's say, would you flash cash on the block? Yeah. Would you flash cash in Brooklyn?
Yes, I always have. I'll pull up over there with a rolling on. Rolling on. When I come around the block, my nigga, I got 10, 20 bands on me, my nigga. It's just like it's depends who's doing it, bro.
And let me know next time you come. Let me know next time you come to the hood. I appreciate it. Let me know next time you come.
Obviously, yeah. Let me introduce you. Let me introduce you to something. Is it my name ring bells over there, bro? It's certain kind of nigga that can pull that off, bro. Now, can I be touched? Absolutely. However, a nigga that come at me on that kind of timing, my nigga, they know that one of us ain't going home that day. So you want to take a hell with it.
Hey, yeah, right. But it's phony as hell to make it seem like you flash and nobody ain't gonna see you about it, or nobody ain't gonna be scheming on you. That's phony as hell. What's up, Lux? Hey, how you doing? Lux is in the building. What's going on?
Yeah, but when you are a wolf and another wolf comes, the only thing you have to do is remain a wolf, family. So like I said, I move differently. I know the average square guy, my nigga. I know the square, bro. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, but the point is, number one, you and I, you're 30, you 33, 34? I'm damn 38. So you know what I'm saying? I got a lot more to lose, a lot more like time on you. That's not something I would ever do, is flash and try to be you know what I'm saying, stunt or whatever the case may be. Like I don't have no need to do that. I'm not gonna do that. That doesn't make sense.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
the whole point of right, but the whole point
Right.
of the matter was not for you to do a self-aggrandizement advertisement, but the whole point of the matter was to point out that no matter what you do, no matter what you say, people are going to try to paint you in a certain picture or not. Even when you say, nah, you got it, they still going to try to push a narrative. They're still going to try to paint a picture. They're still going to try to go forward with their agenda no matter what. It don't even matter. That was what the point was.
No, I wasn't even trying to like flex on myself. I'm telling you something that I've been doing for years. It's not something that I started yesterday, for years, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? The same thing when I'm in Miami. I
see your hand up,
let's just say I got real people around me, and they know what time it is with me. You see what I'm saying? I put in work, family. You see what I'm saying? So,
Roswell, I'm 48.
So
I said I'm 48, not 30. I'm 48.
And that's what I'm saying. That's fine. And listen, I wouldn't advise people to do what I do, nigga. What I do is it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just certain people that can get that off.
Right,
if
but
you
you made
guy,
it seem like you won't get robbed. You won't get robbed. I said me. You said made it seem like if the average person goes around flexing money that they won't get robbed, it's not a potential for them to get robbed.
It's a potential to anything, my nigga. Like,
okay. 20 G's ain't worth your life, man. 20 G's ain't worth your life. Easily. You can have a couple of chains, a couple of bracelets, and a diamond ring. 20 G's ain't worth your life. If it is a 3 goons run up on you, strapped, you going down fighting for what? Like, it ain't worth it. Just let them do it and whatever. But in the same token, what is the thing is that why it is that you going, like Mos Def said, you gonna get got? Why it is that you walking around with 20 G's on you in the hood? In this economy with gas as $5 a gallon? Which, yeah, I mean.
Listen, that's not how the game. That's not how the game is played outside, but okay, yeah, y'all got it. That's a whole different combo, my nigga. Usually niggas know who to try and not to try. I'm gonna put it to you like this. That just how.
I give them that, and I will give them.
No, then no, you can't give them that, nigga. Even the biggest niggas been touched. You can Alpo got touched.
No.
I'm not.
What? Yo, hold on.
That ain't no real nigga shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Bro,
Damn.
you know what's outside dripping niggas too, right?
I'm not saying niggas can't be touched. I'm saying, again, I ain't saying dudes can't be touched, okay? Not saying there ain't no crazy motherfucker that's not willing to put his life on the line. But on average, niggas know who not to fuck with. They know if I go do what I do with this, I know I gotta prepare myself for something. And unfortunately, a lot of individuals don't move like that.
That's all I'm saying. If your baby girl doesn't have milk, I don't mean shit.
It don't mean nothing. Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, real quick, because that don't mean nothing. I don't know who y'all younger dudes got a messed up. Hold on, y'all 30-year-old dude, 30 in y'all 30s, y'all got a messed up sense of what's what, yo. Because I know for a fact, cats, yo, they'll send a baby at you and get you. Like, yo, anything can happen. They send girls at you, all types of stuff. Anything can happen.
I know that. I know that. I'm saying
anybody can get touched. And the bigger you are, the harder the fall.
That's why I said a lot of individuals don't move like that, but I'm not saying it's impossible. I know females be setting motherfuckers up and all the other shit. I know how that go, but I'm saying on a regular individual, they know, hey bro, leave that man alone. Leave that man alone. If you all right, I try to warn you. You go down that line. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, y'all don't understand how the game is played outside, bro.
Poppy Blanco, it's Uncle Jeff's turn. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then you can get back in. Because
as usual, gentlemen, because we're all smart, everybody's right. How about that? Everybody is right. Here's the thing we all missing. You ever see a pimp pose with all his hoes ever in a picture, except the player's ball? Do you know why? Because the pimp is smart enough to know that them hoes should be out somewhere making him money. Money is green hoes. And if you walking around with 15, 20 grand cash, you are bleeding money because that money could be making you money. Only poor people walk around with lots of money. Rich people who have $15,000 are on their way to put that $15,000 somewhere where it can make them some money. I land the plane. Oh, almost there. If you walking around with 15, 20,000, people with real money laughing at you because you playing yourself. And a hush fell over the mic.
Yo, Jim Rat 08 said, I don't care who you are. If you can bleed, you can be touched. And that's a fact. Ain't no people. I know people. There's big game hunters. Y'all realize that there's regular hunters and there's big game hunters. There's some hunters that don't want it unless it's big game. There's some people that don't want it unless you are a person that got some status or got something up under you. So I don't know what type of streets you talking about or what you talking about, but hey, I know for a fact there's big game hunters, and I know them. Yo, run up on me, and you automatically win. I'm playing dead. Shout out to Caramel Drip for the playing dead. I don't know if possum works with human beings, but okay. Let's say for a second argument.
Everywhere, every city in America that knows who's getting it, what kind of activity niggas engages, son. These certain people you leave alone, bro. That's just how it's played. Everybody know what is illegal gambling house. Everybody know who got fit like that, like fucking 10 birds in their crib. But they know if they go in there, they know they have to go all the way because the way Buddy's giving it up, bro. So all right, for the most part, a nigga that is licking niggas outside, they want the easy lick. That's how shit is set up, bro. They don't want nothing that is gonna go past that point. It's certain niggas you leave alone, bro. Like come on, man. Don't make it seem like this happening everywhere, homie.
No. I'm gonna give you a check nigga right now, Poppy. You got your 20 G's on you. You're strapped. You got the let's say you got the AR in the trunk, right? You are fully ready to go.
That's too big. A glap under the shirt is better.
Whatever you said you were strapped up already.
You strapped up.
The AR is too big, so AR.
But you got the baby in the baby seat behind you. These dudes pull up on you. And it's not me. They're ready to go too. You're not gonna give away all your shit and just be like, look, I got the baby with me. You going down with the baby? This is an extreme example, but this is what I'm saying. There's sometimes you just have to let shit go, and it doesn't matter about your rep. It doesn't matter about anything. When it comes to certain things, you just have to let the shit go. And I'm also saying 20 G's ain't nothing. If it is, you really talking about 20 G's? 20 G's ain't nothing. It really ain't nothing.
It's a terrible example. It's a terrible example. Because usually that means the nigga was following me from the crib then, right? And if it is a baby or some woman or some old people, no, everybody gonna leave you alone, bro. So that's a terrible example. That's barely.
Let's leave it alone. Okay, let's leave.
Exactly when they gonna come out.
Let's leave this conversation alone, Prize, because he right. He's right. Let's let him be right. Let's let him be right. He's right. Okay. Emperor Coach had 3 and 3 the Great said, "You try." No, I don't want to talk about this no more. I want to move on from this. This is non-productive. It's stupid, and it don't even make sense. Like,
I got something to share.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. I'm trying to read this, brothers. Shout out to y'all, man. Coach had 3 and 3 the Great said, "You try, baby, you try and run up on me. I'm sending you back to your mommy and sperm donor in a cheap box." Shout out to you, man. F around and find out. Go ahead, Trucker, real quick. What you want to say, bro?
I was saying the example. Never mind. You said it was done. It's done.
Yeah. Let's move.
I'm gonna leave it alone, bro.
Yeah. You got anything else beside that about that?
Nah, I'm good.
Because some people you can't convince of nothing, and it's fine. It's okay. It ain't that serious. Because at the end of the day, it ain't that serious. Did you have something else to add to something different than that, Uncle Jeff?
I did. I shared it in the back.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what it is. What is?
Also, are y'all still reviewing?
What is? Hold on. Yeah. But what is this?
I told you I was going to Leonardo. It's the screen.
Okay, it's a screen. Okay.
When I'm emperor, all 3 of these motherfuckers going to prison.
It's ugly.
Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Why does he look like Abraham Lincoln? That look like Abraham Lincoln right there.
It does look a little bit like Abraham Lincoln, and he'll be able to explain that shit behind bars on Banana Night. He's going to prison.
Okay. All right, thank you.
What the hell is going on right now?
I don't know. Hey, yo, Hurricane Power. I don't know what's going on with that Taurus more. I don't know what's happening. Hey, listen, look like Caesar, for the Planet of the Apes. Yo,
right?
Caesar, man. Caesar gone. Hey, listen. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We're going to get back to this video because y'all accuse me of not sticking to the video. Okay, so let's go to this video real quick. We gonna see the natural disaster. Now I'm gonna skip past the Kwafi Nino part because it got real ugly. Your frat was up here acting up, Crown. Hey, Kwafi and this man Chaotic went back and forth. It got terrible, sir. I was so disappointed in Kwafi. I didn't know what to do. I thought Kwafi was gonna.
But that's the thing about Chaotic. If you don't know how to deal with, like, the first time I dealt with him, I lost my shit. But afterwards, now I understand him. So
yeah, watch. And I figured him out too. Watch this.
Yeah. Once you figure him out, you understand it.
Kwafi
learned today.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you could at least send a donation, a love offering, something
about the. Monkey.
Hey, leave us out of it.
You ain't gonna attack, hold on for a second. You ain't gonna attack the black men leaving their families and leaving black women single mothers, you porch monkey. But you're gonna attack me because I'm talking to Izzy. I'm not even talking to you. But then you're gonna get up here and lie. Typical black man, typical black culture, lying on each other, gossiping on each other. Then you said that you would attack me, proving my point. You blackie. You're a violent black animal, and that's why I hate y'all. And that's why I get the fuck away from y'all. You're an animal, and you need to be in a cage, you fucking porch monkey swinging blackie.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Man, I'm going to talk to you. I'm done with this black ass.
Wait.
And do me a favor. Call Willis Laundrie, who's a general president. Ask him about me. Since you know so much about me, I actually know who he is.
Okay, hold on.
Personally.
Okay, he dropped off. Hold on, relax, because relax. I'm not used to this chaotic. I don't like this chaotic.
I don't like that. I don't like when people lie on me on some personal stuff. That's a fucking lie.
Okay, I got you. You done drop hard ERs on my channel. Everything.
That's what he is.
No. But you know that's gonna get my channel flagged, man. That's not.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you could at least send a donation, a love offering, something. Damn, man. But let me ask you a question, Chaotic. Listen.
Yes, sir.
What do you do when you look in the mirror, bro? Like, yo,
bro, I don't think of, bro. That's the thing. You look in the mirror and go, dude, bro.
I didn't see this.
Been race.
What was I happening?
Race all the goddamn time.
Wait, no. You missed. Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on, relax. It's okay. Listen, what I'm saying. You was calling him black, crispy,
crunchy. Damn right I was.
Hold on. Okay. So I'm asking you, when you look in the mirror and you see yourself,
I'm gonna answer your question because that's what N-words do. It's a culture of behavior that I am not a part of. It is something that I've observed all my life: the lying, the gossiping, the insults, the attacking of people. I don't do that with people up here. Listen, Izzy. I wanted to address the topic. He's attacking. He's saying, "Oh, you this, you that, you that, you that, you this. You's a coon. You this." I don't say those things to people. And what if I'm a coon? I'm not the drug dealer who's destroying your neighborhood. I'm not the little stick-up kids who destroy.
All right, yeah. What? Go ahead. What y'all want to say?
Hey, that was a good question, and I did not see this part. Man, I didn't see. I'm disappointed, Kwafi.
It got worse. You didn't see. You seen the last part about it? Wait, hold on, Trucker. You saw the last part about it. I kept away the first part about it for Kwafi because Kwafi got down in the mud with him, and I was so I was like, "Why you get in the mud, Kwafi?" I thought Kwafi was gonna take the high road and obliterate him with facts. Kwafi started calling them names. That was crazy. But
the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yeah, what he just said.
You did ask a great question. What do you do when you look in the mirror? And he couldn't even answer that. Ooh, that was a low blow.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Yes, sir.
Let me know when it won't take me but about 2.5 minutes to really psychoanalyze. I really want to go back to and watch what he's saying about who he hates. Because the psychoanalysis is right there.
Can I say something else?
Yeah, go ahead. Let Crown get in there first. Yeah,
to Uncle Jeff's point, imagine Chaotic Truth standing in the bathroom looking at himself in the mirror. What he is saying to Kwafi Nino is exactly what he thinks of himself.
Exactly. I got you. That's why I said.
Look at all that venom, all that crispiness, all that stuff. That's all the stuff that he feels about himself. He just projected onto somebody else. And this is what I'm saying. Once you understand Chaotic Truth, it's not like this thing about how Papi was like, yo, I find this shit funny, this, that, and the thing. I don't find him funny. I find him sad. Now,
right.
would he come up with some stuff that's witty or whatever now and again? Sure. But deep down inside, that is not somebody that I want to be associated with, because at the end of the day, that person's venom of himself is going to be projected onto you whenever it is that you're not pleasing them in some way, shape, or form.
Hey,
It's not somebody I want to have around me.
Mbe Okafor, I know he is. I'm gonna get to that in a minute. I know he is. But yo, it's all good. But that's what I'm saying. That's why the question I asked him is, hey, you saying all this, I understand. But when you look in the mirror, what do you say to yourself when you look in the mirror? That's why I said that, because it really was a rhetorical question, because he does say all of that stuff to himself. I got you.
Yeah,
I'm there with you.
Yeah, but when I say like I find it funny. I find it funny is people engaging with him back and forward, bro. Like that should even be happening. You should, if y'all think that nigga is kind of crazy, you should let that nigga talk by himself. Like, what's the point to even engage with a motherfucker like that, bro?
Content strategy.
The point is content strategy, but beyond that, the point is, yo, when someone's spewing out venom against black folks and talking down against black folks, making black folks seem like they're less than, then when you present them with a better option to let us know that we are not less than, then they go with the better option. That's what the point is. That's what the point is.
Make an example out of it. You can
Not just no, not an example. No, y'all missing it. The point is to present the people with the better option. Right. Because if people look at him and think that he's intelligent, why? I don't know why. But if they look at him and they think that he's intelligent, and then they start to listen to the things he's saying and say, well, wait a minute. Yeah, black people do behave like this, and black people do behave like that. So it must mean that black people ain't ish, and it must mean that the white person, some people don't know how to have critical thinking skills. Some people don't have the ability to look at things for what it is. So when they do that, when they don't have that ability, another option needs to be presented for them and to them. That's what the problem is. All right. So let's get to it. Good.
Wait 1 second. One problem I have with this whole censorship stuff on YouTube is that the way to beat bad speech is with more speech. You need to allow somebody like Chaotic Truth to come across a Dr. T.S. Johnson. Like, you will never see that. You will never see that kind of debate. You'll never see a Chaotic Truth have a genuine and honest discussion with somebody like a Tommy or somebody. You understand me? The way to beat bad speech is with better speech, and you need to allow people the choice and the ability to circle and listen to who it is that they want to listen to, so they can make the best informed decision. And it is that you start using the algorithm to slow people down and prevent certain people from talking versus certain people. That doesn't allow for free speech anymore. And this is what I was trying to push back with Uncle Logic earlier. Is that you have to allow, that's the beauty of freedom of speech. You allow Chaotic Truth to say all the bullshit he wants to say, but then you allow us to come and show you a better way. And then you look at your life experience and you ask yourself who it is that represents more of what it is that I've experienced. And you live your life that way. But to pull on a Chaotic Truth, or to pull on or to pull on an Angry Man, or to pull on a Kevin Samuels, simply because you feel like in that moment it's gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Nah, at the end of the day, you're building weaker people by doing so. So let people talk and give people the ability to make their own informed decision. Stop taking away their choice.
Right, and that's what the talking points is against anything that just presenting people a better option and then allowing them to decide for themselves. Let's go. That's
from your neighborhood. You ain't got no smoke for them. That's why I hate them, bro. I hate N-words, man. I really do. And if you really want to go to the depths of me, man, I will take it there. Because I really despise black people, bro. And you wouldn't even understand how much I do.
But that's
blacks. I'm not like them. That's what you don't understand.
But that's sad. How can you say that?
When I look in the mirror, I don't see myself with y'all because you're ignorant. The majority of you blacks are ignorant and stupid and liars. You're sitting up here. You got this white boy up here. He's probably like, "What the hell are these dudes talking about?" You didn't invent all those things. You're lying.
I'm lying.
Yes, you're lying. You didn't invent all that stuff. You're lying.
Okay, so
a helicopter. The helicopter. Blacks can't even build a 2-story building. Somehow they can build a helicopter.
Okay, you just called me a liar now. So, and that's the one thing I don't like. So hold on one second. You just called me a liar, and that's the one thing I don't like. So what that means is that the Black Inventors Museum is a liar too. So give me 1 second. I will cite my source, and then I will accept your apology with a cash or offering gift or a super chat gift or whatever, because that's inflammatory. I don't call you out your name. I attack your talking points. I don't call you out your name or come at you disparagingly. I ask people not to cut you off. I let you talk. But then you're gonna disrespect me and call me a liar.
I was on one. I apologize. Okay.
But I got it. I know. No, it's okay. It's all right. I'm gonna show you that I'm not a liar since you need to see it. You know what I'm saying? And what I got my source from is the Black Inventors Museum. There's a such place as the Black Inventors Museum. Okay. So if I'm a liar, they lied first. Okay. Just for the record. Okay. So here we go. Let me pull this up for you. Let me make sure it's the same one.
And they got
there you go. There you go. Here it is. So if I'm a liar, they lied first, okay? Since you called me a liar, and this is a good teaching moment. You know what I'm saying? Since you called me a liar, if I lied, they lied first. So here we go. Let's get this up. Okay. So let me show you where I got this from. Okay. So this is the Black Inventors Museum. Okay. And here you go. Where's the helicopter at? The helicopter is, let's go. Let me see. Do you see the helicopter up here? Let me see. Right here. Here you go. Helicopter. Paul E. Williams. You see all the other stuff that was created by beautiful Black folks? Do you see it? Can you see it on the screen, sir? Can you see it on the screen? Oh, radio silence. Okay, but so when you call me a liar, I have sources. I don't make stuff up. I don't create stuff and make stuff up. I'm not a fantastical Negro that just makes up stuff. I get it from a place. Okay, I get it from a place. I don't get it from Negro land. That doesn't count anywhere. I get it from a place. Okay, so I'm waiting for the apology, sir.
I'm not going to apologize because Paulie Williams didn't invent the helicopter. Again, a lot of your sources are created by Black people, man. It's just not true, man. Listen. Galileo had helicopter schematics going back to the 13 or 1400s, bro. Easy.
Wait, hold on, time out. When you say Galileo got it from Egypt. So there's no such thing as a Greek. Hold on. There's no such thing as a Greek or an Italian inventor of anything. If you know the time period, hold on. If you know history, I know, but if you know history and you go back to the time periods, you know that they were taught by Moors and they went to the Kemetic mystery schools. You know that it's documented. So how Socrates come back with know thyself when it's on all the pyramids in fucking Egypt? It's plagiarism.
May I speak, Izzy? I mean, I don't understand it, man. You were asking me.
I asked you for an apology.
I apologize, but Izzy, I apologize for disrespecting you, but I'm not going to apologize to you for false information. I'm very well aware of Paul E. Williams. I'm everything that you said. I sit back and listen because I'm very aware of these things. What I'm telling you, bro, is that pro-Black circles, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, Dr. Naeem Akbar, so many of these pro-Black people who have created literature and who have studied Black culture, what they do is they create these circles, they create these fraternities of people, and these fraternities of people become professors, and these professors start writing. They start writing journal articles, and they all peer review each other to make it seem real, and then they might write something like, "Oh yeah, Black people invented this." Bro, Black people didn't invent these things, man. And bro, Izzy, listen, it hurts, man. It hurts, bro. Bro, listen to me. It hurts, man. It hurts. It hurts. Bro, can I finish, please?
Yeah,
it hurts,
please wrap it up.
bro. I'm telling you, man. I wake up every day and I think, damn, man, like the black man just pretty much doesn't do anything, to be honest with you. And then the fact is that we sit around and lie about the inventions that clearly whites and well, pretty much whites have invented. They invented these things, bro. They mass produce these things. They have companies. Dude, Lockheed Martin isn't Ram. You know Lockheed Martin is, my good sir?
Yes.
Okay. Bro, these people are jet propulsion technology, fighter jets, the automotive. I mean, the automotive industry, the defense industry, bro. If blacks invented all these things, how come we're not owning and operating these big companies and producing these things, bro? Could it just be, bro, that we did not do these things, but knowing that we can move forward and try to create these things on our own? There's nothing wrong with just admitting this. The black man invented the helicopter, but for some reason he was enslaved, and in Africa they couldn't build over a one-story structure. Come on, man, we gotta stop lying to ourselves, man.
Yo, look, he's about to get look.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
Your time is up. What you say?
Charlie, he claimed to be a former educator.
You breaking up? You breaking up? CBN. Go ahead. What you saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. He
claimed to be an educator, but you don't know his history. And this guy is a Nigerian, and I'm ashamed that an idiot as him claimed to say that black people don't invent nothing in this country. That is blasphemy on a whole different scale. This is why I said what I said about him when he came on the BMU, and I told BMU he cannot say that shit in public because people gonna jump his small ass, and they will. He's beyond highly ignorant.
It's very true.
Because when he came at me in BMU talk about, oh, I got a zebra, I'm like, dude, you know that shit don't work with me, right? So look, I don't know your father. If I know your father, if I know who he is and who he connected with, all I do is chase your ass and whoop your ass, personally speaking. And I will enjoy doing it with a smile on my face, like the Joker.
Yeah, we don't like. That's the problem. We gotta stop. Like, if you notice, I ain't never threatened him or nothing. Watch this, because we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I understand, but hold on, real quick. We gotta stop taking it to beating his butt, because that's where he wins, and that's where he gets the advantage, because he's used to people interjecting with him in that way. So then we got to outsmart him. We got to outsmart him and bring him to a different
I'm
tab.
referring to whooping it at like the discipline he's supposed to get a long time ago. He's like a shit thing right now.
Okay.
I recall Information Man check his ass when he claimed he was an alpha. And Information Man called his ass out. Said, don't ever go on to you a damn alpha because you don't act like one.
Listen, I get what, but Dave, we get what you're saying, dog. But with dudes like these, you got to be tactical. You know what I'm saying? They do these things to you know what I'm saying, prove their point. Which is why I got to admit, maybe it's because, you know, the older you get, the wiser you get. It was actually a genius, you know what I'm saying?
Why lie to say black people don't invent nothing in this country? Like,
right, but that's the thing. That's why you
genius plan.
Hold on, OG2 dirty waving the bat. That's why you hit them with facts, though. And when you hit them with facts, you give the other people opportunities to see the facts. You see what I'm saying? So it's good that he presents these challenges. That way, when you present facts, like the fact that you put in the back about Paul E. Creating it in November of 1962, was it 1962? And for Lockheed Martin, you put that in the back, right? But those are the facts that need to be presented in front of the people so that they have an option of what they're going to choose. You see what I'm saying?
But he
don't want to address the fact that you show him the truth. He keeps saying black people create false information, and they create false. Where you get it from them?
I got it, but it's not. But hold on, time out, real quick. It's not for him. It doesn't matter about him. It's for the people. So it's not for him. Like me presenting the facts to the people is for the people. It's not for him. So it's just combating his false narrative. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then Crown Heights, and then I hear you try. And then
after that.
Okay, this is where we get into the importance of right versus accurate.
Correct.
Is right in that there are many things that black people did invent. The fact that the black man invented the helicopter is not accurate. The first working helicopter was invented by a Russian man by the name of Igor Sikorsky in 1923. I had to learn this because I had to work on in the United States Marines the Sikorsky CH-53 super stallion, the hugest helicopter ever in the military. I had to work on that.
I got you. So
what happened was that brother patented his own helicopter in the 60s. He didn't invent it. He patented it. What happens a lot, like the Patterson Car Company. Brother Patterson didn't invent the car, but he patented his own. And like a lot of shit that black people came up with, there were systems in place to take the pieces that worked from the black people and take the finances and make their own shit. That's accurate. You are right. And this Jasper ass shade tree house coon porch motherfucker is wrong in that saying that black people didn't invent anything and to take technology and diminish it from black people. That distinction has to be made because that's the shit he's talking about when black people run off with the black man invented the helicopter. No, he didn't. He patented his own in the 60s. The helicopter was invented and perfected for mass production by 1939 by Igor Sikorsky after starting in 1923. That's a fact.
Cool. Yo, go ahead, Crown.
Understand that in these spaces you need to stop allowing people to keep having you argue like your mothers. We are men. We are in the space of logic. Just in the same way that Uncle Jeff broke that down, somebody could have simply had a level tone and used logic to defeat everything that Chaotic Truth just said. But because Kwafi got into the whole thing of the emotion of what it is that he was saying, and he got his ego bruised, that is exactly where Chaotic Truth lives. He lives in that space where it is that he is able to manipulate that wounded boy in you that never had the ability to truly become a man, unfledged, unfiltered, and just great on success. Every black man has it. And if it is that he does not do the work to turn that boy into a man, people like Chaotic Truth are just gonna go, boop, touch that little button, and you just go off. And it also means that you will do other stupid shit too. So if you meet him in public, you're gonna try to choke the shit out of him. And you know, if you're strapped, you're gonna try and do something to him. No, that's exactly what he wants.
Exactly.
Tackle what he talks about in logic, not emotion.
And that's what I did with him. So, you know what I'm saying? Even though it was patented by Paul E. Williams and the Sikorsky, whatever, however you pronounce that, helicopter, that's not even the point. It was a list of a whole bunch of other inventions that black people made in modern society and I got to show the list. So that was the point. And I did it in a very methodical, calm way. Shout out to Nadish. What's going on, Nadish? Shout out to P Management HR. What you bandits doing? We're not bandits, but shout out to you. Let's get into it. So I think Trucker bounced out. Go ahead, Poppy Blanco. I guess Trucker was in a bad era. He was next, though. But go ahead, Poppy. What you want to say?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Look, I'm going to quote the GOAT, the greatest rapper of all time, my man JC.
Greatest?
A wise man told me, don't argue with fools, because people from the distance can tell who is who, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say, my nigga.
Right, but you're not. It's a difference between arguing and conversing. But it's understood. There's a difference between arguing and conversing. Yo, OG Dude, what's up, man? What say you, man? Welcome to the show.
What's up with y'all? I just want to say what's up to the panel. Yeah, that yesterday was crazy, bro. First off, you know what I'm saying? I even said it in there, bro, that it's a lot of black people, bro, that invented stuff. But to his point, bro, if he's saying all these people before black people invented stuff, he just talking about the concept. Now, if somebody had a concept back in Galileo and all them days, bro, they didn't perfect it because it didn't work. It's just like the person, bro, who tried to fly the first plane. He had an idea of it. Da Vinci even had ideas of it. But still, to the point is, we always had black inventors. I even put in the chat yesterday, nobody even looked up Vivian Thomas. He's a medical inventor, bro. He invented medical tools, bro, that's helping people out to this day. They still use these tools because they didn't have them back in the day when they were doing certain surgeries. So this dude, black man assistant, never had a degree. He had to work, bro. Every time he tried to go get a degree, thought somebody was gonna help him. Nobody helped the man out. So what he ended up doing was, bro, he stayed at that institution. He worked his ass off, and when he found out he couldn't get his degree like he wanted to get his degree after the years he been working there, bro, that nigga just stayed there and worked. But the crazy part about it is just him working, bro. He invented multiple tools for medical. Like, you go inside of the brain, you got to pull tissue apart. You got to use his shit. The shit they was using back in the day, bro, was some bullshit until he came up with a concept. He figured this shit out and he made that motherfucker. And then when he implemented it, when they was doing surgery, it made their surgeries come out better. They went from a 60-something% to almost an 80-something%. I don't understand why they don't claim him as that person as an inventor. You have other people who like, I think it was Alfred Leo Klein. That nigga created the ice cream scoop or something stupid, bro. Everybody know you can scoop ice cream out with a goddamn spoon. But when you talk about the little spoon with the little drop blop on it, when you hit the button and it pushes the ice cream out, black man created that. But nobody won't say he invented it because I guess somebody had a concept of a spoon first. That's the shit that threw me off about the whole conversation yesterday. Fuck the concepts. Give people credit when credit is due. Like I was telling people before, they got a new invention that somebody just came out with, the paper towel dispenser. Bro, it's a slap it. I mean, everybody know the box came with a ripper when you do tinfoil or anything, but now you can put all this stuff into a slapper, and this person just made a lot of money off inventing this. He patented it, he created it, and he put the shit out. So if you're going to say something like that, bro, give people credit when credit is due, bro. I understand the concepts and all that other stuff, what you thought people did before then, but if somebody invented something on the airplane, bro, give that man credit. If he black, white, whatever, give him credit for what he did. Don't just diminish and say, no, a white person came up with it, or white person did this. Everybody has a way of looking at things, bro. You looking at it weird. That's the only thing I felt about the shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like the traffic light, air condition, gas mask, blood bank. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. 100%. Go ahead, Reaper. You got it.
I and Suter on the panel, man. I get what you saying, Izzy, and I get the marketing where, and I think Crown Heights also said it, where you kind of market yourself as like the voice of reason, the voice of logic, right? But you just listen to what this guy is saying when he said that Africans, like, they couldn't even build a one-story,
two-story.
What's the name, right?
Yeah.
Yet it was the walls of Benin that flabbergasted the Portuguese, right? When they came over, like, how the hell can you build such structures like this, right? You talk about a lot of the ancient. I don't even want to talk about the Egyptians. It's too easy because till this day, the white people that he loves to praise so much still thinks the pyramids were built by aliens. Right. So that's how much these things are. And I mean, he talks about all the civilizations they couldn't even explore. Well, to help you out, and this has come from other researchers. Africa again was the reason why they weren't so-called exploring, even though that's not the case. But why they weren't is because Europe was a cold, unfertile outside of France wasteland. You had famine, you had cold, you had disease. You had dirty water. No one, of course, they had to explore. You're talking about in Africa where literally you have every resource known to man that you would need. Why would I want to go overseas? Why would I have? What's the impetus outside of curiosity for me to leave my fertile, beautiful land? And he talks about all the empires didn't. Has he ever looked up the Songhai Empire? The Mali Empire. Has he looked at any of these empires who took conquest across Africa, who have histories that you can't even find most of the histories because they've either been destroyed by the British or the Europeans, or they've been lost to the annals of time. You know what I'm saying? So you're talking about a guy who does absolutely no research. He looks up there and says, "Oh, these Africans, they can't do anything," and like he has absolutely no. I don't even know if he's doing this on purpose, but this is why I agree with Pop, because
of course he's doing it on purpose.
He's doing this on purpose. Where, you know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't even have. There's not even a genuine desire to have a healthy back and forth, right? To break his cognitive dissonance. He's just saying dumb-ish to look good, and he's not even looking good in front of like
I guess, higher class white people, if you want to call them that. He's trying to impress the dreck of white people who other white people look down upon. Like this is the clown that we're dealing with. So in many regards, I understand what you do. Izzy, I know you got to build a channel. You know what I'm saying? But I have to agree with Poppy, man. This guy, he's absolute bullshit, bro.
Reaper, I'm glad you're saying that
See
because
your
this
hand.
guy, this
You
guy
have
who
to.
was saying that Africans are still living in shithole country. But so many people who have traveled to Africa are saying they're trying to buy real estate in Africa. There's about 9 to 12 different companies in Africa that manufacture car, truck, SUV, and then some. You got a solar panel plant that being manufactured stuff in Ghana. And the stuff he's saying out of his mouth, my high school classmate who I went to high school back in my country run one of the biggest auto industry company in Nigeria and burn a plant in Ghana. So when you were saying all this stuff, this dumb bullshit, I was like, I need to know his father, because I know his father would slap the crap out of him. We African people, I ain't gonna lie. If you don't care how old you are, if you disrespect their last name, they will slap the shit out of you. Real talk.
And just
You
one
don't
thing,
care.
I know
Wait,
Izzy got to
hold
move on.
on. No, hold on,
Okay.
Reaper. Let him finish, man, please.
What I'm trying to say is this. What I'm trying to say, culturally speaking, what he's doing is it's disingenuous. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what he's saying. He attacking anybody and ever, African American and African as well. He doesn't act like he's not either one of you guys or us. And what he's doing, it kind of like it's so embarrassing. He got some kind of low self-esteem, or he might be traumatized. Either one, but I won't tolerate someone to blaspheme and say black people don't invent anything. Like, are you? That to me, it kind of like, then you don't belong here. Then he the one to get deported if that's the case. I'm being realistic. Real. I'm an African. I'm a Canadian-born Nigerian living in Brooklyn, New York. Being here for more than 30 years. I know where I'm at. I'm not going to look down on people and say, "Oh, they do shit." No, I'm not going to do that.
Fucking tether.
Yo, chill out, man.
Poppy,
Chill out. He can't.
Oh, no, he trying to give me trigger.
Nah, I know.
Poppy's a
Yo,
tether
let him
Pop.
finish. Yo, I know.
I'm
Let him
Pop.
finish.
But,
Go ahead.
but I don't like it. People who come from other countries come here and act like people don't do anything and never do their research. I had to do my research when I was in elementary school, while I was in high school here, while I went to college. I had to dig deep and understand what was really going on here, why people think the way they think. Yes, people call me African Buddhist class when I was young. I didn't like that shit, but I understand where it's coming from and the reason why behind it. I lived 7 years in that country. I don't understand why people don't like African Americans. There's something going on both ends. People not trying to speak up and see what is the source of the problem. I like to be solution based and figure out how to fix it and keep moving forward.
Hours later.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
I get it. My time is up. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
your time is up. All right. Shout out to you. Yeah, I've been giving everybody at least 2 minutes, but you know what I'm saying, so everybody could get in. Go ahead. Reaper, you wanted to say something real fast, and then Uncle Jeff.
Just real fast. When this clown says shit like these shithole countries, he has to talk about the damn white people that he loves so much that create the power vacuums, that create these false artificial country lines, right? For instance, Nigeria. When you look at Nigeria, that there was no such thing as Nigeria, right? You can talk about the Biafran genocide. Before that, you could talk about how the British basically left a ridiculous power vacuum that combined a whole bunch of tribes that had nothing to do with each other and try to create this false country and then try to share the resources amongst each other. But when he talks about these shithole countries, he does this. Who's that other Arabic chick that used to be on Lapeef who talked about shithole? They never talk about the beloved Europeans they love so much who destroyed Africa. We talk about the British. We talk about the Belgium, where King Leopold, who no one talks about, who I believe deleted about 8 to 9 million people.
It was 6.
6? I apologize. 6 million people
in the Congo, and Sierra Leone. Got it. Keep going.
No one ever talks about.
I think it was more people than that.
No, it wasn't.
I thought it was 6.
But it
is 6.
It was 6 million people, man. Go ahead.
Either way, they don't talk. He doesn't want to talk about his beloved white people. That's what I'm talking about. That's why they want to say, "Oh, forget your history," because if you look back at your history, you have to point the fingers and say, "Hey, whoa, hold up." You guys were responsible. So for all his so-called nation building that he loves to talk about from his white people, doesn't seem it has been working out so great for black people when they try to put upon Africans or even African Americans. But again, like Poppy said, this dude's a clown.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to speak on why did we even spar with this dude? The great reason that we spar with this dude to push back on what you're saying, Poppy and the Reaper, is not only is it the minds that have to that respond to this, but those minds teach other minds. And this is how revisionist history takes root. Exactly here. If you tell a lie long enough, it becomes the truth, because once a generation is born under that lie, it has no root of reference for truth. It has only this. Besides the fact that I enjoy it. If that's not enough for you, let me give it to you this way. I'm just nigga enough for the task, and I enjoy it. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck who's embarrassed about it, who don't like it. When I come across people who badmouth my people, especially in our skin, when I know what we have done, and I have been blessed with this gift of gab, I'm going to give it to your monkey ass with both barrels. I would love to is at the end of this or whenever, I would love to go back to that piece where you can see the vitriol in his soul as he is talking about how he hates us, because I'm gonna tell you exactly where that comes from.
Yeah, we going back. Out, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get everybody in. We're going back.
So to just recap, I hope you. I'm sorry, Poppy. I'm sorry that I disappoint you. But every time that pointy head motherfucker show his face, I'm gonna be somewhere to kick him right in his punk ass teeth.
Hey yo, all right, got it. Hey, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations, man. Yo, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean, yo, this is a lot to go through. Yo, Poppy, I'm gonna keep it all the way up being with you, man. I'm gonna keep it all the way up being with you. I have a problem with how you get down, man. I really do. I've been watching. I'll be peeping game. I peep stuff. I have a problem with how you get down, man. Please don't ever critique how I do my show ever again, bro. Because at the end of the day, yo, you don't got nothing to say to them other dudes. I don't care what you say. You can get loud, you can scream, you can holler. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be real with you. You can say what you want. Don't critique how I do my show, my man. If you don't like it, if you got something to say about it, keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come over here on my platform telling me shit. All right? Like, word up. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
What did I say that was?
Nah, I don't get
what did I
nothing.
say? What did I say that was against you, bro?
Nah. Yo, listen. If I want to talk to the devil on my shit, that's what I'm gonna do. If I want to talk to fucking Santa Claus on my shit, that's what I'm gonna do. Don't tell me
nobody was stopping you from doing that, bro.
Nah. So that's what I'm saying.
So why you even bother to say that, bro?
Yo, cause nigga, I wanted to. Don't tell me shit about how to run my show. Don't tell me shit about what to say on my show or what not to say on my show.
Did I say your name specifically?
Yo, yes, yeah, you did. I don't know why y'all niggas is talking about. Yo, fam. When them punk ass niggas be over there, where you be at? And they be talking about what they be talking, and they be fucking lying on niggas' names and fucking slandering niggas and all that shit. Yo, you barely speak up, my G. Now I heard you. I heard you when you said, hey, look, you know, he didn't say this and he didn't say that. But you know, it was deeper than rap. When you be hyping shit up and stuff, and you ain't say, yo, come on, man. Like, you know, like, come on, man. All that bullshit, that shit is shit, man. And
bro,
I don't care about
everybody handle their own beef, brother. Like, I know what it is.
Nah, but don't come over here with that shit then. Don't come over here with that shit.
Okay, look. All I asked was just a simple. I spoke in general, like, yo, engaging with chaotic is literally a waste of time. I didn't say you have to do it this way, that way. I'm saying in general. I'm talking about whatever panels he go, bro. I don't know why you're getting all your feelings about that, bro.
Man, yeah.
Why are you getting on your feelings? What you mean, like, I get out, bro? You don't have to like it. I don't care, brody. Like, you are like, I need permissions and shit.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nah, you don't need permission, nigga. You don't need permission. You're right. You don't need permission at all. You're right. Yo, so you can get up, Jeff. He gone. You don't need permission. He don't need permission.
I ain't trying to catch one. Shit.
Nah, ain't nothing. He don't need permission, man. It is what it is, man. I'm sick of niggas. Nah, man. Nah, them niggas be talking that crazy shit, lying on me, lying on my name, saying all types of shit. And then I ain't with that shit, man. Like, I'm not with that shit at all, man. And then you gonna come over here telling me what to say. Like, nah, don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to talk about. Don't tell me shit. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I promise you I don't want to hear it. Like, yo, at the end of the day, if you can't speak up for me, when you on the platform and them niggas, you can't say, yo, why y'all reviewing Iz shit? Why y'all know Iz, y'all taking that out of context? Why you reviewing Iz? Why you talking about Iz? But it's okay to talk about me and my platform and what I got going on, right? No one say nothing about that. But, it's literally a waste of time to go over chaotic stuff. Man, come on, man. Miss me with all that shit, man. I ain't hearing none of it. Well, and I don't care who like it.
Well, to push that back a little bit, I did. I was on another platform and defended you, and I got beat up when I came back home.
You didn't get beat up for that, man. I appreciate it. Well, let's go. Let's go for it, man. You get out of there, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hey, I got to get ready to go, man. Get set up for my show, man.
I appreciate you.
I really appreciate you, brother, man. I salute to everybody that's on there, that's on the panel, man. We're gonna have to continue this conversation, though, man. Most definitely. I'm very intrigued about, because I want to get some sources.
Yeah, I got sources.
I want to
provide sources, and I'll still provide sources.
And the thing is that, and I'm about to get up out of here. If you chaotic, if you say that these guys did not invent it, we definitely need the sources, bro. Just for the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
But before you leave, I have sources. I have sources.
All right, hold on. It's not your turn, chaotic. I'm about to go. I just was letting JT get out. You just got finished talking, bro. Would you want to take over the whole show? Go ahead. I appreciate it.
I was going to say the sources are. The
sources are what? Because JT is about to go. JT, you want to hear? Do you have time to hear the sources?
I'm trying to tell them what the sources are. Okay. All you have to do to prove your point is go to Lockheed Martin, go to Southwest, go to American Airlines, go to the top gun manufacturers, go to any of the top oil manufacturers. Who is running these companies? If blacks are doing all these impressive things, how come blacks aren't the leaders in industry? How come we're not the leaders?
Who's David Stewart? See,
I don't know who David Stewart is.
You do know who David Stewart is. Why are you lying? Because you told me last time.
Izzy, listen to me, man. Listen to me. If black people are doing all these great things, why aren't we the leaders in the very same industry that we claim to have built?
That's easy. Hold on. Because JT was trying to go. Hold on. It's my turn, and JT was trying to go. So don't listen. You already got to talk. Don't try to filibuster again. Give me one moment. Angel came in. Trucker came in. JT is trying to go. Hey, JT. I'm gonna holler at you later. I appreciate you because I got some roast duck to cook, man. I got some duck.
Hey man, salute to the panel, man. Accurately. I'll holler back at you, man.
I appreciate you.
Talking to you.
I appreciate that. All right, yeah, you know when a black man cooking roast duck, you can't get in the way of that, man. Let me go ahead and cook this duck.
Handle your business, bro.
So the funny thing is this, it's real cute and interesting, and I love it. I love it, chaotic. So this is the thing. You went from Galileo to Lockheed Martin to Southwest to American Airlines, and then you talked about the oil industry. Yeah. Wow. If I thought that you was Chaotic Truth, not Stretch Armstrong or Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four. Like,
can I go?
Hold on, real quick. Yeah. What do you want to say, brother?
Well, I just want to get in at some point when there's a. But go ahead. You're still in the middle of a thought.
Yeah. Let me get this out. You got it. You got it next. And then Angel, and then Trucker. But this is the interesting thing, right? So, if y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted red, make sure you do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, contribution for the conversation. I'm telling you, I'm about to cook this dude, and here it is. So, this is the interesting thing, right? You're talking about Lockheed Martin. You're talking about the things that are right now. And okay, so your argument is they couldn't have invented these things because of the fact of how things are right now. So, according to you, you're citing Galileo, you cite Rome, you cite Greece, and we all know that all of these empires fell. We all know that they had a beginning and they had an ending, and we know that although some of those places are still here to this day, their empire, their reign, their what they was known for is no longer. So it's interesting to me that you're trying to say that just because right now in the annals of history in America we're not up, that we never invented anything. Okay, so we know for a fact that Christopher Columbus, or Cristobal Colombo, was known to have discovered America, but he never even reached America, right? He reached the island of Hispaniola, which is modern day Haiti and Dominican Republic, right? We know that. On the way for spices and whatever. We know that the colonizer, he came here and he landed here in and around 1619, right? And the so-called United States of America. But you make a lot of presumptions about going back to Africa. You make a lot of presumptions about Africa. I don't know nothing about Africa. None of my people that I know of are from Africa. Guess what? I do know. I have people that go generation and generation and generation here before even slave times. So my people are from here. A large percentage of them are from here, are from this land. This is my land that we already were here in. And guess what? We lived on an AMP system, which means that we lived off the earth, we bartered, we traded with each other, and there was no such thing as paper money. So we were not capitalists or venture capitalists or trying to get anything. We were. Yo, to be clear, yes, 1619 cap, no cap 22. I know they said Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492, right? So when I'm talking about 1490, I went from when Cristobal Colombo went and he sailed and he landed in the island of Hispaniola to when the first documented Africans were allegedly brought over to this land. And what I'm trying to say is, in between there, before there were already people that look like us already here. That's the point that I'm making. So I know that, unless you understand where I'm going, you might not catch it, but that's what I'm saying. There were people already here. So when he keeps trying to make the stretch back to Africa, everybody doesn't stretch back to Africa. Maybe generations and generations, like thousands and thousands of years. Yes. Originally, yes, from that landmass. But for the most part, there were people that's been here for thousands and thousands of years already that look like you and that look like me. And that's what I'm getting at. All right. Y'all want to say anything before I keep going, before I go back on this?
No, you could
take that off the screen before it be a problem. All right.
You was cooking roast duck. Roast duck.
Yeah, roast duck.
Yeah,
hey, what's up?
Accurate term to use at that point. Absolutely.
No more zebra. Shout out to my man JD1975. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cristobal Colombo. Thank you very much, man. My man JD1975 for the Cash App Group Economics BCC all day. Yes. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Smitty. I appreciate you. I'll be like JD1975. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, your man got to deal with a lot of stuff up here, man. And I'll be trying to stream it and make it happen for you. Every hour I'm up here, I'm away from my son. I'm away from my family. So if y'all don't mind, be so kind. Support the stream, support the show. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Thanks, man. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Yeah, I appreciate you, JD. Thank you very much. Y'all make sure y'all check out my man, JD1975. Late at night, I promise I'm going to try not to impose upon his time tonight. And my man, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Shout out to my man, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Make sure you check out his channel as well. And y'all check him out when he's live. And I'm going to do my best not to step on his time as well, even though I think I might have already. Let me see if D-Rock live. But Excuse me. Anybody had anything else they want to say before I go back to the video? What's up, Ron Mack? My man Ron Mack. Man, I forgot you was even here, brother. What's up, man? Ron Mack is in the building, man.
You already know I'm here, man. Like
What's good, bro?
Like Michael Jackson. Thriller.
Like that fly jacket my man Crown Heights Brainiac got on, man.
Man, shout out to Crown Heights, man.
He got all color Thriller jackets, man. Y'all know nothing about that.
Burn that jacket.
So you might not never know that. No, don't be hating on the man jacket just because it's fly. That's not smooth, man. We don't play no stuff like that. Y'all tell me, am I wrong? I feel a type of way, man. I got love for Poppy, but man, I don't like that stuff, man. Don't come over here telling me nutching if you don't tell them nutching. You be over there laughing, keying it up, and it's cool, but don't be over here trying to regulate my joint. Like, what type of stuff is this? What type of shit is this?
Poppy Blanco again.
You have a point.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I got love for him, but I don't like that stuff, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even fake about it. Let's go.
So you playing two sides, is it?
Man, I don't care. Like, listen, y'all could go wherever y'all want to go, and that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. But don't be trying to regulate my joint, but you don't regulate their joint. They literally be doing content about me and lying and just straight up saying goofy stuff that don't even make no sense. Man, matter of fact, y'all think I'm lying. Hold on, but I'm gonna play this. But hold on, I got y'all. Here, let's go.
Oh Lord.
And we are cooperative. Now, because we are benevolent people, and because we are people of the sun, we do allow other people to come in our midst. Much like today, we show love. We spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. Unfortunately, some people take kindness for weakness, and some people use that to take over. So now you are saying that the white man invented oil? Are you serious? The white man invented oil, the earth's lifeblood. That's what the white man invented. He invented oil. That's interesting. I thought that oil was a natural resource that was already in the earth. So because you manufacture something that you use something else, which is the lifeblood of the earth, in order to monetize and make money, when you could use automobiles could run off a ton of other things besides oil. A lot of things can run off a ton of other things besides oil, but because it's profitable in modern society, you take it and you say, oh, the white man is so great. I've shown you inventors, but you, whenever we go into antiquity, you always tell us, oh, that's way back then, but you're going to reference Galileo and you're going to talk about the 1300s, blah, 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 blah. Galileo. But you, anytime you're in a conversation with me, you tell me I can't talk about antiquity. I can't talk about the Kemetic mystery schools. I can't talk about the pyramids. I can't talk about the Dogon and the astrological lore. I can't talk about the Series B star system. I can't talk about galaxies. I can't talk about the irrigation systems of the Moors. I can't talk about the castles that the Moors built. I can't talk about who taught Herodotus. I can't talk about who taught. Come on, man. It goes on and on. I can't talk about who taught Socrates and Aristotle took the books and plagiarized the books. How can a man make 700 books? I can't talk about any of that. But you want to go into antiquity when it benefits you. I show you a list of inventors. Oh, that's a lie. You made that up. Oh, they got together and they conspired, as if we don't know that there were people who lived on this land before anybody else came here of European descent, and as if they didn't come and take over this land and they didn't reclaim everything, rename everything, sell it again, steal it, parcel it amongst them people. You're making it seem as if you haven't seen this even in the record industry, where in the time of the 40s and 50s, going into the 1960s, there will be black people of talent. Buddy, let's just talk about Buddy Holly, for example. There'll be black people of talent. There'll be black people of talent, and they would sit there. And I misspoke. I meant Chuck Berry. Buddy Holly was the white version of Chuck Berry, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct, right? Buddy Holly
that
was
is
the
correct.
white. Right. So I meant
enough.
I meant Chuck Berry. And I meant the fact that they took Chuck Berry and they came out with Buddy Holly, even though Chuck Berry was the inventor of everything that Buddy Holly was doing. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah,
So, it was live in Living Color. I was live for about 11 hours at that point. So my fault, y'all.
I don't know. No, you was tired though. But here's my thing. I don't know why he acting. Well, that's part of his plan. But I love how they gonna sit there and say, well, what we didn't invent and all this other stuff. It's like, you realize how much shit that black people invented, man and woman, and the patents have either been stolen. They've been stolen right up under the sun. Or or they do get pat, then they lose their life, and now all of a sudden the shit come out on the other side. Come on, we got countless movies. You look at some of Elvis songs and situations, and you look at the old artists, and it's just like, wow, who came up with that dance? Oh, it wasn't Elvis, it was somebody else. Like, oh, come on, man, this is common sense. I don't understand how hard it is, but I guess when you're telling the truth, people love the lies.
Go ahead, Crown, you got it.
Listen, again, there are certain people that I kept on saying you got to leave in 2023. Chaotic Truth is one of those guys that will never put money in your pocket. He will never teach you the things to make you a better person in this day and age. He will never teach you anything about hard work. He'll never teach you about discipline. He'll never teach you about consistency. He'll never teach you about going out and being an entrepreneur. None of that stuff. But he will stay forever talking shit about some shit that you hold dear to your heart. Why? Because it tugs on your emotional deficits as a man. Because a lot of black men have not done the work on themselves to deal with that inner hurt child. So they will always pop off. They'll always come in and say, oh, or either they go from one extreme to the other. Oh, Chaotic Truth represents me. He understands what it is that I'm going through. He understands that black people ain't shit and this, that, and the third. So let me support his channel. That's why he would get the $500 super chat, because there are people there that have not done the work on themselves, and there are people that use YouTube as therapy. In the same token, if it is that you're not in the same ilk as those people that follow Chaotic Truth, stay away from him. Understand that his arguments are always going to be based emotionally, and he's not going to teach you anything about the fundamentals of how it is that the world works. His world is very skewed. So leave him in 2023, man. Don't keep stressing on people like that, because he will keep doing it. Why? Because it works, because it makes him money. Leave him alone. That's my thing.
Yeah, no doubt. But this is the thing. Like, I never go over there. Well, I've been over there once for Uncle Jeff, but I never really go over there to Chaotic's channel. I think I've been over there twice overall, like since I've known him. One time he was having a basketball conversation. It was kind of unbalanced and crazy. And then the time when Uncle Jeff was like, yo, can you set up the debate? So I think I've been over there 2 times total. But, he comes over here. I'm not afraid of the conversation. I'm not afraid of the discussion. And I think that if he is bold enough to come over here, then we need to intellectually pack him up.
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
Use that. Hey, that's the word right there. Intellectually pack them up. Jesus Christ.
That's our thing. Honestly, I think that if he's bold enough to come over here with that rhetoric, we need to pack him up intellectually. Just say, hey, yo, listen, and let him know, like, yo, if you come over here, you're gonna leave away with battle scars, and it's not gonna. We're not gonna yell at you and fuss. Yeah. We're not gonna fuss at you. We're not gonna yell at you and wild out. We're gonna dismantle and dissolve and destroy you. And your points, if you think that you bought big and bad enough to come over here in this arena with your talking points, we should be able to destroy them. And that should be that. I think that should be a good thing, right?
Absolutely.
But also too to that,
I agree with
also
that.
too to that is if it is that you don't understand and that if you're not winning in this world, people are going to use the fact that you're not winning against you. Like we are, like, at least for me, I'm winning. I consider my life to be good. I'm not going to let somebody like Chaotic Truth come at me with some stuff to do something which is going to diminish me as a person. The only way that he is going to beat me is if it is that I come out of my pocket to come and do something that derails me from the path of success that I'm on right now. And that's how he weaponizes you against yourself, because he tags into that emotional hurt that is always there with black men, and then he just keeps turning. It's like Fatty. He keeps turning the same thing over and over and over again. And until you have gone and done the work on yourself to not allow people to weaponize that shit against you, you're always gonna be snapped to making these kinds of emotional kinds of reactions that's what he wants.
Do you think I responded emotionally from what you saw so far? Do you think I responded emotionally to him? I'm just asking from the observer perspective. I know you hadn't seen it yet. Do you think it was an emotional response?
No, but in the same token, you feel like you have to go up against him. My thing is, if I ever was to have an argument with Chaotic Truth, I am steeped in life, where it is that he wants to paint a false narrative. So the onus is on him to come at me because I'm on the top of the hill. The onus is on him to prove to me why it is that he believes what it is that he believes. And 9 times out of 10, the moment you take that stance, his argument falls apart fundamentally because he does not come from logic. He comes from, oh, well, black people do this, or black, all right, so cool, cite your sources. Crickets. I could cite whatever sources I want. This is the exact same argument that Tony Fauci was making when it came to that 6 feet apart bullshit. You're telling people that they need to stay six feet apart. Where's the evidence to prove that? Can't say nothing. Same thing with Chaotic Truth. You come at me with something about black people can't do this, or black people can't do that. Prove it. Crickets. You can't prove it.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what we did. But the thing about it is that's exactly what we did. But the thing about it is that was a little bit before that. He was the one. I let him talk coming in it, and then when he said all the stuff that he said, then that's when I showed the whose mic is that? Yo, that's your mic, Ron Mac. I don't know what happened to your mic. But then when he started talking about black people don't invent anything, I listened, and then I brought the inventors. So then JT was leaving, and then at the same time JT was leaving, he tried to call me a liar and said that I'm saying that black people invented this and black people invented that. And so then that's when we got into this part of the conversation. But in meantime, him and Kwafi Nino started getting into a heated argument. I let them go back and forth for a second, but I didn't want to replay that because I didn't think that was a good look for Kwafi. So that's why I didn't replay that part of the video, just for the record.
But again, you should be at the top of the hill. Let him come and prove his points. But what we do is that we treat Chaotic Truth like he's one of these bad bitches out here, where it is that the moment they come talking a certain rhetoric, oh, you got to take them for face value. No, like I don't care how good you think your argument is. If it is that argument does not jive with me, that's it. I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. And this is what we keep doing with him. Is that
so you said when he come over here and start talking crazy, we should just drop him down immediately?
No, that's what I would do personally, but that's not good for your content strategy. So for your content strategy, I will hold him to the fire. You come and make a statement. All right, cool. No. You're not going to move to something else. Because if you look, he just jumps from point to point to point to point to point. And then in the same token, he keeps stoking this emotionality. And then it eventually builds up and everybody just gets angry. No, beat him on point. I'm telling you, he will stop coming over here because he understands that he's getting beaten on object.
That's what I did. I don't think he's gonna. That's why he went over there and made a stream. He ain't coming back over here. I don't think he's coming back over here. He's not coming back over here. I don't think he's coming. I'll be honest with you. He ain't coming back. I don't think he's coming back. That's the third time that I logically destroyed him. But yo, Poppy Blanco said, "Oh, Crown saying pretty much what I said. Why engage with Chaotic, which only purpose is to get under Ninja's skin. You ain't dropped Crown." Well, Poppy Blanco, Crown don't go over with other people on other people's panels. Let them do the same exact thing and then reprimand me about it, but don't say nothing to them about it. And again, I got love for you, bro, but I ain't feeling that. I don't like that. I think that that's wrong, man. You don't like, again, you could go wherever you want, be cool with whoever you want. I would never stand in the way of that. At the same time, I don't like, let me show you what I mean. Poppy, I hope that you watch it. I want you to see this live and live in color. Check this out, y'all.
Say it to your face.
Hold on, and you call me a broke ass nigga and all this stuff.
Because you were broke. Weren't you broke? You said you were broke.
We both broke. Okay, we broke. So
you said that you were broke.
And cop it, stop it. If you think they're gonna make a profit, don't see my ones, don't see my guns. Get it? I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to the shit. I wrote me a manual, a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track, not your wig push.
Here to show the investment account against the fat one because he knows the fat one is loaded.
what do you want to do?
More money.
So you mean wait, hold on. So you mean that you lied? You mean that
No.
said
You want to do Big Bang Theory?
hold on. You mean that you lied and you mean that you said that you was broke, but you got
It sounded like he's trying to find a way back out. You know what I'm saying?
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
Man,
I call myself broke all the time, my nigga. I put the bar real low. So. Yeah. You know what I mean?
You know what though, bro? Like back where I'm from, bro. Like most people do that shit, bro. Oh, I'm trying to get. Oh, it's good. I'm trying to get like you. You know what I'm saying? People don't really.
Yeah. Down here too, because
when you're doing too much, you're gonna become food because you're doing too much.
Few moments later.
conversation over. There's nothing for us to talk about. You gonna invite me to your pins? I didn't disrespect you like that. We having a conversation. You talking about big bank, take little bank. There's no way for us. Like, first of all, let me say this: you're not from here. You don't have no ties here. We ain't nothing for me to argue and go back and forth with you about. You got nothing to lose. I got everything to lose. See, if I show my money, I could get robbed. But you don't know nothing about that because you was a bitch ass nigga.
Come on, man.
It's safe. You show your money, you're gonna get robbed. If I show my money, I'm gonna get robbed. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. On here too, because
when you're doing too much, you're gonna become food because you're doing too much.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Go ahead, Manosphere algorithm, sir.
Yeah, man. Break this down. What the fuck is going on? If he show his money, is he gonna get robbed?
From what I've heard from is that he don't never get caught slipping. So he'll never get caught slipping. That means he should be well protecting all his assets. I just think it was just a ploy not to show his money. Because you have to understand, you have to try to gain some type of momentum in this battle, because he kind of got him when he told him $5,000. When he told him he'll put up $5,000 that he got more money than him, now you got to try to, back trail that conversation to try to throw things off.
I just looked at somebody and realized, like, dang. You a hater, huh?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
What you mean? Let's go Big Bank, take Little Bank. Let's go stock accounts.
Hey, yo,
Let's go stock accounts. Get your yours, I show mine. Let's go stock accounts. Let's go crypto account now. Big Bank, take Little Bank. Let's go. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's talk money then. Let's go now. Let's go. Easy bands. Easy bands. Let's go money. Big Bank, take Little Bank. Let's go money.
Yo, Fatty was money up. God damn. Fatty was like, my Bitcoin just went up, motherfucker. Show me the account.
Yeah, Fatty sounds vicious. Let's go now.
Huh? When you really think about it, Israel brought up his possessions. Then that's when Fatty retaliated by saying, okay, you want to talk about money? Then let me go. That's when he said, right. It's like, it wasn't even Fatty who brought it up. Fatty stayed on top, actually. Israel brought up his possessions, stating that he have a home, he have houses, he have all this other stuff. That's when Fatty
Gucci glasses, Had he not done that, Fatty would have never brought up his stock account. He would have never brought up his bank account. Had he not done that.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
Rule number uno, never let no one know how much dough you hold, cause you know that try to breed jealousy, especially if that man fucked up. Get your ass stuck up. Number two, Never let them know your next move. Don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence? Take it from your highness. I done squeeze mad clips at these cats for they bricks and chips. Number 3, never trust nobody. Your mama set that ass up, properly gassed up, hoodie the masked up. For that fast buck, she be laying in the bushes to light that ass up.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's gonna rob Izzy. Ain't nobody gonna rob you, sir. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody really want to see your bread. From what I'm seeing, you started talking money, and then Fatty was like, all right, put your money where your mouth is type shit. And you fold it up, you know what I'm saying? You was in the feed up position.
Information from, I don't know who your source is, but I will be the first one to tell you that is incorrect.
Like, who are these people?
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas with the fingers on the triggers. Don't trust them new niggas over
On
there.
this episode of Fight Club. Oh, my bad. I meant.
You are now entering the real Spill with Mills.
I rest my case, ladies and gentlemen. Poppy Blanco was on the panel the whole damn time. Them niggas was talking all that crazy shit, bringing up stuff, lying, manipulating stuff. Poppy ain't said shit about none of that, but want to tell me about what I should do and what I should say on my show. I don't think so.
Can I say something, Izzy, real quick?
Sure.
Salute. All right, so I like that right there. You know, I speak on that heavily. Like, you know, I'm big and like, you know, following and like still as an OG in that shit. Like, as far as like just being around, like how the rap game works. And we could take that as a perfect example right now. Salute to DJ Witch Doctor. You know what I'm saying? Salute to him. From a real one to a real one. Have we not seen enough times how that's been the biggest downfall? Like, I mean, from a Pop Smoke to a Lord knows how many others. Like, niggas are real quick to think like, nah, dog, you won't show everybody everything you got right now. So that means you don't have it and you fake. And it's like, my nigga, maybe I'm just a little bit smarter than that. Maybe, just maybe I'm a couple chess steps ahead of this checkerboard shit that you're talking about right now. On some real shit. Like, dog, how many times do we have to see the examples? Dog, I seen a video of this chick. She was sitting in a car. She just got her stimulus check. She was flashing like a couple bands with her window down in the car parked in the parking lot. Somebody ran right up and snatched her money on live. How many times do we have to really get, hey, bruh, it's some of us out here that's just smarter than that, dog. We don't fall into that whole, I got to show you everything bullshit. I can flex if I wanted to. Not real shit. I don't care what you niggas think about me. I could real deal flex if I wanted to. I'm smarter than that. You get little drops, little bits, little pieces here, just enough to shut you niggas up. But I would never in my day go out of my way to like really show you niggas what I'm working with. No, sir. Why? Honestly, no, I'm not no baller. I'm not no big Jay-Z or Rick Ross or nothing like that, dog. I am an everyday average nigga. I have always made under $100,000, but I've always been damn near close to it. And the way that I utilize my funds and everything, dog, I'm able to actually flex like rich niggas do in a sense, because I don't have the debt that most people have. I don't got child support. I don't have student debt loans. I don't have none of that shit. I'm a free fucking man financially, real shit. But dog, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Like all of that, like, nah, show us everything right now. That's right. You better be able to do the telephone. You better be able to do one of these with the whole stack coming up. If you don't show us your entire life savings right now, then we know that you have nothing. Where little do you motherfuckers pay attention. The most richest niggas that we see dressed dirty and bummy as fuck. Why? Because they want to hide their shit from you.
People that have things don't want you to know they really have it in the full capacity in which they do. We save ourselves and we reserve our family's safety by not showing you dirty, greedy ass niggas. Because it's not just you I'm showing. It's some broke, dirty, scuffy ass nigga that's watching that shit. And they can't wait to try to go ahead and get me to drop a low. Go ahead and flex that money and be like, yeah, y'all pull up. And then what happens? Now I'm just another statistic. Now hold on to land it. What happens after that happens? Everybody says, well, he was dumb as shit for showing his money. Why would you go ahead and do that? You motherfuckers try to make me feel like I wasn't having anything if I did. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. And on that damned if you do, damned if you don't, Izzy, I'm going to tell you right now, dog. Let them niggas think you broke. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yeah, shout out to anybody else want to say anything else. But that's the reason. If anybody wanted to know, again, I got love for Poppy, nothing against Poppy, but like, yo, Poppy, you piss me off by coming up here telling me anything about what I'm doing on my show, fam. Because you sat there amongst them niggas, and trust me, I had to clip that clip all the way down. That shit was like 45 minutes dedicated to me and my dick for whatever reason, dedicated to me and my balls. 45 minutes, and Poppy said
so
once.
There's no pause for that shit. Dick and balls just flew right by. No
hey,
pause,
listen,
nothing.
no, there's no pause because this was dedicated to.
We don't give a
it
fuck.
was literally dedicated to that. There's no pause about it. But so anyway, yo, when they said, yo, is they try to make it the stretch, yo, is trying to make it is think that you would tell the Poppy. He did say nah, is never said that. So I give him credit for that. And I give him credit for when he said they tried to say something else. He's like, nah, is didn't do that. But all that other stuff, he let them, like, yo, he just sat there and said, and which is fine. He don't have to defend me. But the thing is, if you're not gonna defend me, that's cool. I don't have no problem with that. I swear, I don't have no problem with that. What I have a problem with is if you're not gonna say nothing to them niggas, like, yo, come on, fam. You sitting there twisting up this man's words, you twisting up how this man act, you making it seem like he on some other stuff than he on. You don't want to say that, that's cool. Don't come up to here telling me about what I do about reviewing a damn chaotic truth on my show video, like, or letting chaotic talk and me talking to chaotic. Like, please don't do that, because that's gonna piss me off.
Well, can I do it? Because I defended you.
Okay, man. Everything is not about you. No, you can't. I'm about to go back to this. No, you can't. Everything is not about you. Shit, Uncle Jeff, fucking
say something.
Star, you fucking star. Shit. Go ahead, Crown. He's a superstar. God damn it. Shit. Go ahead, Crown.
Listen, I gotta push back a little bit. Like, you can't control what people say on their channel. Just in the same way, like, I wouldn't expect you to go to bat on somebody's channel just because, you know, that person is talking greasy or whatever. But in the same token, I think in the grand scheme of things, Pappy means well. All right, I would never put Pappy in like a sugar bum or some sort of thing. You know what I mean? But in the same token, you know how Pappy is. Pappy says what Pappy thinks. So at the end of the day, just let the dude rock out. But it's not that serious. It really is.
Nah, it's think not. So. I hear you. I respectfully, adamantly disagree. But I hear you, man. I disagree. I like I said, I got love for Poppy, but nah, man, that shit ain't right. Don't come over here telling me shit if you ain't gonna tell other niggas shit. I don't care what he do on other people's channel, but I care that if he come over here trying to talk to me. No, I don't. I care about him talking to me.
The whole thing.
That wasn't about him. That was about how niggas would say one thing. Did you catch how niggas said, "Oh, well, yeah, if you talk about your money, you'll be fooled. You'll get robbed. You'll be a victim." But then when it came to me saying, yo, man, I'm not gonna show you my money, I'll get robbed, they're like, oh, I don't think that. Well, Is is tripping. Is won't get robbed. What do you mean? Why you gonna show him money? Like, come on, man.
I think
it's that bullshit.
You're conflating what it is they said versus what it is that Poppy said.
No. I know Poppy didn't say that. No. Listen, Crown. I'm clear. Poppy didn't say none of that shit, but he was sitting there and didn't say, hey, why are y'all doing this to talking about Is when you know he don't even get down like that? But he'll say to me, why are you talking about Chaotic when you know Chaotic's a troll? Chaotic don't care. Chaotic, it's pointless talking about Chaotic. But they didn't say he didn't say it's pointless talking about Is because you know Is a stand-up dude and he don't even get down like that. So it's pointless trying to paint Is in that direction. He don't say nothing to them when they be doing that. That's the point I'm making. So it's hypocritical to come over here telling me anything. I don't want to hear that shit. And I don't respect it at all. Like I don't respect it even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I'm being 100. Yeah, I don't make no sense. Okay. If you think it don't make no sense, that's cool. I know it makes perfect sense. Go
ahead. If I can, and this is a hyper critique, if I can come at anything, I think I think it's a mistake to open any door for a belly sliding snake like Fatty to any other conversation. And I believe that was the only mistake you made in that conversation is you went to your closet. You went to how you live, which is entirely immaterial and fuel for his cannons for a dude like Fatty. Fatty, CT, Sharon, I don't give a fuck if none. I know you watching. I know you watching. And when you find some time, go fuck your mamas. I know you watching.
God damn.
Oh yeah, I go at it, bro. Fuck them. What did I give them something to cut? If you gonna cut something, cut this shit. Your mama goes ass to mouth with your auntie. I take it out your mama's ass and put it in your mama's mouth.
Now, no, God, too much.
Oh yeah, bro. Let's go and get it. I'll give him some shit to cut. What I'm saying is this: is that they all use the same techniques. I'm going to Fatty is a genius at this. I'm going to ask you an incredibly nuanced question and demand a binary answer. I'm going to demand a yes or no answer to something I know well is not a yes or no question. And then I'm going to strategically interrupt you until it frustrates you and takes you off your game. Once you see that, you cut him to debate. Well, I know you say you don't debate, but you cut him to debate rules. Am I allowed to speak uninterrupted, Fatty? That means I speak while you shut your fat fucking dick sucker.
But hold on. I really don't want to make it about him because then it's gonna make it about him because this ain't even really about him. Like I haven't been. If you haven't noticed, the last few days I haven't been talking about him. I haven't been mentioning him. He's kicked out this panel. He's kicked off the show. I'm never going to a panel that he's on, and he's never able to come up here. And I'm never going to his show. So it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, let's keep it off of him for real.
Okay, let's keep it off of him, and let's just make it generic for individuals who ask you nuanced questions and ask for binary answers and then strategically interrupt. Don't allow them to do either, and you get to the root of it. They ain't got fuck all to say for real anyway. That's how you get down to that. But what happens is when he starts doing that kind of shit, the point gets lost, his point gets made, yours doesn't. He wins. And this is just conversational Pat Riley, Phil Jackson triangle offense type shit with regard to back and forth. When you go back and forth, you cannot let your emotions get involved to the point that you let them drag you into their shit. And I think in that thing that you brought up, that kind of happened.
Yo, shout out to Jay Jermaine. Weren't allowed to patent certain inventions, or they sold the rights. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. He said black men have invented plenty of ish. Unfortunately, back then, many but not all were forced to sell the rights or gave it up willingly, just like the music game. Yeah, the music game is a prime example of it. Yo, J. Jermaine said, in the 90s, we call it you faking the funk. Yep. He said, Izzy was boiling. I mean, cooking. Yo, you try to be funny. Shout out to J. Jermaine. Cameron Drew said, speak Izzy. Ed Hill said, Israel Mills, you funny hitting with the facts. Slithery, shout out to you. Narratives and Dialogue said, but I don't have a problem with anyone. I just hate when people come up and say that nobody want to hear this or that. It's not respecting the show. It really isn't. But hey, there's that too. Hey, Raj Will said, I notice a lot of ninjas do that shit. Yeah, they do. It's disrespectful and I don't like it. But anyway, Raj Will said, let Izzy get his shit off too. Exactly. Hey, Cameron just said, we were following. We knew what you meant and what you were saying. Shout out to you. Money Bando said, I only go when I feel like arguing. Shout out to you. Roswell says, shout out to Izzy Bands. Thank you, family. You've been saying that since last year. At some point, you have to set boundaries and make a stand. Izzy Bands, you were handling a little business right quick. Shout out to you. Yep. Money Bando said, I wish I had more money. I would bet most of it on Nvidia and that bid do numbers. Yeah. But this is not financial advice, but Nvidia is doing all right. Hey, so he asked me about Nvidia already. Nvidia already, since the split, is making a little bit of bread. So that's a little stock thing. I don't have no financial advice, but I appreciate my man KP letting me know. Nvidia is definitely already on the rise. Damn. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's going up a little nice little percentage already. So shout out to that. It's already at 131.88. So it's already gone up. You know, like a little $10 a share already. So that's real good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Auntie's Boiler Room. Damn shame when outsiders come through, homies and colleagues start fighting each other. That's the real issue. F those talking points. Look at what's in front of y'all. Shout out to you, Auntie. That's a good point, Auntie. Shout out to my man, Calvin Cook. You got a different call. It is, don't ever trip, my brother. Shout out to you. Don't even trip, my brother. Don't even trip. I got you. I appreciate you. Auntie's the Boiler's Room said, you don't need a third eye. One working eye is plenty. Divide and conquer plus deflection should never work on those that know how to stay focused on the mission. Shout out to you, Auntie, the Boiler Room. Appreciate you, bro. Good advice. Let's get back to the video. Yeah, Nvidia is on fire, y'all. If y'all can get some Nvidia, I'm not a financial advisor, but before it jumps again, you might want to get in where you fit in. You might want to get in where you fit in. I'm just gonna say that. Let's go. It's not financial advice. Let's go. And they would come. Joe Cool. Who's familiar with Joe Cool? What's going on, family?
I know Joe Cool's good. Yeah, Joe Cool's good. If you end up with a radio foreman back there, don't let him up though.
Okay. Joe Cool.
He's in my chat trying to get a hold of the link. But Joe Cool's good.
All right, let me just bring it home. But yo, you acted as if we didn't have a story of a man in recent history, a black man who sat there and made all kind of rock and roll trends, and they didn't take his music from him, and they didn't whitewash his music and put a white face on his music. You're acting like that didn't happen. You're acting like it hasn't happened time and time again, where they put white people on music that they didn't even make, where they didn't take their royalties and take their daggone music points and everything like that. So you're acting like this is such a far reach and a far stretch that black people invent stuff, that black people create stuff, and white people take it and they take the credit and take the money for it. It happens all day, every day. It's called America. I'm gonna let you rebut, and then I'm gonna let other people get in. Go ahead, real quick. You got 2 minutes.
I don't have a rebuttal, Izzy. I don't have a rebuttal, man. You got it, man. You're great.
See what I mean? See what I mean? There you go.
That was it. I hit him with points, but yo, my man narrative said he softened them up for me. My man narrative's dialogue said you could tell that Chaotic Truth is still mad at me, and him getting into the argument, and also Israel Mills citing his sources, it did him in. So my man Kwafi Nino softened them up for me by putting his business out there. By putting his business out there and by arguing with him, and I came through and closed it in with facts. Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino. Good job, man. I don't know. I was a little disappointed, Kwafi Nino. I don't care what the hell you say.
Look, they're to try to. You see how smooth he
trying? Yeah, he trying to smooth it out like he did some benevolent shit. Nah, nigga. Your ass was alive, man.
Don't that look like when a nigga fall on his skates, then he hurry up and spin around and start doing push-ups?
Yeah. He like when nigga trip and fall about to bust his ass. He's like, oh yeah, making a dance move and some stuff. Yeah, he's slick. Those panda. He trying to be slick. Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino, man. Oh Lord. This nigga Smitty trying to get us flat. What the hell is Smitty watching? He trying to get us flat. This is some bullshit. I don't even know what he watching on TV. Hey, let's get back to the Uncle Jeff debate. That's the one I really wanted to see. I wanted to see what Uncle Jeff cooked them. Like he said, he and I've been at it for years. Okay. I ain't never see you act like that, Kwafi. I ain't gonna lie to you. He didn't argue because he knows it's true. The man went to an HBCU. Yeah, and he one of his studies was African American studies. What's going on, Bolo TV in the building? Sure. Let me make sure.
What's going on?
Yo, hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I just wanted to shout out something to Uncle Jeff, if that's possible. I won't be up long. I promise you that.
Man, why don't you ever stay, man? We like when you stay, brother. You just been doing drive-bys and stuff. You ain't got to go. Go ahead, man.
I apologize, brother, but I really don't get to. And plus, I want your number 2, Uncle Jeff, if that's possible. But I wanted to shout you out, man. That you a class A dude, bro.
Oh, thank you, brother.
You're welcome, man. I love the way you handled yourself yesterday. The epitome of exemplaration.
I appreciate you, OG Do Dirty.
The way you handled yourself, the way you explained yourself with dignity, strength, most of all.
No.
Hold on, brother.
Don't stop. Keep going.
With strength, integrity, character. You know what I'm saying? We don't get this that often, man. We don't get it that often where cats can be able to articulate and intellectually shut somebody down without getting indignant, as you have young men and young women looking for that example to be able to do so.
I did the same thing too, by the way, Bolo. I just
seen what you did.
Seen
what you did.
He wasn't talking about you, nigga. We saw
what
you
did. Uncle Jeff. I'm sorry. Back to Uncle Jeff.
You gonna take the shine?
Uncle Jeff. All the shine for Uncle Jeff. Okay, my fault.
This is my show. You need to take me too.
My fault. I just wanted to point out that I was following Uncle Jeff. Back to Uncle Jeff. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna get you too, as I promise you. I get you. Uncle Jeff, the way you did it, brother, in real time. The way you did it in real time. You know what I'm saying? It's different, man. And again, it was such a beautiful thing to see and to observe.
Thank you, brother.
So I just wanted to come up here and thank you for that. And what I just saw is, you citing, that this is what black men have done, and then bringing out the proof to show it. You know what I'm saying, and proving your integrity and characters. Because it's easy to call somebody a liar, but it's hard to prove it. So to refute it, right? So for you to be able to refute it and say, now hold on, dogs, you can't call me a liar, and then when I show you it, this is what we need to do, man. It's a beautiful thing to be able to see brothers do this thing in real time online, man. So I just wanted to come up and thank you guys for being those people, man.
Real talk.
Shout out to you, Bolo TV. Appreciate it.
Have a blessed day. Love you both.
If I may respond to that.
Okay.
Has everybody here seen the Chinese Connection with Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee, of course.
Y'all remember the scene where Bruce Lee went and beat up the whole school?
Yes.
That's what I do when I go over there. I come over there and whip the whole school's fucking ass. So, and I know that, and I say this kind of shit because I know they watching. Anytime, hey Sharon, with love. anytime you sit down when you piss niggas want it, you can invite me back over, and with love and with dexterity, with clarity and eloquence, I will politely kick the fucking shit out of you again. Because the shit you stand on is wishy-washy. A lot of that shit y'all standing on, your ancestors are not proud of. I come on behalf of them. And in a great many ways, the men that made me, you embarrass. You embarrass our forefathers. And over here, that's why I fuck around with this. Motherfucker get on my nerves sometimes. But that's why I fuck with these dudes in here. This is a different temple. This is a different temple. You over there on that fucking taekwondo, on that taibo, on that fucking dance with music, karate. It's kung fu in here. And you will get your ass whooped royally when you come here or when I come there. So pretty please with sugar on top, invite me. I will debate one of you or I will debate you all. In the words of Bruce Lee, we can fight one at a time or all together. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm tired of you shitting on black people's names. And somebody got to stand up like a fucking man. Okay,
Uncle Jeff, respectfully, I think you just took away all Bolo's talking points just now.
You knocked it all down, brother. Everything knocked it all down.
He said with grace and style, and you just doodled on all of that.
Everything's gone. Everything gone. This is what not to do.
Right, you just doodled on it. Great, yo, Bolo coming here smooth and yeah, brothers. You don't say a cuss word, and you just said all the cuss words in the dictionary. You just said all of them just at one time, and you just poo-pooed all on his message.
It's all gone.
Okay, and this is like when we talking shit is one thing. Talking shit is one thing. This is why I purposely, not unlike Iz. That's why it was so easy for Iz to beat this dude. Is I purposely didn't get into a mudslinging contest with these dudes because I know I got you there. I know I got you. I've been doing that shit since before I could ride a bike. So I'm not going to do that. What we're going to do is get rid of all your weapons and make you come from names, dates, places, and faces with facts with someone who is doing the same. And when you do that, these inarticulate, uneloquent, is it ineloquent or uneloquent? Crown Heights.
I think it's ineloquent.
It's ineloquent. Inarticulate, ineloquent buffoons have nothing to go on. And that's where you have to land them. That's where you have to put them. When Iz was taking this dude to task on points, he ain't got shit but angry. Because like the dude was in here, I forget his name. He was discussing the lowest common denominator that these cats cater to. They used to being the smartest in a room full of dumb niggas. They're not used to being you. It means something when I make a point in here, and Crown Heights disagrees. Guess what's about to happen? I'm about to learn, cause he coming from somewhere. Trucker coming from somewhere. The cats that frequent this room are coming from somewhere. That's why I come in here. So that all the iron in here is sharp. All of it. So when I go and your rhetoric, you pull your rhetoric sword out and I pull out the sword of light, nigga, you have no choice but to bow. You have no choice. Because I didn't start from any place other than names, dates, places, and faces, or opinions based on names, dates, places, and faces. You didn't. You started with how you feel. Yeah, let me dovetail real quick, and then I'll get the fuck out of the way over into, you don't even have to bring it up no more. Chaotic Truth went into a vile, hateful thing about why he hates us and how we are violent. It is because he has been the victim of that. Take a good look at him. That's the best he's ever looked. This nigga looks like a peeled roach. And he has never looked any better than that.
Oh my God. Yo, Bolo, he is just determined to just destroy whatever you just said.
No, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. If you follow me, so if it's bumpy, take a good look. Take a good look at us, brothers. We represent the brothers that walked out of the club, walked out of the gym dance, walked away from the picnic with the broad he almost had the courage to speak to, and we left and went and fucked them. We represent the dudes. Hold on. We represent the dudes that made the football team that he couldn't, that made the basketball team that he couldn't, we were all the things he was not. It just so happened that a few of them dudes mushed him in the face on the way by. And that is what fed that hatred, because he knew that he could never, ever be one of them cats. And that's why he's so fucking angry. I've seen it. I was almost, dude, when I was little, I had asthma. I couldn't play. So I had to read. I could play instruments and I was smart, but I always wanted to dunk a basketball. I couldn't.
Okay,
I always wanted
let Bolo get in there, Uncle Jeff here. Bolo's trying to get.
Okay. Well, the point that the
You done fucked up the achievement today.
I'm trying, man. I didn't mean to derail your show, bro. I'm trying.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry.
All
you ain't used to nothing, Bolo. You wasn't supposed to.
All of the talking points that my man had, my thing was, and this is what I stand on when we talk about as men. As men, we can have our different opinions and our different points, but we respect each other. And we deal with each other with a common understanding that we know the propensity for violence is very quick. So we understand that we got to give that respect regardless of whether I agree with you or not. And what I'm talking about is the respect that you gave him, even though he showed you none. That's what I'm speaking on. The honor and the integrity and the character that you had to stand on, even though he showed you none. See, is more of a street cat. You know what I'm saying? So he already knows that he can't go that place. You dig what I'm saying? But these older OGs that we have, sometimes these cats try to play him, you know, and that's what he tried to do with you. But because you are so eloquent in your speech and because you show that I don't play that and I can get into the gut in the streets if you need to also, but you did it with a respect and a decorum that a lot of us don't have. And I'm glad that it was shown on a broad scale, on a broad stage.
Respect me yesterday.
So that's what I came. I'm going to leave on that note so that you don't,
so you don't mess it up.
Well, I said some more in this shit.
And again,
We'll put a couple of strays to
before he make you look like a big lie.
I love how is sometimes you go a little left also. You go a little left, but what I just saw, what you just showed, thank you for that. And you know, we have to understand, man, that we're getting in that time where things are going to get completely worse. It's going to get completely worse. We got to understand that youngins, and these youngins out here, they starving for some type of an example of what a man should be in conflict. They're starving for this, man. So when you guys are up on this stage having conversations and coming from different parts of life and you're able to reason it out, it's a beautiful thing. And I thank God for you guys, man. So you guys have a blessed day and a blessed night and a happy Father's Day to all of you guys, even though it should be every day.
Yes.
You have a blessed day, guys.
Yes, sir. You too. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Let me go back to the video for Uncle Jeff messed it up some
Fuck that video, bro.
Messed up the whole damn achievement. The achievement was in your honor. And you done got it. Everybody looking at They can stood on stage with a Tech 9 and just shot the roof off like shit.
Clear the whole room out.
That was hilarious, man. The man trying to give props. No, don't give me props. Don't give me props.
I'm just
Let me
gonna
mess
fuck it up.
Let me mess it all the way up.
That's like it's a dinner in your honor, and you come in drunk and just throw up all over the podium.
Oh man,
Oh man,
That's
yeah, it's over.
yeah, that's
Oh,
that. Hey, look, that's makes some good writing right there. Let's go. That makes some good writing. I don't know what show, but that'll be a good one. Let's get it. You motherfucker! Yeah, I don't like me.
Somebody
Let's go.
accepted an award, and they just go up there and get shit all. Yeah,
Let's go.
Need you to find a way to do it here, and here's a suggestion: pen and a piece of paper. So whenever anybody's ready to talk, I have some ideas. I'm sure I'm going to rebut. I'll just write them down. Go right ahead. I yield the floor.
Yeah, and it helps you keep your thought together.
How about that?
Think about it. It helps you keep your thoughts together, because if you're trying to remember what somebody say, and I think that's what it is, Jeff. A lot of us feel like I didn't get it out, so I gotta say it. And then you said it, and I gotta beat what you said.
Yeah.
And I think it's the disorganization, and he put it 100% correct.
And it's Sharon's fault if it happens twice.
And we cool. He told you we cool, but he wrote down, "Hey, Tommy said this, and I don't agree with it." And it should be that way, because we were raised together. Go ahead.
Chaotic. So you noticed I was laughing, Sharon, and I was laughing actually at Uncle Jeff. And we're witnessing a man who, and I don't like laughing at people who obviously are suffering from some sort of, mental panic. Like, I don't know whether it's schizophrenia or I don't know what it is, but I had professors like this guy. I had people in my neighborhood like him.
He be trying, man.
At first, I felt sorry for people like this. People walking around with all these books. Dr. Francis Cresswell, like rooms full of black books, and they didn't know anything else but this pro-black agenda that they are trying to sell to people. And I realized instead of feeling sorry for them, you have to laugh at them.
Lord.
And you laugh at them because these people are, and I don't have a problem with Uncle Jeff, and hopefully he doesn't take this the wrong way, but these people are eventually dying off, right? Uncle Jeff is an older man, and I'm noticing with the younger generation of kids, they typically, they are going into a new world, right? And that world is of science and mathematics, and the world has become smaller, right? With social media, the internet, etc. So, you have kids who are speaking to kids from across the seas and yada, 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 the exchange of information. And this man is a relic of the past. And that's really why I'm laughing at him. Now, I don't know if he has schizophrenia. I don't know, but he's a relic of the past. He's an individual that is trying to convince himself of something. And to a degree, he's convincing himself to the point where he's all over the place.
Shit.
And I had a friend like this, and he actually deleted himself. I talk about this on my channel all the time. He started watching all these 9/11 videos. He started watching all of these videos about the planet, and we are in some sort of global matrix, and people around you are Agent Smith. And I've actually talked about this on my channel. And he eventually deleted himself in 2015, almost 10 years ago. And I used to go over his house, and he would have papers everywhere, and he would. And of just different stuff, and he would write, and he's like, "You see this, man?" And he would put things on the wall, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, he's going crazy. Uncle Jeff is, in my opinion, going crazy, bro. And
stop.
The fact is that he said something that's really interesting. There was a 0% unemployment rate during slavery.
A lot.
Well, I could always argue that not only is that incorrect, history tells you that that's incorrect. A lot of slaves bought themselves out of slavery. A lot of people were freed, men and women. I could even argue that slavery had a...
He be doing a lot of insulting. He be trying.
Hey, you got to go ahead. Crown was trying to get in there, right? You asked me to stop,
what
right?
I'm trying to say is, dude, you can't take your lived experience and project it onto everybody that you come in contact with. Classic case. You hear somebody talking about writing a bunch of stuff and having a bunch of things accumulating in their house. That is classic mental illness. But what, just off of Uncle Jeff being having a differing opinion, the first thing you go to is ageism. The second thing you go to, it must be mental illness. You haven't even tackled anything that he just talked about, none of the talking points, and then now you start to talk about the talking points like later on. But first you're having this ad hominem attack. I already know that I have you. I already know that I
Yeah,
beat you. Like that's if
yeah,
that's your comeback. Your comeback. All right. So I come and I tell you, listen, I'm better than you because I don't know. I make more money than you. Your next thing is, well, you have an accent. Like I already know I beat you because you have no logical answer to what it is that I just said. You're not talking about the things that I'm talking about. Instead, you trying to come at me as a person. That's not a hominem attack. You've already lost. And that's what I'm trying to say. You need to let us try to teach these younger guys how to have an argument that actually wins. If you want to go up against somebody like Chaotic Truth, just keep a level tone. That's number one. Number two, beat him with logic. Just do like what Uncle Jeff was doing. Write down everything so you don't forget what his talking points were. And every single one of those talking points, beat him on logic, and watch him crumble. He has nothing. It's like watching a hot air balloon, and all you need to do is just take your pin is a sliver of logic. Pop every single time. Pop. You don't have to do much, but I guarantee you that hot air balloon is going to be able to raise itself to great heights and carry a bunch of weight and this, that, and the third. So everybody's going to think, oh, wow, it's a hot air balloon. But at the end of the day, it's still a hot air balloon. Pop that shit. That's it.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to my man KP for KC5. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. He said Bolo and Uncle Jeff tax. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate Be like KP, KC5. Hit the cash out. Support the show. My family, they would appreciate it because they mad at me. Thank y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, Trucker, did you want to say something? Sound like you wanted to get in there real quick.
No. I was pretty much looking at the same thing Crown was looking at. The attacks, which was unnecessary. You know, he got a bad habit of doing that, if you notice. So yeah, I guess that's one of the tactics that trolls do. So, but we'll go ahead and hit the play button. I want to keep watching the brilliant assassination in real time.
Cool. Did anybody else want to say anything? Hey, Lord ADS, did you have anything to say before we got back to the video?
Yeah, brother. What's up? Thank you for bringing me up on your panel. I do appreciate it.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Yeah. You got a twin, though. What's up with... I thought that was you talking that whole time. Then I heard the voice.
Oh yeah, they say that. They say that. Yeah, that's my man Crown, brother from another mother. That's my man Crown Heights Brainiac. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also want to say this, Jeff. Thank you for yesterday because that shit got out of control, and obviously they couldn't handle it. Sharon balled up in the corner with Tommy bullying his ass, and saying Chaotic Truth running wild on the panel and shit, man. That if you're a moderator or even a content creator. You can't have that and have a stable environment. Like I said, they went. What really pissed me off is they went after Venus. Chaotic Truth. We all know that he has an inferiority complex. It's true. That brother really believes that whites are superior to him. So I when I listen to him talk, I just kind of phase him out because I think sometimes I wonder if he's the one who's been cracked, or whatever's going on in his head. But yeah, brother, I just want to say big ups, you did a great job of handling that. And at the end of the day, you earned some respect from me. I mean, it don't mean much, but I gave you a couple cool points on that.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man. Salute to Uncle Jeff. Let's go. There we go.
Net benefit for the African American. And in prior to that, even with the African, he's trying to convince himself of oppression. Which is probably leading him further down this rabbit hole of depression, insanity, etc., etc. You know, I see it in him. He's I don't know. I don't know him, but I just feel like this guy's he's suffering from something. And he's stressing himself out off of something that may or may not even be true. To be honest, go ahead. And I was trying to be respectful as possible. Like, I don't have a problem with Uncle Jeff, not at all. I just think that he's convincing himself of something because he's in a state of some sort of manic episode. Go ahead.
All right. Yes, Jeff, you would be able to get a chance to rebuttal. I want to get Portia in. She was waiting patiently. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. It's your chance to rebuttal. Go ahead. You're on mute, by the way, Unc.
Let's get a couple of things clear, Brother Chaotic.
Yes.
Number one, to diagnose me without a professional background. I don't know if you have a background in psychology. That's what's known as an insult. Okay, so whether you meant to or not, and I'll chalk that up to your ignorance.
Ooh.
Something else you need to do is before you go down the path of name calling, I strongly, brother, I suggest you IMDb me, because you apparently, like you said, you don't know who you fucking with. The property I own, the people that I employ come from me writing and talking shit. You might want to ask Tommy. You might want to look at my client list, because if it doesn't include your favorite comic, it includes your favorite comic's favorite comic.
Damn.
And that's real talk, pimping.
Check them.
I did not insult you once. Not one time did I say anything that was misconstrued as rude to you. Not once.
Fair.
So I'm gonna let that. Yeah. Sit still, cat, like I did. Not one time did I say anything condescending to you. But believe me, I can make comedy gold on your monkey ass up here if I really wanted to. Please understand that. I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna let this slide. I'm gonna let your insolence and your common disrespect for my age slide, because you are amongst the generation that never has this happened before, that they have decided to disavow everything that comes before them. Generals do not do that. Surgeons do not do that. Pilots do not do that. Construction workers do not do that. Only our generation of people is engaging in this, brother. Now, I noticed that you said I was trying to convince myself of things, but you didn't rebut one thing I brought up. Not a goddamn thing. All you did was disqualify and discredit Sister Frances Cress Welsing, say that I reminded you of some teachers, but you didn't say one thing to include what you thought you said about what I said about 0%.
Okay, let's let him interject right there. Can you give Uncle Jeff something?
Wow.
Because I want to,
bruh, man, I was almost done, Sharon.
Okay, land it.
Okay, and if in order for this not to be a problem the next time I speak, let me know how many seconds I have.
I know that's
real
right.
Talk. Let me know, and that's real, because I write to time. That's another way I make money. I write to time for other people. So if you let me know I only got a minute, I'll put it in a minute. But please allow me to finish. I was insulted. I was berated, and I'd like to finish. The argument that you made about 0% employment, what you brought up was apples and fucking bowling balls. Of course there were black people who owned slaves. Of course there were black people who were free. I suggest I refer you to a book that you more than likely will not read, because it may say something positive about the skin you're in. Is Ivan van Sertima. They came before Columbus. That might clear up some of the cobwebs in your head. And again, I warn you, brother, if you come out your face raggedy this time, when it's my turn, we gonna make comedy gold in this piece. I yield the floor.
May I? Please. May I? Listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
He can't help it. He can't help himself.
That's not me. It's Reese. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Listen to me, man. Listen to me, bro. Now, whether you took that as an insult or not, I'm just being honest, right? Again, I don't have a problem with you, brother. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I've seen this before. I've seen it. You know, the excessive writing, just writing on papers. No, hear me out. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. I've seen this behavior before, man. The body movement. This is someone who has gone down so many rabbit holes.
Yeah, this man is gaslighting. He gaslighting the fag at him, man. Yo, gaslighting is finest. Yo, Smitty, what's up, man? Welcome back to the show. What you have to say on this? This is crazy. He gaslight. He tried to gaslight the hell out of Uncle Jeff for no good reason.
I would say, salute to Uncle Jeff, man. Salute to the general. Absolutely magnificent display, sir. Magnificent, if I must say, if I do say so myself. All right, so the reason why I do actually fuck with CT is because even in that moment, he know he was just buried alive, but he stayed in character. That's right. Even in the coffin, even while being anchored down, he stayed in character. So I have to, I'm serious. I don't give a fuck who you are, how much everybody else don't like you. I'm always going to give people credit who are able to maintain, dog. That was a captain going down with the ship. I got to give it to him. He went down with the ship honorably. But definitely, I would just say this little piece, right? When he responded, I'm not going to lie. I real deal because I've been on CT's panel multiple times. Shout out to him. And he's real good at like factual and statistical responses. When Uncle Jeff got finished and he said, "I yield the floor," I sat back. I was waiting. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care what y'all think I was doing. I was saying to myself, okay, I know this nigga CT got something. He about to bring up data, and statistics and numbers. That nigga said, I've heard this before. I said, yeah, he lost. He lost. I said, oh shit. Damn. I said, I thought he actually had something, nigga. I thought he actually was about to come back. That nigga tried to hit us with a pity party. That nigga had a sympathy guilt. That nigga said, you know what? I've been attacked like this. I remember this in high school. Used to happen all my days in college. What I know is about you Negroes is basically, you like to attack people verbally, when basically, you kind of feel defeated. So I felt all of that right there. So that was absolutely golden. And again, shout out to CT, you know what I'm saying? Because, I have to respect the fact that, dog, I'm sorry, I don't care what nobody say, dog. He does play his position. And you know what? With all the backlash he gets, let's be
later.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey, you're on the time. You're on the timer.
Nobody take backlash.
You're on the timer.
So I'm gonna give him that. But nigga,
you're on the timer, sir. You're on the timer.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You're making it longer, nigga. Stop talking while I'm talking.
Nah, your time is up.
You real deal.
Your time is up, sir.
You did that, bro. And
shout out to you. Your time is up, sir. Ignite TV said F with him over Uncle Jeff. It's sad to see a old ninja reference Tommy as his man. Great. Well, actually, the truth of the matter is Uncle Jeff and Tommy and I think it was Corey Holcomb actually too. They had it was Uncle Jeff, Tommy, and what's my man name? What's my man name that was with Corey Holcomb? Light skinned dude. Zoe, yeah, Zoe, right? Did y'all you there? Y'all had the show, y'all had the show together, right? Originally.
What we were this whole
hold on.
positive black dude summit thing. I'm gonna give you a link. It's in Zoe Williams' It's on Zoe Williams' channel. It was me, Tariq Nasheed, Tommy, Zoe, and Corey Holcomb that all sat down and was talking about this. So I can but I understand Ignorant TV. I understand why he fucks with Tommy over me, and it's personal. It's because, let me cam up for this, because I need to apologize. Ignorant, I apologize to you, because back in the day, when I was amongst the many niggas that was banging your mama and throating her out, I was the only one.
Oh my God!
Hold on. I'm trying to apologize.
Oh no!
I was the only one that wouldn't take your monkey ass out for ice cream because you were uglier than my children. I'm sorry. But just because I take it out your mama's ass and put it in her mouth does not mean you deserve Rocky Road. It doesn't.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy.
Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it.
This is how you deal with this.
I don't like it. The thoughts, feelings, and ideas.
Hey,
hold on. The thoughts, feelings, and ideas just expressed by Mr. Jeff Brown are his and his alone. I do not approve this message at all.
No.
No, fuck that. Uncle Jeff, real quick, please.
Yeah?
You can mute the fuck out of me all you want, nigga. I said what the fuck I said. I'm giving both.
Shut up.
Now,
keep playing with me.
Let me
keep playing with me today.
Yo, it's Father's Day is tomorrow, sir. You've been just
yes,
chill.
Sir. Dear.
We can make it Mother's Day, motherfucker.
You gonna make it Mother's Day? How you gonna make it Mother's and Father's Day?
Just to smite you, motherfucker. Just to smite you, nigga. I don't know. Somehow or another.
Could I please finish this?
As long as you give the disclaimer that I don't have nothing to do with none of this.
This has absolutely nothing to do with it. With
okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Dear chat roaches, please understand, I am no longer going to ignore you. I'm going to give you exactly what you want. When you type on your typewriter, when your keyboard, excuse me,
sir, typewriter
shit comes out of your fingertips because you really are pushing as hard as you can. I'm going to turn around, aim my shit at you, and at 10, 15%, I'm going to give you what you're looking for. And it's always going to be something vile about your mama, because if she raised you better, you wouldn't be up here wasting our time. This is her fault and your father's absence. Stop being so angry because your father figured out it took you longer to, that your mama wasn't shit. That's why he left.
Oh, man.
That goes to all of you. That goes to all of you.
Bro.
I'm sorry,
Ignorant TV. You didn't do nothing to deserve this.
I'm trying, if I could.
Wait, hold on.
I don't do this. This doesn't go to everybody. This goes to those of you who cannot find anything to come out of your mind with but some bullshit. When you do and you aim it at me, I'm going to fuck your mama in the ass and stick it in your grandmama's mouth. Every time.
Oh, no.
Every fucking time.
No.
Let's do it. Let's stop doing it here where I'm talking. Let's get back in the chat. Because that's what you motherfuckers like. Oh, shit, we put on another jacket.
John Travolta crown is in the building. Grease Lightning crown is in the building. Grease Lightning crown is in the building. Grease Lightning. Smokestack crown is in the building.
Oh, God.
Shit, man.
That's how it's going down. Every fucking time.
Wait, can I ask you a question? I need to understand how come it always involves in taking it out of somebody's butt and putting it in somebody's mouth. I just need to understand that.
I tell you why is because it's the most foul, unsanitary thing I can think of to say.
Okay, that's pretty
foul.
And
I'm gonna come from that nasty, funky, stinky place because only a woman who would allow herself to be ass fucked in front of her mama could raise something like this.
Damn! Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God, bruh.
Y'all play. I'm gonna start playing rough with these motherfuckers. Fuck them. They want attention. You want attention, and you can't figure out. This is what we don't. Yeah, that's right, J. Jermaine. This is what we don't. What we don't understand. These cats that talk this shit in the chat It is because they have searched their smart minds and found nothing to contribute here because of how high level the conversation is. And since they can't be in the middle, they're binary. They go exactly negative, and they search for little negative things to say. Bruh, I got an army of little negative imps running around in here.
Yo, Ignorant TV, I ain't heard from you in a while. You ain't
gonna hear from him. He's in the fetal position. He calling his mama to see if she really did date me and allow me to do that.
Hey, chill. Hey, yo, Ignorant, you all right, dog? Come on, man. Ignorant, damn. Come on, bro. You got, bro. You got to fight back. You all right, bro? You good? I ain't heard from you in a minute. Ignorant, you all right? That was crazy, yo. That was crazy. I don't know. I don't like it. I think Uncle Jeff is a bully, and I do not approve this mess. Let's go.
I saw this in my friend, man. He was always writing things down, man. You know this. It's the agents, and and to me, this is what it looks like. I'm not trying to offend you. I just really think that maybe you should I don't know if you are seeking help or you are, but bro, there's a lot of undiagnosed problems in the Black community, man.
Okay.
Bro, you are talking about slavery as if it happened yesterday. I don't have to present facts or evidence about slavery, man. It didn't happen yesterday. I don't even care about it. It doesn't affect you. You were given inaccurate information about slavery, saying there was a 0% unemployment rate, when clearly you have no true understanding of the actual institution of slavery. But I see this, man. I see that you're holding on to something. And the reason why I said that is probably
I'm glad you're good. He said, I'm using my fingers to write down everything he said so I can make this salad right. All right, shout out to you. At least you good. At least you good. All right, you good. Okay, I'm making sure you wasn't on, because after those comments, geez, Luigi, I don't know. That's a little rough right there. Shout out to you, man. Let's go.
Good that your generation dies off. And I'm not, and I don't want you to, physically, but I mean, your generation, sir, is not worthy of this imaginary respect.
Wait, hold on.
You didn't build anything. You didn't do anything. You didn't build anything.
Wait a minute. He's part of the same generation as me. Hold on. Slow down, son. Relax.
The institutions, man. And I'm not trying to make this about you, Uncle Jeff. I'm just saying your institution, your generation did nothing for Blacks, man. And the previous generations didn't do it. And my argument is, why don't you guys just move to Africa, man?
Damn.
What is going on in this country where, everybody's fighting this good fight in their head? Just move to Africa, be with Black people, and you don't have to worry about slavery. You don't have to drive yourself crazy talking about slavery and what supposedly happened. I'm not saying that you are wrong, but what I'm saying is that I see something crazy going on with a lot of people. Now, you may have, listen, I don't know what your CV is. I don't know what your credentials are. You may, listen, some people are saying you are a comedian. That's fine. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't probably have some underlying issue with your health, man. I'm telling you, man, I think you're going crazy, man, thinking about these things. That's just me, bro. I'm not trying to insult you, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
I'm done.
Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not clear, and that was close to the ragged edge, but I didn't find that insulting.
Okay.
Again, because you have no psych degree, you're walking down a road that, honestly, if I were to take a look at you, one who clearly in Black skin has said you identify as white, has clearly disavowed any of the progress that we have made at all. And just to make this clear to you so that there's no misunderstanding, I write down so I don't interrupt you, brother. And I understand that since you identify as white, you mock writing because it's Black people that taught white people to speak. So I get it. I'm clear. It's very clear to me that you don't have a passport with any stamps in Africa in it, because that's the only way you could wallow in this level of abject ignorance.
But his people are from Africa, so that's a bad. That probably was a bad stance. His people are from Africa, so I don't know why'd you go there, Uncle Jeff? You there? Why'd you go there? His people are from Africa. He definitely has some passport, bro.
You being
I'm not
sarcastic or you
sure.
being serious?
I'm not sure,
serious.
man.
Yo, his people are Nigerian. I'm being serious.
I mean, I know he's from Africa, which I think he should go back to Africa where he came from. But I'm not sure if he has any type of, he says he's been to other countries, but he's never spoke about going to Africa. I think Jeff is on spot. How can you be from a country and won't go back to it, but go every other place but there?
Nah, he's
That's
been back to
volume.
it. Chaotic has talked about that. Lord ADS. He's talked about he's been back to Africa. He's talked about, maybe because I know him from Trigger Mike show, and Trigger Mike parents are from Nigeria too. He's talked about he's been to Africa. He's been to Africa. So maybe that's why I know that. I don't know.
Listen,
Jeff, you there? No, Jeff. Go ahead, Crown. Huh?
Just be very careful of somebody writing down notes while it is that you're making an argument, because you know they got all your stuff on record, and now it is that they could literally tear your stuff apart. Also, this thing about ageism, it's stupid because we don't take that across the board. We literally have a president right now who went to France for the Normandy World War II celebration, and he had an accident on himself where he literally shit himself in front of the president of France. But he is less coherent than Uncle Jeff, but yet still we're not talking about this whole ageism thing. Not to mention, whenever it is that you use the argument of ageism, understand that it's like a conveyor belt. There's going to be somebody that's coming up just that is younger than you that can make the same argument against you, and there's no actual answer towards it. It's just a thing where it is that you can move the goalpost and find something that is ad hominem again. Oh, you're older than me, so therefore you must be not able to do things as quickly as I can, or you lack the wisdom, or you must be demented, or mental health, or any of this other stuff. It's stupid. And again, this votes more towards what Uncle Jeff was saying, where it is that he cannot answer what it is that they're talking, that Uncle Jeff is arguing, so he has to go, on the emotional ad hominem bullshit, which takes away from the substance of the argument and puts it in this whole nebulous, oh, I can just come at you any type of way sideways, and I know you don't have an answer to it. But Uncle Jeff broke him down beautifully. So shout out to him.
Hey, Lord ADS, did you want to add to that at all?
No, you corrected me. Like I said, I thought the nigga didn't have passport stamps. But if he does, then that's on him, right? That's still, say you go back to whence he came. I mean, what value is he bringing to our country? What value is he bringing to our platform besides white worship? You know what I'm saying? I don't approve of, I know that we're about globalization, but I am not as big on globalization when it comes to our community, right? I think that's caused more challenges than it has done good in our community for the most part. So, tethers, I'm a firm advocate that most tethers need to be deported, but that's just my view, and I will rest my case.
What's a tether? I'm not familiar. What is a tether? Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. I never liked that terminology, but I don't really know what it is. What is that?
That's the cats who come over, right? And from what I understand, the explanation for it is it's a new urban slang for cats who come over, kind of engulf themselves in our culture, the black culture, because they are brown people as well, but they are not like us and they do not like us. You know what I'm saying? It's just they engulf the culture, they take on the face, they enjoy the benefits and opportunities, but they don't contribute nothing in return. They just tether off everything.
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. Like I'm speaking as somebody who was born in another country. That doesn't stop me from my lived experience as a black man. When it is that the police, the red and blues are going on, flashing behind me, my butt cheeks clench just like your butt cheeks do. But you're African American and I'm Afro Trinidadian. That
Wait.
don't make any sense.
Wait. Let's back it up.
We have the same lived experience.
No. You're from another country. You may be African American, but I am American. I'm not from Africa, and I did not come to America. I'm American. That means you put the
He's saying that his people are not directly from Africa. He's saying that his people are directly from here, from this continent.
Okay,
that's what we claim. Yeah. So
okay, so
you know,
that's fine. I'm not trying to get reparations. Like how is it your lived experience different from mine? What are we talking about right now?
Well, I think. Hold on, real quick, ADS. I think, real quick, just in all fairness, though, there's some people, like I was saying before, like half of my family, right, was already here way before slavery, right? And so there's people that know that their people have been here and they can't trace their roots back to Africa. Their roots stop here. So, you know what I'm saying? There's some people that find offensive that they tried to name or mischaracterize us by trying to call us African Americans, because all of us are not African Americans, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Just like he's trying to diminish my lived experience as a Afro Trinidadian. There's no we could go into that whole nebulous conversation where it is that I could say to you, there are no true Americans here apart from the Native Americans. You can't claim this land more than Native Americans can. But in the same token, the thing that has made America great is the ability for it to have immigration and to have different thought and different ideas and all these people coming together. I'm not trying to take your reparations. I've never applied for it. I don't give a shit about it. Like, that's your lived experience. But in the same token, if it is that I'm about to compare the quality of my life or my lived experience to yours, my life is much better than yours. But you don't see me coming up here and being like, well, as me being a tether, I've used the resources that was given better to me better than you did. Like this shit is goofy. That whole conversation of whether it is that you're less black than me or more black than me is goofy.
If it was so good, why did you flee it?
You see what I mean? It's my choice. That's my choice. That's my choice. Exactly.
Right? And then
Again,
secondly,
this is the kind of
my
arguments.
lifestyle is probably much better
These
than
people have
yours.
nothing else to argue about.
And then secondly, what have you contributed? You talked about how
I have
much you
contributed
but
more
what
to
have
this
you
channel
done?
that
to the
anybody else
channel,
here.
America, brother. What do you mean?
No. Don't move the goalposts.
You talking about damn
How much have
channel?
you
I'm talking
dropped
about
today? How much have you dropped today?
Drop. Explain what you mean by drop.
How much have you contributed to this channel today?
I contributed $10 yesterday. What have you contributed?
$10. $10.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
but what
it.
have you contributed? No. What have you contributed? Aren't you
Well, wait, hey, Lord,
right now?
ADS, don't do it. He's one of the biggest contributors to the channel, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, Lord ADS. He's the biggest contributor to my channel, to be honest, Lord AD. Don't do it. But I understand. Listen. It's Lord. Y'all both have, like Uncle Jeff said, y'all both are right. I don't think he's trying to say that it's not about reparations for him. I think it's and I think he probably took it wrong, but he's just offended by the mischaracterization of him being African American. Like, he's saying he's native to this country. There's people who were native to this land before ever before slavery. So you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what offense is. And then on Crown's part, Lord ADS, he's saying like, yo, you know, I've been here. I'm a citizen here. Yeah, I was born somewhere, but I'm a citizen here. I've been here. I've been contributing to here. I'm a respected citizen. He's been doing this thing here. Taxpaying citizen. Yeah. So a lot of people don't like that tether word, and I don't like it either. I don't understand it. I'll be honest with you. Because, you know what I'm saying, that whole tether thing is weird to me, but that's where the crux is. I don't think y'all really have a problem. I just think it's a misunderstanding. I'll be honest with you.
Man, every time I hear that tether shit, is just pissing me off.
I mean, why do we can I ask a question, Izzy? Real quick. Hey, Trucker. No, real quick. Hey, Izzy, because, you know, I'm one of those that I hear shit said a lot, but it's like so non-relevant to my life. I never look into it. Can one of y'all, or like Izzy, I'm asking you, what is a tether? I hear it all the time, bro.
Well, a tether, that's what it is basically somebody who wasn't born here, who is like connected here, that they live here, but they wasn't born here.
Like first or second generation.
Yeah, they're basically a foreign descent.
Okay.
It's a slur.
It's kind of a slur, right? They kind of try to make it it's a it really what it is some divisive type stuff.
No, I noticed it's a slur. I notice it's always used that way, but I've never heard nobody really explain like the break, like what, like how do you qualify? What do you say? What do you do? How do you act? How do you dress?
But this is the thing. No,
that's all.
No, but
that's all.
mostly what it is, and to Lord ADS's credit, what a lot of times people look at us as Black Americans, they look down on us, right?
I don't.
I know you don't, man. But they come to the they come here and they look down on us, call us lazy, say we ain't hitting on nothing, think we're all violent. Most of Chaotic's talking points are kind of foreigner people.
I can agree. I can agree.
White
with that.
supremacist foreigner people that come here.
Okay. Okay.
And so with that being said, it's like a lot of people feel like, yo, man, y'all, yeah, like they're anti-Black. Like he said they often anti-Black.
So hold on, watch this.
Hold on real quick, Smitty. Hold
Go
on
ahead.
real quick.
Go ahead.
So with them, and of course, my man Crown is not like that. At
Right.
the same time, there are a lot of people who are. So I guess as a reply to that, a lot of people who's from here, who've been here, and whose family from here, they say, "Yo, we are FBA, like federal fundamental Black Americans, or we're ADOS, American descendants of slaves." Whereas those people right there, those people are tethers, meaning they came from somewhere else, they came here and they talking. So it's that type of energy and that type of thing.
Izzy. Okay. Watch this, because I'm going to shut up. Lord ADS, respect to you, my brother. Salute. You know what I'm saying? If you are a father, happy Father's Day, and so on and so forth, right? All right, so look, I would love to ask you this question, all right, in regards to Brother Crown over here to my left. When you call him a tether, can you tell me personally? I just would like to know, because I'm somebody who likes to learn. What are the qualifying factors as to why you just said, like, just give me the top three, just only three.
I'll give you one.
Go ahead.
He's the one who responded to it. I call Chaotic a tether because he.
No. Equality, not why.
Wait.
Hold on, Smitty. Let him answer the question, bro.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you
Let
just
him
asked for one
answer.
thing, and I gave it to you directly. The definition's in the chat. He fits the definition to the T. Chaotic Truth does. Now, he responded to it because he got offended by the word, and I don't even know this brother, right? So when he said, okay, I don't like the word tether, then he automatically took claim to it, right? And then he asked questions about what they'll say certain aspects of it, right? Of me at that point, because I think he was offended by the word. It wasn't me calling him anything. He took the term and he came at me with it. So I just assumed, since he was arguing the point, that, hey, he fits the description. And that was that.
Okay. Brother Crown, what is your response to what he just said?
I think he needs to stand on the words that he uses. If it is that you're busy calling somebody a tether, if it is, okay, Smitty, if it is that I'm talking about people from DC, right? And you're from DC, right? And I say,
of course, born and raised, yes, sir.
Right, DC's a shithole. You know what I mean? Everybody.
Watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth. You had me. Watch your mouth.
Exactly my point. So you don't know who it is that you're being associated with, and because you don't know who it is that you're being associated with, you have to be careful of the words that you use. If it is that I turn around and I talk shit about somebody from DC, I can't turn around and get mad at when it is that somebody else decides to come and use that same talking point against me. And the fact that you're playing the victim now, and you're on this whole thing of, well, I called CT a tether, so therefore, anybody else that decides to feel offended by the word, by the use of the word, come on, stand on what it is that you said. That's what I have a problem.
For me, it's just hit dog will holler. You know what I'm saying? If you're a fucking tether, you're a tether.
See what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Because if it doesn't apply to you, don't have to reply, right?
This is the type of
if it doesn't apply to you, you don't have to reply. But obviously, you feel a certain way about that. No, you're the one who's responding to it, not me. I didn't call you that.
Hey, fellas.
Trucker. No. Let him. Two men, trucker. Let him, trucker.
You're literally proving my point.
So why are you offended by the word?
Because the word is used as a slur. It's no different from a white person calling a black person nigger.
Of a certain demographic of people who come from another country who tend to be anti-black. Let's just keep it real.
Anti-black. There's nothing about me that's anti-black.
But why are you responding to it then? I never called you a tether. You responded to it. Hey, for a matter of fact, let me make sure I make my point. Izzy.
Please land the plane because I'm still trying to understand.
Yes. Izzy. Rewind back to the point after I said that where he responded. Did I ever call him a tether? Not one time. No. He took on the offense of that.
Me a tether. It's about
well, guess what? I'm gonna
tether.
call it what it is. If you a tether, you a tether.
Lord. Then understand that you're gonna get.
If you a tell out, you a tell out. Yeah.
But wait, hold on. It's me. Hold on, real quick. It's me talking. Yo, so this is what I want to understand, Crown, right? Because the brother, what Lord ADS is saying is like, hey, look, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Chaotic, right? And I understand that you're from another country, but you came here, you was raised here, and you're a citizen here, whatever the case may be, right? What he's saying is, hey, look, if you're a person that fits that description, and you don't have nothing against black people, which I don't think you do. You don't have nothing. You haven't done nothing to hurt. You've only done stuff that's been good to help. Then what he's saying is, hold on, man, stop, bro. What he's saying is, why are you feeling offended? Because he's not talking about you. That's what he's saying, Crown. He's saying he's not talking about you. Why are you offended? Because if you're a person that show love to black people here and you support black people here, that means you're not a tether in his eyes. That's what he's saying.
That's not the definition of the word. That's not how the word is used. And the way that he's splitting hairs is disingenuous. Because at the end of the day,
the definition, my niggas, in the chat from the Urban Dictionary where it comes from. Did you not?
Hold on, and Lord ADS, hold on. You gotta let him finish though. Let him finish. He let you finish. Let him finish. Let him say what he got to say so we can get an understanding. Go ahead, Crown.
Dude, if it is that you use a word, you have to be accountable for the association that it comes with, whether it is that you had the best of intentions or not. And understand that when it is that you use that word with people that are born in another country, it never comes with something good. It always comes with some bullshit. And I am telling you, as somebody who comes from another country who has been called that before, it comes with some bullshit. And I am also saying that my 20-something years in this country, doing well by black people, living in the community, doing stuff for black people, has nothing to do with the use of the word tether. So when it is that you're coming and telling me that tether is something partially positive or partially negative or this, that, and the third, I am telling you as somebody who's quote unquote a tether, it is all negative. There's nothing good about it. So when it is that I hear you use the word tether, I understand that somebody who's been called that before, because you haven't been called a tether. That's the other thing. So I can't I can't tell you about your lived experience if it is that you've never experienced the word. And I'm telling you, every time I've heard that word or that word has been associated, it comes with some bullshit. And this is no different. I'll have the same smoke for chaotic truth because it's a bad word.
Lord ADS, go ahead, fam.
Only thing I got to say is what I said before. I stand on it. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about chaotic truth. But since you call yourself a tether, I guess you is one tether.
All right, man.
Man, come on, man. Look, can we stop using that word?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
No. It gotta be.
It's fine.
Crown. No, Crown. It's not okay. First off, we gotta stop that shit. Can we stop
swing
using
back,
that word?
Crown. Swing back. Swing back.
Nah, bro. Listen.
Nah, because my next swing is to kick him off. But you know how that goes. It's not going to help
listen. Y'all gotta stop using that word, man. Like for real, like it's almost
bro. Let Crown swing. Let him swing, bro.
Hold on, Smitty. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Hold on, Chucker. A Crown, it will help me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? but go ahead, Chucker.
I'm saying, man. I don't know what it is. I don't care for what it is because, truth be told, let's keep it a buck. It's almost like when something go bad, black men get blamed for every goddamn thing. So when people use that word tether, it's pretty much the same thing. Even though Crown Heights has worked his ass off and he been over here in this country and the whole 9 yards, every time that word comes out, guess what? They gonna literally look at that man the same way, even though he innocent. And it's a lot of folks that's like that too. that's out here doing their thing.
Trucker, real quick, Trucker. I swear, I'm gonna be so quick. My brother A, do you not think that that will be the same insult as maybe, just maybe, I don't know you, but just maybe, because I'm in that world too, but I'm that like duality of I got a good street, cred, but at the same time, I know about the geek and the nerd and the anime aspect. So like brothers that would be called like nerds, dudes that would be called incels, the whole nine. Would you not agree that what you're saying to Brother Crown could be correlated to the same thing and vice versa?
Actually, the way I've always understood it, brother, in my head is that, it has to be something that bothers you to be insulting, right? If someone calls you an incel and you're not that, why would they be bothered by it, right? Okay, this brother isn't talking to me. He's talking to someone else. If someone calls you gay, GH, I'm going to say it just like that. Do you get offended by that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me respond. Okay. So, on behalf of me, and I believe many other men who are very hardcore on our identity and integrity and what we stand for, if you're being mischaracterized, if you're being spoken of in a way, especially if you're in the public eye on a regular basis, yeah. Somebody saying something, for example, like me, I would take it real hardcore if somebody just bust out and try to say, I ain't about my word. Bro, I take that shit real serious. Like, that's just something like, don't play with me about holding my word, showing up on time, being held accountable, the whole night. Don't ever play with me about that. And we do know that there are people who would just listen to something, never look into anything about what you just said, and just go with it. We know this exists.
I see your hand
so
up.
That can be very dangerous. So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, rock out. Uncle Jeff, Izzy, whoever the fuck. I want to hear from Crown Heights.
Hold on real quick.
I got finish.
Yeah, go ahead, Lord Izzy.
So maybe it's just me in the way I was raised, but one principle that I know for sure my dad put in me as a child was very simple. A wise man ignores insults. You know what I'm saying? If you feel as if, that doesn't apply to you or that isn't you, why are you responding to it?
Because defamation.
Wait, hold on, Smitty, stop. Smitty, stop.
If someone runs down the street, let me ask you a question, brother.
Wait, hold on. Before you ask him a question, hold on, because this could go real long. Let me just say this. I was called a tether, and it was offensive to me, even though I know I'm not a tether. It's offensive. I'm gonna be honest with you. They try to call me a tether, and I was born and raised here. My mom, it's like I said, our people from my mom's side was here forever and ever and ever. My dad was born in Trinidad, but was an American citizen. My dad was like daggone Crown. He was born in Trinidad, but it was an American citizen, and they tried to call me a tether. And that shit is offensive. And I've never been to Trinidad. I don't even know my dad. So for people to try to, you know what I'm saying? It's an offensive thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, Lord ADS. It's offensive. And Jay Jermaine said very. Even my man Romello 747. He's people said tether and he got offended, and they weren't even talking to him at all. It's offensive to people whose parents might be from another place or they was born another place and they've been here almost their whole lives. The majority of their lives, they've been here. They've been paying taxes. They've been interacting. They're treated like a black man. It's offensive, man. And I just want to add that. But go ahead. You can ask Smitty the question. But I just want to add that to let you know that it is offensive, fam. It is offensive.
Well, if it offended you, let me apologize to whoever it offended. That's how simple that is.
Yo, man, that's a real man. I appreciate you.
I just want to say this last part to land it. I don't want to say nothing else. I want to pass it.
Hold on, Smitty. He's trying to finish. Go ahead,
Lord
I
ain't know, nigga.
Because you're talking. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
But I'm going to read to y'all what the term means, and that way at least you understand that better.
Somebody please hit my cash.
A term used by members of the American Negro ethnic group in the history as colored African American Black FBA ADOS to describe an African and or Caribbean immigrant who moved to America for economic opportunities using the benefit of the American Negro Civil Rights Act struggle while simultaneously disparaging their history, legacy, and lineage of the Negro African American movement. That is the definition to the core. If you are disparaging the movement of Black Americans, you're damn tethered. If you are not, this does not apply to you.
Gotcha. I mean, I got you, but can you see how if a white person says nigga out loud, right, and they're not talking to any particular person, can you see how that could be offensive possibly to any Black person that might, you know what I'm saying, any Black person around, even if they're calling another person a nigga?
I'm going to be honest. I don't get offended by that anymore. I hear it too often.
I got you, but a lot. But can you see how people could be offended by that?
I can understand if it bothers you to hear that word for whatever reason. I get that. There you go.
No doubt. All right, no doubt. Hey, yo, so Smitty, Uncle Jeff had his hand up. I don't know if he's still there, but Uncle Jeff
here.
Okay,
No. Yeah, no. Let me say it. Let my elder get in there. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I would rather hear from you. Go ahead, take it away, Uncle.
Okay.
God damn it, nigga. The fuck.
Unlocking hidden personal powers, how words shape your reality. We can bring this right back around into the show.
Yep.
It's even as we were talking about the roasting, that the peeled roach roasting that I did earlier. He didn't use any negative pronouns. Tether is a negative pronoun. It points directly at a particular group of individuals, and the sentiment of it is not warm, fuzzy, and positive. So if it were me, brother, and I was discussing someone who could possibly fit even on the hit dogs holler paradigm, if I was discussing and using a pronoun that could possibly hit somebody that I was not aiming at in a room like this, I would either preface it or come right after it with, okay, this is me, blah, 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 Tether, blah, 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 blah. No disrespect, Crown Heights, I wasn't aiming at you. Or before I said it, I'm not aiming at you, Crown Heights. I don't mean to offend you, blah, 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 blah about Tether. Because I understand the sentiment of the word, and the sentiment of the word wasn't aimed at an individual who it might offend.
What? So was it after the fact? But he did apologize. But was this after the fact? Because he doesn't know.
It was disingenuous. Stop it.
Why do you think that? Wait. Why do you think that?
Because look at what he did afterwards. Exactly after the apology, he turns around and reads the same definition, and then turns around and says, "Well, if it is that it didn't apply to you, I didn't mean it to you." Like,
if it applies,
I'm literally telling you that this is a bad word, and you're going right back to the definition. All right, cool, not a problem.
There shouldn't be. Yes, let me put it this way: is if when I give an apology, and it's heartfelt, there shouldn't be any room for you to even remotely think, if you don't like it, fuck you then. There's a little bit of if you don't like it, fuck you then sprinkled on it, which is different than me in the chat when I was discussing the extremely vile shit I do with these people's mothers. If you don't like it, fuck you. I don't care. I don't aim that at Crown Heights because, dude, the only thing I can snap on Crown Heights about is that he went down to Manhattan with that crayon box and said, I want a leather jacket of all these fucking colors. Other than that, I dig what the brother got to say. And anybody else who may come here, with the exception of Caucasians, when they come in here, they're fucking guests. And they will act as such. And I will say what the fuck I want.
Even my homeboy of 30 years? That
Even your homeboy of 30 years.
That happens to be Caucasian?
But yes, even your homeboy of 30 years who has been Caucasian, has he been Caucasian for all of those 30 years?
Yes, we're not talking about Angry Man. I'm talking about my homeboy Spillman.
Spillman, has he been Caucasian all those 30 years?
Yes, he has.
Yeah, well, then him too. But
all 32 of those years,
all 32 of them years.
He's been Caucasian.
So, but my point being is that I would go out of my way. I do. If I'm not trying to offend you, because I enjoy offending the niggas I mean to offend. If I'm not trying to offend you, I'm gonna go out of my way to let you know that I didn't. And if I did, here's what. Yeah, okay, I'll say this and land it. Here's the definition of an apology. It is an admission of guilt or remorse for something that you did that has absolutely nothing to do with the other person. Nothing. So there is no but you. There is no fuck you didn't sprinkled on it. There is, look, hey, bruh, my bad. And after that, even if I'm thinking hit dogs holla, I don't say it because that shit's on the apology. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Shout out to Laura ADS. Hey, Miss Parker, back to the basics. Said if something is offensive, does that not still mean it's true? Well, it doesn't apply to Crown though. By the definition, it doesn't apply.
No. We got to say this out loud. He took the word on himself. Remember, I didn't apply it to him. He applied it to
No,
himself.
I know. I'm not, and this is not about you anymore. Like, let's let that go. You already apologized. You already doubled up the apology. It's good. I'm not. This don't have nothing to do with you. I'm talking to Miss Parker. It's all good. So please don't put yourself back in that, my brother. Hey, Chalk said he sees what's going on. Shout out to Chalk, yo. Please don't. Hey, I'm trying to move us past that. Hey, Money Bando said if he say black people ain't shit, he gonna get the smoke. He don't say that though. He don't say that. So shout out to him. But I'm not gonna be like Vic was last night. That's my white boy. That's my white boy. That's my white boy. Yes, master. That's my white boy. That's my white boy. You ain't gonna talk about my white boy. Nah, I ain't gonna be like that. That was crazy. I was like, whoa, please never give that Negro a drink ever in life. He turned back into a slave. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. Yeah, he set us back at least 115 years. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. Said, what's good, fam? What's good, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla? Yo, THC to BTC said, I don't like any derogatory name they want to put on us. Shout out to you. My man Calvin Cook said, yay. Walk in my shoes, Tariq. You started out with no shoes, right? Shout out to Calvin Cook. Okay. Google Network coming soon said, do white people call people from Italy and now live in America tethers? No, they don't. They call them Italians, I think. I think
they had way worse names for them.
Okay, well, I don't know. But I know the Italians in New York was pretty racist. They pretty bad sometimes. Hey, how you pronounce that? Yesa. My name is Yesa from the language of my dad's people who are native to this land. I say that using that word in a divisive way is evil. Shout out to you. Yesa. That's what's up. I hope I pronounced that right, and I apologize if I mispronounced your name. Shout out to Reality in the building, shaking my head. Yo, it sounded like you said the Urban Dictionary. I think you did say that, but it's okay. We're gonna let that go. Yo, Nightish, what's up, Nightish? The movie Us by Jordan Peele. The things in that movie is called tethers. They look just like the family in the movie, hence look like us, but not us. Oh Lord, that's where that came from, Jordan Peele. Oh my God, bro. Y'all repeating some Jordan Peele stuff. Oh, James Last said Tommy and Chaotic are both the same. What's that animal right there that he's talking about? Rats? Is that it?
Coon.
Oh, Coon Crispy isn't any better than Chaotic. God, dog. I could see it just looked like two brown spots to me where I'm looking. Hey, man, gotta love you some Uncle Jeff. He's often on point. Yes, he is. Caramel Drip said, thought I just heard my daddy talking. I just flashed back. Oh Lord, that means you stopped doing the wrong that you be doing. You doing bad things. That must be. I'm going to go read my Bible. Yeah, you need to. Go read your Bible. Hey, Yesa said That is so foul and divisive. Why would we have to hunt each other? Hunt and hurt each other. Shout out to that. For J. Jermaine said, for the record, Chaotic Truth used to have another name on YouTube and used to troll Tommy. Tommy called him out and clowned him. Some of y'all think like women. Oh Lord. Damn, Chaotic is the wait. Damn, Chaotic, is this your way of getting credit from Zaddy just to hear him say he's one of us? Oh Lord, you know that. Come on, man. You know, come on, y'all know better. Y'all know better. Come on, let's don't do that. Y'all know better. Y'all know better than that. Anthony Dimoni says, what about Akata? Oh Lord, come on, fam. We don't do that. What about Akata and other terms non-Black Americans use to describe Black Americans? They ain't gonna use it over here. That's what about it. They ain't gonna use it over here. That's the whole thing. They can't use that over here. That's the point. We don't play that. We don't play that. All right, let's get back to the video and let's go.
With regard, and again, I don't know how it is that you downplay the concept of writing. I am writing because I'm courteous, brother. Because I want you to, regardless to how much I disagree, and regardless to the absolute war chest of things that I could say foul about you. Why? When all I have to bring up is, again, you say nothing to the facts that I brought up about white flight and gentrification. Nothing. Maybe that was crazy. You say nothing about the facts. You lean on comparing me to some crazy friend you have. I'm not going to argue what Black people have contributed. I'm definitely not going to argue that my generation dropped the ball. This is why when I counsel people, when I counsel gangbangers, when I talk to the youth, whenever I do, I lead with this: I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because my generation shit itself. There was a party that started in the 70s and went till crack hit, and we left you hanging. But not all of us, spell my name right, Vincent, it's right up there. Not all of us did this. Not all of us are responsible for this. And I'll close with this. We need to know the difference between a reason and an excuse. Anytime any subjects come up with regard to Blacks and oppression, they're put in the excuse category. A reason is why a thing happened. An excuse says why that thing is okay. I can explain far more than I can excuse. And with regard to my mental health, I thank you for your concern. But a closer look should be at a man who not only identifies as white, but wears a MAGA hat and doesn't understand that if he was in a rally and there was someone somewhere with a sniper rifle, that's the first hat they aiming at.
No.
You can forget you Black, but they never do. I landed there. And again, right before I land.
Oh, okay. You said
the same thing is in order. I strongly suggest, bro, it's real quick. You got a computer, put up another tab and go to IMDb, spell my name right, and understand who you fucking with before you come out your mouth raggedy.
Whew. All right.
Oh my. Okay, let me respond. Listen.
So the back and forth is the same volley.
Hold on a second. Let me respond.
Make it quick.
This is what Pastor Manning.
I'd like to move on.
This is what Pastor Manning is saying, Uncle Jeff. Now, you are a man possibly over 60. And you're telling me to go to IMDb to look up what? You're not an oil magnet. You've done nothing with rubber, textiles, concrete. Bro, you're just an older Black guy. You haven't put a dent in the universe, as Steve Jobs would say. This is what I am speaking about with older blacks. And I've seen this, man. I've seen this behavior. I've seen professors go crazy. I've seen my own professors go crazy right before my eyes.
Damn.
And we would go to their office hours and talk to them about, hey man, have you ever thought about seeking counseling or something, man? Because bro, you say something happened, right, with blacks. Uncle Jeff is simple. Black people, Africans were stupid. They were ignorant.
Damn.
They didn't have an exploratory bone in their body. And then these lies that say that the black man taught the white man how to write, when there's no written languages in Africa other than what the Ethiopians have. What happened? It's just these lies. I'm telling you, these lies, bro. I'm telling you, these lies.
Wait a minute, I didn't even see it. I'm confused. Then what was on the caves and what was on the temples and the pyramids in Egypt? If black people didn't have a written language, what are we talking about?
Like, again, it goes back to the ageism thing. That's his only argument. He still hasn't talked about anything that Uncle Jeff has talked about at all, and he still goes back to this ad hominem gaslighting. I'm gonna be as non-genuine as possible in order to make an argument. And again, you gotta just look at this dude and feel sorry for him. That's
Yo, that makes absolutely no sense though. Like fam, again, like he said there's no other form of written language in Africa. Africans are just stupid. Like what in the world? My God.
But you realize too, he doesn't back up his thing with anything.
Oh yeah, it's no facts. Yeah, it's no facts. He doesn't give you he doesn't give you no sources, doesn't cite any sources. It's no facts, it's not backed by anything. That's a fact. This guy, he just be
drive people crazy. And I've seen it with my own friends, man, who were hoteps.
Same thing. This is like a
all right. Yes, it's going back and forth. Let me read some super chats and we can get everybody back involved in it.
What kind of operation do you run over here, Sharon? Come on. I'm a fellow kind of Come on, man.
Cool. I got you.
About where we are in 2024 and how that word is a part of an
I'm good on this. It's just amazing. Like you said, Crown, he doesn't back it up with anything. Like it's just talking. It's just talking without any kind of facts, any kind of backing up or anything. Yo, Ron Mac, you there or you been gone all this time? You there, Ron Mac? I haven't heard from you in a long time. Yeah, he ain't there. All right. How can people follow that and go behind that rhetoric? Is it confirmation bias because that's what they already believe? So they're just woohoo, yeah, woo.
Because the alternative is too difficult. Me coming to you and telling you the way that you have to be successful in this world is to grind, and you're gonna have to grind for about 10 years. Nobody wants to hear that. Everybody wants to live on I'm gonna be a millionaire at 25. The average black man, most black men, average black man starts making like 6 figures at about 35, 40. If I'm talking, I was talking to my trainer about this yesterday. He's 25 years old. I pay him like $700 and some every month to train me. And I'm telling him, you are not really gonna start making real money until like 35. And he was like, nah, but everybody on Instagram is a millionaire. I was like, yeah, on Instagram.
Right.
But if you really wanna make a dent in this world, you're gonna have to grind. Like he's still living with his mom, all this other shit. And I'm telling him the things that you need to do in this world to make yourself successful, you're not gonna like it. And that's what chaotic truth is. The chaotic is the I'm gonna give you the cotton candy when it is, and I'm coming to you and be like, yo, you need to have a balanced diet with the 3 major food groups and da 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 da. You need to exercise, you need to drink water, you need to do all the things that you need to do. Nah, chaotic truth comes with the cotton candy and everybody's going. But understand, cotton candy gives you cavities. And what you're not seeing right now is that you're gonna get cavities. And I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get cavities. You think you want to listen to me? No. All right.
I'm
going to be over here.
No, that he said chaotic truth talks a lot just to hear himself talk. He throws a little bit of truth in there when when he is on his channel. Yeah, it must be a little bit of truth. What is it backed by? That's what I'm saying. Like Crown said, what is it backed by? What is it backed by? Why doesn't he back up anything up where, okay, you can find this information here, you can find this information here, this is this is that, this is that. Yes, sir.
If I may, what Scrap Skrilla, shout out to Scrap Skrilla, what he just did, he said he throws a little bit of truth in there. What he just described is the way the devil speaks to you. The devil, the devil has some type of deal where he cannot lie with you to you without using the truth. That's exactly how the best lies work, is that they come wrapped in truth. So basically all he's saying is that he's using clever deception. I can't sell you a car if the truth isn't that you're going to leave here in a brand new shiny car. If the truth isn't that people are going to envy you at a stoplight. If the truth isn't that you're going to feel so good for the next couple of months getting out of the car, hitting the alarm on the way into the job, that you got to turn around and look at the car before you make it to the door. All of those things are true. But the lie I wrapped it in is the car's value, is the fact that for 48 months, you're locked into an algorithm that if you don't pay ahead and tell the bank that this is not toward the principal, I mean, this is not toward the interest, it's toward the principal, that you will never, ever, ever for the next 48 months owe less than this car is worth. That's the truth. But I have to wrap this around in the shiny car. And all these people who are angry at their ancestors, angry at their condition, angry at the people who come before them that won't tell them the truth, that won't lead with I'm sorry, that won't go, look, here's the honest truth, here's how it goes, I'm sorry for what you went through. They mad at them people. So they take his truth and they run with it. And just like him, like the dude we was on with last night that tried to convince us that the Civil War was in the 1900s. Same thing. Young dude want to talk about a subject, but ain't studied what the fuck. Those guys are easy to give this kind of bullshit to, and I yield the floor.
Yeah, I noticed that too with Chaotic and a couple other people around the manosphere, right, or on the platform, that they really don't have like the facts of what they're saying. In a lot of cases, what they do is kind of play word games, right? Like to play Trivial Challenge, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, because they think they can simply outsmart you. So they don't have to know as much. They just know that you'll believe it if they put a certain amount of finesse on it, and you'll buy it, and that's where it is. I mean, that happens all the time here in America. People buy stuff or, you know what I'm saying, listen to things that aren't necessarily true, but they tend to reproduce those same talking points in a lot of these cases, especially outside the space and like in different spaces, we talked about the incel channels, right? There's a lot of like white incel channels around here. I don't want to say it like that, but it's true. And you can hear them dispel those same talking points over and over and over again. They can't really argue the talking points, but they can outwit you by kind of challenging what you say. So that's a constant often thing. And Chaotic is a master manipulator at that. And I think that's what a lot of people fall prey to when it comes to him. You get into the arguments about the nuance instead of about the facts, and then all of a sudden he's winning the argument.
Yeah, I think the he's not the only one. Like Cameron just said, I said that earlier. I said that Chaotic Truth uses the same tactics as Satan. Yeah, he's not the only one though. Fatty, since you haven't wanted to bring up Fatty does the same thing. Fatty uses satanic tactics as well. But yo, let's check out. Let's see what he had to say earlier. Let's see what Chaotic had to say earlier. I'm just curious. Let's see. He's reviewing the video. Let's go.
Grade school. And just said Heidi Klum. I don't understand why I didn't say anything about.
Oh, radio silence. Okay, but so
he been hurt.
Oh fuck. Let's go past Vic a little bit.
Interesting. Get cracked for me. I'm gonna play the video.
Damn, what the hell?
Again, anything you want to say real quick, and I'm gonna get to the video.
No, you go ahead.
Nothing right now.
Okay. Let's get back to the video. Hold on.
Why would these young brothers come up there like, damn, these young brothers is, man, damn. That's sad. So this is the Black Inventors Museum, okay? And here you go. Where's the helicopter at? The helicopter is, let's go. Let me see.
Let's fact check this too. So let's wait until he finds the helicopter, and we're gonna fact check it.
See, now they're pinpointing the
helicopter
helicopter
up here.
They're pinpointing the helicopter. Right here. Here you go. Helicopter. Helicopter. Paul E. Williams. You see all the other stuff that was created by beautiful black folks? Do you see it? Can you see it on the screen, sir? Can you see it on the screen? Oh, radio silence. Okay, but so when you call me a liar,
1962.
I have sources. I don't make stuff up.
This is his source, the Black Inventions Museum, a nonprofit organization, corporation. Okay.
I don't create stuff and make stuff up. I'm not a fantastical Negro that just makes up stuff. I get it from a place. Okay.
Go ahead, Rasha.
CP, is this satire? Was he being serious? Did he actually cite his sources?
So listen.
He was being serious. Go ahead, Rasha.
This is the quote. On November 26, 1962, an African inventor, Paul E. Williams, patented a helicopter, Lockheed Martin Model 186XH-51. It was a compound experimental helicopter, and only 3 units were built. So he created a compound 3-unit helicopter.
Uncle Jeff, that's that dude from last night that didn't know anything about the Civil War, when the Civil War was, by the way.
Exactly.
That's that same
what
kid.
I was telling you is, this is what I was telling you. This is oftentimes what you find with these people. They get right and accurate mixed up. And this is why it's so important for us to be accurate so that you don't give them this room. Because this is the same thing happened with Cat Williams when he was on Club Shay Shay. He was right, but he wasn't necessarily accurate on everything. So what people do who want to pick apart your right, they start at your inaccurate. When you were dead ass right, you just weren't accurate about the helicopter thing. But it doesn't matter. Does it negate your right point? No, it doesn't.
No. And that's the thing. But the problem is they don't bring up any sources at all. He doesn't use any sources at all. But then he wants to sit and attack the source. The brother, last night, I asked him, that same brother, hey, what's your source for wait, why I gotta bring up sources? What do you mean? Well, what's your source, brother? Oh, well, I debate. I'm saying I'm not trying to debate.
Exactly.
I just want to understand what you was talking about. So what year? 1900 and something. Oh, that's the year of the Civil War. Yes, sir.
And this is why. And this is why I say this to brothers. These young dudes are you looking at these dudes. Remember when you talk about these dudes that are raised without fathers, these are the same dudes that get hot at you when you talk about horrible mothers. Because you're talking about their mama.
Right.
You look right at this dude. That's you can see the hurt in these little dudes' faces. These little dudes is in pain, man. And when they come up, they have these little hairs to split in order to this is them making sense of the rubble that is society right now. Think about where they at. Think about how fucked up it is. It's not like when we was young, when the path to being a bum was clear. It was clear. All you have to do is not apply yourself, not work hard, and you'll be a bum. Now you can bust your fucking ass and still be one. This fear that they have is fed by what they have left. And unless we say, I'm sorry, let's mix what you have with what I have to get forward, We ain't gonna go nowhere. But that's not what they want to do. Then we get back into my theory about dead reckoning, where they want to just throw everything that came before them away. They want to throw it all away, even the good shit. That's where you get these young dudes. And what gives them fuel is, God forbid you're inaccurate about something. God forbid. Because if you're inaccurate, that means you're wrong. And now I don't have to listen to you about anything. And that's incredibly fucking foolish.
Indeed.
I yield the floor.
Okay, Crown, you want to say something? I thought you were trying to say something.
Yeah. Just again, the way that he argues, learn how not to argue in emotion rather than arguing in logic. If it is that he was to cite any of his sources, it would mean that in some point in time, because YouTube does not forget, that source can be questioned. And to him, that is a shot to his ego. So he will never come up with something that is truly concrete, 100%, that we can stand on. Just like if you're building a pyramid, you have to stand on something solid. You have to stand brick by brick on logic, on understanding, and that is how you make an argument that can't be broken. As compared to him, his arguments are all about feeling, about attacking that little child in you that's still, to Uncle Jeff's point, that hasn't been nurtured, that has constantly been beat down all the time, where a bunch of people are telling you that it's not your fault and you don't need to take accountability for what's going on in your life, all that stuff. He appeals to that wounded child and appeals to your feeling. Whereas in these spaces, what we try to teach you is appealing to logic. If you appeal to logic and you have the understanding, okay, my life is fucked up right now. Cool. What can I do from here to make my life better? What can I do as far as taking accountability for my actions and coming up with a plan, a systematic plan as to how it is to make my life better? That requires you to have a source, to have some sort of thing that you can go back to. I got my source from National Geographic, or I got my source from the CDC, or I got my source from whatever, and you stand on that shit. He's not going to do that, because that means that somebody can come back to him. Oh, you said in January of last year that you used this source, and this source was some bullshit. Okay, you can't stand on it as a man, because it's based on feeling. So understand when it is that these guys are making these arguments and based in emotion. 9 times out of 10, it will feel good. It's the cotton candy, but it's going to give you cavities in the form of later on in life. It takes away all your responsibility and your ability of choice to say, I did this as a man.
No doubt.
Hey,
THC to BTC said, LMAO, yeah, he got mad when you asked him if he knew when the war was. Then he gets his and then where he gets his info from. That cat was mad as hell. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, last night.
THC, yes, he was. He was irate.
Could I add?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel said it's like when a doctor says you got 12 weeks top. Shout out to Omega Gaming Channel. Shout out to you, Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Listen. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. We're gonna go over after Uncle Jeff speaks. We're gonna go back to the video, but listen, we're already almost 8 hours in. If y'all want to continue the show, please support the show, man. Please support the show, support the movement. If I'm here, that means I'm not with my family. So please support the show, support the movement. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, support the show. I appreciate y'all. Yes, sir, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, to overshare. Yeah, goddamn it, the youngest one that graduated high school. They're grown now. In the battle to get 50% custody of my children as they got older, I explained to them that we are the beans and vegetable system of government here. In your mama's house, you're under the 9 candy bar system of government. And here's how it works. You ain't got to make your bed, clean the house so nasty. When you go out, you wipe your feet before you go out so you don't get the earth dirty. You ain't got to do your homework. Well, that's great. I ain't got to do my homework. Have a candy bar. I ain't got to clean my room. Have a candy bar. I ain't got to wash my clothes. Have a candy bar. Well, now when you go to school and people tell you you smell funny, have another candy bar. When you start getting F's, have another candy bar. When you get rewarded for bad behavior, you can't brought home all F's and you're going to Disneyland still, have another candy bar. When you get out in the world and the report is due tomorrow at 3, but you didn't build the skills and the wherewithal and the work ethic to work the night before because you're so used to being rewarded for nothing and you fail, have another fucking candy bar. You are under the 9 candy bar system of government. And that is kind of, I think, in Crown Heights, and kind of in that same vein of being raised. These are the candy bars these dudes are raised on. And when you come at them with vegetables, they don't realize that these candy bars is what's making your teeth hurt. These candy bars are responsible for why you still live with your mama.
Okay. Hey, thanks very much. No, thank you very much, Crown. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to sponsor and co-sponsor of the show, Chat Mafia, my man, Crown Heights Brainiac. Really, I appreciate you, bro. Salute, salute, salute. Thanks,
man. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Hey man, I owe you like 3 wallpapers. So if you ever want to collect, let me know. You know my email. I sent you the DM. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you. So shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac, and shout out to Chat Mafia, sponsor and co-sponsor of the show. Thank y'all very much. Let's go back to the video. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what the people's at. My man Ron Mack is back. What's up, Ron Mack Attack? You've been around the world 3 times, ain't you, bro? Ron Mack.
I ain't went nowhere. I've been here. I'm here. I'm everywhere. They ain't never there. So why should I ever care?
Yeah, I called your name like 7 times, man. Your ass was right there. Your avatar was there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Your avatar was there.
Still here though with you is.
Shout out to Ron Mack. Hey man, let's get back to the video. I'm sure you'll have something to say once you see the video, because you ain't been watching. Shout out to Ron Mack. Ron Mack out living life, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Not the concept of a helicopter. He was working for Lockheed Martin, and he built an experimental helicopter, which was a new concept of helicopter, but not the concept of a helicopter.
Right, and I knew that too, but yeah.
Hey, I get it from a place. I don't get it from Negro land. That doesn't count anywhere. I get it from a place. Okay. So I'm waiting for the apology, sir.
I'm not going to apologize because Paulie Williams didn't invent the helicopter. Again, a lot of your sources are created by Black people, man. It's just not true, man. Listen. Galileo had helicopter schematics going back to 13 or 1400. I meant to say Da Vinci. I don't know why I said Galileo, bro.
Hey, hold on, time out. When you say Galileo got it from Egypt. So there's.
Oh my God!
Yo, there's no such thing as a Greek. Hold on. There's no such thing as a Greek or an Italian inventor of anything. If you know the time, hold on. If you know history, I know, but if you know, said this is what sets CT apart from the rest. This is why they listen to us from the bushes. This is why they hate on CT, because he is doing what they never have the courage to do. What, lie and make up stuff? What is that? Lie and make up stuff, Portia?
Oh my goodness.
I don't think you understand what you're looking at is, and I'm not being condescending. I want you to leave that up. That right there, feelings without any facts, is the #1 pillar of the 9 candy bar system of government. This is why women cannot make men. Right there. But this is why a woman is out of place yelling at a young boy. Because she cannot teach him lessons, because she really thought she said some shit right there. She swear to God, she thought about it before she typed it. She typed it and proofread it. If you look very closely, there are no grammatical errors. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
But Uncle
I mean,
Jeff,
it's subject predicate proper.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
It's inaccurate. And no, it's right. No, yeah, excuse me. It's accurate from a subject predicate standpoint. But when you put them nouns and verbs together, it only makes sense to those who have ovaries and little mental guidance. There's no way, there's no fucking way that makes sense to any logical man. That's that 9 candy bar shit.
What are you saying, Crown?
I was just saying that is the foundation of the gynocentric society. It is how it is that I'm going to make you feel to get you to do something that I want to do, rather than champion your individuality and show you how great you can be. But the cost for being great is you're going to have to work hard. It's easier to motivate people in a gynocentric society based on feeling, rather than to motivate them long term on some, you are going to be great, you just have to put the work in. And that's what this is.
That's crazy. Let's get back to it.
No history, and you go back to the time periods, you know that they were taught by Moors and they went to the Kemetic mystery schools. You know that. It's documented.
Go ahead.
Isn't it ironic how history sounds so much like his story?
Yeah. Just some stuff that you make up. I'm telling you, it make yourself feel good. Dude, I went to school with people like Izzy, man. I used to hang out. I used to beat on drums with people like him. I used to go to the bars. I'm telling you, man, I know these people,
Me
man.
too. Me too. This is why I can't really have conversations with people like that, because we're just
because you say stuff like the Civil War was in 1900. That's why you can't have conversations with people like me, because we hold you to task that the Civil War probably wasn't in the 1900s, right? You're right.
Sitting here talking 12 o'clock at night, and God wants me to pull up academic sources about what I'm just talking about. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, because you was just talking and you was wrong. Like, because what you were saying didn't make any sense. Like, the Civil War was in the 1900s. You big dummy.
I think it does. I think it just does a disservice when we lie to ourselves, because it really makes us lazy. Because I'm telling you, man, it is a comfort in saying that you built everything. It's like, oh well, built everything, I do nothing. I'm telling you, that's why like some of the most laziest students are a lot of black students in liberal arts colleges.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, I got a question real quick.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Yes, sir. Hold on. Hold on, Crown. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Do facts have a curfew?
I guess they do. Apparently they do.
He did say you were out of pocket for asking for facts in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it was 12 o'clock at night. Facts went to sleep. You didn't know that facts have a bedtime, Uncle Jeff. They went to sleep. Facts bedtime is 11:30 at night, fam. You didn't know that? How dare I ask him where he got his information
after 11
from?
o'clock?
but is take it one step further. These are the exact same people who will fall for the bullshit line of, if you ain't vote for me, you ain't black. Where it is in every other block of society, the Arabs, the Jews, the whites, the Indians, they will come to you as a collective and ask you, what is it that you're going to do for me?
Easy
Anybody that says nothing, they're going to move on to somebody else. What you going to do for me? Move on to the next person. What you going to do for me? Move on to the next person. Black people, okay, well, you said that I'm supposed to go vote for you, so here you go. And then we have to do it 4 years of bullshit where people have said, oh, we are going to do this for the black community, and then so we're going to do something else. And we had to sit there for the next 4 years and deal with the same bullshit again. And then they just rewind the clock and come at you with, well, if it is you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. And then they'd be like, okay, yeah, here's my vote. And we have nothing to show for it. You don't want to hold anybody to accountability, so you have no facts. So then you just get run over every 4 years. Like,
hey, listen. Hey, one thing about people can say what they want about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and they can say whatever they want about Islam, right? From that perspective, right? Even though I didn't grow up in that faction of Islam, but I studied the 120 and all that. One of the main questions they say, Why do people love the devil? Because the devil offers them nothing. See, people love the devil because the devil promises them everything and offers them nothing. So they love that for whatever reason. It's just what it is. People gravitate to the promises and the delivery of nothing and nothingness. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, this is where we are. We're in the last stages where people they have eyes but they cannot see, ears but they cannot hear, nor do they understand. They're in the triple stages of darkness, man. It is what it is.
Dude, I don't think.
Oh yeah. Didn't you show facts? Yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did show facts. But they don't like facts, bro. They don't like facts. They like feelings. They don't like facts. They like feelings. They want to feel good. Can you make me feel good? These are virtual reality Negroes, man. Virtual reality Negroes don't like facts. Go ahead, fam. What you saying? I apologize.
No, I'm just saying people don't understand how bad it's going to get. And black people have always been the canary in the coal mine. If it is that the economy gets bad, it's the black people that always feel it worse and feel it the hardest more than anybody else. And what people, like 2 days ago, we just lost the petrol dollar. I don't know if anybody knows what the petrol dollar is, but it basically is what ties the oil, the sales of oil everywhere to the United States dollar. Where 70% of the $100 in the world are actually outside of the United States. So once people stop using the United States dollar to buy oil, all that money is going to come back. You think inflation is bad now within the next 10 years? Oh my
How did we lose the petrodollar? How did that happen?
Saudi Arabia said, because Joe Biden is messing up with Israel. And Saudi Arabia has now said we're not going. They've had that agreement with Nixon for the past 50 years. And Saudi Arabia said we are not going to renew it. And it happened when on the 13th. They said that they're not going to renew it.
To expound on that, if I could, about the petrodollar.
Okay, just as long as you don't say any trigger names, like
no, I won't say any trigger names.
What did I just say?
You said the name that's my name when it's not used as my name. That's why I got named Izzy. That's why I call my name Izzy Bands now.
Okay,
go ahead.
That place. No, I'm not going to talk about that place.
Okay,
I'm going to talk about this place. Since about okay, first off, the entire world economy, the entire global new economy, recent economy was set up with America as the superpower, starting with the 400-year head start of chattel slavery. Fast forward to World War II, when America bombed the sweet shit out of all of its competition, and the World War stomped through every major country but this one. So we had all of that head start that hillbillies squandered with the shitty cars and shitty products they made. So now America doesn't export anything but culture and threats. They've had enough of your culture, and your enemies are no longer afraid of you.
Yeah.
So now this is what is making your empire fall. This is what gives them the hubris to go, we're not finna deal with you, America, because you ain't. America, did you notice that America talked that shit to China and they didn't flinch? For years, other countries used to flinch at the superpower of America. There's not one place on the earth that America has been that it did not leave. I got to find that out firsthand doing USO shows all over the world to the troops there. It's not that way anymore. The bases have closed. They're looking at your culture. You got trophies for coming. Yes, the petrodollar is the loss of it is directly connected to getting trophies for making it from the car to the field that Russia didn't give, that these other places didn't give. And so now America ain't what it was. And that's how they lost it.
All right. Let's get back to it. Dang, man. All right. Is that my G? Is that what's the name? Anyway, y'all don't know who that is. I don't got no veterans here. That look like, is that Sir? Is that Sir? Hey, chat, is that sir right there? That Coke is good, chaotic truth. Is that sir that changed his name, y'all? Is that sir right there? Look like sir. But anyway, let's go.
We're lied to. We got these lying ass professors, and instead of telling us to take our asses to the mathematics and science building, it's just comforting saying, "Hey, man, you guys built the pyramids. You guys did this. You guys built this." I'm telling you, man.
I haven't seen sir in a while.
Into that category. Marcus, what's up?
What's going on?
Izzy falls into that category.
What's going on, man?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I found your show through Tommy Sotomayor. I agree with a lot of your points about about black people and the shit they do or whatever. But it was funny to me that like white people come on your show, right, and they use like your show for like a place to get off shit they really want to say, but don't got no courage to say it in real life, like to a black person.
Bars.
What white person have you seen on the show in the
not this show, but I think it was a white girl named Grace.
Yeah, she was on that
really
show.
Attractive too,
She wasn't. She was on that show.
Yeah.
But it's like it's almost like a wild animal, almost like a dog, almost, right? It's like you make them feel comfortable.
He's talking about Grace, man.
I'm saying, all right. She would never say that in real life. She would never say the word nigga or nigger to a black person in real life, right?
But Marcus, don't you see that's the problem? That's the problem. And
yeah, of course.
In my opinion, that's the problem. Now, is it appropriate to say hunky? And I used to say hunky to my coworkers and friends, and they just laugh it off. And I'm like, God damn, that was really inappropriate. I'm pretty sure they're gonna complain on me. But nevertheless, the founders envisioned grace, and I feel like white people shouldn't have to feel like this is a safe space, even though I'm glad that they do. I feel like people should just be open and honest, man. And all it is just language. Now, unless somebody spits on you or pushes you or harms you, man, that's totally different. But if people are just talking and are afraid to be truthful, I think that's the biggest problem. So yes, I do provide a platform of inclusivity for everyone, man. Races.
No, you do foster an environment for hatred of black folks and hatred of your own kind in your own color. Well, we're not like you, but you do foster an environment of hatred, an environment of prejudice, and an environment of ignorance. Absolutely, you do.
Because
okay, Lord ADS, would you like to speak on that? Go ahead real quick. Lord ADS and then Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Just being honest, it's like I said earlier. I mean, the brother just is a master manipulator. He doesn't give out a lot of facts if you listen to him. What he does is just take the nuance and argue that. And he gets away with it, and this space allows it. So what can you say about it? I mean, I guess we allow him to do it, so he's going to keep doing it.
What do you think, real quick, before I pass it to Uncle Jeff, what do you think we could do to stop him from doing it? Lord ADS, you there? What do you think we could do to stop him from doing it? You said we allow him.
You see how they crashed Sharon channel? How these dudes just pop up out of nowhere because they've been talking to each other and they don't like his channel. And they keep coming back twice, 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, they go up there, pillage, Sharon, belittle the women, do whatever they please when they please, and then they leave. And, and Sharon has to tolerate it. But as you haven't noticed, it's kind of corroding his base some, right? People who were there before, I've started to notice that a lot of those names don't pop up like they used to because people are seeing that, hey, this dude doesn't tend to, be about what some of the things, or whatever. Me personally, I just see it as entertainment. But, I've seen in this space when they want to take down a channel, this is what they do. They will go back and forth with that channel every day. I was there when they took out Sid G channel before she got kicked off. That you have 4 or 5 dudes go up on those panels and they raise hell. I mean, should you not do the same, right? If you see this guy's in this space personally demeaning you, belittling you, and then when he jumps on these panels, he's even worse outside of his channel. Because I had never seen that behavior for him until he actually performed it on Sharon's channel. And you keep, I guess, at the end of the day, it comes down to a wit game. And I'm not sure that it is what it is, brother. I'll just leave it at that. It is what it is.
Uncle Jeff, what do you say?
First, okay, no, I already addressed that in the chat. Here's the inequivalence. Here's the devil talk. Let's just start calling it devil talk. Notice how he took honky and put that on the level of the word nigga in context. And I call that 50-50ism, where you come up with a very valid point and somebody goes, oh yeah, well, Spider-Man wears blue and red. And then everybody just believes that whatever you just said and what he just said is 50-50. Honky is a word that came about because white men used to come into the hood looking for sisters where brothers were, and they would blow the horn. They were too scared to get out of their cars. That's where that word came from. Could you please tell me, under the name honky, when it was that black people sold white people? Could you tell me when under the word honky, we gave the privilege, we gave ourselves the license to take their women from their beds with their men, have our way with them, and drop them back off wet with our filth? When did we do that under the name honky? Because you certainly did that for centuries under the name nigga. But Jasper-ass shade tree house coons like this are allowed to get away with making those equivalent. And that is the devil talk. And he'll never talk about that. Oh, I feel bad about using the word honky because they can't use the word nigger. Well, that's because you don't understand that the ancestors that you offend were referred to as that: cow, chicken, pig, nigger. There is no American equivalent for white people for the name nigger. There is not. So, and nobody tells them to knock that shit off. So they get to just high hurdle that and act like they saying something, and nobody rebuts it. I hope you're watching this, Chaotic, because that's just another thing you are not going to be able to use for me in a debate. As a matter of fact, after the end of this video, you might have to just sit there and shut your fucking mouth, because there's not much you're going to be able to say, because I'm going to refute all this bullshit I hear tonight. And I do that so that young brothers and sisters who may happen upon this will get the real. And that's what this temple over here is about. I'm done.
Hey, no doubt. Hey, to answer your question, Caramel Drip, no, I'm not okay with people using those words in the thing. Shout out to Sherry Berry. Thank you so much, Miss Sherry Berry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
If I say this out loud, how wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Thank you, Miss Sherry Berry, for the donation. She said, tell him, Uncle Jeff. Yep. Hey, yeah, please don't put those names of those countries in the chat, because those are triggering. Some of those countries are trigger names, especially the country with the I, the country with the U. You know what I'm saying? Those are trigger names. Even the C country, you know what I'm saying, that ends in A is, huh?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because of all the conflicts and all the stuff that's going around. Think about it. They trying to shut down a whole platform because of where it's based in. Think about that. They trying to shut down what's the name of that thing? TikTok. Right. Because of where it's based at. So yeah, it's real. It's real. Well, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Because then that means that it's kind of a monopoly. Really, if you think about it. I know y'all gonna say, well, they got Rumble and they got this and they got that. But yeah, they're not in competition. They're not in
everybody
competition.
gonna come to YouTube.
But that ain't gonna be a good thing. That's gonna be a bad thing, actually.
You have to spell it phonetically, is as in RUSH space YA. That's the one thing that AI will never be able to get around, is that damn slizang. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you, but still, I feel you. But Yeah, I got you. But what's understood doesn't have to be explained. So you could, you know what I'm saying? We could talk around it without saying it. You know what I mean? And just you feel me? Where they can't pick it up either. So, but let's get to it.
Wow.
This feels like words.
Black supremacists, ugly people, good-looking people, rich people, poor people. Man, I think this is America. This is what the founders wanted.
Why he keep talking about the founders? Why he keep talking about the founders? They ain't found nothing. Why he keep talking about the founders, bro? What's wrong with him? Why he keep talking about the founders, man?
Always colder is the white man's ice is always colder.
Nigga?
This guy, exactly. That's what.
Does he really believe that? Do you think he really believes that? Do you really think he believes that, Crown?
I firmly believe that. I think if he could go back in time, his face would be on Mount Rushmore.
How did he make it into y'all organization, man?
Like you don't have to make it in. You just have to be. Listen, if there was, you remember how in the movie Blade there was the white people who, they would bite, and they wouldn't give them actual vampire powers, but they will still be part of the clique kind of. That's what he is.
They were called ghouls.
There you go. He was the outsider. And the zombie, the guy who wanted to be part of the thing, but he never is. He's the Michael Jackson with the vertigo who bleaches his face and wants to be part of, what it is that. And I'm just saying it's sad because ultimately you are given what it is that you're given. You're given the color of your eyes, the color of your skin, the size of your nose, all that stuff. You can't change the fact of who it is that you are. But this perpetual thing, and ironically, he was the one that was talking about mental health. Classic mental health is multiple personality disorder, where it is that you think that you're one thing when it is that you're something else. It's like an out of body experience. Classic case.
Yeah.
Inferiority complex. That's what I see
That
there.
too.
Inferiority complex. Yeah.
But worse than that, it's on a clinical diagnosis kind of thing. It's not just we talking about it. It's like how people throw around the use of the word narcissist.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you there?
Yeah,
Yo, can y'all hear me? It was that
I
me
hear
or
you.
was that you? It kind of blinked out. Was that me or was that you?
I think maybe that's me.
Okay, last thing I thought I heard you say was kind of how people throw around the word narcissist was the last thing I heard you say.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he pushes off this thing that Uncle Jeff is, he has a mental health issue. But what I think it is, again, it's more projection. He has the mental health issue because he needs to sit down on somebody's couch and have like a psychotherapist break him down on a molecular level. But he wouldn't do that. Instead, he would come on here and use YouTube as therapy. And that's the sad thing, because other people don't understand that they're literally infusing themselves with his hang-ups and the stuff that he needs to deal with as a man.
Well, he talks about the founding fathers, but there were presidents way before George Washington, and most of those presidents were black. So that's the whole thing about that, right? There were presidents before George Washington, and the majority of those presidents before George Washington were black. So there's that.
That kills the whole Obama was the first black one.
Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, that kills
deletes
that.
it. Excuse me.
Yeah, deletes it. Let's go.
Founders envision a Negro with a YouTube channel, like an open forum. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. But my thing,
the founders envisioned that, even though the founders own the founders that he's talking about that own slaves, he believes that even the founders who in the Constitution, the founders put in the first article of the Constitution that that black folks was 3/5 of a human being for voting purposes. So those founders envisioned him having a YouTube channel so that he could talk junk.
There you go.
And be inclusive of all people. Interesting.
But again, no facts behind what he's saying.
Not based in facts at all. Not even a little bit.
thing is, like, when it comes to white people, why do they feel like they want to say the word so bad? Like, why do you got an itch to say this word? Like, it's almost like, I mean, it's like,
on these panels, Marcus, most white people, they hesitate. They don't even want to say, like, listen, very few.
But I'm saying, like, from the white people I hung out with, right? Like, you know, like I didn't.
What is this Rashu idiot talking about? That girl was saying nigga like that was somebody name. Yo, she was throwing out nigga like she was calling somebody. What's Rashu talking about? When she was on Sharon channel, when she was on his channel, she was nigga this, nigga that, nigga.
He don't like you. He don't like you he don't like us. Cause his mama didn't like the nigga he looked like.
God.
So he don't like himself. This is where they get that from. This is where it's the same energy. All these niggas right here. Anybody seen Hitch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember when Hitch was outside crying in the rain for Cressida?
Yes, when she was in the car doing her thing with the next man.
These niggas are crying for Cressida.
Cressida sound like a whole brand of a car.
Bruh, they're crying for Cressida. All of these cats hate the cats that we are in this room because they were never them. Take a good look. You don't never see no players on this shit. You don't ever see no dudes that's successful with women on this shit. You don't see dudes that understand that they mamas wasn't shit on this shit. It's always these mammy made up under they mama, way over socially breastfed niggas on this bullshit here.
Hey, Kwafi, what you talking about? You said, is this the stream that he did about you? Yeah. This is the stream that he did about me. Yeah. But what you mean? Is this history? Oh, this is stream. Okay, yeah, this is stream that he did about me. Yeah. Yeah, this is stream that he did about me. Yep. Which is highly inaccurate. And this dude, Rashu, is the worst. He's thinking.
Hang out with like white friends and stuff, then they just had the itch to say the word. Like, and it kind of makes everything kind of awkward because, you know.
What's up, Liam?
You know, I was born in the 80s, so, you know, I'm from the South.
Do you use the word around them?
No, I don't. I don't.
Yeah.
But some of them have the need to say it for some reason. Like it's like an itch. They just want to get it out. Like
what's the context on what they said? What's the context?
I don't know. It's like, you know, when they want to be.
Are they trying to ask you something?
No, it's like when they try to be down, like try to be down too much or something like that. Like, you know, want to. You know, and when they say it comes out weird. Like, you know, it changed the whole fucking energy in the room for me. Like.
These dudes are weak, man.
I understand.
It's weird. It's weird. It's weird that somebody will
check them. Do you check them?
I mean, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like in between, like, cause part of me cares and a part of me don't care. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird.
When your white friends try to, you know, be extra friendly and throw the N-word out there just as casually, do you say anything, or how do you
Hell no.
A lot of times, you know, I try to I probably redirect the conversation, like, because I don't want a word to like man, but it's kind of hard, like, not to acknowledge that damn this word. It's like, why? Like, it's like it doesn't sound right rolling off their tongue towards me, like, you know. So I don't know, man. But
no white person with good sense is going to use that word. They might slip up with a rap song or something. Like they might, but then they'll still be looking around to see if we saw it. But they ain't doing that shit. Look, I'm from the state of Mississippi.
Yo, I
don't hear no white people. Look, I don't hear white people say that. And if they do slip up, they'll catch themselves. They got sense. They ain't like that.
No, it happened when I came to the Midwest, right? It happened when I came to the Midwest, man. I see white people in black gangs and shit. I see white people using the N-word, and you know, and my black friend.
Yo, what's y'all experience like walking around? Oh, he ain't even here. Yo, Uncle Jeff, you there? Yo, Lord ADS, you there?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
All right, what's your experience like? Look at this, man. You always make that crazy face. What's that? You always make that. I think I always make that. Yeah, you always make that crazy face in the back, bro.
I always do that, right?
What's up, man? Yo, Lord ADS, man, my bad, man. This man be cracking me up.
I
He
just
always
wanted to make you laugh.
he
Easy.
always
You
make
hear
that
me?
silly face in the back, man. Hey, so what's your experience been like with that word, or used by other people, or whatever the case may be?
My experience has been a little different, right? In some ways, I'm ex-military, did 11 years in the Navy, got out.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks
you,
for your
sir.
service.
And I had learned that the private sector was much different from where I had been for 11 years, right? People thought a lot different. People perceive things differently. When I first heard it, you know what I'm saying, back, I would say when it really got popular back in 2013, 2014, when cats started spilling out the mouth, and I literally heard guys in neighborhoods that were not black. And I won't, you know what I'm saying, not even close to our ethnicity, right? Using the word like publicly, outright. And, you know, and there was no type of shame, no type of excuse. They had black dudes there cheering with them, laughing, you know what I'm saying? It was all out there having a good time. You know, it kind of offended me, right? I walked over to do it and say, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? What's up with, you know what I'm saying, with your tone, though? What's going on with you? You know what I'm saying? You like to use the N-word a lot. And he, you know what I'm saying, he was like, man, I apologize. And then some black dude stepped up in my face and said, this is my nigga. Said just like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I see what's kind of going on now. You know what I'm saying? These dudes are defending these dudes. So it's to me, when I hear it now, it kind of rolls off real easy. I don't even think about it as much. But it just kind of points to me, the word is kind of childish and immature from the jump. And the cats who use it are usually pretty degenerate anyway. So I tend to overlook it.
But when you think about overlooking it, or when you think about the fact that it doesn't really bother you anymore, does it bother you that doesn't bother you anymore? Like, do you think about like, damn, like maybe I've been desensitized, or maybe I've been programmed, or maybe I've been brainwashed? Do you think about it like that from that type of perspective?
Yes, I do believe that we have been programmed to be a lot less sensitive to us being insulted as black men. I think we have been very desensitized to what people say about us because it gets said so often and all the time. So when I hear it, like I said, I tend to overlook it because there's, you know, who am I going to fight? These crowds of people now, you know what I'm saying? Am I going to yelling at them about this? Because it's always, whenever you even try to get at some of those guys about some of the things that they're saying and doing, especially publicly, like at clubs and bars, there's always a black dude to jump up in there and defend it. There always is. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, it's always somebody running up behind, you know what I'm saying? These are my dudes. That's just the way I don't understand why they do that, but they do it. So I leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, OG. You and shout out to the panel, man, and everybody. You been doing your thing. You coming up on your 12 hours. You hit that shift on the ass. You feel me?
Yo, not right now. Ain't you crazy? Go ahead.
We coming up though.
I ain't doing 12 hours today.
We ain't doing 12 today. Okay. Bit. But look. Do you think as men, we became too laxical on the word? You know what I'm saying? Because I remember a time a nigga say something like that, which is still happening in the South, especially in Dallas. You know, somebody slip up, a nigga slap them. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, watch your mouth. You get what I'm saying? Or you know, it'll be somebody out that group that ain't gonna fly with it, and then it's like everybody else just understand, like, well, nigga just checking them because of that. You know what I mean? You know, the guy just checking them because of that. You know, so but we don't do that no more. You think that's why people just, you know, go off the rip now because we just don't check it like we used to?
Exactly. There's no repercussion.
Gotcha.
We've been shamed out of our masculinity. That's what it is.
Look, Uncle Jeff, I got some very specific questions for you. So yes, sir. Real quick.
Yes, sir. Okay. This is kind of shameless, but I actually did some stand-up on this very thing on Jamie Foxx's Laugh-A-Palooza. I got that queued up if you want to share it. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's you, but you know how that goes. It's Jamie. It's under Jamie Foxx name, right?
Yeah, but I think you can do the fair use thing. I think.
All right, we'll try it. Then we'll try it. Shout out to that. We're all for it because it's
okay.
you. Fair use. This is Uncle Jeff.
Right. This is
the thoughts in the DeLorean.
This is Uncle Jeff. We're here. The thoughts, views, and opinions of it's no real crazy derogatory language. And I know you're a comedian, right? You understand that.
No, this is TV. This is TV stuff.
Oh, TV friendly. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, that man right there couldn't be fucked with, huh?
You gotta turn it up a little bit, Jeff.
I gotta turn it up.
Yeah, it's low.
On your
It's low.
side.
It's real low. We can't hear shit you saying.
Yeah, that's really low, Uncle Jeff. You barely hear it.
Yeah, now we can't hear it at all, Jeff. What you got going on with your volume, sir? Jeff. Jeffrey, where you at, Jeff?
God damn it.
What happened?
God damn it.
What happened?
My bad.
Jeffrey Atkins.
Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that.
I got all this shit in here and I can't figure this shit out. God damn it.
Oh no! It's probably at the bottom. If you're on your computer, just go to the bottom of it and turn on the button.
In the back
Uncle
chat.
Jeff, you're doing old people stuff. Stop talking. Hey! Can you hear me?
Can
Uncle
y'all hear
Jeff,
me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear
Barely.
me?
Hold on, I done fucked something up. Hold on.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
I done fucked some shit up. Hold on.
I do.
All right, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, look. So I was trying to tell you what you should do to make it work. It's probably at the bottom of it. If you're on your computer, it's probably a volume thing. You just gotta slide it to the right.
I'm not that far gone.
Shit.
Hey,
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Shit.
No, I slid it. It slid to the right. I don't I don't know why you're not getting the audio because I'm sharing it as a screen. Okay. It's actually it's on Tubi right now.
Nigga. What the fuck? Uncle Jeff, you don't just tell us the shit, man. Stop playing.
I could actually just tell you.
Yeah, man, shit. You don't stop playing with us, man. You think I'm about to do another 12 hours, man?
Well, okay, I'm a little different in that area, and it could be my age. It's how you train your white people. My white people understand that you don't get to say nigga under any circumstance because and I already know that the word in every iteration means God, ruler, or exalted one, but that does not separate it from the pain, violence, deletion, robbery, grape that you have put on that word. And because you have put that on that, your ancestors put that on that word, in order to use it, you have to high hurdle all that pain. I'm not going to help you over that. And your desire to say it doesn't say as much about me as it does about you. If you are Caucasian and you can high hurdle all that pain, you can watch Hidden Colors, you can watch Roots, you can watch watch a movie, watch television made in the 40s. That is the most racist garbage. Watch it. If you can watch that and still say the word, yeah. Why don't y'all watch watch 13th, the documentary 13th, dear white people. Sit with some black people and watch that, and then after that, tell me how bad you want to say it.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, that motherfucking documentary 13 you talking about, bro? Say
that again.
You'll come out that documentary trying to kill everything white.
Delete, Jesus, delete. Y'all love some trigger words. Delete. Unalive, delete.
Eliminate.
Obliterate.
Expire.
Y'all gotta get some vocab. Perishable item. Hey, yo, Sherry. Okay, Sherry Berry said, Izzy Bands, can you ask Uncle Jeff when he thinks the effects, I guess what he thinks the effects of when he thinks the effects of segregation stopped?
Okay. I think you mean, if you mean, I'm gonna take it to mean you mean the
right,
sense of
appreciate
togetherness and unity we had. Is that I think that might be what Sherry Berry is referring to.
I think not just the unity. I guess the economic, the whole aspect of what segregation has done to Black people. I mean,
Integration.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I would say right around the first night that the Jeffersons came on, and George Jefferson pimped into that penthouse. So we're moving on up. The first time you saw that was in the middle of the party that made Black people think that because they were making a little more money, we had made it. And that was the way to go. Right then was when we started going down this road to where some of us are running into Black people who will allow white people to say nigger around them. There was a time when it was not unclear. There was a time when you heard the word nigger out of a white man's mouth, one of us was going to be swinging from a tree or on fire or sold or having our female womanhood taken from us or our manhood or being castrated or some other unspeakable indignity. As the words got separated, that word got separated from the barbaric perpetrators of their ancestors. So did the sensitivity to the word from the Black people who were raised later.
No doubt. Let
me hand in hand.
Let me ask you a quick question. So quick, definitely word on quick. Yo, Illa, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. What do you think the effects of hold on, Illa, let me put the thing up because you must be on the phone or something. Hold on real quick, Laura ADS. Yo, Illa. Yo, all right. Yo, say something one more time.
Yo.
That's a funky crown.
All right. Yo, shout out to my man L next. Hey, what do you think? And you're next, Laura ADS, and then I'm gonna get my man Illa in here. Uncle Jeff, what do you think the effects of allowing them to say it freely are to society and to Black people in specific?
It is the social equivalent to what is it that they're calling it that they're doing with revisionist history? Somebody help me out. Not revision.
What do you
training? What is it? Are they calling it in school? What is it?
Critical race theory.
It's the social equivalent to taking to revising history. Okay. It is the movement. It is the ability to in 5 years say that hip hop started in Puerto Rico. It is 98 Degrees replacing New Edition. It is the watering down of everything that is about us, because the word actually is powerful and holy. Now, I tell you who I really want. I want to hear what Il got to say about it, because Il comes. This is one of the places he and I kind of disagree on the word, but I can't. I have to look into it to argue what he's saying, because he comes from a dope place with it. But I believe that it is that watering down of everything about us that's happening.
Right. Well, I gotta let Lord ADS get in there first, because he was trying to talk when I was trying to bring Illa up, and then I'll allow Illa to say after that. Go ahead, Lord ADS. How you doing, man?
Nah, brother. I just wanted to say I'm out for the night. Gotta get ready for that Javante Martin fight. Who y'all got?
Devontae. We got. I got.
I'm riding with Frank.
What?
He with the EJ camp. All that.
Are you serious? I got Davis. I got Tank. You know what I'm saying? I was not gonna put no money on it, but I got Javante.
I was reading some of the articles, man, by was it Boxing Plus, some of those other channels, and they were saying that Javante made a big mistake by going after Frank. That's what they were saying. They said he should have chose what's his face, because they said Frank, you know, might get him tonight. That's what they were talking like. They like, you know, what I'm saying they said that you know, Davis was gonna, you know, take his first L. What they were saying.
Well, time tells all tells. We'll see, man. I appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, brother.
All right, brother. Hey, my man, Illa, how you doing, family? How's it going?
It's going good, man. I'm kind of late to the conversation. I just see my boys up here, so I just wanted to chime in and see what y'all talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not familiar with what you. I'm not familiar with what you said the other day, and I tried to repeat it, and I hope I didn't butcher it up too much. But if you can, for me, repeat where you said that. You said the N word, right, is not from Negris or that means king or God, but
No.
you said it actually means it's from somewhere else. Can you break that down for us?
Okay.
Please,
Well, basically, a lot of people think that the word nigger, the N word, comes from Negus and Naga. And from my personal studies, I don't know everything. From my personal studies, it doesn't. You know, Negus and Naga is a total separate word. The word that they use to describe us, because if one thing you notice about other races, the races that oppress us, they always call us what they are. Like the ghetto, the word ghetto comes from what? Small hat neighborhood. It's not, that doesn't describe, that's what the original words. I was watching the Hitler documentary on Netflix the other day, and that's what they called their neighborhoods was ghettos, but now they call our neighborhoods ghettos. So their words are from their culture and it describes them. So the N word doesn't necessarily come from Negus and Naga. It comes from the word troglodyte N word, which is a scientific term describing the ape man, which is them. That's because a lot of times when they lie, they also tell the truth. That's why when they always compared us to animals, it was an ape, because the N word is an animal. But black people, you're not the animal or the N word. So they was always calling you something that they are. They'll tell you themselves. When you go to school, they tell you that man evolved from ape. They're right. They just not talking about you. So they're never always was talking about themselves the whole time. Like when you look at a monkey's lips, they're not full and thick.
Right, they're flat. It's flat. Yeah.
So anybody with a computer or look up troglodyte, Niger, and it's going to show you a cave ape man. So,
Where'd you get that from, though?
I mean, just my studies. I was watching a lecture years ago, and the lecturer brought that up, and he said that word N word come from this, and I looked it up, and it was true. So I just looked it up, and that's exactly what it was. If you type in troglodyte, Niger, you're going to see an ape man, which makes sense because they always call the N word an ape, but that's not us. We're not the ape or the N word. That's them. See, my thing is our people don't understand. We don't study them enough. Like we study our history, but we don't really study them and their culture and their lexicon and how they look at things. We just study our achievements and all that, and that's great because I do too. But we don't really understand the psychology of the people that's against us, and we don't understand their culture and their practices. So we just be taking everything for face value or reacting emotionally. But these people are playing chess on many levels.
Quick thing, well, I'm looking it up, right? It said the troglodytes, Niger, is another name for common chimpanzees. Pan troglodytes, also known as the black orangutan chimpanzee, as the black orangutan chimpanzee, are great apes that are native to the tropical forests of savannas of Equatoria, Africa, from Senegal in the west to Tanzania in the east. They are highly social animals that can live to be over 50 years old and share about 98% of the genes with humans. Okay, damn. So, but this is an ape that is indigenous to Africa, according to them.
I mean, the first people came from there, period. Like they're just a hybrid of what we are. But they'll tell you that their ancestors, not us, they tell you that their ancestor is what? The ape. So that's their lineage more than it is your lineage. So the word describes an ape character, ape creature. That is not our genetics. That is not our lineage. National Geographic put out an article, I think a couple years ago, maybe in the mid 2000s, saying that most of the world has 90% Neanderthal DNA except for the Africans.
Sunshine 01 said, I hope no one does research from Google. Well, I mean, it's a quick source to look it up real quick. That's hilarious. Go ahead.
But no, that was just my take on it. But that's neither here nor there, because regardless of what we believe the root of it is, the point is allowing people from other races to come up here and say it is ridiculous. Yes. Whether we think it comes from one source or another, we could argue that all day. But the point is, we wouldn't allow somebody to just come on our panel and just say that just to prove a point. Right. You know what I'm saying? We could debate our history all day with each other. That's just steel sharpening steel. But bringing other people to say that, that's just disrespectful. There's no space for that. And there's really no purpose for it. It's like, okay, what are we learning from you saying all these disrespectful things about Black people? Like, what is your goal? Even if you want to motivate us to be better, is this how you're going to do it? I've never seen nobody on Reach Our People without a touch of love in it. You could check us, but you got to have some love in it. And I don't feel any love from a lot of characters who speak about us in the space. It's just all hate and resentment. And it's like, where's the love at, man?
That's a fact. Hey, listen, so what, and I kind of know a little bit, but I'm just curious. You can expound upon it if you like. What are your thoughts and what's your philosophy on men or people who expound ideas and expound ideology and expound things and pass it off as facts, but have no literature, no documentation, no references, no scholarship behind it. They just are saying things out into the atmosphere and then passing it off as if it's actual facts. Like what's your thoughts on that?
When it comes to this space?
Basically, as it relates to this space.
They know their audience. They know that the audience is not going to challenge them. They know the audience is not going to look up them. So it's not it doesn't say much about them. It really says about the audience that they're talking to. See, the people that come into this space, they watch our people and they realize we don't look up nothing. We emotionally move, and they approach us from a salesman perspective because the preacher have shown everybody how to get to Black people emotionally. You don't have to have any logic. You don't have to back up nothing you're saying. So if people come with a lot of emotion, a lot of passion, people will just believe that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They'll eat it up. You see me, you did a show on it. When I literally brought out books because I thought that was the mature responsible thing to do, is to bring points of references to my talking points. And I was told that was stupid. I was told that history doesn't matter. So it's the audience of this space that creates the people that feel like they don't have to prove nothing, because the more you prove in this space, the more corny you are. And if you say stuff, then it's a go. So I think it's just it says more about the crowd than the individual, because that man knows what he's saying. I know for a fact. I've spoken to one of his buddies who shall remain nameless. Check your inbox too. I sent it to you on your Instagram.
Okay.
I know for a fact that this man does this just to troll. It's not even. It's nothing real. He's doing it because it's a shtick, and it gets him what he's doing right now: attention and retweet and repost and reactions. He don't mean the stuff he's saying, but he know that the audience is goofy and gullible. So I pulled out books, and I was told by a panel full of men that history don't matter, and reading books that don't matter because you don't know who wrote them, and all this type of silly, goofy shit like that. So it's really the audience we in, bro. Like we're really the minority in this space.
But with that being said, I'm gonna open it up. Uncle Jeff, you still there? Big West, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here.
Okay. I'm gonna open it up as well to ask y'all. I'm gonna start with y'all and then probably end up with Illa. I just want to know, like, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, Uncle Jeff, just the power of the words that we allow, that we speak, the influences that they have in people, and why don't people believe that they'll have to answer and atone for those words from the creator? Why do they think that they could just say anything and put anything out there and never have to answer for it? I'm gonna let D-Town start, and then I'm gonna go to Uncle Jeff and then Illa. Go ahead, Big West. What do you think about that, man?
Good question.
I'm gonna let y'all go real fast. I got these kids, I got these babies. Hold on.
Yes, sir. No problem. Hey, Uncle Jeff, what are your thoughts on that? Like that sentiment that people.
Could you ask me that one more time, man? I want to make sure I got it.
Yes. So I'm saying, how come people operate as if the words that they say don't have any type of real effect or any type of real impact on people, and like they won't have to answer for leading people astray?
Because of well, number one, that's a many-fold answer. I'll try to be brief as I can. One, we have been desensitized
And then
as an
next.
entire community. Let's just refer to let's make the two groups, the elite and the unwashed. The elite know good and hell well the power of words. They know good and hell well the power of spirits and sorcery, and they use it. They use it in politics. They use it before they make decisions. Ronald Reagan had an astronomer and an astrologer that he referred to before he made important decisions, as did a number of foreign dignitaries and dignitaries here. They have desensitized us to it and mocked it all, and everything they couldn't mock, they told us was evil. B, what has been the outcome of the good guy? Nice guys finish last. Dr. King, Brother Malcolm, Medgar Evers, where are they? How did they meet their ends? Now, look at the dudes who do dirty. Remember the movie Wall Street? Remember the things that you see, that you constantly see evil win. What that does over time, like I explained to my sons, I said the most dangerous crime that you get away that you can commit is the one that you get away with, because the one that you get away with leads you down that road, and eventually you either gonna get slick, you either gonna get lazy, or your slick gonna run out, your luck gonna run out. And it's not the thing you did that got you in the back of the car, that got you getting a lawyer, that got you upstate, that got you. It was that first time. And in that same vein, because they watch evil win, they think that there is no consequence to it. Or the consequence is so far down the road that they don't concern themselves with it. I want it now. I got it now. I can do what I want to do. One of the tenets of a book by a dude named Aleister Crowley, which is the Satanic Verses, it starts out with "do as thou wilt." Whatever you want to do, do it. Well, there are consequences to that we have been desensitized to over time with the media, with a disconnection to our ancestors. And again, they put the truth in so many movies. All you got to do is watch it, and it's right there. I'll land it there. I hope that answered. That's. You niggas there?
Mm-hmm. I'll be here. I don't know where is at.
Well, yeah, I don't know where is at, but hope them people ain't got him. That's kind of that's the way I see it. We have fallen into a society that has seen so much evil win that it don't really. Everybody think they can get away with. Have you ever seen how young people get busted and the shock and all that be on their face? The dudes that wind up getting life for eliminating somebody, and then they freak out in court.
I mean, yeah, they've been desensitized through not just music, through the games. Everything seems so simple. Like I can shoot them just like I shot them in Call of Duty, but you don't get the reset. You don't get the plug and start over. It's like we've been desensitized to just death. Like I always ask people, like I'll meet women who be like, oh, I'm like, what's your favorite genre of movie? They're like, oh, I like horror. And I'll say, who told us that that's even a genre of entertainment, to watch people get murdered and slashed? Like, we are so deeply inundated in this culture that we don't question nothing. It's like, who said horror was the actual genre to indulge in? Like, whose idea was that? Like, your subconscious mind don't know the difference between a fake murder or a real one. All they see is bloodshed. So the fact that we just so desensitized to just death and crime is just, it's a part of the culture now. So when people do it, they don't realize it until it hit them at the last minute. But as far as like the afterlife effect, I feel like none of us know what's going to happen at the end. But while we're here, I feel like the energy, I'm a believer in energy. Whatever energy you put out is going to come back. So you're going to get it back before you even get out of here. And a lot of these guys is putting out negative energy because they just don't care. Like, these people know what they're doing. They just don't care. We care. These people don't care. They don't see no value in the black community anymore. They don't see no value in uplifting the sisters or uplifting the brothers. They just look at us as something to be a commodity like everybody else. Like, okay, fuck it. A lot of these people they said they used to be in certain religious groups. They used to be in certain train of thought. So they know better. They just don't care. We just don't care no more. You know what I'm saying? It's just, black people are looked at as a commodity like everybody else. How can I make money off of them? Oh, they talk about relationship. Oh, let me make money off of that. Oh, they red pill. Oh, let me make money off that. Oh, they pick me. Oh, all right, let me do that. It's just a hustle, man. Everybody wants to make money off our people. And now we have joined the party too. We're just a carcass that everybody just want to eat off. It's really sad.
Yeah, no doubt. Y'all can go ahead. I'm listening to y'all, man. Y'all can go ahead. I need a minute. I'm listening to you. So with that being said, because I thought I was weird, man, because I never really got into watching scary movies, man. I said, yo, I don't dig horror. That's not my thing, man. And I thought I was weird for that, but my energy wouldn't allow me to really put that in my spirit like that, man. So
like a thriller is cool, but just hacks and slashes and just senseless murder, I never understood why that's a genre. Never got it.
Yeah, especially when you do the spirits and stuff. So with that said, right, when it comes to vibrations, like you was talking about vibrations and energy and the like, right? What if you can go expound upon that as far as words and putting certain words out there and putting certain things out there? What are your beliefs as far as that's concerned? What are your beliefs as far as, like, you know what I'm saying, having to pay for the words that we say and do and things like that?
You asking me or Jeff?
No, I was asking you because you was last one.
I think that's the biggest one of the biggest issues that we have, because like I said, we're in a spiritual war. And a spiritual war is the war of narrative, the war of words. We don't understand the power of and how what ritual looks like. We're not symbol literate. We're not historically literate. We don't understand that we're dealing with somebody who's attacking us on all levels. If they could put a color in front of you to spark an energy in you, they would. Red and yellow deals with low vibration and appetite. That's why most fast foods is red and yellow. McDonald's is red and yellow. Checkers is red and yellow. Rally is red and yellow. Wendy's red and yellow. Like Checkers, red. These colors red deals with like your passions. So they are dealing with you on a psychological, spiritual level at all times. Even the scriptures say in the beginning there was the word, and the word was God, and the word was with God. So your words is everything. So first of all, they got us calling ourselves a brand or a color. Now I know people are going to have science on the science of black and all of that, but it's a reason why nobody on the planet Earth calls themselves a color, because just on the strength of grammatical truth, black is an adjective. A noun is a person, place, or thing. And then if people want to say, well, that's the European's version of his words, well, who taught him how to speak? So whatever he defines as something, guess who told him how to define it? You did. So we also dealt with that too. Now, being black, it's just a color, but when we tell the world that that's who we are, black does mean death. That is a color that is symbolizing a lack of life. And it's actually a polarity of white. You look up black, the etymology of black, it turns into the word bleak, or bleak, where you get the word bleach from. So white and black are two extremes of the same thing. That's why ignorant white people and ignorant black people, don't they sound alike? Because spiritually they're the same. You go to the trailer park, you're gonna get the same energy you get from the hood. Because that's a game, a spiritual game they're playing. We're black, you're white. There's nobody that's a color walking the face of the earth. So the fact that we already calling ourselves that already puts us under some type of spiritual influence. And then you add the religion. And then
wait. So what do you call it? What do you call the people?
I think, what you mean? What do I call us?
Yes.
I believe, based on my studies, that we're the word that describes us as a diaspora all over the world is Moorish. When you deal with when you understand that, see me, I'm not about just saying stuff because I'm trying to get people to follow me. Don't follow Illa nowhere. When you hear what Illa say, look it up. That's what you could do. I don't need you to subscribe. I would love you to, but I'm not doing this for subscribers. I'm not doing this for super chat. I'm just sharing information that came my way, and I'm sharing it with the people. That's it. So when you do your history on our people, the people that was the #1 target for slavery en masse at that time were called Moors, regardless of their tribal or designation. It's like right now, you got people that's Japan, but that's Japanese. You got people that's Chinese. You got people that's from Tokyo. But collectively, they are Asian. That's why Spanish people, when they call us Negro, because that's what we call ourselves. The word for black in Spanish is Negro. So they call you that because that's what we say. But if you said you was Dominican, they'd say, oh, Moreno. They wouldn't even think. It just comes out their mouth. Because that's the word to describe people of color in antiquity, regardless of geographic location. That was the general term used to describe you, and it is recognized legally because historically, there is no historical record of people that called themselves black. No, there's record of people that were described as black, but what they called themselves was not that. So what I'm saying is, if you really want to get remedy, like if we're really serious about our culture, whether you call yourself Moor, whether you call yourself Cherokee, we have to take this thing more serious as far as like nationalistically, legally, politically, like that. It has to go beyond just the United States. We're dealing with international law. Like all of that matters. It's just that people don't want to talk about it. They feel like it's so complicated or they feel like it's mumbo jumbo. But we have seen that the black experience has reached a zenith as far as where it can go. It has reached a point. Yeah, it got some highlights. We got blues, we got hip hop, but that's not, it's a brand that they put on us. That's not who we are. That's what they called us. That's what they branded us, to denationalize us and to take us out of global affairs, because everybody in the world has a national name. When you say Italian, you think of Italy. When you say Singapore, you think of Senegal, you think of Senegalese. Everybody's name immediately attached them to a landmass. John Henry Clark said that. He says nothing wrong with the word black. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But it doesn't tell you who you are. He said your name and what they call you, whatever it is, should instantaneously connect you to land, culture, and history. When you think of the word black, it connects you to a social branding that is post-slavery in the United States of America. It does not connect you to anything prior to that in name. Now you can
quick question, Illa, quick question. I got you. So where does more, and then I'm gonna pass it to Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks, I need you to mute until I pass it to you, please. Where is the landmass of the Moors?
The whole planet. You're the first people. You know what I'm saying? So one of the oldest names of the world of the world was Mu. So Moor is really just another word for the first people. It's another word for the first people. That's why you got places like one of the oldest. It's like a when they think of places prior to Egypt that was advanced, they will always call them they say Atlantis and Lemuria. So when I'm thinking the word Moor, I'm just looking at the like what our people use. When I'm looking at our people, the last time we was in power, the last time we was in a political place of influence, we called ourselves that. And that word, yeah. So that.
But
that
you say
word,
it ties it to a designation, like it ties it to place. You talk about Italians, you think about Italy, you talk about Jamaicans, you think about Jamaica, whatever the case may be. So if you say the Moors, it ties it into the whole earth or whatever the case may be.
the first people was us. We always say the first man was black. Yeah. So the first people was us. The whole planet was one at one point. So before the geographical lands, it was just a planet. And there's many names of the planet. Some people called it Terra. Some people say it was called Mu. And Moor is spelled M-O-O-R, M-U-U-R. There's many ways of spelling it. But it was always a word that described an ancient old people. Even in Egypt, another name for Egypt was Ta-More. You know, it's more of a descriptive word, because where we're from America. We're Americans, but we're Moorish Americans. See, we think it's like right now, if you see a Haitian, you see a Jamaican, you see different black people from all over the world. We'll say, I'm saying, but they all black. No, they all Moors. You can be a Moorish Jamaican. Where you from is where we're from. So technically, we Americans. So Moors is everywhere. We're Americans, but we Moorish Americans. That's the word to describe people with our phenotype.
Yeah, no disrespect, but you just swap black for Moor. If you don't have a national designation and a beer to go with it, you just swap black for Moor.
No, that's why I said Moorish American, because we already
Afro-American, Moorish American, American is American. But go ahead. It ain't my turn. Go ahead.
No, American is American. You absolutely right. But
yo, whose phone is that in the back, yo? Whose phone is that in the back? Okay.
Not mine.
But like I said, Moor has a lot of ties to a lot of legal ramifications.
Law got tied of legal ramifications. You can name yourself. Jesse Jackson renamed us twice, from color to black, from Negro to black, and from black to African American. Every man can name themselves. I'm not tripping on that. I just don't understand. And I'm not even shooting at y'all. I just don't understand why you would substitute black for Moor and say Moor is everywhere. There has to be a designation. Look, I've had this Moorish talk for 20 years, bro. I'm not trying to argue with you.
But the designation is where you live at, is what I'm saying. So wherever you at, that's where you are. If you're from Africa, you're African. But it's put like this. You go to South Africa, it's people that are literally European there. Are they really from Africa?
No, but when I got you. But when Nigerians come here, South Africans are Dutch and they claim Dutch, but they live in South Africa. When the Nigerians come here, they're Nigerian. Kenyans, Senegalese. They know where they're from. They can take it all the way back to their tribe. If they're Igbo or Sunni, they can tell you their designation, because that's what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't knock that. If you Chippewa, Chickasaw, Seminole, Creole, Potawatomi, Muskegon, here, that's what you are. The Moor shit is crazy. But I'm not knocking the Moors, because my friends are Moors.
That's cool. I'm glad you feel like that, because like I plan on having another show, and I'm going to have some actual historians with published works. So I would love for you to show up. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they think they understand, but they really don't.
Yeah, so hold on real quick. So Dirty. Hold on, Dirty. Allow me to hold on real quick, Illa, allow me to moderate this real quick. Hey, yo, so Dirty. What to be specific, what do you feel? Now, I know what you're saying about the designation, because I said the same thing. I said it first, actually, but I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. So I understand what you're saying. So, but what my question for you is, what do you feel is crazy, or what do you think? What do you think is crazy about the Moorish thing besides just the designation? And if you could break it down, be a little bit more specific for the sake of conversation, I appreciate it. Okay,
cool. Moor is an Arab word that means, depending on what it means, but it represents the Northern African, not necessarily a particular country, but we're talking about Morocco, Libya, Liberia, all where the casinos are, right? And they were talking about the people, but the people weren't necessarily have to be black. They could be black, or they could be tiny hats. They just had to be from northern continent and not be white, and they were called Moors. The Moorish army that they take a picture of are black people, and that's cool. Everybody needs shooters, but there's no country of Moor. Moroccans are called Moroccans. Morocco is Moroccans. They're not Moors. And if you go to Morocco, they don't call themselves Moors. They call themselves Moroccans. There is no nation of Moor. So there's no nationality. There's no place that you can take to the United Nations and say, yo, that's us. This is our people, yo. Everybody else has that in order to be able to get reparations or get designation, get protections, get crime bills placed against them like that the Asians did. Those are things you need. I understand what he's saying. I don't agree, but I've had this argument for 20 years. This ain't my first rodeo, so I don't care. When he talks about published works, the reason I use this post right here, this is the #2 book of of the genre in the nation. We talking about LA Times bestseller, LA Times award winner, Chicago Printers Row award winner. And the reason I put this up here, and thank you, Izzy, and thank you, Jeff. What up, Jeff? The reason I put this up here is because y'all just made me think. If I'm the #2 best-selling book in my genre, that means no black people read it. That means that LA Times read it. That's white people. Printers Row read it. That's white people. That white people are studying me and want to put me on tour. That black people still don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, but white people want to know what the smart nigga says. Because black people don't really respect the smart person. They just want identity politics. They want symbolism.
Bro, why don't you just tell us instead of like doing
can I respond?
What's the book about? Yes, you can. Hold on 1 second.
No, it's a book about black economics. It breaks it all the way down on how to be tribal, how to educate yourself, how to the certain dualities that takes place. But I wrote this book like 12 years ago. I'm way more advanced now because I don't even care about colors. So now I'm totally tribal. So I'm about to drop another 2 books about being totally tribal. But I understand the Moorish argument. For the last 8 years, my boy Kanto just walked out. For the last 8 years, we be cracking jokes like, yo, I'm not black. Because I got dual citizenship with Anguilla. I was like, yo, nigga, I'm Anguillian. You know what I'm saying? And then my boy be like, man, I'm San Martinican. And then my other boy be like, yo, I'm Moorish American. And we used to crack jokes about it and laugh about it like, I don't know what y'all colors doing. I get it. We've had this talk. If I thought Moors were right for me, I would be a Moor. I would have given my intellectual property and my dedication. It just didn't work for me because I'm like, there's no flag and no beer to represent that particular thing. There's no place I can go to the UN and be like, yo, I'm Moor. I'm having problems. We need to get sanctions.
All right, Dirty. We gotta let Illa get in here. Yeah, go ahead, Illa. You got it.
So I waited patiently because I really want to see if you was going to make a point, and you really never did.
Okay.
All you really did was.
Well, no, I'm with you, bro. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm saying there's something specific in my ear.
I'm not. I didn't interrupt you.
You're right.
Because the problem with these conversations is people. I could admit that I don't understand something. That's why I learned. But a lot of people, because they met someone who didn't understand it and they don't fully grasp it, they dismiss what they can't really grasp. Because you never really disproved anything, and you never really proved. You just talked about why you don't deal with it, and the way you talk about it is clear that you really don't understand what it is. Because being a Moor is not nothing. It's not a group. It's not an organization. It's the word that describes you legally in this world. Because you're still dealing with a law that is running. And the last time when this law that we're dealing with, this European Admiralty law and this type of system we're dealing with, in that system, black does not describe anybody. Period. We're still dealing with British courts and all of that shit. So you're still dealing with kind of like medieval law. That's why every time you look around, everything is Catholic. Everything is still dealing with things are in legalese, laws.
Brother, we're on maritime. Let's keep it real. We're on maritime law, but you know
I'm just saying the mindset behind the mechanics of the legalities that we live in today, whether it be maritime, whether it be the bar system, whatever you want to call it. I'm talking about the mechanics of it is ancient and medieval, and it's dealing with terms and titles still of that era. In that time frame, when you deal with the time prior to modern day, no one was called black that looked like me and you. You don't even got to deal with the word Moor. The concept is the word black legally puts you outside of law and remedy.
I agree with that.
Because like you said, you didn't give any scholarship. I'm giving scholarship. I can read out a scholarship right now that lets you know that the fall of the Moors was the determining factor in the founding of American history. Why is that synonymous? Because if they're going to get people to build a new nation and build a new power structure, because who built the country? Wasn't it slaves that built it? Wasn't it slaves that already understood masonry and all that to build was here? So if you're going to get somebody to build a new society, it's because you're getting the people that built the last one. So when the Moors fell, I have literature that tells you that the 3 most important years in American history are 1492, when the Moors fell, 1776, and 1865. He said of all those 3 years, that 1492 was the most important year in American history. That didn't even happen on American soil. Why is that important? Because there's a connection between the identity of Black people and the history of the Moors. However you want to interpret that, however you want to put that, add that to your database, is your choice. But there is a connection. There is an identity, synchronicity, historically, with that you can trace through literature and history that you have not given us.
Can you give it to us? Hey, Illa, can you give it to us?
Yeah, I have a book in my hand right now called The Destruction. I have many, but this is one book right here, The Destruction of Black Civilization, Great Issues of Race, from 4500 BC to 2000 AD by Chancellor Williams. He said, now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptian, were Black Africans. As an amalgamation became more and more widespread, only the Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors, while the darkest and black-skinned Africans were called Blackamoors. That's why if you even look in American history books, you will see Blackamoor there. It went from Moor to Blackamoor to just Black. They use the descriptive word to describe the noun. Black is not a noun. I don't care what book you read. There is nowhere in the world where you can prove to me that Black is a noun that describes a person. But I can easily prove to you, whether you think it's us or you think it's somebody else, the word Moor describes a person. Black does not describe that. So any remedy that's calling people Black is already asinine because there is no such fucking thing. There's no people.
Listen, he agrees with. Hey, Illa, let me tell you something. He agrees with you. He said that we call ourselves Black, we're idiots. So he agrees with you wholeheartedly.
I agree with you.
Okay, let me finish reading this little paragraph and then that's it.
And wait. What's the book again, brother?
The Destruction of Black Civilization.
Oh yeah, by Chancellor Williams. Okay.
Yeah, I got. Bro, I'm gonna let you go. I got to go to a fight party. I slid up because I want to say love to Izzy and Jeff. I agree with you that Black is only the antithesis of white.
I want you to pull back up when I bring the
No, because I don't give a fuck about the pseudoscience. I don't give a fuck. Look, the rebrand is the rebrand. You went from Tawny and Swarthy to colored to Negro to Black to African American. That's the rebrand to keep you from having a real social designation and keep you a slave of the government. That's why you can't get reparations. I'm with you. I don't agree with more. I'm with you though on what you're saying. I'm with you. But if you're telling me that everything comes from Northern Africa, then African owe you. Tell the motherfuckers to run that check and bring some pistols. If you from here, then we got to shoot it out. I'd rather roll with the GDs, Crips, and Bloods than run with some motherfucking Moors. Because at least I know they from here and they got this fantasy game, bro, of everybody want to go 600 years back to fucking Africa because they're scared to. How the fuck you don't know who your biological father is? But
I know your passion, but
I'm not.
I understand.
Bro. We gang banging around here. Tribalism is gang banging. If we can't gang bang together, if your imagination is in another continent, then we can't bang right here.
It's not my fault that you don't understand, bro.
I understand.
Listen,
I said 1490. Out of Spain.
One second. One mic, y'all.
What you're saying is not wrong. I'm saying that niggas here are American. If you were here before 1860, you're American. Fuck the past, nigga. Where we going the next 7 years? Who got the pistols? Who grow chickens? Let's get this shit popping. Quit all that pro-black shit is just to put women, gays, and fellas in control.
Keep saying
rainbows and fellas in control. I don't give a fuck about that. We're gonna get down and lay down. They lay down and stay down. We'll name ourselves as men. And I'm not gonna name myself some shit that got conquered 500 years ago. We're gonna rebrand the same way Jesse's actually rebranded us twice since 1963. We're gonna rebrand ourselves and we're gonna roll, nigga, pistols and chicken.
All right. Hold on, Dirty. Let the brother talk though. Come on, man. Go ahead, Illa.
I mean, I'm all for the passion. I'm all for all of that.
He just got
it. At the end of the day, people try to limit other people to their understanding. Just because you associate the word Moor with North Africa, that means that's the limit. It just shows the limitation of what you think that word means. That word is not just meaning African. You know what I mean? That word deals with people from all over. It's a tribe of people in the Philippines called Moros. They call them the Moros. They're not even in Africa. That word is not an African word. It's just that African people happen to be called that. It's people in Africa right now that don't look like me and you. But all of these things are remedied. All of these things can be utilized. What he's talking about is accurate, especially at what we're talking about how this country is falling at this point. We need to be on that type of time. but we need to utilize everything. The problem is our people get so emotional because they don't understand certain concepts that they think their way is the only way. All of these ideas can be utilized as one fist. You take this knowledge, we need people that's dealing with the legalities. We need people that's dealing with how to build homes. We need people that's dealing with the firearms. We need people that's dealing with the finances. We need people at every level fighting this thing because it's fighting us on every level. We think just getting bullets is that, we're gonna need that. We always need that, but you're dealing with way more than that. You're dealing with way more. You ain't about to outgun nobody. You're not about to do it, especially when you don't even have a national understanding of things. You think that Moor mean African. You are Moorish American. It was Moors here. If you look at the quarter, you look at South Carolina dropped a quarter a couple years ago, like a commemorative quarter. And on the quarter was a Muslim with a fez waving a flag. One of the last civil rights, it was a lot of Muslims here that was American. If you look at the language from the Algonquin language that the Indians used to use, the characters were synonymous with Arabic. Because we the same people. We're still looking at us even when we think we're not, we're looking at who we are from the perspective of people that lied to us. You don't know who came from where, which side came from what, but we are all one people. And that people, from what I see, from my study, is Moors. Regardless of where you at in the world, that's the word that legally can bring, I feel like, remedy on a legal level. Then you got a remedy on a street level. It's remedy on every level. We just got to attack it on many levels and not get emotional because we heard something before. But
no doubt. So the question is, where is the I much love Uncle Jeff, appreciate you. So the question is, where's the flag? Like, is there a flag?
I mean, the flag of Morocco. That's
the Moorish flag, the flag of Morocco.
Basically, that flag was there before the Moors even the current Moors even claimed that as a flag. If you look at it's always a red flag. The red flag basically is the flag of the Moor. You see that flag in America. You see that flag even in Africa. These are the ties that bond. We was always bonded with our people over there. We just don't know about that time period. You know what I'm saying? The red flag was always a flag that was synonymous with our people.
Trish is saying no flag, but I don't know now.
My thing is this: people need to provide some literature. I can provide literature. You know what I'm saying? I have literature. I have books you can look up for yourself, and you can see that regardless of what, there's a connection between slavery, the slave trade, and the fall of the Moors in Africa. There is a connection.
Right. So what's the 1492? If you could break down. So you talking about Chancellor Williams' book, Destruction of the.
I didn't finish reading that either because the guy had interrupted.
Right. So, destruction of the what was it? Destruction of African civilization, or destruction of what was that?
Destruction of Black civilization. And this is the thing. This is how you know that that word is not really just about strictly the North African or specifically Islam, because in this book, Chancellor Williams, he really accuses Islam of a lot of things as well, because it was an Islamic slave trade. But he still seen the value in the word Moor, because he understands that that word is beyond just a designation of one area. So this is what he says. He said, now again, just who are the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were Black Africans. As amalgamation became more and more widespread, only the Berbers, Arabs, and colors in the Moroccan territories were called Moors, while the darkest and black-skinned Africans were called Blackamoors. See, when people read that, they don't understand what they just read. Basically, what they're saying is they mixed with other people, and those people took their identity, and they had to separate them from their identity and say, okay, now since it's like, see, that's why people don't understand how they got the power. The reason that these people got power from us is through marriage and blood. It wasn't through what people think. It was through marriage. So say your family got a lot of money, right? My family ain't got a lot. So we marry into your family, but y'all have wealth. Once my child has a child with your daughter, now that child is an heir to your wealth because he has your bloodline. So what the poor people do is they kill off what they keep having children with their side. So even though I had a child with you, that's just to get access to your inheritance. But that child is only going to have children with my side. So now I got the name and blood, but the look of the family looks like me. So eventually they kill your side off, but they
Delete.
still are due to what you have because through marriage and blood. That's how they got the power. That's why they call most European aristocracy, they call them blue bloods who can trace their blood back to what? Egypt. Egypt was the Moors. The Moors were the what? The custodians of Egyptian knowledge. It was the Moors that brought them from darkness to the marvelous light. They
Okay,
told them how to read. Matt, you know the shit.
I know, but you realize that Egypt has been taken over multiple times through war.
Right.
The Hekos were first, and the Ptolemies were last.
You're right. You explain, but
before the Arabs took it back over from the Greeks, which was the Ptolemies.
Right. You exactly. They keep taking stuff from the original people. That's why the Moors left. They were the custodians of Egyptian knowledge, but Egypt was taken over by many other people because they was intermarrying with other races. So those other races had the power because they married into the family, so they family now. But they would alienate the family that had the wealth ultimately and take it and revise history. And you've seen the story again and again. It just been happening. It's been happening longer than we think.
No, that it's just Trish. That whole Anunnaki stuff, I don't know about all that. That whole Anunnaki stuff.
But it's some truth.
I don't know about all that. Is the Anunnaki the same people as the Nephilim that's described in the Bible? Is that the same people that you're talking about? The Anunnaki as the Nephilim?
Basically. But the thing is that's in the Bible. The original Bible talk about that. It's like
when they talk about the Nephilim, they don't talk. They don't refer to anybody as Anunnaki.
It's the same thing. It's just different words. But it's the thing though, because people ain't gotta listen to Illa. They ain't gotta listen to nobody. But my thing is this: information is here, and don't listen to people who can't understand what they read and they got frustrated with what they learned and they just threw it out. Don't listen to them. Learn for yourself. Because people be thinking they knowing and they really don't be knowing, man. They don't provide any scholarship. And then they try to then like homeboy, I like his passion, but to validate his words, what did he bring up? Oh, white people like it. I thought it wasn't about them. So now all of a sudden they valid the fact that they like it makes you valid. It ain't about who like it. It's about is it true or not? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people tell on themselves, bro, by trying to expose somebody else. I think that's just very interesting. But I
don't know. Yeah, this whole thing about so she said no, Anunnaki was here before Adam and Eve. We were here before Adam and Eve. I mean, listen, I need some evidence. I need some literature, some evidence, some.
The Bible say that is the Bible say in the beginning. They said, "Let who create man?
Let us create man in our own image and our own likeness."
They say us. That's plural.
Okay. Right. It is plural.
That's a context clue right there. That our concept of this singular entity creating our reality. It's telling in the Bible that it said let us. That's plural. So that's a clue right there. It's just that people don't dig deep beyond that. You got to study shit like Gnosticism. You ever heard of Gnosticism? They give you a breakdown. The Gnostic text, the Nag Hammadi Library. Anybody listen? Look that up. Look up the Nag Hammadi Library. The Gnostic text. Look up Gnostic perspective. It'll give
no, they weren't built by machines. I think that they were built by people. That's what I think. I think it took a long time, but I think they were built by people.
Who was built by people?
The pyramids. How do I think the pyramids were?
But I think they had some help. Because when you look at how they built them, bro, it's the technology of the pyramids, bro.
I mean, it's out of this world.
Help, bro. I think whoever did it had some help. That wasn't.
He said, "Do you want Arab crayons dancing all in your videos?" That boy is crazy. Do you want Arab crayons dancing in your videos, ad-libbing on your song, or do you want chicken and pistols? Come to death row. Yo, chicken and pistols.
Nobody mentioned none about Arab. That's what I'm saying. It's funny, but nobody mentioned none about no Arab.
Hold on. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Ella.
But like I said, my point is this: when it comes to legal remedy for our people, or just more understanding of who we are, there is a lot of connection to the slave trade with the fall of the Moor. It's a lot of ties there.
And you saying it's in the destruction? Because I've read that book, but it's been so long. So you saying it's in that book?
I have a
hold on real quick, Illa. Hold on real quick. Let me ask you a question. Are you saying it's in the destruction of the Black civilization by Chancellor Williams, or where's that information at? Where you saying the connection between 1492 and
that book is a book called The Dogs of God? You know what I'm saying? But this book that I'm the book with Chancellor Williams, there was just a paragraph where he was talking about why we should, he said we should contend to be called, basically, I'll just read. He said, eventually, Black was dropped from Blackamoor in North Africa and Morocco in particular. All Muslim Arabs, mixed breeds, and Berbers were readily regarded as Moors. He said the African Blacks, having had even this name taken from them, must contend for recognition as Moors. So basically, that was just a paragraph telling you that that's also a name that was taken from you that has some connection to your past that they removed from you. Because a lot of us, when we look for history, we look for Black history, but Black is a new thing. It's a new concept. It's a branding that they put on this. But we were called a lot of things. People of color have a lot of different names. You know, Phoenicians. Go ahead, sis.
What's up, Trish? What's going on?
You know what you gotta say. Smash it.
Shout out to you, the chosen one. Smash it. What's up? How you doing?
Well, I'm feeling a little better, but not 100%. I'm just gonna tell you, if you look at time and space, right? Mm-hmm. If you look at it from that perspective, there's no way that those machines were used to build pyramids. The Great Pyramids I'm speaking of. They're
in Giza.
Yeah, they're systematically structured, perfectly engineered, using mathematical structures and science.
Mm-hmm.
Those pyramids are directly underneath the constellation of space.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I've heard of such.
When they was built, they was connected to this
star system.
Right.
Yeah,
and that being
mathematically connected to them immediately.
Well, I love this shit. We could debate this all day, but I'm on my way to a fight party. Hold on, let me see what's up.
Okay, so
my camera.
So am I still speaking?
Yeah, you still speak. I muted him real quick. I don't know what you got.
Thank you. So
no, you ain't gotta mute me, bro. Look, here's a brass tacks, bro.
Man, come on, dirty folks. Nah, man.
I'm gonna have a show where you could come and you can speak to, one of
Wait,
my
hold on. Trish was speaking though. Come on, y'all brothers. Let's let her finish. Let's let her finish, and then we'll go.
I'm not going to be long-winded at all. I can't be, but I definitely wanted you guys to think beyond your present capacities and get out of the matrix. There is no way in the world. We've been here 7 million years. 7 million compared to everyone else, the max 6,000. And we didn't create everything. So, yes, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, every religious book, it does give us some mythology and stories. But it's until you travel, and reading books is excellent too, but until you travel to these spaces and places and touch stone and the soil, you will never really get it. Even if you read 1 billion books, you will not get it until you travel. And that was my point. I'm on
you. Because of what you're trying to get. You know what I mean? It's all about what you're pursuing,
Hey, Dirty, go ahead. You got it. Shout out to Trish. You got it. Go ahead. My fault.
Hey, shout out to Trish. I didn't know you was talking, Mom. When I was coming up, I ain't hear you talking. My bad.
You want her to follow us, or should we follow her?
It don't matter, bro. I know where you at, man. We're gonna go straight up and ask them.
But you ain't gonna talk.
I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm doing a podcast right now. You stupid fuck. Look, you see grown people talking. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, look. Here's the thing, bro. I understand the passion of the Moors. Like I said, 20 years of arguing about it. I don't want to go there.
We ain't gotta talk about that shit.
But here's the thing. It doesn't matter. America's a corporatocracy. If you plug yourself in, you name yourself as a man, you have your own constitution, your own dictate, your own laws, rules, and policy, your own religion, they'll let you do what you want to do. No different than the Moorish, the Amish, or anybody else. When we created Tribe, because I didn't want to be associated with black women, and I broke this whole shit down and went back to Native American religions, from everything from the totems all the way up, and rebuilt the shit from oral religion. It's because I was like, yo, in order to be a man in position and power, in order for us to be able to raise our kids and collect our bread and not pay no taxes like we should not have, just like the Native Americans don't, that, man, we need to start from scratch. We ain't rebuilding shit. We build it from scratch because we men. I have a hard time with that because black men keep saying we got to use the women. I'm like, women don't build their interior, decorate. Build it first and the girls will come through with the paint. But I ain't worried about that. When we said we're going to build it, we went to the process of building it. We did our social designation. I changed my social designation. I'm legally white, but we call Irkin. We got a tribal designation. We got to go and talk to the Muskegon Council as far as being the 13th recognized tribe, but we coming up under the Chickasaw, so we don't even have to like be the 13th. We could be the 12th with the subdivision. We good. When people say you more, and then they say more is all around the world, that's globalist. I'm not a globalist. I'm a gangbanger. Gangs are tribes. Gangs call themselves the nation, GD Nation, Viceroy Nation, Mickey Cobra Nation, Blackstone Nation. Like, we are a nation amongst ourselves, just like the tribes are, just like it's Potawatomi Nation, Chippewa Nation, Seminole Nation. We're a nation among ourselves. If you don't have a flag in the bill, you're not a nation. You're just a color. Swapping out Moor and black is the same shit. Moorish American is still a hyphenated American. I am what I am. I am. So when I am, you're going to get down or lay down. You lay down, you stay down. Because I am.
Okay, but you just designated yourself white. You said that you...
No. White is a social designation. Here's the thing. You know, everybody's legally white except black people? You know that, right?
So what is? So I'm glad you said that. Let me ask you a question, bro. What are the 3 racial designations under white census? Because you said,
how you gonna get in the front seat? You don't even get your friend like that.
Hold on.
Why I gotta get in the back? I'm a hood right now.
Hey, hold on. I'm muted. Hey, Nigel says shout out to the dude in the scout in the Boy Scout outfit. Shout out to him.
This the funny part, because earlier you said more just means some North African shit, right?
Right.
That's what you said, right, bro? But if you look up white on the census, yo, can you hear me, bro?
I don't know. He's busy. It's dirty. You need to get off the panel.
Listen, let me just. I'm gonna go after this. Right. This is how you know. And I have no problem with the brother, but I just feel like people get so emotional and trying to prove their point that they don't realize that all our points can meet in the middle and become more powerful. He said that more just means some North African shit, yada yada yada. But then he said, I call myself white. What does white mean on the census? White describes 3 nationalities. It says North African, Middle Eastern, or European. So that's showing you if more mean North African and you call yourself white, what the fuck are you really saying you are? The reason why more, that's how you know that people really just be talking, bro. Because they tell on themselves. Like he
did really just say that he was white, right?
But white described, but if you look up white on, he talking about on the census, like when you put white down on as opposed to black.
Yeah, I know a lot of people check that box.
But on the census, underneath white, there are 3 races or racial designations that they list that fits white. It says Middle Eastern, North African, and European. Why? Because they're saying if you consider yourself a Moor, you come from a certain bloodline, that's not considered black. Black is a brand. It has nothing to do with you. But even him trying to run away from Moor, he still is in a designation that is affiliated with that designation, because white is really North African, Middle Eastern, and European. And
so when you fill out, do you put white on yours?
No. Like I said, I'm not so far in the process of where I'm totally got the paperwork done, but I'm talking about just on a basic understanding. There is some truth to that. Like,
right, because I was gonna ask you about the stuff that don't work. Like I was gonna ask you about all the stuff. I
got a show coming up. I would love for y'all to pull up. I would
love to know about that. Sovereign.
I have a show I'm working on soon. I already did an interview with him on Instagram, but I'm gonna do another one where y'all can pull up and ask your questions. It's not gonna be like a panel, but everybody pull up, ask a question, and somebody else pull up, ask a question.
You don't know much about it. So do you know much about it or no, not really?
As far as what though?
as far as like why when you try to do the sovereign stuff and they do what they're supposed to do in the courtroom and stuff like that, most of the time it doesn't work out. It doesn't.
I mean, it's not about it doesn't work. I think people just have a false idea of it. It's not really trying to beat a ticket or something like that. Some people can mess anything up. It's not you are more whether you know you are or not. It's just our ancient title. It has nothing to do with joining. Like people associated with when you get this, you acquire something. We're just talking about a basic understanding of who we are. I'm not talking about. I'm not even getting to that court level on all that yet. Just knowing that's what you are and knowing what it really means, because people have a misunderstanding about it. They think it's some group. They think it's a religion. They're associated with beating the law. No, before you get to all of that, you need to know why you are it, and you can only know that through study. And like
right, but I thought you was entitled. I thought that designation gives you certain entitlements to
no,
things.
It's not even your entitlement. It's just treating you like a human. We don't
Actually, it does give you entitlements.
But more, it's not really entitlements. It's really just giving you what you would do. It's not really about you're a super person now. Black people don't get. Look at all the things we have that happened to us in this country where it was no remedy. It's just putting you on the playing field. It ain't no super ticket to saving you. That's why I'm saying people don't be knowing what they're talking about. It's just putting you in the game. You're just joining the family of nations again. Because when you study other cultures' history, you're going to find the word more. You're not going to find the word black.
I do agree with you when you said that we should research our Moorish history. I also agree
and its
with
connection to America.
Yes, I also agree with the sovereign ambassadorship or whatever it is. I've seen people exercise it from America that was born here, and they get it, and they're part of the UN, the United Nations, and they are awarded, but they have a bunch of lawyers all the time that helps fight certain things, and it's not parking tickets. These are big issues. So I'm looking to learn. It's something that I haven't explored quite yet, and I would like for someone other than an attorney to give me step-by-step directions of how to reach sovereignty.
You know the first country to recognize the United States as a sovereign country is?
Say that. Yes. Talking about the United States?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one was
it? You say that one more time. I thought you said say that one more time.
What was the first country to recognize the United States as a sovereign nation? What was the first country to recognize it?
Wouldn't that be England? Wouldn't that be England?
Morocco.
Okay, you said Morocco. Okay.
Look up something called the Sultan's Letter. There was a story of how there were slaves that was able to get the Sultan of Morocco to pardon them from slavery in the United States. And a lot of slaves would pass that letter around to get free. Look up that. Look at the movie. Look at the movie Django. Django got free because his paperwork was different. So even though he was around a bunch of slaves, he wasn't a slave. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of ways to attack this monster. We need to do it on our own. That's how they're attacking us. They're not just attacking us through content. They got a military. They got a law firm. They got financial experts. They got law experts. They got everything. We just focus on the parts we're good at instead of just becoming a team and realizing that
I agree. I've been to Morocco.
To another level.
I'm sorry. I've been to Morocco, and that scroll you're speaking of is embedded on a temple out there. So I do know what you're referencing, but it seems that Arabs kind of capitalize off of this history of ours. Because Morocco isn't even Morocco anymore.
Yeah, because they was one of the main invaders of Egypt and Northern Africa as well. There was a sub-Saharan slave trade as well. So that's why that was 1,000 years before the transatlantic slave trade or alleged transatlantic.
Look at you,
and that's another conversation people be trying to run from. Like the Islamic slave trade was devastating.
Yeah.
But the word more is not tied to no religion.
Right.
That's what people understand.
I agree with you. You get no arguments here. Smash it.
Ron Mac, what's up? What you want to add to the convo, my brother?
Yeah, and then the Moors, they created porch too.
Are you trying to be funny, man? Come on, man.
Nah, just playing.
Come on, man. I'm way too tired for this. I did 12 hours yesterday. I'm coming up on 10 hours today. Hey, someone hit my cash app, man. Someone hit my cash app. Do something to make me feel better, y'all. Come on, man. Jeez Louise, we giving y'all everything. We giving y'all too much. We giving y'all everything. Everything.
Everything?
We trying to civilize the savages up in here, man.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you never asked.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yeah, man. I've been here way too long, family. But let me hit that cash up. Some support the show, man.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got. To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. On God.
God, since Ron Mack want to try to be funny. Okay, Ron Mack, do you have anything of substance to add to this conversation, brother?
Of course I do, man. But I really think that what my man right here just said was
philosophical.
Yeah, that was amazing, man. That was amazing, man. I love the thought process of you guys up here on this panel, man. Let's just keep moving forward, pushing the envelope forward, man. Fuck whatever information that you got, give the game out, man. Let everybody know what the fuck you know. You know?
No. But anyway.
I know.
Oh my God.
No, I don't believe in giving everybody everything I know. I don't believe in that. But I hear you. You know what I'm saying? It depends. Like if you're worthy of it and you want to do right by it and you're worthy of it, I believe in that. But if you're the type of person that you just want to know what I know just for the sake of knowing it, nah, that's not.
You don't even believe in Anunnaki, is he? Knock it off.
I don't know nothing about no Anunnaki, so I can't speak on something I don't know nothing about.
It's the blood that runs through your veins just as much as the Moors. Knock it off.
But I don't know about it. So what you want me to do? I heard people talk about it recently, but I don't know nothing about no Anunnaki, and it's amazing that it don't even resonate. I'm gonna be honest with you. But, hey.
I know. It resonates with me because it was embedded in me since 9 years old. So yeah, I'm very.
That sounds like some Dr. Melakazi York type stuff that he came up with to try to.
No, it's no. What about Bobby Hemmett?
Oh, funny. Yeah, Bobby Hemmett.
Yeah, there's so many.
Bobby Hemmett was. I never heard him talk about no Anunnaki.
Are you sick?
I'm not saying I ain't saying he ain't said. I said I never heard him talk about the Anunnaki.
You don't listen. You don't listen.
I listened to Bobby Hemmett. I know he's talking about the temples of Addendum, the temples of themes.
Lord have mercy. Let me ask you a question.
About the temples and the pyramids and stuff, but I never heard him talk about the Anunnaki.
No, he doesn't.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
What?
That was a harsh what?
Yes. What do you want?
Okay, thank you. Izzy.
Yes.
What does Bobby Hemmett tell us 666 means?
I don't know. I ain't listen to him like that. What is
you know what I'm saying?
What does he tell you it means?
Life? You ain't really about this life.
Okay, what does he tell you it means? Just tell me.
It does not mean demon. It simply means melanin, babe. Melanin. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons.
What in the world?
They demonized it.
That's what creates carbon. She's right, because that's what creates carbon. See, people
and it's 12. It's 12.
Melanin is
carbons.
Yeah, wait, 666 don't equal 12. 666 equal 18. So what's happening?
No. the 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons is the melanin, but carbon is the 8, and that's 12 in it. It's 12. So Dr. Sebi talks about it. It's what makes our skin, some people darker. It's not really the melanin that makes us dark. It's the carbon.
Okay. Well, what that got to do with the end? And wait. How we get from that?
Because these teachings derive from how these sciences and these science practices evolved. Anunnaki, before there was Adam and Eve and scientists and all of that, how was this practice handled? Who was practicing it? Who was doing all of the work for the work before everything you know, like the Moors? Who taught the Moors what they knew? You never ask yourself that?
God? I don't know. What do you want from me?
Oh man.
God didn't teach nobody nothing.
The Almighty taught the Anunnaki.
And I try to give a little context to what she said.
You gotta dig a little deeper, Izzy. You only stop at a certain part in history.
I ain't started. Anunnaki was never in history.
I'm here to help you. I'm here to guide you and control you. You
can't control me. You better see. You need to pause that button, sister. You better know your place in this race, sister. You can't control me. I'm uncontrollable. I'm a wild animal.
You can't control me.
I'm uncontrollable.
There's always the people that say that.
I'm a coyote. A wolf.
And they're controlled.
A lion. I'm not controlled.
Yes, you are.
I'm off the chain. You ain't know. I'm off the chain, sister. What you talking about?
You're not off the chain. You're on the chain.
I'm off the leash.
Even your avatar has a leash around it.
Nah, don't try to talk about my. No, okay, I'm gonna have to change my avatar then.
Don't let her control you like that, Izzy. Don't let her make you change your avatar. That's control.
We not about to do this.
Smash it. Now we match.
We not about to do this. No, I don't want to match with you. It's too late. Match with you. You talking crazy. Hey, who Dr. Afatunde? You mean Umar Afatunde Falumbe? You talking about him? I should listen to Dr. Umar Johnson more. Is that the Afatunde you talking about? We unlocked, man. Don't come over here with that bull crap talking about the
don't talk to Wally like that. That's
hit my cash app. I don't give a damn. Hit my cash app for merely suggesting I listen to Dr. Umar Johnson more, man. Hit my cash app, man.
So he's not valid. You don't think he is a great?
Hell no, he ain't valid. No, he's a charlatan.
I knew you were going to say that.
He's a charlatan. Hell no.
Why do you have that animal on the screen?
Because I want to. Because I'm off the chain. I'm off the leash. You can't control me.
Listen, that has a leash too.
Listen, we ain't talking. We ain't talking right now. That's what we not doing. So what I'm saying is all of this, and okay, so where do y'all get this information, this fantastical, whimsical information from with this Anunnaki people? Where y'all get this from?
So many books, so many.
But what are the name of the books?
And traveling.
Okay, cool. But what are the books? What are the books? Because I don't know where I'm gonna be able to travel. So tell me the books, huh?
There's so many. God.
Okay, give me two. Give me two reliable sources where I can look up the information.
I just gave you to Bobby Hemmett and
Bobby Hemmett be on YouTube.
No.
I got it. Let me look.
Yeah, because she don't even know how to control her information. She can't control me.
Because you just said you don't give out your information easily, and you don't give people. You just said that.
I know, but I'm worthy.
Give you everything. I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars traveling the world, but
I'm worthy. I'm worthy of you giving me two books. As you said, there's much information. I'll put people on the path.
Change your Avi, and I give you two.
Nah, I'm good. Hey, yo, Illa, what's up, man? Thank you. What's
See what I'm saying?
No,
I'm about to deal with this madness, huh?
The Emerald Tablets is a book you can get.
That's what I was about to say. The Emerald Tablets.
Another book, Graham Hancock, Fingerprint of the Gods.
Fingerprint of the Gods. Okay.
By Graham Hancock.
Hold on, brother. I'm writing this down. Okay. You know I'm old school, so I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, he's just old.
Izzy, the Emerald Tablets.
And if you live long enough, you'll be old too.
I'm older than you, Izzy.
No, just because you look older don't make you older.
Oh, you crazy. I don't look older than you. You better get the hell out of Dodge with that bullshit.
Emerald Tablets, the Emerald Tablets, and then Fingerprints of the God.
Yeah, you gotta laugh at that shit. I look half my age.
Yeah, you look like a queen goddess, mother of the earth.
Exactly. Know your place. You're on.
Hey, my place is above thee. Who's above the
what?
firmament and all that's in it. and all that's in it. I have dominion. Dominion. Hey, yo,
Ron,
so
get your boy. Ron,
I got
your boy.
dominion.
Nice. I'm out, bro.
No, wait. Fingerprints of the guys, brother. Who
Graham Hancock.
Graham and well, you was about to say one other thing, man. I'm just joking.
I just wanted to give clarity because I blessed, you know what I mean, sister was trying to explain it, but I know it can sound a little jump, so I'm just trying to get some context of what she was saying.
Okay, go ahead.
As far as the 666 thing, 6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, that's basically the recipe or the elements of carbon, because carbon is the element that make us unique. So when you understand that, you'll realize that Black people have an innate connection to universal phenomena. There was a book written by a woman. It was called The Immortal Cells of Henrietta Lacks. And she was saying how in this woman's blood, they found the same material that they found in star matter. So there's a connection. That's why we get
That's the best book right there.
Yeah,
That's
hold
the
on.
best book.
Word. That's why we have a certain rhythm how we got. That's why we got a certain style of how we have an innate connection. That's why our hair spiral out our head like things spiral out the ground. Like everything moves in a spiral. So we have an innate connection to the stars. And carbon is one of the only elements that's found outside of this planet. So we're carbon, like we're carbon beings. That's why they're trying to reduce the carbon footprint. Like it's a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody know who we are but us. And that's why I be telling people, you don't know what's affecting you fully if you don't know what you really are to be affected by. Like in the movie Lucy. You ever seen the movie Lucy?
Yes.
What did she turn into at the end of the movie? She turned into pure carbon. He said, Lucy, where are you? She said, I'm everywhere. And who unlocked what she was? The Black man, Morgan Freeman, who also played God in another movie. Why do you think they call it typecasting? They put people in certain roles over and over and over. Morgan Freeman also played the role of who? The Moor in Robin Hood. Martin was in a movie called First Night, and he went back in time wearing a Jets jersey, some jeans, and some Reeboks. As soon as they seen that nigga, they said, yo, Moor. They didn't call him Arab. They didn't do none of that. He didn't have on no Muslim garb. He didn't have on no fez. He didn't have on no star and crescent. They seen his skin and face and called him a Moor. So it's clues everywhere because, like they tell you, reality is stranger than fiction. And we think the places that they're trying to teach us is real knowledge. And we think the place they're trying to entertain us is a joke. But you got to switch places sometimes. Like they got to get their shit off, and they get it off in these films and in these acts of fiction. That's like their memoirs for what they really doing. Because in reality, look what they doing in reality. Look what they doing in reality. They teaching kids in schools. They could do whatever in reality. So what is reality at this point?
Exactly.
Blessed, man. Y'all be blessed.
Wait, Philosophical, I have a question before you go.
What's up?
Do you know who Bedell is?
No, who's Bedell?
You remind me of him. Check him out, Bedell 101 on YouTube.
All right, bet.
Appreciate you, Illa.
No doubt. Appreciate you, man.
Peace, fam. I'm gonna holler at yo. Let me know when you do.
I should have a wrench now.
yeah, you got a wrench, brother. You been had a wrench. Look at your name. You got a wrench.
Know, man, but I still.
Yeah, you been had a wrench, brother. Hey, yeah, I should have a wrench on your channel too when I come through, man. Hey, make sure that when you do the thing with the brothers that you let me know, because I have some questions. They're earnest questions, man. I really want to know.
I got you.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Peace.
Right. Smash it. So I'm so annoyed. Are you really trying to act up? Is he and say you're above thee, meaning me?
Yeah, that's light work. What do you mean?
Okay.
I'm above the all. The only thing I bow to is God. The him, the I and I.
I'll get you together. Don't worry.
Nah. Don't worry about it. Hey, what's up, Philosophical 999? If you want to hide something from a ninja, you know where the rest. Yeah, hide it in the book. Shout out to my man Philosophical 999. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming and dropping them jewels. Unlike Sister Soldier over here that don't want to tell nobody nothing because she don't be wanting to tell. I just ask her.
I give you bits and pieces so you guys can digest it because y'all throw everything I say up. What's up, Trucker? How are you today, sir?
Hey,
I'm fine.
Lauren Max said, "Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. What? We're not talking about the Muffin Man.
Do you know the Muffin? When y'all niggas gonna go to sleep?"
Hey, We Unlock says, "Shout out to Taj Tariq Bay. Who's that?
Oh, wow! Shout outs to Taj. Smash it.
Who's
Wow.
Taj Tariq Bey? Who is that?
He just told you. Look it up. Write it down.
Y'all just don't. You just don't like just answer direct questions, man. Y'all get. I don't know. I've been streaming too long for this. I'm about to go because I've been streaming too long for that. I streamed 12 hours yesterday, 10 hours today. Like y'all just man. Y'all don't appreciate greatness in your face, man.
Okay, so did you guys settle the N-word with the Thorpe lady? With
the white woman?
Yeah.
No, listen, I didn't go over there. No, I didn't go over there. Like she just continued to say it. I didn't go over there. Like I don't have nothing for that.
So I know you did content on it. I didn't see, and I did hear you in your response to that. But what is up with all of the negative responses from men in these spaces that co-signs this? Like it's so
I don't think
weird.
it's a lot of men. I don't think it's a lot of men that co-sign it. I think that is a few particular men that co-sign
That's too
it.
many, Izzy.
Okay, I agree. But the thing is, they are crispity, crunchity coons. They don't care about anything but money. They don't care about people. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about knowledge, wisdom, or understanding. They just care about getting paid. That's it.
Hey, you know what's sad about this, Trish?
Yeah.
Is that even though we don't approve of that shit over here, we still get lined up with the bullshit that they do.
Yeah, it's very unsettling. I can't say it enough. But I'm glad to see that some people did stand steadfast in that moment, I guess. But it's just too much perpetuation for me.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's the thing about words and power and the power of words and the things that we say, you know what I'm saying, and the vibrations that they have throughout, you know what I'm saying, the annals of time. So that doesn't exist. But you know what I'm saying. You know
what are you gonna do about it? Is he make it stop? You have the power.
Well, what am I gonna do about it? I've done what I'm. What you mean? How do I have the power to make it stop?
Your job ain't done yet. Make it stop. I mean, make it stop for real.
Okay. Perhaps. Okay, look, I'll tell you what. I won't come on YouTube tomorrow, and then I'll get some energy, and then Monday I'll probably make it stop. I don't know. Monday I'll probably
you're gonna need some rest, child.
Yeah, I need some rest to make it stop. I can't make it stop.
You've been doing marathons. Ron, why do you smoke cigarettes? Is that cigarette?
No, I don't smoke cigarettes. That's disgusting.
Oh, I agree. Okay. And Dirty Folks is still up here, probably screaming and yelling in the background.
No, he's in. He muted himself. He talking about little chicken wings in the chat.
I'm with y'all, bro. I've been listening to everything y'all said, man. I told you I'm at the fight party, man. I'm around tribe, bro.
Dirty Folks, I have a question for you.
Shout out to the tribe, man. Tell the tribe I said
shout out.
Shout out.
I light skinned niggas though. They be tripping.
Shout out to the light skinned nigga tribe.
Oh Lord.
What's going on, man? What's up?
So
what's going on, man?
The outfit that you guys wear for your like gang, why does it look like an adult Boy Scout outfit?
Well, that's not my tribal outfit. That is a Boy Scout outfit. My dad was a Silver Beaver Award winner. He helped kids for 30 years in the Boy Scouts, and I was wearing khakis today. I was like, you know what? I got my dad old shirt, so I just wore it just to fuck with people. So this is not tribal wear. This is just me bringing swag to the Boy Scouts, hooding this shit out. You know.
Oh, I was a den mom, so I recognize the outfit. Trust me, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Lauren Mack, you know nobody said nothing about no pride over here. Lauren Mack, hit my cash app for the disrespect. You know nobody said nothing about no pride over here. Hit my cash app.
They talking about my Boy Scout shirt, like I ain't swagging this shit out.
For the disrespect.
Listen,
you look.
I had my son be a Boy Scout. He finished and everything. Again, I was a den mom, not a shade, but I recognized it. That's all.
No, it's a tribute to the pops, bro.
Totally. I get it.
We don't speak about pride over here. I want Lauren Matt to hit my cash out for disrespecting my. It's his accent. You say it's his accent? What in the world? Yo, dirty man. What you got these people out here talking about, man?
What I do? I ain't even do nothing, bro. I'm just eating chicken.
Your accent pride reminds her of pride moment.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna drop. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. I'll speak to you and get some rest.
Love, sis. Right. Yes. I pray your throat feels much better.
It's getting better. Me. A-I-O-U. Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, Smash it. Hey, she said pride and tribe. Oh Lord. Hey, yo, I love y'all, man. I'm out. Yo, be easy. Yo, have fun at the fight party. Dirty, be safe. Tell the tribe I said, what up? Be safe out there, bro. All right. Let me know who won the fight, man, because I probably ain't gonna watch.
Man, I ain't gonna watch this fight, man. They got free chicken wings and hot dogs and tequila and French fries. I ain't watching this fight. I'm gonna eat.
So you just going to eat? You ain't going to watch the fight. You just going to eat?
Yeah, man. I came for the love, bro. I ain't seen my mans in them in the Wild Hunters in a minute. I wanted to show love. No, I'm an outside nigga, bro. I say that shit all the time, but we be on social media, so I'm never outside. But I saw your show, and I was like, yo, I do it off my phone, but I'm outside. So we like, I don't know, 40 deep. We still missing about 20 people. And so I'm gonna eat all their chicken before they eat their chicken. They just gonna talk shit to me. I don't care. And then, just show love, bro. Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way.
It's the Brooklyn way, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. But you might want to relax on some of that verbiage because Lauren Mack is on the crowd. She wilding in the streets.
Lauren Mack, you got Lauren.
Look, Hurricane Pearl already caught it. I came for the love. Hey, I knew it.
Wow. See, that's what's happening with your mama black. Y'all don't know what love is, bro. Look, this is love. This ain't romance, baby. This love. This brotherly love. Look, your girl only there when you crying in your pillow. Your boy's there when you need to get your lick back. I love my brothers as I love myself, bro. Anyway, come up, bro.
All right, man. Ron Matt, what's your last words, brother? What say you, good brother?
Man, we out, man. Salute to you. Everybody
salute to you, man.
Salute to y'all, man. We out.
I don't know what I'm doing up here, man. I'm being a pauper because these hourly wages suck, man. Yo, I'm way too long, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with my life. I gotta get out of here. Yo, I'm out, man. I'll let you let it be. Yo, man, thank y'all for coming through, man. I appreciate everybody that came through. Everybody that hit my cash out. Thank you. Shout out to Sherry Berry. Shout out to my man, Crown Heights Brainiac. Shout out to KP, KC5. Shout out to JD1975. Shout out to Happy Man. Shout out to Chat Mafia. Thank you. Co-sponsor show, Chat Mafia, my man. Crown Heights Brainiac. Shout out to Love W. Shout out to the sis. Shout out to my man D-Rock. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Shout out to Sir Tice. Thank y'all very, very much. Yo, check out my man Emperor Kojak 313, the greatest gaming channel, man. Yo, y'all gotta subscribe to this gaming channel. Shout out to my man Philosophical. Thank you. Shout out to John. Appreciate you. Shout out to Vet Life 81. Shout out to Reaper Rails 9876. Shout out to Romello 747. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Chat Mafia, Big Giz, Composition. Thank you. Shout out to Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird. Thank you. I really, really appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, Chat Mafia, man. If you want to be Chat Mafia or my man Crown, if you want to be sponsored the show all by yourself, y'all both at that 50 spot. If you want to be sponsored the show all by yourself, hit my Cash App, man. Hit my Cash App. Yo, listen, y'all can hit my Cash App at any time, man. Feel free, man. Your man be working really hard for y'all, man. I'll be working really hard trying to bring y'all this content, trying to you know what I'm saying, bring livelihood to the world, man. Trying to bring some information. I don't know everything, as y'all can see. I'll be having some questions too, so it is what it is. Hey, my man JD1975 says, salute, bro. That was a dope show. You may work go by a whole lot faster. We closing it down, and I might be on tonight. We're going to do a Father's Day toast on tomorrow. All right, I'm going to check you out. Well, check and put your notifications on to see if my man JD1975 is going live tonight. But definitely put him on, because if he go live tomorrow. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. If my man JD go live tomorrow, my man Stan or something go live tomorrow, I'll be over there. But other than that, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Man, happy Father's Day to y'all, all y'all fathers. If you have a father that's with you, man, show your father some love, man. Especially if your father was good to you. Show your father some love. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And we out this piece. We're gonna set this off the way we started it off. Y'all know how we do. We're gonna end it off how we started off. Shout out to my mans and them. L Nix, who was sponsor of the show. My man L Nix, who was sponsor of the show for last show. Salute to you, good brethren. Shout out to the sponsor of this show, my man Chat Mafia and my man Crown Heights Brainiac. If either one of y'all want to take the top spot, hit my cash app, bless the show. I appreciate y'all. If anybody want to take their spot, hit my cash app, beat $50, man. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I love y'all, man. Peace. We out.
I cannot fuck up the bands. You cannot fuck up my plans. I don't be popping no perks. I don't be fucking with Zans. Let mama lift up a skirt. She get it in with no hands. She like it all in her face. Get on her knees in advance. You see me all in my zone. Building a master plan. Looking like I'm in a trance. Putting the dream together. Work ethic of an ant. No pressure, I'm the man. Weight of the world on my shoulders. But I got a treasure in my hand. Travel shows heading out to France. Life said you grind, make your fans. Tap told me just create demand. Play said watch niggas. They hate your guts and still shake your hand. Whoa. If it's no money to make, no. I cannot fucking relate. Whoa. These niggas fucking with Jake. No. Don't hit my number, you fake. Top down, top down. I was trying to work with you. No nigga, not now. Jealousy, I get your shot down. See him when I put the top down. No need to talk about it. Not just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's a dime. I'm talking big thing. Caught my eye when I slipped in. My cup of tea, I'm talking Lipton. Now we lit. No need to talk about it. Not just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Now I'ma see about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Trying to get more chips till I need a fortress. About to flip a mortgage. Hit of the car, got the horses. Got the horses. The bosses. Shit I seen to make you nauseous. So we move with the torches. It can't be too cautious. Everybody eats, but it's all about the portions. Will could build a mansion, but Rick can build your coffin. Appreciate the small wins. Learn to count my losses. Before I made $1, I was sitting on a fortune. No need to talk about it. Not just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's a dime. I'm talking big 10. Caught my eye when I slipped.